Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
If you know somebody who drive a truck, I bet you he done had a relationship with a lot lizard. All these truck drivers love these lot lizards. I promise. Lot lizard, come on baby, get inside the truck. Lot lizard, put your head down and ass up. Lot lizard, call me $40 just to fuck. Lot lizard, twerk, 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 twerk. And she at the truck stop, walking with her butt out, and she got her stomach out, and she only come out when the sun out. She's a lot lizard. She's a lot lizard. He can be your boyfriend, cousin, husband, daddy, brother. It don't even matter if he driving trucks all around the country and he making money. I bet you he fuck a lot lizard. Come on baby, get inside the truck. Lot lizard, put your head down and ass up. Lot lizard, call me $40 just to fuck. Lot lizard, twerk, 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 twerk. Twerk, 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 twerk. Twerk, 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 twerk. Lot lizard, twerk, 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 twerk.
Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, red like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, red like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, red like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lemons my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it, the fire can stand to the tallest of giants, the tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. Get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy, I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake to sit in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you seeing I stunt. He calling the place and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the tee when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thinking the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth, ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it.
But God did it.
But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel feel like I should 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 feel like should feel like should feel like I should.
Spice and everything nice. Boys are made of snakes and snares and puppy dog tails. But what I couldn't understand is why girls were even made at all. Until God gave me you.
Yeah, that is Stanley Cross. It's dedicated to a special lady. Hope she's listening. Welcome to another episode of Gone Trucking. I am your host, HB2N, with John Galt, Stanley Cross, Get Crack, and of course the beautiful Portia J. As always, you guys, please hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. And if you would like to help sponsor this episode, hit the Cash App, $HB2N. Salute to CKJ3 for that Cash App the other day. I really appreciate it. It is 11:20 Central, 11:10 Central, 12:10 Eastern, Monday, February 17th, 2025, President's Day. Chat, I want you to type in the chat, who is your all-time favorite president? My favorite president would have to be George Washington. My man's was front line with the wars he fought. He was a president, a slave owner. I mean, the guy was he was a Renaissance man. He did it all. Chat, let me know who is your favorite U.S. president, living or deceased. Put it in the chat. Samuel Giroux, salute. Portia, salute. Crown Reese, salute. Daniel Nixon, salute. Salute. So yeah, we're celebrating the presidents today. I think George Washington is probably my favorite president. Probably my second favorite president would be probably Abe Lincoln. You know, Abe Lincoln was kind of that nigga. You know, there's rumors that he might have been black. I don't know how true that is. He might have been a mulatto. Not sure how true that is. But yeah, Abe Lincoln. He wore a pretty cool hat. You can't knock a man with a little style. You know, um, you gotta put Trump up there too. Trump is one of those presidents, kind of changed the fabric of the USA and politics and just how people feel about the Republican Party in general. I think people are more aligned with the Republican Party because of Trump, which I think is a positive thing. I am that nigga, Abe Lincoln.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired. Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
There we go. So yeah. I am that nigga, Abe Lincoln. Nigga took a shit. Nigga took a shit. Yeah. We're gonna need a strong president moving forward in this country. But I'm currently on US 69. Pause. Hey yo, US 69. Huh? Oh. I'm on 69. Oh. I'm in Oklahoma. Currently, I'm in Oklahoma. Riding through Oklahoma. It's pretty nice out here. About a crisp 40 degrees out here in Oklahoma. Can't really complain. Yeah. There's been a lot going on.
Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
My bad, y'all. I'm having some technical difficulties for some reason. I might need to update some shit. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. I don't know. We'll see how this shit goes. But forgot where I was at. Oh yeah. I'll tell you guys about my weekend. I had a really good, fun weekend. Celebrated it with my Valentine. Had a really good time. Got to go to my first Texas gun show, which was very a little bit of a culture shock. It was a very much so a culture shock. I saw something that I've never seen before. Um, I never seen Nazi paraphernalia in real life. You know, I thought that shit was illegal to have and own and sell. But it's one of those things where it's you know, World War II is such a major part of American history. I mean, you know, Stanley likes to make fun of bringing up history, but we're still feeling the reverberations of World War II till today. We're still feeling the after effects of it. And I want to show you guys a video real quick. Portia, could you bring up the video that I posted? Could you bring that video up real quick? I just wanna show the chat what I saw at this, and then we're gonna get into the to the videos, the news stories. Um, but I wanna show you guys what I saw at this gun show. And mind you, every gun. There we go. There we go. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Wonder if they have a discounted version of Mein Kampf in English or in German.
No, that's crazy. They got look,
Hold on, wait.
they had that. This there's no way this shit is real.
It has to be. Why wouldn't it be?
There's no way.
I mean, look, like even like
Wait. This is so crazy. There's a basketball card of Kobe and a Nazi medallion right next to it. That's crazy.
All right, all right, all right. You can cut it off. You can cut it off. All right, all right. So yeah, I never knew that you could just buy Nazi memorabilia, and you know, it's one of those things where they hide so much from you in history. They make it seem like this stuff is just so taboo, and I don't know. I don't know. I may, just for the historic aspect of it, you know, I may one day buy you know, a Nazi sigil or a pendant or some sort of label. I don't know. I don't know. I was really just it's really just it's one of those things where I was just really impressed that in the good old USA you could buy something like that if you really wanted to, you know. Now I know the media has told us we shouldn't even bring this stuff up. We shouldn't even talk about this. But this is a part of history. This is a part of American history. You know, World War II affected a lot of people. It's still affecting people till today. You know, Kanye got his whole site shut down because he was selling T-shirts with a Nazi sign on it. But you know, down in the state of Texas, I could go to a gun show and buy one right off a SS officer. They had to peel those off of dead SS officers, and it's still around to this day. You know, sometimes you don't appreciate how good it is to be an American, because you know, Dewale, he can't buy that shit. Dewale can't even talk about it. You know, sometimes you gotta really appreciate how free it is to be an American. It might not be that way forever. You know, people are so concerned and worry about the wrong things so much that they don't even appreciate the freedoms that we have here. And you know, I did. I was in the market for either a shotgun or a revolver. So I did buy a new revolver, a little Taurus, um, kicks like a horse, kicks like a retarded mule, and yeah, it was a really fun weekend, man. I can't I can't deny that at all. What did you guys do for this Valentine's Day weekend? Did you spend it with your sweetie? If you guys have any Valentine's Day or weekend stories, let me know in the chat. Did you spend it with your sweetie? Did you you know, did you have a jerk off session? You know, how did you celebrate Valentine's Day? Did you snuggle up on the couch and watch a bunch of rom-coms and eat Haagen-Dazs ice cream? Were you depressed because you don't have a Valentine's? Let me know what you did. Let me know what you did. Kelvin said, I'm pretty sure it's illegal here. Yeah, Kelvin, you're in the UK. I'm sure it would be illegal over there. And that's one of the beautiful things about America, man. It's like you could go to a gun show and they'll be selling ancient artifacts from World War II, man. But in these super liberal socialist countries, you know, they burn books and burn history and tell you you can't learn about this, you can't learn about that. In America, you can learn about anything, you know? Learn about anything. You can buy anything over here. Not anything, but mostly anything. Sweet Auntie said the usual cook steaks for my man. Ooh, and had a movie night on the couch. No rom-coms. We prefer psychological thrillers. Okay. 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 A little okay. A little Sixth Sense. Did you watch Sixth Sense with the hubby? Okay. Watch a little Sixth Sense, Eagle Eye, you know, little psychological thrillers. Yeah, let me know what you guys did. Coherence. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen that movie. Might have to check that out. But yeah, it was a very eventful weekend. You know, got some good rest. Enjoyed myself, you know. It was good. It was good. It was good. Anyway, let's pull up the first story. I saw this story because I honestly, you know, I come, especially in trucking, you come across a lot of interesting people. You know, if you guys don't know, I am an over the road trucker. I have been for about 2 years. I love trucking. It's very peaceful and very, you know, just to be away from you know, society and on the open road. It's just a very peaceful job to do, man. You do have to enjoy being by yourself and loving yourself a lot. But one thing you do have to have is a strong mind. You have to have strong will. You can lose yourself out on the road very quickly. I've seen guys completely go feral on the road. They stop shaving, stop showering, you know, and in that deep depression and loneliness, some tendencies can breed out of that. And let's play this video real quick. You guys check it out.
Murderous truck drivers prowling the nation's highways for victims have become familiar villains, really, in TV shows and movies.
In fact, the percentage of long-haul truckers who become murderers is small. But according to the FBI, there are likely hundreds of homicidal truck drivers on our roads who have never been caught.
Many of them have driven across Nevada and have left a bloody trail behind them. Tonight, Chief Investigator George Knapp takes a deeper dive into how victims are targeted, and some of this information, it is graphic.
86-year-old Reno resident Patrick Carnes was driving in tandem with a long-haul trucker along I-80 when he vanished forever back in 2011. His car was found in the same out-of-the-way field where 62-year-old Judith Casita's vehicle was found 5 years earlier. She, too, was never seen again. Nevada lawmen came to suspect that a serial killer trucker, possibly two, were picking off victims along I-80.
Pause it real quick. Now, the thing about I-80, if you guys don't know about I-80 pretty much it stretches the full length of the USA. Now, it goes through some Indian burial grounds. This is what I've been told by older truckers. I-80, they built it over Indian burial grounds. And I-80, in the trucking world, it is known as a cursed highway, I-80. A lot of people have gone missing on I-80. A lot of truckers have died on I-80. It is very treacherous. It goes through Iowa. It goes through It goes through some very treacherous terrain. It goes over the the Rocky Mountains. Goes into Utah. A lot of people come up missing on I-80. A lot of lives have been lost on I-80. And the Native Americans have said that it's cursed. So I don't know, is it cursed because of the killings or the killings made it? But the Native Americans did advise the people who decided to build these here highways, hey, don't build over there. It's cursed. There's ancient burial grounds that we laid here. And unfortunately, we are Americans. We don't listen to any of that hoo-ha, black magic, witchcraft. We don't listen to none of that shit, man. We're gonna do what we do. So let's get back into this video.
And this was actually where the vehicle was.
I've seen some gruesome things in 25 years as an FBI agent, really gory crime scenes.
Former FBI Assistant Director Frank Figluzzi says the two missing Nevadans are not typical targets for serial killer truckers. Most of the known victims are younger women, either sex workers or hitchhikers. Figluzzi learned about the killers and their most likely victims by digging into a bureau program called the Highway Serial Killings Initiative, established in 2009, and learned even more by riding shotgun with truckers over thousands of miles. Research that produced his best-selling book, Long Haul. By studying known.
Now, usually after how can I say this? Usually after I have a late night with a lady of the night, lot lizard, I usually strangle them and then dismember them. And then after I dismember them, I drop each, I'll stop at a truck stop, drop a piece off here, another piece off in another place. This is all, yes, this is all alleged. So I me personally, I have like a system on how I get rid of the lot Lizzies. But I look at it as I'm doing them a favor. Obviously, if you're selling your body in a truck parking lot, you obviously don't care about your life, care about society. So I'm doing them a favor. I don't know why these other truckers do their killings, but that's me. That's me personally. But let's keep going. Let's keep going. Oh, we're having some technical difficulties. So yeah, I would assume that in the trucking industry there are a lot of serial killers. Respectfully, there's probably a lot of them. Being very on your own a lot. Your mind can go crazy, can go places. All right, let's go. Let's go.
In 2009, and learned even more by riding shotgun with truckers over thousands of miles, research that produced his best-selling book, Long Haul. By studying known murders, missing persons, and truckers themselves, the FBI estimates there could be 450 long-haul truckers who are serial killers, probably more. Many are sexual predators. Some just like to kill.
One indeed likes to control the outcome and loves the power and will prolong torture, rape, and other horrors. But the other one, George, the other kind of serial killer, simply wants to kill. He enjoys that power of life and death, and he kills quickly.
He's killing because he's lonely.
The specter of a mass murderer rumbling down the highway in a multi-ton traveling crime scene has been used in several TV shows and in movies, including the thriller Suspect Zero. But sometimes it spills out too close to home.
Oh, well, pause it real quick. Kelvin wants to know which kind of killer am I? I like to lure my victims in, make them think like I'm a nice guy. I'm not that kind of guy. I like to, make them feel like, wow, this guy's he's a credit to his race. What a nice black guy. And then, after I expel my devil juice, I strangled them. And partly it's to deal with the fact that I do have a micro, it is micro. So, there is some shame involved with it too. But yeah, I usually like to strangle, and I end up usually calling them my mother's name, while I'm strangling them. Probably dealing with some childhood trauma. I usually call Universal Jones right afterwards, and for some therapy. But I got a feeling his pants are off while I'm explaining it to him. I don't know why, but I gotta talk to him about that. But yeah, I'm usually I usually pay for it first and then kill them. It's kind of like 2 for 1. That's kind of how I look at it. And I just take my money back. But yeah, let's get back into it. Let's get back into it.
By the FBI of multiple rapes and murders of women, but he went on the run in 1996 and didn't surface until 2011 in Las Vegas, where he'd been living under an assumed name. Another serial killer truck driver, Wayne Allen Ford, had a severed breast in his pocket when he turned himself in to California police in 1998. He admitted to 4 murders. 3 of his victims had been dismembered. The body of one victim, 26-year-old Tina Gibbs of Las Vegas, was found in Northern California, not far from Ford's home. One of the most vile of the trucker killers is Robert Ben Rhodes, who built a torture chamber in his truck. Rhodes murdered two couples he picked up hitchhiking, one in Utah, one in Texas, and is suspected of dozens of other murder, torture sagas.
They're some of the most heinous crimes and criminals in the book, including Robert Ben Rhodes, who picked up a 14-year-old girl hitchhiking, hooked her up from fish hooks inside his torture chamber in his rig. Over the course of several weeks across many states, raped and tortured her, leaving her for dead in an abandoned farmhouse.
The most common and most vulnerable pool of victims are the so-called lot lizards, which is the crude name drivers use for the sex workers who ply their trade in the nation's truck stops. Figluzzi met and interviewed many of them for his book, including a few who survived their attacks, and knows that educating these women about the dangers is tough. Many of them have drug addictions and poor judgment, move around a lot, don't let family know where they are, so no one is likely to report them missing. Figluzzi also wrote his book to educate cops about the FBI initiative. The Nevada lawmen working on the Pat Carnes case had no idea there's an FBI database they could have accessed.
If I have one message to any law enforcement officer listening, it's get your unsolved cases, especially involving roadside killings, into the FBI's database.
The trucking industry has embraced the effort to find and weed out killer truckers and has installed tracking devices on most corporate-owned rigs. But Figluzzi notes some drivers have learned how to skirt those precautions, and he says there are hundreds of thousands of independent truckers who drive their own rigs and are not being monitored as they cruise along those long stretches of dark and empty highways. George Knapp, 8 News Now.
Disturbing stuff. We put more information on the highway serial killer database on our website. You can also find part 1 of that report at 8newsnow.com.
Yeah, and just so you guys know, the mementos that I usually take from the lot lizards after I strangle them, I usually just take a sock. I take one sock, usually the left foot. That's the memento I usually take. You know, some truckers, they take a breast, they take a ear, a nose, the lips, the vagina. I usually just take a left sock. So yeah, be careful if you're out there as a lot lizard or if you're hitchhiking. There's a good chance that trucker will rape you and murder you and possibly torture you. Be very careful. It is you know, it is part of the trucking industry, you know. It's a very stressful job. Get cracked, ladies and gentlemen.
Did you call your attorney before you were talking?
Well, I don't plan on getting caught, you know.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I don't plan on getting caught.
Too late. All the audio went through the AI already. I heard. I think the AI detected some screaming in the background. There you go. It's over. You're done, bro.
I usually duct tape them out, so you know, before I take
Sure.
before I torture them, you know.
You think they can't do audio forensics? They got it all.
You know, 450 is that's a very conservative number. I think there's probably way more. Probably thousands.
Thousands.
Yeah. It's just pretty easy, you know, and just killing in general is easy when you're a trucker. You know, you could kill somebody, you know.
Yeah, you said it many times before that story.
Yeah, just on to the next
I saw it
video.
on my news feed like a week ago or something, that story. I was like, oh, I ain't clicking that.
Yeah. You know, that's part of the reason why I got a revolver. You know, you don't want to leave any shell casings when you're putting somebody out of their misery. But yeah. How are you doing, Crack? How was your Valentine's Day?
Yeah, good. Taking a break. What's up?
Taking a break. Oh, okay. taking a break from the ladies. Well, ladies, letting them letting them, you know.
Oh, I got a feel good Valentine's Day story. You know Xena, like with Darius and Princess, like in that streamer house.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen her twerking like all the time when he's on panel doing serious discussions or whatever? She's just there twerking.
Oh wow, no, I haven't. Might have
So
to
apparently she
check
was
that.
twerking on a Quran the past weekend, and she got banned from Kick for 3 days.
Yeah, that's yeah, those Muslim investors of Kick probably aren't too happy about
Yeah, that's
that.
what Prong was saying. I was like, huh, Muslim
Yeah.
investors, huh? Is that why Kick is
Yeah.
getting fucked up now? I see.
Yeah. Don't twerk on the Quran. That's
Interesting.
haram. That's haram.
So a platform that was used to promote online gambling got bought out by Muslim investors. Interesting.
Yeah.
What a world.
Yeah, those Muslims are to a for the most part they kind of move like the Jews a lot in a way where they might not promote it in their house, but they'll definitely make some money off of it.
Fascinating.
Yeah. Xena peed out of a window. Wow.
I'm sure somebody in chat knows more. Yeah.
Wow.
Looks like Kevin knows everything.
Yeah. I kind of do admire girls who can pee, out of things. That's pretty. Most women, they don't really have any control of how they pee a lot. So, that's pretty admirable. Wow. So did you do anything for Valentine's Day? Did you get your Valentine's any flowers, a card, or anything?
Nah, I don't do that shit. I don't do that shit. I think some old girls like used to send me gifts, like in the mail and shit. Yeah, I never gave a shit about that. Oh, HB cut out. Oh, Dwale, get up here. Talk about the twerking now. Oh, wait. You watched it? Did you clip it, dude? Bro, did you clip that, Dwale?
My bad. I got a call. So yeah. So no,
I was saying like girls used to send me shit though. In the mail, old girls though. Like former girlfriends.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I usually don't do. Usually, I try to get the girls to give me shit. I don't do that shit.
Yeah. How do you do that? What do you?
You gotta mind fuck them. That's all.
Jesus Christ! I'm just trying to fuck them. I don't know.
Yeah. If you just want to fuck them. You just go get the lot Lizzies. That's how you just want to fuck them.
Well,
mind fucking is more interesting.
I usually take out my depression on them. My deep rooted.
Oh, here comes Dwale. Where's the GIF? I mean, the clip. Give me the clip. Come on, Dwale. You got the clip. You recorded that, didn't you?
Hey, what's up? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Unfortunately.
Oh, thank you.
He was exactly dancing like that when Xena was twerking on that Quran.
Oh my god.
Did you wait? You saw it? That was real?
I think we watched together, you and I. I was one night watching.
No way, did we? No, we weren't.
Yeah, this guy. Yeah, and I told you that these guys don't even know how to twerk, man. Remember?
Well, Dwale,
wait, huh? No, she knows how to twerk. You're probably talking about somebody else.
Dwale, you want to show
No, she doesn't know.
Are you kidding? What? Are you sure? I don't think you know who you're talking about.
No, I'm talking about these guys who were in a party with this guy who was
No,
the
no, no,
one
no, 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 no.
in.
We're talking about Xena. No, not that party. She's black,
Ah,
actually black.
all right, all
She
right,
knows how to twerk, man.
I'm,
Not those white bitches.
no, I was talking about the white bitches, man.
No,
I don't know
not
about
them,
that.
not them, not them. Sorry, this she black man.
All right. Nah.
She
If she's
twerking.
black,
She
then
twerking.
if she is black, then she can twerk.
She makes $100 an
HB.
hour on Kick, man.
All right, great.
That's basically
That's okay.
$200K
I mean,
salary right there.
I mean, but why Quran, man? Why she? What the fuck? What kind of a point
It's
that she's
easy
making,
money, man, because she's in the Kick
man?
program. Like there's a Kick community program, or like where if you're like a high level channel and you get into the program, they give you payment every hour that you stream. That's what
And
Prawn
some
wants to
people
get
are going
into.
to pay for. No. I don't mind about twerking. I just asking why is she twerking on a Quran or a Bible or whatever. I mean, who's going to pay for that?
Duale, do you
Some sick person?
ever, Duale, how many times have you twerked on the Quran?
How many times did I?
Yeah.
HB, don't worry about it. No, nobody is going to be afraid of you to be a serial killer, man. You cannot be, man.
Oh, really?
There's no way.
Really?
You never know. You never know.
You black. You black. You black.
Come on,
Black.
man.
Black can be serial killer. Hey.
Come on, Duale.
Hey, that's.
Are you saying he's not
That's
smart enough to hide the bodies correctly? Come on. That's basically what he's
serial killer.
I'm gonna park the getaway car at home.
I mean, to be a serial killer, you have to have at least 160 IQs, man. What the fuck are you talking about?
160 IQs.
I don't think you have to have that high of an IQ to kill
Wow.
I mean, look, this guy. What is his name? Dahmer, the guy who was eating people. I mean,
yeah.
Even the police was knocking at his door, and he has that attitude. The police just to go and not come in. Look at that.
Yeah, you just need to be smarter than a cop, man, and it's easy to do. Dude, wasn't there a story where there was someone got rejected because they were too smart for the for the police? They passed the test with a high enough score that were like, nah, you can't be a cop. like that's crazy, right? I don't know if that was real or not. I think I read that before. Yeah, can't be too smart. No.
I mean, I said it in the chat. In Africa, we don't have serial killers, and sometimes I wonder why. Then I answer to myself, come on, man.
Well, yeah, you
It's
guys
too
have
complicated.
you guys have 12-year-olds fighting tribal wars though, killing each other, and then you guys eat each other too over there in Africa. So it's
I mean that.
you guys you eat the hearts, and
I mean, why do we need to have a serial killer when everybody is a killer there? I mean, what the fuck?
Well, yeah. I will say in Africa, you guys don't kill for the sport. It's more, tribal warfare and stuff like that.
It's survivor. It's food.
Civil wars, you guys kill. Maybe you're just a little hungry. You want to eat somebody.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, to be a serial killer in America or the Western world, it takes a sophistication, man. I mean,
yeah.
They have an FBI and a special department for that, man.
Yeah, what I do, I consider it art. I consider it most people won't get it.
It's art.
It's art,
It's like a Van Gogh.
Yeah. You ever do give a lady the wings? You ever do the wings?
Yeah.
HB, this Michelangelo serial killer. Fucking shit.
Art. It's an art
An
project,
art
man.
or religious purposes or worshipping or some kind of psychological drama. You know, it's
Well, Dwale, I have this. I think there's a video attached to this. So a guy got eaten by a whale.
Mm.
Now the thing about whales, why whales are the biggest animals to ever exist, but you never hear about people
Mhm.
actually being swallowed by them, and there's a reason for that. There's a reason for that.
Really? There was another story.
Yeah, whales never
Yeah.
in
What is
history.
the name?
Well, go ahead, play it, Portia. Go ahead, play it. This is footage from a guy being swallowed by a whale. A kayaker. He's on a kayak.
The Prophet
Hey,
Job
ya,
in the
vente,
Bible.
tranquilo, agarra el bote, agárralo, tranquilo, agárralo, agárralo, no te subas, agárralo, tranquilo, agárralo, vete para la orilla, tranquilo, ya voy, agárrate
Tranquilo.
de la cuerdita, agárrate de mi cuerdita, tranquilo, agárrate de mi cuerdita de atrás, no me tumbes, eso, tranquilo,
Tranquilo. Woo!
That's Spanish, man. Tranquilo.
Tranquilo.
Mira, amigo.
I think that's a humpback whale right there.
Yeah,
where-
that's a humpback. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where-
I mean, this happened before.
Were they coming to America?
No, this is Chile,
Were
man.
they
Come
coming to
on.
America, man? Yeah,
This
I mean,
guy
maybe they were
in a humpback. He wants to hide in a humpback to migrate back to America.
Nah, that would be pretty
Yeah,
cool.
it's really the
He should, if he hid in a humpback whale to come to America, yeah, give him a green card.
Yeah, give him one. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. All right, good job.
You deserve it. But so the thing about humpback whales and blue whales, their esophagus is it's about as wide as your fist.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, so these things they feed on like krill and shit.
Yeah,
and, like,
krill.
really-
Yep.
Like really small. So their esophagus
Ooh.
have they pretty much have I guess evolved to where it's not that wide.
Mm-hmm.
So they
Yeah, they're baleen whales. Yep.
Right,
They don't
right.
have teeth. Yeah, they don't have teeth.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's why when people
they swallow.
kayakers and those types of they don't really get swallowed up. Now Trope said Jonah, and now there is a story in the Bible where he lived inside of a whale. And I think the only whale that could have done that is maybe like a whale shark or maybe some
No,
extinct
sperm whale. Yeah, sperm whale.
Probably a sperm whale too, but I think a sperm whale would have probably eaten them first.
Yeah, unless he ran right into the damn thing. Yeah.
Yeah. It would have had to have been a pretty big sperm whale,
Well, sperm whales are huge, man. They're all big. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're the biggest
I
toothed
don't-
whales. Yeah. This
Yeah.
one was the one I was thinking of because they swallowed two women in a kayak in California. This was around COVID. Yeah.
Yeah. That whale probably
See,
had COVID.
there you go.
That's why he did it. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they usually spit them right back out.
Yeah, they spit them out. They're like, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah, whales aren't swallowers too much. Hey, yeah.
Yeah, HB
whales-
tried. HB tried one time.
Whales are. That would be a crazy. Oh man. That
Yeah,
would-
you know how much money you would make making a porno like that?
With the fucking whale. That would be Everybody would watch that, man, just for the sheer fucking like, what the hell?
See that's why I know aliens coming down here to talk to us, man. They're like, this motherfucker, he wants to fuck a whale.
Yeah. Have you ever seen a whale penis before? The things are like 10 feet long, man. It's insane. The thing is insane.
They are mammals. They must have
Yeah,
penises.
yeah, they have a penis. They're like 10 feet long,
Uh,
Wale. Yeah. Yeah, things are massive, man.
No, I used to drink whale oil, back in days. I went
What?
some whale,
Whale oil.
someone
Pause.
recommended me to drink the whale oil, yeah.
You said you used to
And
drink
I
whale
used to
semen?
drink like a year, but I didn't get any weight.
You said you jacked a whale off the Wale? What'd you say?
Whale oil, asshole.
Oh, okay.
Oil. Yeah, sure.
Oh,
Yeah, oil, yeah.
oh.
Uh, uh, Actually, it's nice. Uh,
Yeah, nah. I mean, they do
I
use
want
whales.
I want it to be big, man, strong, big like whale, but it
Yeah,
doesn't. It did not
Oh
help.
my god.
it did. So it didn't help you out your penis.
Yeah.
Your penis.
No, it did not
Wow.
help my. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I was
It's
skinny,
crazy.
man, skinny asshole. So I wanted to have some weight, yeah,
Yeah,
some body, and somebody recommended me to drink some whale oil. Said, what the fuck? Let us have some whale oil. I bought it. I drank like a year. It didn't help. I said, fuck, it's not helping. So I
yeah.
just stay again. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I've never eaten whale before, but yeah, it's or whale oil. You know, they use it in a lot of perfumes and stuff, though. So you
Oh
never
yeah.
know.
Man, I got these
Back
old ass
home, back
pictures,
home,
man.
we had an obese woman who was like 10 years older than us. And whenever that we asked, why is she so that fat? They told us, the elders, oh man, she ate a whale.
Uh, oh,
She
matter of
ate
fact,
something, a whale. There was a whale in the sea.
matter of fact, Portia, bring up the video when we went to the gun show. Just mute it real quick so I could show Dwale. I don't know if you saw it.
Hey, Dwale, did you take this sperm oil?
Oh my God.
Dwale.
What the hell?
Dwale. Dwale.
Yeah, it's not what you think it is, Dwale.
Hey,
Man,
but
what else did they make for people back in the old days, man? I want the original Coca-Cola, man. Where's that at?
Yeah,
I don't want
seriously.
no goddamn sperm oil.
Yo, could you imagine that? The original
uh,
formula? Oh my God. That shit had to been amazing.
Yep.
Oh
It must have been
man.
the real elixir, man.
Oh
Come on, RFK. Unbanned Coca-Cola
uh,
original formula.
Dwale, so Dwale, I went to the gun show this weekend. I went with Portia and we saw something there that was very interesting. Portia, could you pull it up real quick
what
for
was
me?
that?
I don't know if you saw it too, crack. Hold on, let me mute it real quick. So this is all Nazi
Ooh,
paraphernalia. Yeah,
cool.
I know, right?
Nice.
I didn't even think it was real at first, but this shit is all like they peeled them off of dead Nazis, man. This is
Right.
all,
I know all those old vets, they have them all stored up, man.
yeah.
Shit.
And for some reason there was a so it was all these like buttons and like uh like uh like Nazi tassels and fucking
Fuck, bruh.
like
You gotta,
medals
you
and
gotta buy a
stuff.
whole uniform, man.
Yeah, I mean they damn near had a whole Nazi. What's crazy is there was.
Oh, you're breaking up, man. You're breaking up, man.
What the hell are you guys? It was like a rookie card. So it was a bunch of Nazi stuff in a Kobe Bryant rookie card.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
how did? Yeah, it was kind of weird. You can see the Kobe rookie card right there. But
Mm.
yeah, Dwale, this is this is another reason for you to come to America. I know you're in Germany. You'll never be able to see this
Oh,
stuff.
hell no. Yeah, yeah, it's illegal to have any of this shit. We love this stuff here, right here.
Oh my God, this is absolutely illegal, man. You cannot
Yeah,
sell or buy Nazi products in Europe at all. Yeah,
yeah. I'm
I don't
surprised you
understand
even
why
said the
you guys
word. I'm not.
so pro
Yeah,
Nazis, man.
yeah. I didn't even know you
What the
could say the
fuck is
word,
wrong with
Dwale.
America? You
Yeah,
false.
no, Dwale. You
I
can buy you
mean,
a whole SS outfit,
this
man.
is
Yeah.
illegal completely. Mm.
No, not in America, man. This is the
No, man.
home
Everybody,
free.
yeah, America loves Nazis, man.
Yeah, seriously,
Oh yeah.
seriously. Seriously, everything's kind of like
Okay.
even if you think about like Star Wars and stuff, like think about how many like the Empire. You can't tell me the Empire wasn't based off the Nazis, man.
No,
Nah.
no, no. Yeah, yeah. No, that's a whole part of American consciousness. You know,
Right.
it's like World War II is so important to the American consciousness. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the Japanese Chinese wars in China. If you go over there, all their dramas are based on that war.
Yeah.
So it's like
Yeah.
that's how you promote nationalism.
Yep.
Because otherwise, it's like, oh, we're America, we bring freedom, blah blah
Mm.
blah. That's
Yep.
the myth. That's the myth you have to
Yep.
propagate. That's how we can. That's how we can go to all over the world and start shit. Because we're
Yep.
just. We're the right guys. We're the good guys.
Yep. Yep.
You're the
Yep.
bad guys.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So if you go to
Dwale,
China, that's the same thing. They'll use that. Like we're the good guys. They're the bad guys. That's it.
I'm gonna Dwale, next time I
Yeah.
go, I'm gonna buy
Well,
a
that's what
button.
empire. Well, that's all what empires do, man. It's all written. The Romans, the Greeks, the Ottomans,
Oh yeah,
they
yeah.
all did that.
Yeah. The Romans always hated on the Phoenicians, right? Every time, it was just always like every time. What's his face? Cicero ended a speech like Carthage must be destroyed. That's how he ended it. Carthago delenda est.
Yeah.
That's how he always ended all his speeches. It's like here, like we just go like, oh, the Nazis must be destroyed. So then you have this kind of like fixation on your enemy, right? So that's why we love it.
Yeah.
That's why we love
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
shit. It's
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
symbolism.
Yeah.
It's all symbolism.
Man,
Yeah.
this is
I
spaghetti of
100%.
mine is killing me.
I 100% agree. And
Mm-hmm.
then too, just there's so many. It's so crazy how we demonize the Nazis so much in our society, and it's
Mm-hmm.
kind of
Right.
like taboo to even talk about. But then when you really look at it, it's like Jesus Christ, we're doing a lot of the same shit that they did. I mean, we're
Yeah,
literally
yeah, yeah.
about to. Trump was talking about putting all those people from the Gaza and moving them somewhere else. That's all Hitler was trying to do.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right, right.
It's like,
Man, hey, what about like the prisons that we're gonna like use in El Salvador? Man, like
yeah,
we're gonna move. So it's like I was looking at the geo stock. It's like, oh, does that mean geo stock is not needed anymore? We don't need
that's
prisons.
yeah. That's I got out of Geo because as soon as I heard that, I kind of saw that
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
the prisons. I guess they kind of thought this through a little bit more. They're gonna try to export these people just like the Nazis did.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
they tried
crazy,
to export
man.
them. They tried to
No,
export them,
this
but
is some new shit we got here, man. We
yeah,
got like,
yeah,
oh
yeah,
man, because like
yeah,
the tether. We were talking about like at the beginning in John Galt's show. We were talking about Bitcoin and all that. So the
yeah.
tether, they're moving their headquarters to El Salvador. So a lot of
Wow.
people are moving. So all the people are moving to El Salvador, man. Now that El Salvador is safe, it promotes Bitcoin and crypto, and now it's
Hmm.
like doing all the prisons for us. It's like, dude, El Salvador is like our new colony.
Yeah, 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 yeah. That's why
to do illegal shit like that we can't do here. So if you want to do illegal crypto shit, go to El Salvador. If you want to do illegal like prisons, go to El Salvador. That's it.
yeah, it is crazy how much a year can change in a country, man.
Oh yeah, man. It's
Yeah,
amazing. This is some
yeah,
amazing stuff we're seeing.
yeah. This is
Oh yeah,
crazy.
and I think they Panama blocked like this Hong Kong company from sharing like a port in the Panama Canal, so that's gone too. So I think we're trying to constrict and restrict how much China can expand in South America, Central America. So there's going to be something happening soon, I think. Yeah, taking over Canada too. That's another constriction. Because Canada is basically a Chinese colony or an Indian colony, if you want to look at it.
Basically.
Yeah, I think 40% are non-whites in Canada at right now.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. If you go to Canada, it's just India. It's little India. Or if you go to Vancouver, it's little China, right? You go to Toronto, it's like India. You go to Vancouver, it's China. Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah.
Yeah, they really took over Canada, man.
They took over Canada. Canada's not. Yeah. So it's. Canada's like such a stupid country. It's not a real country. That's all I gotta say. Because the reason it was formed because they got pissed at the British for making deals with us because the British starts giving away land to us to settle their like border disputes, and that's how Canada got made. Because Canada was like, "Nah, man, we can't trust the Queen no more because she just keeps giving away all our land. So we're gonna make our own country."
Yeah.
But look at them now. They're just basically a little India, little Mumbai, little Beijing at this point. So,
man,
amazing.
Yeah, you see how.
And they were the most racist country too. Like the first prime minister in Canada, like we got to ban all non-whites from coming here. They were really not like against immigration compared to us at that point.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. You gotta look at Canadian history. Yeah, the Canadian history is so weird, man.
It's like a complete 180 now with Canada.
Right. And they were always worried about us. They always had like contingency plans of like if America invaded.
What's to invade though? There's nothing even there to invade.
Well, we did have plans to invade them. I mean, that's real. Like if anything happened, we were gonna take over. Yeah. Because all their population is within 100 miles of the border, right?
Yeah.
You just need to take over that, and you got the whole place. Because the most of Canada is uninhabitable, because most of it's rock. Yeah. It's just you can't grow nothing. It's tundra and lakes with mosquitoes that come out every summer. It's just like fuck that shit, man. Yeah. But they got minerals, and that's why everybody wants to get in there now. They got uranium, like the biggest uranium miners from there. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've been to Canada a lot, and it's it doesn't seem like there's much there, but
hookers.
Yeah, lots of
strippers,
lots of
hockey, maple syrup.
Lots of strippers in Canada. Lots of strippers. Yeah. You ever been to a strip club in Canada?
No, I've heard it's great though.
Yeah.
Fuck, we should have another trip somewhere like
Yeah. They're all of them are fully nude there too. Like all of them.
Yeah. Great.
And they
excellent.
You throw the pennies at them or the dollars at them.
The loonies. Yep, the loonies.
Yeah. Just throw it in. And they can catch it in their vaginas. It's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive.
Do you make it skip? Do you make it skip on the floor before it hops in?
Yeah. I made it skip like 6 times before it jumped into her vagina. It's like, wow. These women. And if you tell them that you're an American too, they're really interesting. But yeah, Canada. Yeah. Well, let me see, Portia. What other videos do you have for me to review? You got anything else? I know Portia had a bunch of videos she wanted me to look at. Probably doesn't want to hear me talking about Canadian strippers. Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Is this gonna get us banned?
For a second so I can show the penis.
Yeah, guys, don't put any more until I tell you, because we're just looking at something.
Can you hold that?
God, that is massive.
Dude,
It is
bro,
massive.
bro.
This is the sheath holding the penis. And this.
There's a lot.
I didn't cut it off, guys. Come on.
Wow.
This is a
Yeah,
whale's penis.
well.
And this is only part of it. Notice, by the way, that there's no bone in this penis. It's completely flexible. It's
Well,
actually
No shit.
probably the most
Yeah.
No
animal
shit.
because
Yeah,
this
my penis doesn't have a bone in it either, you idiot.
Holy wow, amazing insights.
Right. This lady just wanted to grab a whale cock. That's all it was. Look,
Fuck yeah.
what penis
Oh
has a
man.
bone in it? I don't think any penises have bones in them. What is this lady talking about? What is she, 12? What the hell is wrong with this lady? Oh my god. Let's see some more of this. Let's see.
penis is prehensile. Now, when you're a whale, you can't grab another whale with your flippers and hug it and make love to it. And you don't really have very good hips, so you can't really do that motion. So you got to reach the female any way you can, and this is what they use. A penis that's completely flexible, that can penetrate from almost any position. So whales don't have a favorite position. You know, like there's no such thing as missionary position. Although whales are one of the few animals that do mate belly to belly, like primates. But it's because of this ultra humongous penis that they can actually even have babies. So the sperm whale's sperm has to go through this to get to the female.
Oh, really? Is that how penis
It goes actually
Wow.
back to about here. So that's really the length of it.
Joy, I know you love the penis, but we have to stop. We have got to get this whale off the beach. Are you finished at the nose end?
Yes.
Okay, all right. It's steamed up. You got so hot and bothered playing with the penis. Look at the state of you.
She sounds
Unbelievable.
Oh my lord.
Doesn't she sound like she's turned on?
Oh
Well,
yeah.
Just so you guys know, that was footage of Lizzo going through surgery. Sorry, guys. I had to throw that in there. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. We just looked at a whale cock, and it wasn't even erect. Wasn't even erect. Wow. Well, now I feel even more. Depressed about myself. You know. Don't ever ask your girl if she's ever dated a whale, because yeah. I can answer the question. Yes, he's bigger than you. He is bigger than you. Jesus Christ. Wow. Women are, man, white girls
Man.
are freaks. White girls are
Man.
such freaks, man. She was really getting turned
Oh, you
on
might
by
as well. Yeah, I mean, you might as well go to the story where that one woman was like jerking off that dolphin in captivity.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
and
remember that one? Yeah.
yeah. The dolphin, after she got fired for jerking the dolphin off so much, the dolphin went into like a deep depression. and
Yeah.
he killed himself. He killed himself.
Gooning, man. Gooning. There you go. Don't be a gooner.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Black Manta. She would have been sitting down there for hours if they didn't tell her to get back to work.
She would have been dead by then because the whale would have exploded.
Yeah, she would have.
Man, look at she would have risked all her life just for that whale dick. It just been like boom, that whole thing would have went up and exploded. All the gases building up in that body.
Talk about Free Willy, Jesus Christ.
Woo!
Yeah, Free Willy is like now it's kind of freaky now. What type of
Yeah, that was dude. There's somebody making AI right now doing that. You know, got AI porn, Free Willy. Yep.
What matter of fact, that's a movie I haven't seen in years. Do you remember how big Free Willy was when it came out? Like it's like nobody even talks about that movie anymore.
Yeah, me neither. I ain't gonna watch that shit again. Come on.
Yeah, that movie was like huge when it came out though.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
It's like nobody even talks about it. Jesus Christ. Virgo says she's surprised nobody kissed it or she didn't kiss it. Wow, Virgo, that's Jesus Christ. All right,
Oh,
let's see this video. Go ahead, Portia.
Lover who took her passion for dolphins to unbelievable limits. She had sexual encounters
am I
with a
back?
young adolescent dolphin,
Yes,
and
Noale.
this relationship would kill the dolphin and leave her with terrible memories. This is the tragic true life story of Margaret Howe Lovett's sexual encounters with a dolphin. Margaret was born in St. Thomas, U.S. Virginia Island in 1942. As a young girl, Margaret was always charmed by animals, and her fantasy about them was fed after she read a book called Miss Kelly, which was about a cat who could communicate with humans. From
Oh
then on,
God.
Margaret's mind was filled with questions like, what if humans could understand animals better? Are there possibilities of higher level of bonding and intimacy? A desire to find answers to such questions would motivate her to do what no one would anticipate with a dolphin left under her care. In her 20s,
Wow.
Lovett made a move to the Caribbean island of St. Thomas, and by some weird twist of fate, her new home was only a stone's throw away from a research laboratory funded by NASA where dolphins were studied. So Margaret found herself a new hobby. After her daily activities, she would spend hours observing dolphins and return the following day with the same enthusiasm. Her passion grew to the point that she just wanted to spend more time in the laboratory. The only way she could do that was to find a way to work there, and she did. At first, Lovett was only able to work there as a volunteer because she only had a little science background. However, as time went on, the director of the laboratory, Dr. Gregory Bateson, was impressed by the young lady's dedication, and he didn't hesitate to give her a job. Lovett was living the dream.
Wow.
Unbeknownst to her, things would take a dramatic twist on the job, a dramatic twist that would lead her to have a sexual encounter with a dolphin.
Yeah.
John
I bet
C.
it was.
Lilly
I bet
was a
she added a twist in it.
neuroscientist who also came to the Caribbean island laboratory. Like Lovett, he was also interested in dolphins. At that time, he was working on his new research lab, which was funded by NASA and the United States Navy. He hoped that by the end of this research,
I
he
wonder
would
if
figure out a
Stanley had
way to
something to do with
communicate
this.
with extraterrestrial life forms. Although this didn't happen, he sparked up a relationship with Margaret. He met the 23-year-old volunteer when he was building a dolphinarium, a flooded dolphin house. This was the first piece of his puzzle. Of course, the young lady was taken by the doctor's research idea, and soon she would become his assistant. There were 3 dolphins, Lovett recalled: Peter,
Oh, she's
Pamela,
still
and
alive?
Sissy. According to her, Sissy was the biggest dolphin who dominated the pond. Pamela was the reserved and fearful one, while Peter, the dolphin she developed an entanglement with, was young and was sexually coming of age. They tried to make the animals mimic sounds through their blowholes, but this was not working. So Lovett volunteered to move in permanently to monitor the dolphins, hoping that developing a better bond with the animals would create a higher chance of success. Unfortunately, Dr. Lilly and everyone at the lab totally misread the limits of this bonding. First, Margaret would try to get them to pronounce human-like sounds, just the same way a mother teaches language to a growing baby. While she was having significantly good progress with the other 2 dolphins, young Peter was too distracted to focus on his lessons. She would also try to change the pitch of her voice and take the words more slowly, but this was not working out either. Being a scientist in a frantic search for a breakthrough, John was always away on research trips with his first wife, Mary. They would tour around the Caribbean on hired sailboats looking for interesting animals to observe. So, most often, it was just young, naive Margaret and her 3 dolphins. Often she would hit a dead end and would have no one to share it with but a report book. So one of those days, she decided to take matters into her own hands. According to Lovett, she could only get the dolphin to make the hello sound. And when she tried to add Margaret, it became so difficult for the young dolphin, and he could barely make it past the sound without making bubbles.
M is very difficult. My name, hello, Margaret, I worked on. And M is just impossible. But he eventually rolled over so that it kind of, he would bubble it into the water.
Oh, wow.
She even made Peter take his speech lessons twice a day, but nothing seemed to be working. Maybe it was time for a new solution. Peter was new to his sexual urges and was in the process of getting himself to adapt to these new body changes. So often in the separate water pool where he trained with Margaret, he would rub himself on Lovett. If I was sitting here, he would come up and look at the back of my knee for a long time, she narrated. He wanted to know how that thing worked, and I was so charmed by it. Margaret told interviewers that as this progressed, it was getting even harder to get Peter to return to the general pool, as she had always isolated him for training. So maybe the time was calling for a different approach. I wasn't uncomfortable as long as it wasn't too rough, she shared. In the beginning, I would put him on the elevator and say, you go play with the girls for a day. Why didn't Peter have all this fun with the female dolphins? Well, according to Margaret, this was difficult to incorporate, probably because Peter was not very fond of them, as he spent most of his time with Lovett. So she would reluctantly decide to manually assist the dolphin with his sexual urges. It was just easier to incorporate that and let it happen. It would just become part of what was going on, like an itch. Just get rid of that scratch and we would be done and move on. Lovett described the whole process as an act of getting to know Peter better. It was in no way sexual for her. It wasn't sexual on my part.
Is anybody else a little turned on?
My God.
Is it just me? Is it just me? All right.
Uh-huh.
All right. Let the rest of it play, Portia. Let the rest of it play.
Sensuous, perhaps, she debated. It seemed to me that it made the bond closer, and that really was because I was to get to know Peter. That was a part of Peter, and she was right. Her bond with Peter the dolphin did get deeper, but something unexpected happened that would lead to the end of that bond, and the end of the life of the dolphin too. John was getting impatient with the dolphins, as he had expected that after all these years, there should be basic progress in deciphering the dolphin's language. After being introduced to the LSD drug, which was capable of stimulating and intensifying thoughts and emotions at a Hollywood party, his first thought was, how could this help with my research on dolphins?
Oh my God. Here we
A
go.
small group of scientists licensed by the government to research the drugs, giving him access to it in mass quantities. It took pleas from Lovett to stop him from trying it on Peter, but he did test it on the other dolphins, and fortunately, it had little to no effect. But once John's new carefree attitude towards the dolphins was noticed, the funding stopped, and they had to relocate Peter to a confined Miami lab. It was a heartbreaking moment for both the lady and the dolphin, but there was little any one of them could do. A few weeks after their separation, Lovett received the most shocking news. Peter had committed suicide. Dolphins are not automatic air breathers like us. It takes careful effort from them to breathe. And when life gets too tough, a dolphin would often take a deep breath and sink into the water. Peter obviously couldn't handle the misery of separation from Margaret and would decide to end it all by himself. Lovett was unhappy and also relieved by the news that Peter would not spend his last days in the confined Miami cage. He wasn't going to be happy. He was just gone, and that was okay. She would continue at the St. Thomas Laboratory even after the failed experiment. Margaret got married to the original photographer who worked on the research. They shared 3 kids and made the Dolphin Point Laboratory their home. Margaret has kept this experience a secret for over 5 decades and just recently started granting interviews. And this is how a relationship with a dolphin got this complicated. Now it's your turn. Have you heard about Margaret and Peter the dolphin before? Do you have any fond memories of the big brain mammals? Let us know in the comments. And while at it, give this video a
Wow. Well, Crack,
Amazing.
I will say she definitely found her purpose in life.
Oh,
Let me get HG out of
man.
here.
Oh, man. Amazing. Amazing.
Oh, yeah, wow. I don't know why, but I don't know. I would probably let her jerk me off, man. She's had some interspecies skills. She's probably really good at it. You can jerk a dolphin off. I'm sure you could probably get me off. Wow. Wow. I don't know. Craig, if you met a girl, she worked at an aquarium or something, and she told you she jerked off a dolphin, would you date her after that? Could you date
Yeah,
her?
sure. I wouldn't care.
Yeah. I mean,
What's the problem?
I don't know. I truly do believe she did give up the pussy up too. I don't think
Ooh.
yeah, I don't think it was just jerking off. I think she gave it up, man. I think she let him enter her too. I mean, what girl just stops at jerking off, you know? Yeah. Oh, Portia said she did. See, yeah, I knew it. Yeah, I had a feeling. She probably spread it wide open for that dolphin. Yeah. Yeah. Man. I don't know, man. It's kind of
Oh, I mean, come on. You look at the Greek myths. Like Zeus was always taking forms of an animal to fuck the women too.
yeah.
Remember that shit?
Yeah.
Nah,
Maybe
that
that's
shit had.
that's just in women's nature to let. I always think about.
Neptune became a dolphin. So
you know what's so crazy on the road? What I've noticed on the road, guys usually have really small dogs, but the women will have these big ass giant dogs, and I'm just wondering, like, man, are
look
these
at
women?
HB thinking. Look at HB
Yeah, are
thinking.
these women
Look at your
fucking
mind. Yeah, your brain is working here.
Yeah, some of these, I'm telling you, some of these women are probably fucking their dogs, man. I truly believe it. Like, I don't think the guys are. I think the girls are, though.
See, Kelvin says like Zeus ain't real. That's not the point, Kelvin. You're missing the point.
Yeah.
You're completely missing the point. Human myths are basically a reflection of your subconscious.
Yeah. See, yeah.
You're not getting it, Kelvin. This is how the
Kelvin.
primitive man rationalized what people did.
Right.
This is how. So they probably saw a chick go crazy and be like, "I need a fucking animal," and they rationalized it, and that's how they did it.
Yeah. Just think about it, Kelvin. You're in ancient Roman times or something, and you walk in. You've been serving Caesar all day. You've been eating fucking olives and bullshit. You walk in and you see your wife fucking a goat. in your mind, you're gonna have to say, "Oh, wow, Zeus or some Greek god must have
There you
taken."
go.
You know, that's how you rationalize it. Like,
And
wow.
and dudes be fucking dolphins too. That's where the mermaid tails come in.
Yep,
That's
yep,
where
yep, yep.
mermaids, the sirens, mermaids, all that shit.
Yeah, they said Christopher Columbus fucked a manatee.
God damn. Yeah, could you
Did you know
imagine
that,
like
Trey?
somebody like not
Christopher
nutting for
Columbus?
that long and be like, you like, dude, when
Yeah,
you
so
go on those
a
long
manatee,
voyages, that dude probably
allegedly.
went insane. He probably thought like those fish are like
Hold
fuckable.
on, I'm losing signal. Give me a second.
All right, come back. Fuck the manatee. Oh my god. Fuck the manatee, man.
Yep.
Yeah, we
Craig,
hear
you
you.
there?
Yeah, I hear you. You hear me?
Craig,
Uh-oh. No, you can't hear me.
Craig,
Uh-oh.
Craig. Oh,
So I
okay,
can
okay. You
I
can
can
hear me.
hear
Okay,
you.
okay,
You
okay.
can hear
You
me?
can't hear. Can you hear Crack? Can you guys hear Crack? If not, I gotta refresh.
Oh my god. This is terrible.
I don't know
StreamYard's
if you.
fucking up. Is that why Duale had to leave? It was like, what's going on here?
Okay, you guys can hear Crack. All right,
Yeah,
let
yeah.
me
Yeah,
let
come
me.
back, man.
Oh, wait, okay. Now I can hear you. Now I can hear
All right,
you.
right,
Okay,
right.
okay. So yeah. Christopher Columbus had sex with a
Mhm.
manatee.
Right.
He was in love with the manatee at one point.
Yeah, yeah.
And so yeah, people have been having sex with animals since the beginning of
Yeah,
time.
yeah. I mean, this is before porn, Like, you gotta
Yeah,
imagine all these people without porn and all this shit, and then they're on this like long voyages across the earth. Like, fuck, dude. This
yeah,
ain't no 8-hour flight, man. Like, people now 8-hour flights, they flip the hell out. You see them?
yeah, yeah,
Come on, they flip out on 8 or like, can you imagine 8 months across the sea?
yeah.
Nah, nah, hell no. These people, and they got scurvy and shit. They don't even go crazy.
And just all guys too. You look at
Yeah,
with
all
the
dudes. Yeah.
manatee, she starts looking kind of hot.
Yep.
Like,
Yeah, their
like
brains
Jesus.
start going wild. Yep, yep. So it's all subconscious, everything. So, and dolphins are way too smart, and this is kind of why
Yeah,
like
yeah.
they're really like us in a lot of ways. It's just
I wonder
too
why the
much.
LSD. I wonder why the LSD didn't work on those dolphins.
Brain chemistry probably way too different.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. All
Or
right,
it's probably
Portia.
not applied right. Can't ingest it properly. I don't know.
Yeah.
We have
They
to we have to take the biochemistry. I don't know. I don't know enough of like, okay, does this go? How does this alkaline goes into that and all that? Stanley has to come up here and tell us. I can't. I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, Stanley probably did say that these dolphins were a part of the Navy, so maybe Stanley, maybe
Yeah,
he saw some of these experiments. He might know more about
Mm-hmm,
it.
mm-hmm. Yeah,
Sex with
there's a
dolphins.
lot of dolphin like in the navies. Like Russia had some that they had one that escaped to Norway. Yeah,
Wow.
ran off. Yeah, yeah. It was supposed to look at mines or do some shit. Yeah, or be a spy. Yeah.
It's a traitor.
Yep.
Jesus. All right, Portia. What we got here? The Wale, you gotta
Jones County woman faced a judge a few hours ago for a case investigators described as disgusting and disturbing. Now, we want to warn you the details of this case are graphic in nature. A judge set 19-year-old Denise Frazier's bond at $25,000. Deputies arrested her in the Myrick community Wednesday. The sheriff's department received a tip about graphic videos of unnatural intercourse on social media. The department says it's in the initial investigation phase, but has found no evidence that Frazier was threatened or coerced to participate in these acts on video. 3 separate dogs seen on video, and all animals are not safe. Getting before.
We've never dealt with this particular type of case before, so there's really no words to describe it. Let them just get in. So age, kind of past the first part of it, but we're still going to look into it to see if there's more.
Jones County say some videos may have been made in other counties, and they have alerted those counties, and more charges may be added.
Wow. You know what's kind of sad about that story is she's kind of hot. Kind of. I don't know. She's not the worst looking chick. Did they say 3 dogs? Would they say 3 dogs? Was it 3 dogs?
Potentially 3, I think.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. It's never these big, fat, ugly women. It's always these kind of petite, kind of, yeah. It's like weird, man. Like these, wow. Wow, she wasn't 25,000 too. That's not even a lot for bond. I mean, who was really hurt in this? I don't think
All the
anybody.
counties. Wait a minute, the multiple counties. She's a multi-county dog fucker. Oh,
Yeah.
amazing.
Wow.
21. Oh. Wow.
Yeah, troll. I mean, she's hot considering her charges. You got to consider her charges.
What?
Like, if you're thinking of a dog fucker, you're probably not thinking very much of a woman. Like, she's probably but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I would think of a woman if I saw those kind of charges on her. Like, yeah, we're definitely not getting a dog. Wow. I guess it gives a new meaning to canine. I guess the 9 is the wiener. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, women are definitely freakier than guys. I will say that.
Yeah. They like to hide it more though. Yeah.
Yeah, they do. By far. Yeah. Talk about a golden retriever. And a golden orgasm. Ignis says she's doing her cavely behavior. Ignis, do you think this is just embedded in the white psyche to fuck animals? I don't know if I believe that. I don't know. I wonder what Be Brave say about this. I mean, I don't think Be Brave could I don't think he could really add to this. I don't think Be Brave has any not sure what he would be able to add to this story. Maybe he could give us the psyche of a woman that would have sex with dogs. 21 at that. Ignat says it's in their DNA. I don't know if it's in their DNA or not. I do know white people are, they are closer with the beasts, if you look at even the continent of Africa, no animals in Africa were ever domesticated.
Yep, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. I think white people just they're just a lot closer to nature than the African, the black person. For whatever reason that is. Maybe
it's because if you try to domesticate a jaguar and see what happens, try to fuck a jaguar, see what happens.
Maybe they had to jerk off a couple cows before, or jerk off a couple horses before they could ride them. I don't know. Ooh, yeah. Crack, can you hear me? I don't know, man.
I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Acting crazy right now. Let me refresh this real quick.
I think all cow milk was discovered. Yep.
There we go. Yeah, Crack. I did want to talk to you too about that RX. I was
Yeah, you should see 20. Oh, Jivo. What the heck is Jivo? I don't know nothing about that. What the hell?
you said it, you think it's gonna hit 20?
Yeah.
Where? Let me see where it's at right now. Hold on a second. Let me see. Well, it's at 11 right now. You
Yeah,
said
yeah.
20?
20. Yep. Yes. If it's doing
Wait,
what it's doing now, yes.
by the end of this week or something, or just like
Could be. Look, dude, everything now is like it's just liquidity, man. There's a lot of liquidity that has to go somewhere. There are gonna be a bunch of morons that'll be chasing everything. That's why you see SMCI, all this stuff doing crazier. Like look at Hims. Hims just blew right through like 45, and I was like, uh-oh, here we go. The retards are here. That means the meme. It's meme time. It's a little meme. It's like, you got a little ice age, big ice age. The big ice age was 2020. Every stock was a meme stock technically because people are buying calls. And I see right now there's a lot of call buying. So people are just buying anything and it's just being pumped by the options. So the options market is going to drive everything higher in the next couple weeks. We got 2 weeks, I think, of gambling. And then there's going to be a point where it's going to run out and then it's just going to fall like a rock. The whole S&P 500 is going to drop like crazy. That's the end of it. That's the end of it. Maybe 3 weeks, maybe even 4 weeks if it's that stupid. Yeah, if there's enough liquidity in there in the system.
Yeah.
Because Jerome Powell won't talk for 30 days. You got 30 days of free going. Unless there's like some weird economic report in the first week of March, there's nothing stopping us. Or even Nvidia. Like Nvidia just doesn't have to say anything stupid. As long as it says, "Oh, everything's cool, AI is great," it should pump. It should keep pumping. For more than 2 weeks even. Yeah.
I've been trying to stay out of the tech stocks for the most part. Just because it does seem like everything's kind of like day trading right now, man.
Yeah, that's where the easy money is though. That's why you're gonna, dude, every day is like a 10-20% day on just the stock level. Look at the options level. These guys are gambling with options.
Yeah.
Fuck, man, that's like 10,000%. Like each time you hit it right, it's free money, dude. Yeah. So let them carry the stock up. As long as they do it, they'll do it. Greed. So this is always my thing. It's like I always underestimate how stupid people are, and it's just like I keep underestimating, and it's just like, dude, there's just too much money out there within like so stupid of a hand. People are just like they don't care. They'll bet on anything they think is going up. So
I know you were talking about RX. You were talking about MEXX2, the Mexican one.
Oh yeah. Mexico, I was in since like the 9s. Yeah.
Okay.
So, because like all the bad, because the thing about that one is like for most of the year it's been going down since Scheinbaum, that president, she got elected. Scheinbaum, right? See, not Lopez. Scheinbaum. Guess what tribe she's from? Anyway, ever since she got elected, that whole thing was dropping all the way into December, and it's like now it's reversing, right? Because like how much bad news can you give for the tariffs? Not much.
Yeah.
At a certain point, bad news can't make a stock go down; it has to go up. That's it.
Yeah.
You've hit the limit. So you always buy when the worst news comes out. It's kind of like China, right? You hit that bottom, it reacts, it shoots up. And then once you finally bottomed out completely, there's nobody left to sell. It's like stuck at the bottom, resistance. So you saw like the whole MEXX. It's like it can't go below 9. It can't go below 9. Each time it goes down there, it's like it has to bounce now. So now it's going to shoot all the way back up just because there's no sellers left. They'll chase it back
Yeah,
up.
you know, that's always been
And
my
China
concern.
stocks, that's why China stocks been doing so well the past 2 weeks. No one's left to sell.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So
It,
everybody's
it
buying
doesn't
up.
mean I like China. It doesn't mean I like Mexico. It doesn't matter what I like. It's just because there's no liquidity to go down. There has to be liquidity to go up, though. So,
Yeah.
and that's what people don't understand. Like Martin Shkreli, he just made a video. Like I showed the video. It's just like, dude, this guy says like normal people shouldn't invest, they shouldn't trade, they shouldn't do anything. It's like, what are you talking about, dude?
Yeah, nah.
What are you talking about, dude?
I definitely don't subscribe to that.
No, these people care so much about fundamentals. There's no fundamental. I don't care what the Palantir is supposed to be worth like $9 a share. How come it's like 120 almost? I don't give a fuck about fundamentals, dude. If I cared about fundamentals, I would make no money. I would just be a bitter old man. Going like, that thing shouldn't be up there. Right? Fuck you, bitch. I want coke. I want hookers. Come on. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to tomorrow, man, cuz
Yeah.
I hate when I can't trade, man.
Yeah,
Especially
dude. This next 2 weeks are gonna be nuts. And there's gonna be so many idiots trapped at the top. It's like when you short at the dude, it feels so good when you time the actual top. You're just like, fuck.
See,
Like
I never
MSTX,
short.
yeah, MSTI shorted right at the top, and I was just like, damn, it feels good. You get a rush from just shorting that you don't get from logging. You're just like, yeah, I got the top.
See, I never really short. I just go long on them, man.
Oh, okay. All right.
Come on,
Let's see.
Dwale. Come on.
That's
We
why
got
that's why you're trapped. You're trapped. Waiting for that green card, Dwale.
Yeah, I know, right?
You could just
coulda-
pay for that green card like many
Right.
times over, way back when. You could have been in Dubai chilling before you got that green card. Dubai just gives you the hands out there like citizenship with just money, and you would have just been crypto trading. Yeah,
Oh, Dwale, you don't see how this is all connected, man. It's all
yeah.
connected.
The people don't like the whole system is connected, and you just look at it. You're just like, how come we got Ukraine? Why we're in Ukraine? Stock market, private investing, bond market. That's it. That's all. That's why the EU's going crazy. They just want to like didn't like Starmer. He was just like, oh, we got to put troops on the ground. If Trump is gonna pull out, we're gonna take over. And so England wants to put troops in Ukraine. Like what for? Are you insane? Or is it because of money?
Yeah. And then even with the animal fucking, I mean,
That's
you
U.S.
look
aid right there.
yeah. Seriously. I mean, they literally were paying for I forgot, they were trying to turn frogs. They trying to turn something gay, or they're paying for like monkey transgender surgeries or something
Oh,
like that.
okay. Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, so they were like cutting monkey dicks off and sewing vaginas on them, and then having heterosexual monkeys have sex with them, and they were just doing a whole, seeing if the monkey would fuck the pussy or the ass. It was crazy, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And come to find out, monkeys really don't care.
Yeah, and like we've talked about, like some pharmaceutical companies from Israel that basically make the drugs to do gender reassignment, Teva or something. Yeah, Teva, Israeli company. Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, Dwale, it's all connected, man. This
All
is,
connected. You guys gotta play the high level, bro.
Yeah,
man.
Trope
Yeah, I mean,
central.
like you were talking about like Ohio. I'm just like, I don't care about Ohio. The thing was, it's like they need migrants for something, and now we know what it was. Trump
Yep.
got elected. Andrew is like had plans to build factories there to build drones. So the guy who was fired from Facebook, who was in charge of the Oculus like project, took that technology to make like drone, like you put on the visors and you can control everything, kind of like what's that sci-fi, like teen sci-fi book that they made a movie on where this kid controlled drones and shit?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Oh man,
Ender's Mate,
Ender's
Ender's
Game.
Game. That's right.
Yeah,
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 yeah.
yeah,
So that's what
yeah,
he's doing. That's what he's doing.
yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, that movie. Honestly, for a kids movie, that movie was actually pretty good, man.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen it. No.
I heard the book was actually better, but
Yeah, old book is always going to be like quote unquote
yeah,
better.
but the fucking movie was
Mm-hmm.
like, because I usually hate child actors, but the guy that played Ender was not bad
Oh,
at
okay.
all.
Okay.
Yeah, you should check it out. You should check it out. It's a pretty decent movie, man. It is kind of fucked up though. Like I don't want to spoil it for you, but I mean, I will anyway. Pretty much, he was playing a VR game. He thought it was a game, but he was actually controlling drones in an intergalactic war, and he pretty much killed everybody. Well, killed all the
Okay.
aliens.
Cool. Awesome.
Yeah,
Awesome.
yeah.
Yeah. You
But he
should
didn't
watch
know.
like, Space a bit Above and Beyond if you like Starship Troopers. That's kind of like a TV show that kind of has that thing too, that kind of theme.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like Space Marines. It was basically Space Marines going around. So I don't know if you saw that in the 90s.
I don't think so.
It's on YouTube for free. Someone upscaled it all with like into high def. It's all on YouTube. Yeah, you can go to YouTube. You just get it. Yeah.
The Wale still doesn't get it, man. He just
What's up,
doesn't
Craig?
get it.
What's up, HB?
Yeah. What's up, John?
John, what's going on, man?
Not much. Craig, you said you didn't like that last laptop, huh, Craig? Okay.
Well, I mean, yeah, you got to be careful what you get.
What's more
I
important, the
don't
video card on the RAM?
because I don't know how OBS works, so I kind of wonder like how much you can offload to the video card that will make because the video card has RAM. That's the thing. It's you because the problem is when you use the CPU, there's no RAM, right? In the CPU built in. It's got to use RAM. So when you have the video card, it has its own RAM, faster RAM too.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you see what I mean? It has
Yeah.
your video card actually has a lot faster RAM than your. So Garion can come up here and he knows more than I do. But yeah, that's yeah.
That makes sense.
So if OBS really can use the GPU well, it will offload all that work over. But still, you might still need RAM anyway because StreamYard is going to destroy your ass or something or somebody. Because so I don't know how StreamYards works versus like OBS. Is like how much RAM do they really need once they use? It's all programming. I don't know how they did that code. Their code could just be like spaghetti code, and it'll be like, wait a minute, you're not utilizing the GPU RAM. Are you guys dumb? Like, you know what I mean? So then you're using the processors on the GPU, using the RAM of the computer. It's like, why would you do that when you have RAM? You see what I mean? I don't know. I don't know how smart these people are that wrote OBS. OBS is free. OBS is not like paid. So I don't know.
The code, right?
Yeah, you can go. Yeah, it's open source. You could go look at the. Yeah, John. Hey, if you understand the code, yeah, go for it. You might see like how they wrote it. You'll understand how they did memory management.
Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting.
See, that's nerd talk right there. See, there you go.
Yeah,
and it's like fuck, and it's like, oh, I gotta talk about stocks, gotta talk about RAM, like the world is so complex now. People don't get it. It's like once the certain key people leave, everything collapses. The whole society collapses because you can't get on TikTok. People just flip out. Guess what? You can't. Nobody can start a car anymore. They'll flip out. Shit, man. Because they don't know how internal combustion engines work.
Most times you're just watching something on YouTube, you're thinking about just your regular RAM. But then on the flip side, when you're streaming it, then you have the video card and all that kind of shit.
Yep.
Yeah. I would think, John, I would think the RAM matters more than the video card when you're streaming. Just because it uses so much more.
Yeah, the thing is, he's doing use OBS. So OBS has settings. I've seen it where you can use the GPU, and if it's smart, it'll use the RAM on the GPU, which is faster. Even though it's not big, it's faster. So then it can render the frames through that instead of like slowly rendering it through your. This is why StreamYards probably gets bogged down. It's rendering it through your CPU. It doesn't know how to use the GPU. It's going through the RAM in your computer, which is slower, and that's why everything starts lagging and things starts crashing. You see, and it's just like, oh my god. And CPU is just like, dude, it's just one pipe. A fully pumped out GPU is thousands of pipes. So when you run your pixels through a CPU, oh my god.
But on the front end, like StreamYard probably is written in a React or something like that, I would bet, right? A lot of
I don't know. I don't know.
And so a lot of this shit would probably be processing on the front end anyway, right?
It could be, yeah.
Badass. Yeah, that's why I don't think the graphics card is as important as the RAM.
For StreamYard.
For streaming anyway. For streaming.
I think for OBS.
OBS can. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know the thing is, it's not the issue isn't like running the program. It's when you're going live running the program. That's when that's when you need all that extra memory and stuff.
Lag, yeah.
But you know, I don't know. That's why I always I think like MacBooks are always, I don't know why, but it just seems like over time the MacBooks they just work better for you know, editing programs, like program work and stuff. But then when you're talking about streaming, you definitely want like a Windows something with a whole shit ton of RAM and at least a decent graphics card.
What is it about Macs from the hardware standpoint, correct?
I don't know. I don't know the whole. I haven't used a Mac in a long time, since like the 2020s.
I mean, don't they have their own chips or some shit like that?
They do now. They used to, when they switched to Intel, it was like that's when I stopped using them, because it's like, what's the difference? There's no difference in hardware. The software is great. Like Apple, if you like being that closed system, it's great. The way they integrate everything, it's way better.
And that's why it's
you're in you're closed though. You're in a closed system.
Yeah. That's why it works so much better as far as like just using programs. But once you open it up to like the internet and shit, that's where you need, you know, you're gonna need that extra RAM for like streaming, and you know, you probably are gonna need a decent graphics card too. But like just for like editing footage and stuff, I don't think there's anything better than a Mac. But you know, for something like what Crack is doing, you know, looking up, you know, he's probably got a bunch of tabs open, looking at a bunch of stocks moving at the same time. Nah, he needs you know, a little bit more open system for something like that.
Have you guys heard about what they're doing to Elon Musk lately? You know, man, he's in hot water here.
Yeah, I heard about his baby mama, man.
Well, they're doing like a Tesla boycott too. Have you been hearing about this?
Tesla boycott.
Yeah, I'm hearing the Cybertrucks have been getting vandalized for some reason.
They always would get vandalized though. Everybody hates Teslas. What's the difference now?
I was on next door, right? And my neighborhood next door is a very liberal area up in Northwest. And a Washington Post journalist wrote a comment in the chat saying, has anyone had any issues with their Tesla, because you know it's a affluent area, being damaged or you know whatever, because are there any negative feedback because of them driving Tesla and Elon Musk? And so people were writing in saying, I refuse to take a Tesla Uber if the driver is a Tesla driver, you know, if he has a and so I think all around the country they're doing this shit, protesting Tesla.
Yeah, they could try, but man, it's only gonna last for so long. But yeah, no, I mean, there's so many videos, because you know those Teslas got 100 cameras on it. There's people that just walk up and key the shit out of them for no reason.
What happened to Crack? Did he leave?
Yeah, he said he's gonna be right back. He said he'll be right back. So
Yeah,
yeah,
it's crazy though. They encourage people to buy these green. At one point he was, the golden boy of the climate change era with these electric cars.
yeah,
In New York City, they were encouraging people to buy them. They were giving them incentives to buy them. And now you have the same liberals who are encouraging people to buy them now protesting the people that's driving them to make a living.
yeah. I can't say that I didn't see this hypocrisy coming a mile away, man. Because
Mhm.
he's always been super, pro-Trump, and it's like, man, you guys didn't see how this is gonna be a conflict of interest.
Yeah,
Like,
it's gonna.
how can I see it, but these politicians can't see it? It doesn't make any sense to me.
So you can't wait to get back to training, HB.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just like I got out of all my trades. I'm I was green on all my trades, so I got out, and
Mhm.
I'm just ready to get back in, and I was kind of, I from like week to week, I kind of like switch up things a little bit. Sometimes I'll just go, I'll just try to pick a winner more so
Mhm.
than diversifying. So
Mhm.
these past couple weeks I kind of diversified more than just pick one winner. And so some of the stocks I got out earlier than others, and I had to wait on this Dollar General, so I had to get out of that one. But
Uh,
like I went up on the firm. Yeah, that one went crazy. We we kind of called that one over here too. That Affirm.
oh yeah.
Yeah. So I got in on that on a real low price, and it's been going up every week pretty much. So that kind of, you know, now I'm just kind of, I'm got all my money settled and everything. I'm just ready to get back on it, man.
HB, listen to this, man. They supposedly. Damn, I wish Crack was up here. We probably should wait, but I want you to listen to this. I would love to hear what Crack has to say about this.
So I don't have. Hey everybody, it's Josh Fair, Scottsdale Mint again. Hey, thanks for she's about 500,000 views in the last 12 hours or so on that first Elon Musk possibly going to be auditing gold. Wanted to follow up with part two here, getting quite a bit of questions. So I don't have all the answers, but I'm just going to go with what I think is essentially going down. So a lot of people say the gold's not there. And what happens when the audit shows that there is no gold there? And while that's quite the possibility, I don't think Trump likes to fail at pretty much anything, and neither does Elon. And I'm going with firsthand experience here, firsthand knowledge. They have been flying gold into the United States out of Europe and mainly London. I know this for a fact. On almost every flight starting before Christmas. These flights, typically a passenger flight, they'll spread the gold out, roughly 4 tons of gold. I'll let you guys do the math. Roughly 32,000 ounces per pallet. They'll spread that out across the cargo. If the plane is full, as most of it was leading up to Christmas because of holiday travel, they could only get 2 tons. So if almost every single flight is that much gold coming in. And I know this firsthand from all the armed carriers. Guys, I work with these companies. I know them. In fact, one of them is going to be leasing space for me in my new facility in Wyoming, and handling gold coming in from both Europe for clients coming in and out. So I know this firsthand. This amount of gold has been coming here. A lot of us, including myself, started noticing the exchange for physical premium that the banks were allowing, given a premium to bring the gold to the United States. Most of us thought it was only EFP, was only for tariff reasons. While that is 100% correct, we broke it on this act. The beginning of February, it's saying that, hey, this is representation. means they are bringing gold here for someone. Is that someone the U.S. government? I'm just trying to connect the dots. I don't know for sure. It wouldn't surprise me when Trump was talking about a golden era, remonetizing the balance sheets. You also have to think the new Treasury Secretary. He likes gold. So when they say, "Hey, we're going to make sure Fort Knox has the gold, and then the other vaults have the gold," I think this is just a heads up that this is what's coming. Obviously, the U.S. has other vaults as well. So we mentioned that it's been 50 years from the last audit. Yes, it was a partial audit.
Wait, John, pause it real quick.
Extensive audit.
Is that him? Is that him with that noise in the background?
Oh, sorry, that's me, man. My bad. My heater.
Oh,
Go
okay.
ahead.
All right.
Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't know if you could hear it. My bad. Go
Oh,
ahead.
yeah. Go ahead.
20 years prior to that, I think it was early 50s, 53 perhaps, that we've had a full audit. So it's time to do a full audit. A lot of these gold bars, folks, from if we go back to like the World War II era and beyond, they were at different weights and purities. So some of these specs were at the time, they were like a 295, so 99.5%. Now the standard for the U.S. government and most delivery is 395. Most of us are also familiar with 49s. So some of this metal needs to be refined, perhaps, but it doesn't change the amount of gold that would be in that bar. You just do the multiplication. So that said, I don't think that they're going to fail. They are here to win. So if I'm a betting man, I'm going to guess that they've been short the gold. Was the gold perhaps encumbered? There's a lot of discussion about that gold being encumbered, whether it was through the Vatican, London. I don't know. You know, there's so many different concepts and theories out there. While I don't know, what I do know is that the amount of gold coming to the U.S. is record. A lot of that gold is showing up in the COMEX. So you clearly know that I'm not just making this up out of thin air. A lot of you who are watching me, and I think that's why my X account is growing, was just talking about things before they were happening. And you're seeing just insane amount of gold hitting the COMEX. I mean, historic record amount. And you're seeing reports out of Korea. You know, they're stopping selling. The Korea Mint is stopping selling both gold and silver. So what is going on? Again, these gold miners and then refiners, if they're good delivery, they're all getting eaten up. Again, my company has been personally called by some financial institutions that aren't normal. They're not normal players in the gold market, and they've been calling and asking for things. So, guys, this is a pure high-level institutional move. Physical metal is rapidly coming into the U.S. So again, if I had to put my chips down, I think that there will be an audit. It could be slow played. Is it going to be this year? Is it going to be in a month? I don't know these things, but I think when they do drop it, the audit results will not only show that the gold is here, but that perhaps we have even more. Again, I'm going back with what I know. Trump has been warning the BRICS countries, primarily China, as I mentioned before, that they have been trying to create a competitor to the U.S. dollar and backing it with gold. While there's so much distraction around with everything with Bitcoin, and folks, I own Bitcoin. I've had it for a long time. I like it, but never go maxi in anything is my philosophy. And that includes gold and silver as well. But gold, and I just put out a video a couple days ago on YouTube, so check it out. It's called "Why is Gold Important in 2025?" We have essentially, the American people have been told that gold is not part of our world anymore. And while, yes, you don't use gold, you don't spend it at the grocery store, our money is not necessarily backed, but central banks all have a percentage of gold on their balance sheets. And the power of an economy is the economic input and the output that it can create, the GDP that it can create. That is true. But also there's a component of how much fiat that they issue, how much debt do they have, and then how much gold that they have. And then when things get out of balance and when people start to distrust government, and you can just think about it. Have you guys distrust any governments around the world, including the United States over the last many years? Probably. So when distrust is there, they don't necessarily trust a lot of these things. you can imagine what an audit report would show. If an audit report shows, it's going to potentially strengthen, I would say, the future of the United States, the future of what is going on. So this is kind of my high level look. I'm going to put the pieces of the puzzle on the board, and I'm going to move around. So as these facts and different things come out, I'm going to move them around. A lot of what's being discussed.
I wish Crack was up here.
No, he's back up. He's back up here.
Oh, okay, good. Craig, go ahead.
What's going on?
Before Crack goes, I want to give my opinion on this. You know, I think what's happening is with these tariffs, these kind of international banks, I think what they're doing is sort of siding with Trump, and they're sending all these gold bars to the U.S. more so for insurance. It sounds like this is like an insurance thing. Like we need this stuff to be protected for whatever reason. But go ahead, Crack. That's just my take from it. Like this is more so the banking system kind of taking Trump's lead and saying, you know, if you're gonna push these tariffs, you need to have more backing with gold.
Yeah, what do you think about that, Craig? They countries. I don't know if you heard the video. Countries bringing gold back into this country at a record rate.
I've been hearing this for the past 2 weeks. I mean, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why these guys care so much about this. The little guy, it doesn't matter. I've already seen people like try to play videos of like Chinese people running around trying to buy gold or some shit. It's just like, all right, look, there's a lot of people like gold bugs, like that always like want to have this this time where, oh yes, finally we bought all this gold, we're gonna be rich because the world system is gonna collapse. We got all these gold coins, gold bars. Now we're gonna cash in because we're basically saying like, or silver, and saying like, all right, now I can buy anything I want with a coin of silver, because technically based on the price of silver, because yeah, actually I showed this chart a few times on my show. If you had the housing price as so if you took it away from the dollar, so if you had to price houses in terms of gold ounces, it's basically the same as it was in the 70s. If I had like 100, 200 ounces of gold, I could buy a house in 1970, and I could buy the same house now. So what has happened? The only thing that's happened is that the dollar has just collapsed. It's not that the houses have gotten expensive. It's just that your dollar in your wallet is worth less and less. That's it. That's inflation. That's all it matters. So okay, fine. But this whole thing of like people moving gold around, it's because London has a metals exchange, right?
Mm-hmm.
The biggest metals exchange is in London. Actually, they had a scandal like last year or maybe 2 years ago where they bought some nickel from Indonesia or something. It was fake. It was fake nickel. So so if you're gonna fake gold, well, guess what? They fake nickel too. It's like nickel is
You sound like John. A fake nickel.
Yeah. So yeah, the fake nickel. So
that fake nickel.
So anyway, and the whole London exchange had to be shut down. So I think this whole thing is just because they don't trust London to keep their gold. That's why they're taking it out.
Have you ever heard of reserve where the gold is kept in New York somewhere that's supposedly a vault in New York?
Oh yeah, there's one in Canada too. They had a heist in Canada. They had some gold there that got stolen.
Really?
Yeah, someone that pretended to be a delivery guy. They came in there, took all that gold, and ran off. Yeah, I don't know if they caught him. It was some Indians or something. Yeah.
Damn.
So yeah. So, but it's just like the problem with having physical gold in that level, like if you don't trust some place to hold your gold, that's probably why you're leaving. That's probably why. It's more like I guess what a reason to say that London or England is a failed country and they don't trust them to keep their gold because they'll be probably gonna get taken by the government at some point. That's probably why. That's probably more of the reason why. And like look at the prime minister. He wants to send all the troops to Ukraine. It's because like if I told you, like Europe, it only exists because of us. If we stop giving them money, they're all failed states. England, Germany, whatever country in Europe, they're all failed states. We've been giving them money since World War II, since the Marshall Plan, and we kept giving them money. And now it's over. Those days are over. Sorry. And that's why they've been courting China, because they knew this day would come. They had to change. They had to find another like teat to suckle on. Right? That's from like your myths there from Greek times. Yeah, Hercules had to suckle on some teat. He wasn't gonna get suckling from Hera.
That's why this almost seems like it's an insurance thing. Like they need the gold over here to protect it. So for some reason.
Yeah, and it probably has something to do with tariffs too, because because that affects the price of the dollar. If the price of the British pound is very unadvantageous to keep your gold in England, then yeah, you're gonna leave it. That's it.
You know, one of the things I was thinking is that you know, the man mentioned is the gold encumbered, and you know. In other words, are there claims against the gold? I've heard a lot of people, the skeptics, say the gold isn't even there. And so now it seems like before some potential audit, the people are bringing the gold back, you know.
Oh, yeah,
So,
that could be true too, yeah.
Audit, there's no gold there, right? Everybody doing what they want to do with it, borrow it, letting other people borrow it, whatever. And then,
you can look at the history of like France and us too. When France got out of NATO, they took the gold back. They put gold into Fort Knox to support the US dollar. And once they were out of NATO, they took their gold back. You see? This is just the same thing. If we're not allied to like in a monetary way with Europe, then yeah, give me my gold back. Because fiat money only survives based on people's faith. It's like, why is a dollar worth like $1.05? Yeah, right. Like, what does that mean? What the hell does that mean?
Yeah.
So you're saying like this encumbered gold it's not real gold or something, John? Is that what you're saying?
You know, let's say you notice how Trump is going after Ukraine, and he said, "I want the rare earth metals," right? To me, it's just why would he focus on that? Because what if they don't have it, right? What if they've sold it off to their people to get rich? Maybe kicked it back to some American politicians, and they don't have that shit. And Trump knows it, and it's like a pressure point. I'm gonna ask for some shit you know you don't have, that you've squandered away the people's resources. It's anyway, just kind of a conspiracy theory. So it's just like, because it just struck me as curious that he would ask for the rare earth metals, and Zelensky immediately said, "I don't have it." Right? Well, what the fuck is? Oh, well, he said no. Right? And does he have it? Does he have control over it? You know how those type of countries, they'll parcel off their natural resources. Africa and Nigeria does it with their oil. They'll give this oil patch to this friend or relative or crony. And Zelensky very well could have done that with the big corporations or political people that he knows. And, there's a lot of allegations that the Ukrainians are running around rich all throughout Western Europe. And where are they getting the money from?
Yeah,
Anyway,
yeah. I mean, damn. So you think like this gold being shipped to the United States, this is coming from Trump, basically.
Well, under threat of audit, people have to get in line. We've been talking about audits all along, and that is what Elon is doing, right? Yeah. Elon is going around and saying, "Hey, well, what y'all doing all this money?" And then it's exposing people. And then now he says, I want to go to Fort Knox. I want to see if that gold is there. They said, oh,
Well, that's why we have futures contracts, man. That's not real gold either. I have a futures. I say I promise to give you that gold in 2026. If you come in like say, hey, give it to me now. I'm like, I don't got it.
Right. That's great. That's exactly how futures work.
Like, everybody's just promising everyone shit, man. It's just like I got a promise. I got an IOU here. That's what a futures contract is, and people are just betting on an IOU. That's why people always complain about like, oh man, it's just paper gold. Yeah, it is. Yeah, paper silver, paper gold. Yeah.
But Crack, imagine if they went down to the Fort Knox vault, and they saw there was no gold there. What would that do?
Well,
the futures market.
Shit. Well, then everybody will just be like, deliver it to me now. Give it to me now. That's it. That's done. It's over. Then the scam is over. Yeah.
Right. And so an audit is a big threat to that, right?
Ooh, yeah. I see what you're saying, John. I see what you're saying.
All the big threat to that. They get like, if y'all been playing loose, where y'all been playing with the gold and shit, while trading futures up on top of shit that may not be there.
Yeah, this is just an advanced like level bank running. That's all it is. It's like I go to the bank and if I ask for thousands of dollars, they just look at me funny. It's like, why you want $1,000? It's because you got nothing in your vault. I go in your vault. It's like you can't give me everything. If my account is $1 million, you think they're gonna give you $1 million? No.
Nah.
See, they don't have it. They don't have actual cash. It's all fake.
If you look at what Trump is saying, I think Trump is.
And gold is even worse. It's actually a real metal.
I think Trump is kind of a little off. He said, "Isn't that what banks do? Banks is like fractional reserves, right?
Fractional reserve. That's what it is. That's what it's called. Yep.
But people are expecting the gold to be there in the weight that the gold is expected to be there. It's other countries' gold, as we heard the man saying that France is flying their gold in, and so on and so forth. So it's like they're like getting ahead of the audit. Let me make sure the gold is there before Trump comes looking. That's how I took it. I don't know. Anyway.
Damn. Yeah, can they stop Trump? I'm sure Stanley would probably have a problem with Trump going into Fort Knox. But could they even stop him from going in there?
You know, we talked about this earlier, man. Like with that Doge, which was created by Obama, they have so much authority that he can pretty much go wherever he wants to go, wherever there are some technical IT infrastructure. He can pretty much go wherever, and that's a real serious threat to the deep state or the establishment type politicians. If he can go in and look and see who's been making payments, you're probably going to see all kind of unauthorized payments, all kind of shit, And so it's going to be interesting to see how this all plays out.
Yeah, I think the gold missing would be, I think that would be a bigger problem though. Hillary, I don't think anybody would care about Hillary paying for weddings in Haiti if all the gold's missing.
I think Bush is coming up here.
Damn.
Let's say France reserves in the Souterrain, an underground vault, the Bank of France. I wonder why. Go ahead, Frank.
So I was like, if you look at the history, France like yoinked their gold when they left NATO at that period of time. So they were outside of NATO for like several decades, I think, maybe at least 5 decades, maybe even. So you guys got to look at the history of this stuff, man. Like a lot of people just really don't know the history of gold, Bretton Woods, like and NATO, and this is before EU and all this other stuff that happened. Like you got to understand. And then we have to do the euro dollar and the dollar milkshake and all this crap is much later. Yeah.
Bretton Woods is a dollar fractional reserve. Is that what?
No, Bretton Woods was an agreement after World War II. We set everything to a gold standard. Right, and we left it when we had the oil crisis. Once we had the oil crisis, Nixon said, nope, forget it. Let everything float.
So Bretton Woods was sending it to the gold, and then they eventually detach it from gold. Okay,
They'll
gotcha.
detach it from gold. Yep. So they basically set everything. They pegged everything to the dollar, and the dollar was set to the gold. And once that was gone, it was over because it was like in hyperinflation and this and that. So then it's like, all right, it costs way too much for oil now. Everyone's complaining that it used to be like 50 cents a gallon in the United States. So now we got to like do something about this. And what we do, well, we just change what the dollar's worth, not what the oil's worth. That was the game. That's it. Everything's relative. Everything is priced in something. If I price my whole house in gold, you see no inflation.
Yeah, that's right.
It's like, bro, I could buy the same amount of like housing if I kept my gold, but since I changed my gold to useless dollars, oh well, you're a sucker then. You're a sucker. Sorry, you're a sucker.
Huh.
Huh. Yeah, huh. Huh. Well, ain't that something?
It is.
If your boomer like parents kept their silver, kept their gold, and hid it from the federal government because FDR said like everyone it's illegal to own gold like during World War II. Give me your gold, give me your silver, yeah, all that stuff. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, they did that. Yeah, that's true. That is it.
That's just Roman Empire, basic 101 Roman Empire stuff. They took your coins and they reminted it. They debased it. They took your coins, reduced the amount of gold and silver, and that's why you have the Wizard of Oz. They always talk about Wizard of Oz as an allegory for this because that's the whole thing about like the wizard behind the curtain, and then you go through the golden like path, right? Like why you walk in the ruby slippers. So all this stuff is an allegory to like the economic like destruction of America.
What was it? The golden follow the golden brick road.
That's what it was. Yeah. Shit, man, it's all in your face. They just laugh at you. They show you all these things, and you look at Disney cartoons. Like, look at Tailspin. You know, like it's like, oh man, oh, it's just a retelling of the Jungle Book with the same animals doing like. But if you look at that cartoon, they were telling you about inflation, price like gouging, like with Shere Khan and all that. He was like the corporate CEO, Tiger. It's like, bruh, it's just like, dude, come on. As a kid, like I watched that stuff, it's just like, wow, okay, you're getting a lot of information here that they're telling you. So if you believe in the elites, they tell you what the game is. You're just too dumb to like take it. You're just laughing at this dumb stuff like Wall-E with the AI. It's just like, come on, these cartoons are just like real stuff, man.
You know, Craig, during COVID, I remember reading like that they want to tell you that's part of it. You know what I mean? Like
yes.
You know, like, and I forget the explanation for it, why they wanted to tell us. You know, just rub it in your face at the same time. But you know,
yeah, if you believe in the conspiracy circles, John, the whole gimmick is that the elites or whatever, they have to tell you what they're gonna do, and if you fall for it, it's on you. So they don't have any guilty conscience of what they're gonna do to you. That's it.
It's like no one was ever forced to take the vax.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right.
No,
that's right.
Right. But you'll hear many people say that they were forced. Right.
Yeah.
No one made you take anything. You could have stayed at home, not take a shot. No one made you wear a mask. You stayed at home.
Yeah. Do you really need that job? No. You could have played stock market. You could have played Bitcoin at that time. You would have made lots of more money.
And so Uber Eats.
Uber Eats. There was like, because people are, they're conditioned, so they have this. That's why I talk about like the whole thing with the dolphins and stuff. It's like, in the ancient world, you're conditioned too. So you have to understand, like, you as a human are always conditioned. You're always being conditioned. I'm a cynic. I always look at things like cynically. Why you care about President's Day? Like President's Day now, if I was in school, we would draw like Abraham Lincoln in a log cabin. What the fuck was that for? That's a condition.
You think people prefer to be told what to do, right? Like, even if the government didn't tell you to take the vaccine, like,
okay,
it just said, hey, it's up to you. Take it if you want to. Most people wouldn't do it,
right?
But if you did it, look, take it, right? Like, I'm not forcing you to, in legalese terms, but the people needed prodding, right, to do what the government needed them to do, so they carefully worded it to make it feel like you're forced to do it. Do you think that's part of it?
Yep.
A lot of people need direction. You know what I mean? That's interesting. Hey, Crack. I was gonna ask you something while we got you up here. Damn, I forgot what I was gonna ask you here. Ask you about the laptop. I don't know. Forget. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. You've been following this AI at all, Crack?
No. What, with China or something?
Yeah. What is it with this DeepSeek thing?
Well, it's China being China.
Like, I don't know anything about it. So what are they trying to do with DeepSeek?
Oh, I don't know either. I mean, the claim is that China is like doing everything more efficiently than the U.S. is. So that's about it. Yeah.
With the DeepSeek.
Yeah, because you can run your AI off your phone or laptop, and it's equivalent to what you have to pay a subscription for on the cloud, right?
Really?
Yeah. Because it uses less bandwidth. Actually, there's a bunch of videos on there, people running like DeepSeek AI off of what they call that. Man, they have these little embedded systems. I forgot, like little co-processors. Man, I forgot what it's called, man.
You talking about like raspberries? What's that, raspberry?
Yeah, Raspberry is one of them. Probably Arduino is another one. I don't know. Yeah, you can run off of that. The only problem with that is that you need high speed memory. So one guy, I saw a YouTube video, he would use the CPU of the Arduino or Raspberry Pi or whatever he was using, and using the RAM of the GPU, but not using the GPU processors. You see, so that's why I said, like, that's why I was talking about like the whole thing with your OBS and the RAM stuff. It's like if they wrote software correctly and used the RAM of the GPU, you don't need the RAM of the CPU. It's faster, even though it's smaller. It's way faster, so you can render more frames per second rather than like building up whole. Because if you lower memory, then you have to buffer it, right? And then you're using more memory. So if you do memory, that's why I always complain about memory management. Dude, back in the 80s and 90s when I was programming, it's like I do double buffering. I would render a frame and put it on screen, and then I would go back to the CPU and slower memory to render the next frame before I would swap the frames. So then you would see a smooth screen. That's called double buffering. That's ancient technology. And then so you would do something in the background while you saw something in the front, but it was like, dude, it's so slow, you would not see a difference, right? Because the computing time of that era. Now we're like 1080p, everybody wants high def 4K, and it's just like, oh my shit. And think about that. So then you're doing that kind of level. What do you think you're gonna have? You have speed of the RAM is a problem. The size of the RAM is a problem. Which way you would tackle that same problem differently? Yeah. So that's a programmer thing. So I'm not a programmer though. So I only did coding in high school. That's how I did it. And I use assembly language to do that shit because like it was way too slow to use the compiled code. So you have to go in assembly and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, me thinking about the term I was going to say garbage collection. You remember
garbage collection. That's how it is. But people don't use C or C++ anymore, so they're using like Python. They don't got no garbage collection there. You think it's automatic?
Right. Yeah, it's not. It may be automatic, but it's not.
It's not optimal.
It's not optimal. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know what memory it's using. You think Python is so smart it knows which is a stream. If StreamYards was using some like crap code like that, it's like, dude, it doesn't understand. There's a RAM memory versus a CPU memory versus like CPU has cache, and cache is so limited that it goes off into the hard disk. It's like, you stupid.
Wait a minute, does the graphic card have cache? Can cache on a hard disk?
I don't know what the modern is like. My knowledge of GPUs is so old now. I think it probably is very sophisticated at this point. I bet it does.
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah.
And that's why drivers matter the most. The driver's code for this is why NVIDIA is ahead. Not because it has the best hardware per se. It has the best people writing the drivers for. The software guys know how to do memory management. So you don't have to think about it.
You know, you just made me think about something. It's like one of those. I wish Stanley was here. it's like one of those interview questions. They're like caching is very
Yeah.
important. That shit is very
Right.
important, right? You can know how to code, but don't have a good caching strategy, and the software just won't work, right? It just won't
Yeah,
be it.
that's right. They would ask you that, huh? Yeah.
Well, the good people would ask you that.
The good no, you get random people come in at an interview. Sometimes they ask dumbass questions. Sometimes you'd be like, "What the fuck?" Or some guy would just be hella smart and it would stump your ass. You're like, "What?"
Practice, you don't have an accent. Did you have any professors with foreign accents when you were in college?
Yeah, lots. They were Indian, Chinese, yeah, everything. Yeah. By that
Did it
time,
cause
yeah.
Did it
Huh?
cause you a problem? Did it cause you a problem?
No.
Were you able to understand them very well?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
You know,
You got French accent too. Yeah, there was a French guy. Yeah.
I've noticed that about Crack. Crack can understand people with accents a lot better than I can. I've noticed that about Crack. Like he can understand literally everything Dwale says. Half the time, I don't even. It's hard for me.
Yeah,
to make out
it's true.
Dwale's
Like most of my friends couldn't understand. Like they're Asian like me. It's like it's not
Yeah.
because like they know Chinese or even if they don't know Chinese, they heard it from their parents. But it's just because it depends on your ear, you know. Because the ear, the way the ear works, is a pattern recognition thing. So I could start like I could tell my brain is automatically adjusting for the way you say your vowels wrong, or like it's like some people like can't even understand British people. You know, it's because their vowels are all messed up, and you know, the way they pronounce certain words is like
you're right.
freaking
Like,
it'll trip them up. It's just like, huh?
Like you ever watch Peaky Blinders? God damn, you got
No, but the British accents we hear like on media is like way watered down. If you go to England, people even from the next town over would be like, "The fuck you say?"
Yeah.
It's like, damn, it's bad. It's just like, yeah, your ears gotta be really trained up. So it's a brain thing. It's really a brain thing, man.
Irish too. Irish.
Yeah. Would you say you're like an exception to the rule in that sense that you didn't have a problem, but you think other people did?
I think it's probably because I took music as a kid. So I think for people that didn't take music, their minds are not trained to tones and lengths of sounds. I think that will affect them more than people who don't have a musical ear. I think so. That's probably my guess. That's the only thing I could see where the difference between me and the friends I hang out with. I actually took music. They didn't.
Yeah, I know that those Indian professors gave me a little bit of a challenge, you know.
Oh yeah, for sure, yeah.
Like I speculated it's like a big part of the STEM problem that we have in America. You get to college, you trying to understand an Indian professor, you're like, what the fuck, right? You know,
Yeah, that can be a big, huge obstacle. Yeah.
I could definitely. Yeah, because I definitely can't understand Dwale at all. I don't know why he likes me so much because I can't understand a word he says. But
Well, it's even worse because he's saying things with like you got Somalian, but then he also has like German and
I know.
Yeah, then he's
He
like
got
saying stuff in it. Yeah.
He calls it a penis. Like, what is a penis, Dwale? What the hell?
That makes sense. Why would they? Because an E and anything with an E would be like an A sound. Yeah, that makes sense. So he sees it spelled like penis. It's like it's penis. Yeah, it's penis. If you read that in German, it's penis. Yeah.
Yeah.
Long E and short E.
Yeah. There's no, because English spelling is all messed up. You know, because we just. Oh man, English spelling is insane because we just take words and just keep the spelling, and then it's just like, what the fuck? You're changing the pronunciation already. It's like beta and beta. It's like, how come in England they say beta and then we say beta? So which one's right? Is either of them right? It's not Greek. Like, are we saying anything in the correct Greek pronunciation? So why does one place say beta and we say beta? Shit, man. Fuck.
Yeah.
And that's a big change in sound, right? So if your brain weren't thinking like, oh, maybe he's saying beta, you would just be like lost. Beta? Beets? Radish? Turnips? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a big difference in language. That's for
That's a
sure.
big difference. Yeah, that's when languages split apart and they become like, oh, you can't understand nothing anyone else says. Yeah, like ebonics and shit.
Yeah. And I think that's the thing too, John, too, because man, like that the like especially with like Chicago lingo, I know for people that haven't lived there, a lot of times that shit is hard to even understand. Like they don't even sound like they're speaking English on phone them graves. Like, you don't know what the hell what does he say? What the
Yeah.
hell?
No, and that's a big problem. Because I kind of feel like most people they shouldn't try to people from the South, they try to talk Northern, or like people that move to California, they try to speak like Californians. It's like I don't like that because you're making my mind lazy. I want to understand you, because otherwise, if your mind becomes lazy and you think everyone should speak English this way, then that's what happens. Right? That's just like AI, right? It's being trained. And then if AI has less data to train on, guess what? That AI is going to get weaker and weaker over time. And that's what's happening now. We are being trained by the AI and the AI is training on us. And then slowly humans' knowledge will just shrink and shrink and shrink until at one point all we're doing is just jerking off to dolphin porn because the AI says that's what we need and that's what we want. And that's all we know too, because the AI just keeps giving us dolphin porn. That's so retarded, right?
John, the other day I was listening to your and Brave's stream. So I just wanted to see real quick. I did like a quick experiment. I was like, let me go to Chat GPT and type in why are black people so violent? Oh my God. It gave me the most liberal fucking answer. That's just a it was like the Chat GPT was like, it's just a horrible stereotype. And I was just like, all right, there we go. It's already corrupted. It's already like it's not being used for what it's supposed to be used for. It shouldn't have a political bias AI. It should just
No, but everything has a bias though. Everything has a bias. Like, so all of us are biased. And we can't avoid it. That's just the way it is.
Hey, my bad, HB. I hit a phone call. What were you saying?
No, so I was listening to you and Brave stream, so I went to Chat GPT just to like test something. I was like, I asked it, why are black people so violent? And it gave me this super liberal like, oh, it's a horrible stereotype. Black people aren't more violent. It's just a stereotype get put on them. And I'm just thinking like, man, this AI is already corrupted. It's not even being like objective. It's just kind of just spewing out whatever whoever's programming it wants it to say.
One time I went to AI and I was like, I said, I went through all the forms of music, jazz, classical, whatever. And AI said black people created all this shit. Or contributed. I said,
Oh shit.
Wait, it said black people created all of it?
Contributed all this shit.
Yo, see that?
Classical, everything.
Yeah, I saw a YouTube video saying Beethoven was black. I was like, motherfucker, what the fuck?
It could be black. I never know. Yeah.
Yeah, you never really know, because even with like some hold on a second. Some of those like writers from back in the day, they were black writers.
Yeah. Dumas, the French writer. Yeah, he was black. Part black.
Yeah.
And there was this kid that was a slave brought into the ports of Netherlands, and the Swedish royal family just got him, picked him up, and then the princess, she basically said like, let's do an experiment. Let's see if we can make this guy like us, white people. And that's what they did. They raised him like a white dude, they like whatever. And he was like, yeah, he did everything. Because they want that back then they were like thinking of like nature versus nurture, right? And all that. And that's why stuff like that always makes me believe it's like, dude, humans are so different from animals in a lot of ways. And so if a girl fucks a dolphin, I probably wouldn't mind, because I think dolphins are very close to us in intelligence level.
Yeah.
And so it's like, but a dog, it's like, oh, come on. Yeah, you're like, sorry. Yeah, I can't get with a girl like fuck the dog. A dolphin. Yeah, well, dolphins. Yeah, well, Flipper was pretty smart. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I definitely get it though. And it's
yeah.
And you can see too, like with dolphins too, they are like conscious too. They're not just like
they are. Yeah, they are. Very social, very
social, very social too.
Yeah. And the other thing, the thing about like, Japanese with octopuses and stuff, somebody like Kelvin was mentioning, octopuses are very smart, but they are very different from us. They're the most alien to us, the way they think. And that's why I feel like, we have to see what other intelligence is out there. So like when Hood Conservative was on here, he was complaining like, well, do you think like if there wasn't feminism and all this stuff, like we wouldn't go to space or go to the moon? I'm like, I don't know. If it was a dolphin, they'll probably be close to us. So if a dolphin was developed like that far, they probably would have the same problems as we have. An octopus would probably be different. And that's why we don't know. So as a society, that's a different thing. Yeah, I don't know. We gotta have experiments, man.
Yeah. Phoenix Fish, what are you doing? See, you gotta think.
Hey, you brought this shit up. Everything was brought up because they were like, I don't know what the fuck was going on. I was like, huh? The serial killers on the road, and now the dolphins, and then we went into like AI or memory management. Hey, what's up, Universal?
Hey, salute everybody. What's good?
What's going on, man?
What's good? Hey, do you know about dolphin psychology, Universal?
I do not. I think I might have come up at the wrong time. You're talking about fucking a dolphin? What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know what happened. I think Portia played a video of some white woman stroking a whale's penis, and I was like, well, it was a girl that like actually jerked off a dolphin. Well, let's play that shit, huh?
Oh Lord. Okay. Interesting.
And then Ignorant was
with
like,
EAE too long. You and
oh
EAE
yeah, maybe. I know. I think it was because Ignorant was mentioning like, oh, because they're white, they have it in them to fuck animals. And then I was like, well, if you look at myths, it's like, there's like a lot of animal because the gods would take form. And then HB went into like, because like it's a rationalization of like what they seen with women, because women have a propensity to do weird shit, or I don't know. Yeah. It could be, could be any of those things. I don't know.
Yeah, it definitely could be. I understand where ignorance comes from, but sexual perversion is fucking universal. Like everybody has some level of it. Now, white people, that I think theirs is a little bit more racialized than others. But
oh, really? Compared to like,
I think. How do I explain this? This is all half baked and just anecdotal.
Okay.
From what I've noticed about, I'll say white American males, I focus on them. I feel like they have I think that they get very homosexual very easily. Then they're very.
Oh yeah, we talked about that during the process thing, remember? And I read your little thesis.
Yeah,
I did notice that. Like, when I was in college, it's like when they got drunk, they got homo. I was just like, what?
That's where I started picking up on it. But at that time, I was taking a lot of sociology classes. I think my brain was just in that space too. But we would go out to bars pretty much Thursday through Sunday, and it never failed, man. I would just see if there was more than two white dudes together and they were drinking. If a song they like comes on, they'll start like touching on each other, lifting their shirts up, dry humping each other. It's just like weirdo shit, man. Just like what the fuck?
Yeah.
And then now that I've been in these online spaces, they get this talking about dicks all the time, and I'm just like, why do you
Yep.
guys always
Yep.
talking about dicks? Like they just can't
No.
stop.
So that all reminded me of like the Dave Chappelle skit where it's just like, dude, it's like they get gay or whatever. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I think
he's
there's
right.
something
Yeah, I've
new.
seen it. I've seen it. Yes.
And then if you ever just compare if you've had sex with a white woman or white women and you compare just how they approach sex, it's very different. And it could be because I'm a black male and there's some some fetishization going
Okay.
on there. But I notice that they are different than other ethnic groups sexually as well.
Okay. Interesting. That is interesting. HB, can you comment? HB left. It was too much for him. This shit's too deep. This shit's too deep. Well, anyway, let's go back into the gold. Let's go back to this. So this is like the black line is how many ounces of gold you need to buy a house. So if you look at it from like the 70s, during that time, it was like you see this huge crash after like I don't know what caused. It's probably because of the dollar. I think it was because the dollar got unpegged from the gold standard. So, but if you look at it, if you said like, okay, I bought a house for like 155 ounces of gold, right now we're back at 155 ounces of gold. You see? So I said like this is why gold is, if you look at like the terms of prices in gold versus like dollars, this is a difference, a big difference. And the only time it got so high was like in the .com bubble during this time, during Bill Clinton's time, right here.
Yeah.
So if you look at housing prices, I think the true bubble in housing prices was only during Bill Clinton's time when the economy was really good. People were willing to overpay for stuff. But if you looked at dollars, you wouldn't see that, right? The dollars, you would just see a straight line up. But you see it's like zigzagging up and down. Okay, there was the great financial crisis, this and that. But housing prices over, if you like, so this is why I'm kind of trying to say is like, if there was really a big demand because of illegal immigrants or immigrants in general, it's like, what's causing this then? So it's like, is it real supply demand? Is it? That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, when I look at this thing, that's what I'm really. So it's kind of like, yeah, the dollar I think is the bigger problem than immigrants. It's that your dollar is being debased like crazy at this point.
Yeah. Oh man, this guy's tattoos are crazy. This guy's got a. I'm looking at this guy. He has a freaking beard tattoo. What the fuck?
How many ounces of gold did he pay for that tattoo?
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, this shit is, man. If you guys would have saw this guy, Jesus Christ! Like his from his chin all the way up is a fucking tattoo. Oh my god.
Yeah, face tattoos. Crazy.
Yeah, that we were talking about it earlier.
Yeah.
There's a lot of serial killers that are truck drivers, and
Yeah, that's how it started. Yeah, that's how it started. This whole stream got started because of that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I definitely could see it, man. Like, especially
Yeah,
like
where's Momo? Where's Sir? Where are they at right now?
Crack, do you know how to do the stanky leg?
Oh man, I think I do. Yeah, I think I do.
Man, somebody called me just a few minutes ago and they wanted to talk about stinky leg together.
Are you kidding me? Why? Why now? What's up?
I guess they saw the video. It's like, damn, what the fuck? So if they call back, we'll see if we put them up on the stream. What's it they say?
Was it a tenant?
No, one of my business partners, she wanted to talk about stinky leg.
Does she want to know where he's being laid to rest at or something? Pay her respect.
Yeah, R.I.P.
Put up a memorial in front of my house for that.
Oh, like the ODB? Oh man.
You wanna put some balloons? You gonna have a balloon pop or balloon send off?
Balloon release.
Your balloon release.
There was a new. Oh man, I wish I could find this clip. There was a news article out of Chicago. This was probably about a little over a year ago. That they were having so many balloon releases, it was causing pollution in Lake Michigan. Did anybody see that?
Wow.
Man, if I can find this clip.
Wow. Yeah,
there
you
were so
gotta
many-
find it.
There were so many balloon releases out of Chicago that it was drifting, like not on the other side, like Michigan, you know, it's big as hell, but there was like a coast not too far away. It was causing pollution, and I said, "God damn, black people are causing fucking pollution by killing each other. This is crazy."
It's not in Chicago. It's not just the blacks. It's the Hispanics too. And it's
Do they do the balloon releases?
Balloon pop the balloon.
Yeah, that's actually a good question. I'm not sure if the Hispanics do.
That's a black thing.
Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. Yeah.
Balloon release, Lake Michigan.
Because like the whole block will come up and they'll all release a dumbass balloon. It's just like, man.
Hey, man, I gotta get back to Chicago, man. Like, them niggas done added a lot to lingo for real, bro. Like, smoking on the dead nigga, like, that's, you know, they really added that to the lingo.
There we go. Portia's on it. There we
Yeah,
go.
they did. You're right.
Yeah, Chicago changed the whole like before Chicago really came into the fray of hip hop, man, you had guys like, you know, Kanye and Wiz Khalifa and you know, it was kind of almost nerd rap at one point. You know,
Nerd rap. Oh, that's a good way to put it. Yeah,
backpack
nerd
smoker rap. Yep. I
Yeah,
remember that.
backpacks. Yeah, there was like
What's the
this
boy
big
with that
backpack-
3 hat? Chance.
Chance the
Yeah,
rapper.
Chance. Yep. It was like that. That was like the consciousness. But once Chief Keef got blew up, all that shit ended. Everybody is smoking Tuka, smoking on the dead ops. They pretty much
Bro,
smoking
I
that.
don't know if there's any other city that has as much social media coverage of their young rappers as Chicago, bro.
Yep.
Nah,
Salute to
nah.
academics.
Chicago is a hell of a town, man.
I would say this. The next city would probably be Memphis. They get a lot too.
Really?
Oh my god.
Because it's all entangled into the street shit.
Yeah.
You know, I think what turns it up in Chicago though is the gang element, and not just that, but just how like it's really like the Wild West. Like at least with the West Coast, the gangs over there, they have like a little bit more structure because of the you know, because of the prisons out there. You know, they have to kind of compete with the Hispanics and the whites. So there's a lot more structure out on the West
Probably
Coast.
because of ports too. Yeah, the ports.
Yeah,
that gives them structure. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot. I think it feels like there's just a lot more money out there too on the West
Yeah,
Coast.
that's why the ports. That's why I said the ports. Yeah. If you don't got the ports, that's a big deal. Yeah.
Craig, you hear the Chicago Board of Trade or something? I know it's not a lot of jobs, but they're moving out of Chicago. Did you hear this? It's either Chicago Board of Trade or Mercantile Exchange.
They are?
Yeah. One of them. They're moving their headquarters to Texas or Dallas or somewhere.
Where are they gonna go? Texas, dude. That's why I said you gotta buy up all the real estate around the Texas Stock Exchange, man. You get all the freaking real estate there. They want they want your land to build data centers right next to it, man.
Yeah.
Fuck,
So that's-
dude. And Philippe like doing all that data center stuff. Why not, dude?
Bro, you know, let me give you guys some inside baseball. So Philippe does data centers. Shit, I just lost my screen. Let me know if you can still hear me. Shit, I lost my screen.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Anyway, so he does data center. Can you hear me? Because I lost. So he does data
Yeah, we hear you.
for tech companies. So he so you know, I told you about he was flirting with Netflix, didn't get the job, but now he works for, you know, a government out in West Coast, and you know they pay him a big salary. He works for what was it? Shit, what's the name of the company? Facebook, Meta, right? And ByteDance, Airbnb, and some other company are all calling him to hire him. ByteDance, the company owns TikTok. And they're all building data centers. Like that is basically the primary reason why they're calling him. So if you have a child or you're interested in a new career or something, doing something different, data centers are very, very hot.
And this is why you got to rent to data. Data doesn't do anything. It doesn't shit in your toilet. It doesn't need any cooking. It doesn't have any dreads. Like, dude, like this is the dude. This is why you want to be a landlord for data.
That's very true.
That's the money, man. And the thing is, West Texas has free energy. The energy there is so plentiful. That's why all the data centers now are being built in West Texas, man. Dude, bro. You got to get a stake in this, man. You got to get a stake in this.
Yeah, that's very interesting. There, I wanted to rent out some space on one of my properties for a data center.
Yeah, it's way better. But then you'll lose your stories, though, John. No, there's no data won't tell you anything unless it's porn or something. Oh, hey, there's dolphin porn. 10 gigabytes of dolphin porn just came through. I don't know who's watching that, but hey, that's your story for the next like 10 years. Then.
Yeah, John likes the action, man. John likes the action.
Yeah, you're getting no action doing that. You're getting no action. Very little.
John don't want the easy money, man. He like the action, man.
Sometimes you get boring just collecting the rent, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna get real boring real quick. Yeah.
Man, you know, I was gonna tell you guys. You remember the young guy that wanted to talk to the police and all that shit? You remember he said, "Hey, man, I want to learn about real estate," and he's also a mechanic. I don't know if you remember he called in about the mechanic being a mechanic and all that. So anyway, you know, I had the garage. I've shown you the garage that Grace, what was her name? Grace Thorpe, whatever the fuck her name is.
You forgot about her already.
I almost called her Grace Thornton. But Grace Thorpe. So, you know, the guy said he's a good mechanic. And so you seen it. And I thought, like, damn, mechanic, garage. He could be a mechanic in my garage right there. You know, a shade tree, jack leg type mechanic. But if he's very good, it doesn't fucking matter. And I said, I gotta put that boy over there in that fucking garage. So anyway, let's see if he wants to. He said he wants to do it. So
yeah, not bad. Yeah, he sounded cool. Yeah, give him something.
Yeah, and at least he won't have to talk to the police being a mechanic because he'll fold, man. That would be a good business, though.
Yeah, mechanics. In my alley, I don't know if you remember in the Grace Stream, at the corner, the niggas that sell a little weed and shit. You know, Grace, one of the people that was with Grace when he bought some weed from the niggas. So basically, they blocked that alley off at the corner, right? No one goes through the alley, which means that the rest of the alley is basically mine, you know, up until my alley and beyond, because no one can enter the alley because the niggas block it off. So basically, they keep the rest of the alley for myself. So if a mechanic was out there, he could have 5-6 cars in the alley.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, you're right. That's good. Good thinking.
Yeah.
Good thinking.
Since they blocked the corner off for me, shit, I can do whatever I want to do beyond the corner. You know. What's up, Universal?
What's up, y'all? I'm just chilling.
Universal, how was
President's Day? What's up?
Hey, how was
Dead President's Day?
Do anything?
You're going in and out a little bit, HB.
Yeah. You're going a little bit in and out. Yeah.
Oh, I said, how was your Valentine's Day? You do anything special?
My Valentine's Day was nice and peaceful. I was streaming. Okay. I had my children. Yeah, I wasn't doing anything too crazy. Yeah.
Streaming? Oh, wait a minute. You were with Lo?
Yeah, I was over with Lo. We were streaming.
Laptop's going out.
Oh man, that's the best time to stream because all the simps would come over there. All the lonely simps.
It's working.
It's working. Yes, work that shit.
I'm milking it. She is on her way to monetization. She'll probably hit it before the end of the week. We got about 400 hours to go, and we got a plan to make that happen. Probably on Wednesday. So.
I told her last night on the processes thing. Yeah,
we're gonna do a streamathon.
Yeah, do a 24 hours. She just sleeps and they just watch it.
Oh man,
That's
I
it.
don't know. Okay, so she did tell me a little bit about that. I was like, I don't know if you should do that because I don't know if you've been paying attention, Crack. She's already got some really weird motherfuckers over there, boy.
That's how it goes. You gotta milk them.
I'm like, dude, you gotta be careful. And you know how she's super nonchalant and shit. So I'm like, you gotta be very careful with some of these motherfuckers because it's
This is a test. This is a test. If she
Yeah.
can manage that, the crazies on a 12, 24-hour type stream, that's it. She's done. She's good. Because that's how like Grace would just leave, like they would just leave their panel open to like anybody, right? And they would
Yeah.
just like be free for all. King TL, Dan, Dalmatian Dog, like people like that.
Yeah.
And they would just talk for hours and it's free views. They don't have to do anything. So Grace would be like there, she would get like 100 views, right? And then when she's on, they would still have 50 viewers, and that's it. That's enough for they could have to fill out the whole 24 hours doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just crazy. But no, it's working, man. Her numbers are up like crazy.
Did she let people up on the panel with her?
Yeah, so the main thing she's doing right now is she's doing open panels. We got game nights. She's just started doing lunch with Lo again, and then she's doing gaming streaming as well.
Oh, okay. Look at that, Lo.
Yeah. You gotta tell her to start streaming on other platforms too, man.
Yeah, we're gonna do some panel surfing at some point.
No. I mean like use
Like Kick. Oh yeah.
Kick, and just go to other like, especially with that streaming stuff. Like none of the top streamers stream on YouTube.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah.
she really wants to get into the gaming shit too, so that's probably gonna be the next phase.
Yeah. That's where it's at. You gotta start those apps. Yeah, man. You know, I stopped watching, man, because once the Sims really started piling in, bro, I just can't.
They're
be
all
around it.
there.
I can't. I just can't.
It's
be around it.
hilarious though. It's hilarious. You got Imperius. It's like her Dalmatian dog.
Oh my god, dude, Crack, it's fucking crazy, bro. The Discord is even. The Discord is funny too. It's crazy over there.
Imperius is there?
Yeah.
Oh, and
Yeah, dude,
is her number
Imperius.
one fan. He loves Lo.
Dude, Imperius is number one.
Yeah, he loves her, man. You should.
And you see all that bullshit he be talking. It's all cap, man. It was all cap,
Dude.
It's worse in the Discord. We be on the. Oh my god.
Oh, I'll bet. I can't even imagine. Someone got screen capped that.
Hold on. Did y'all know that he lost his finger or his fingertip?
Who?
What?
I gotta catch you guys up on a lot of shit. Okay.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Imperius has 9 fingers right now. Well, he lost his pinky. He lost the pinky tip. He was walking.
Oh no!
This is fucking great. I got the photos too. He was walking his dog, and his finger got caught in the collar. He got 2 dogs, and one of the dogs went chasing at the other one and caught him.
Oh
and
my
his
god!
tip off. Yeah.
Wow.
This is karma, motherfucker. This is what you get.
I guess it is a man's best friend after all.
Yeah, that man's walking around with a tip. So yeah, that just happened like shit a couple days ago. I think on Saturday.
He was probably on a low stream. That's why he wasn't paying attention, man. Dumbass.
Yeah, he keeps trying to fucking antagonize Sir and shit. I'm like, dude, leave Sir alone, man. That nigga.
Oh yeah, he does like to do that.
Yeah, he's like, he be trying to fuck with him. I'm like, bro,
I think the funny,
man.
I think the funniest thing was like he was just trying to like get at me while I wasn't there, and then Lo just put it back or some shit. It's just like, dude, I don't need to be up there. Like, why you want me up there to argue with you? Yeah. It's like, why? Dude, I am not gonna be a debate bro for you, man.
Yeah, no, that's all they want to do is argue, man. I got into it with Ruby the other day. It's just a bunch of bullshit, bro.
No, yeah. That's the thing, because a lot of these guys, Ruby too. It's like Princess, all of them. They grew up on the Destiny stuff, and like so. Imperius is in the same league with them, so
yeah,
that's all they know about the internet. It's just like they want to go up on panels to argue, and it's just like. I don't fucking feel the need to argue anything.
Yeah.
The last time I argued with you was just about stocks and shit. It's just like, this is retarded. I don't care about your Oppenheimer fund or whatever your freaking rich family has. It has no meaning because it's useless to most folks. Most folks don't, because like he was basically kind of insinuating like most people shouldn't do it. It's kind of like the Martin Shkreli stuff. It's like people shouldn't bother doing this. If you're not rich now, give up. It's like, what?
Yeah.
Dude, it doesn't matter what point you are in your life. You can make money. I've already shown enough of it. And like HB already, and he's not even doing options, he can make money. Guess what? If you learn more, if you were more aggressive than me, you can make a lot more. It's just knowledge thing. It has nothing to do about generational wealth. There's plenty of money left in the lemon to squeeze. There's plenty of juice.
Right.
So he's just like, if you're not already wealthy like me, don't bother. If you got fucking shit, dude.
And then what's even the point of being wealthy if you're just gonna simp all day and goon? Like,
because that's the problem. Because like, no, that's the problem. I'm just like confused. Like first of all, he's like saying like you shouldn't care about money. It's like get crack is like evil for telling you to make money. It's like I agree with you on principle. Like I don't want to be here telling people to make money. Honestly, I'm just doing it because like it's practical. Like money shouldn't be the way for your happiness. It'll come after, like, whatever. But we're not doing a theological debate. But then he's like talking about like $600 perfumes or colognes and shit. I'm like, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But he still talks about money. It's just like, what?
yeah. Is this really Linwood? Let me see. Is this really Linwood? I think so. Is that Linwood? Linwood, is that you?
You coming after me?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Hey, Linwood. How was your Valentine's Day, Linwood?
I'm still learning.
Interesting.
All right. What are you learning about?
Everything about everything and everything about one thing. Because if all is known in the universe about one thing, then all is known in the universe about everything. So I'm still learning about everything.
Linwood, I just asked you about Valentine's Day, brother. Did you celebrate it with your lady? Did you have a good time or not, man?
I was doing something of constructive value on that holy day.
Well, I don't think it's a holy day, but
according to the code, we don't celebrate we don't have none to celebrate.
Wait, what code are you talking about?
The counter-racist code. There's nothing to celebrate until
come
one thing is
on,
done.
Linwood. Come on, Linwood, man. I think Valentine's Day is kind of
we can celebrate,
right?
We can celebrate when problems are solved. Until then, there's no need to celebrate.
Well, I mean, you still got to get coochie, right? You got to get. I mean, even if the system of white supremacy doesn't stop you from getting pussy, right?
Well, that's an interesting question. That's an interesting statement because I was asking you know who on his Phantom show. I asked him in this panel about this topic. This is the same issue. I said, "Do we all have a sex problem?" He's like, "You have all these people with Now this is what you know who was talking about sex dolls and VR, whatever you want to call it." And I'm like, "Do all these people?" I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. Thank you. And I'm like, "Well, do all of us have a sex problem?"
Yeah.
On to this.
Speaking of VR porn, I actually went to the VR place this weekend. I forgot what it's called. God damn it! It's like a hold on, let me see. What is it called? Let me see. What the hell is this called? Sandbox. Sandbox VR. I went to
Salute,
Sandbox
salute.
VR today. Oh yeah, Sandbox VR. Yeah. That shit was so much fun, man.
Was it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you guys have one in your city, I would definitely say go check it out, man, because it was insane, man. It was really insane.
Yeah, there's 2 of them here. I haven't checked it out yet, but yeah, this looks crazy.
Yeah, nah, it was pretty crazy because
Wait.
like you could like walk around the room and stuff, and yeah, it was pretty intense, man.
Which worlds did you explore? Which games did you play?
I played some zombie game. I forgot what the game was called, but it was intense, man. Like they put the VR on you, and then you have they give you like a VR gun too, and then they put like trackers on your legs and your wrists, and then they put headphones on you, and then so you're pretty much fully immersed. It was insane, man. It was fucking nuts. When I first walked in there, I just heard some lady just screaming at the top of her lungs. I'm like, damn, is she watching VR porn or something? Like, what the hell is going on? What the hell is it? But nah, once it started though, I saw what she was going through. It was insane. It was pretty insane.
Yeah, that's crazy. I can only imagine somebody got anxiety that's in there freaking the fuck out.
Yeah. It's definitely
looks fun,
worth
though.
it though. Nah, Universal, take one of your lady friends out to it, man.
You know, I'm always looking for activities, you know.
Yeah. It's a nice, work up.
Escape rooms are good dates too. Just as FYI.
Oh yeah, escape rooms. Yeah.
Done a couple of those.
I do want to do one of those rooms where you just go in there and just like you just beat everything up with a bat.
Smash rooms. Yeah.
I want to try one of those out.
That's like you tell crazy. That's like you tell crazy a bitch is. She going there start breaking shit.
Just go in there and just break a TV and shit.
Yeah, just take her to the library, HB.
Oh nah, man, girls.
Watch her get arrested.
Well,
that's good. Yeah.
A constructive learning date is the most constructive thing to do with a woman.
Man, girls ain't trying to go to no goddamn library. Yeah, this is it right here. Yeah.
Oh, you'd be surprised, HB.
Yeah, you got to play a game called Just a Tip. You tell her you're gonna just put the tip in. Let's see if she can keep it down.
Dude, there's some hot women that go to libraries, man.
Yeah, don't sleep.
Fuck it. Shit.
I just said take a young lady on a constructive date, like a museum, learning resort, learn more about her, and she should learn more about you.
Man, fuck a museum. They got VR out here, man.
Yeah.
Fuck a museum.
They want to get beasts.
Yeah, we trying to kill zombies with these women.
Yeah,
Right? Do you want to look at a 5,000 year old Sumerian artifact, or just fucking slap some bitch?
Yeah. I want to
get the pussy wet, man.
Right. I want to see if this bitch, if I can trust her during the zombie apocalypse, man.
Right.
Zombie apocalypse.
Well, that's the way you get to know. Well, that's the way you know.
Exactly.
Yeah, right?
All the way you know is you get
you gotta do something dangerous.
The only way you get to know is if you ask questions.
Send the bitch in the COVID ward.
It's a simulation.
Come on.
You gotta figure out, is she gonna be the sacrifice so you can keep running? Shit.
Right. Let me just push her over real quick. She's gonna be dead weight. You gotta know. She just gonna freeze up.
Man.
Well, I'm assuming you persons are having fun with this, but okay.
No. It was fun as hell. And you know what was so crazy about it? There was just as many kids as there was adults. When we went, it was me, my lady, and then 2 other adults, grown ass adults. It wasn't like a bunch of dumbass kids in there. It was pretty.
I mean, that kind of makes sense. HB video games have been around, like actual game, like good games have been around for 35, 40 years now. So
Yeah,
shit, the adults have been playing games their whole life, so that makes sense to me.
yeah. I just think like most people
What?
I can't see John sitting down playing a video game, but I could see him going to do VR.
Sure.
Like VR is something completely different than most.
No, highlight Portia's comment here. No way, the floor was moving. Oh hell yeah, we
No,
got
no,
it.
no,
Yeah.
no, no. The floor was not moving.
Oh.
But in the game, the floor, it seemed like it was moving. So
Oh,
like
shit.
when you're in the VR, it was like this. It was like a monorail or something level where like you're not just stationary. Like but it felt like it was moving because everything else was moving around you. The
Right,
floor
right,
wasn't
right, right.
actually the floor wasn't actually
Yeah, you
moving.
got sensory deprivation effect. Yeah, you can make
Right,
anything
right.
feel real. Yeah.
Yeah. Portia thought the room was moving. She fell, but no, it wasn't really moving.
Actually, you can mess around with your inner ear. Like if they do sound effects in your inner ear, they could make you unbalanced, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because a lot of that stuff is just because the inner ear. Like yeah, so that'll be cool.
It's called your
That's what I did that.
vestibular something that's
Yeah,
part of your.
yeah. Universal,
You
you would
have
know more.
7
Yeah.
senses. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what people have. Vertilargo. They have like weird liquid imbalance in their ears.
Right. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah. It's crazy how you can manipulate people in so many ways. Yeah, just doing that. Yeah,
That's
auditory, visual. Yeah.
That's not vertilargo is when your skin changes. I'm thinking of something else.
Yeah. Vertigo.
Yeah, I was just about to say you're
Yeah,
talking
vertigo.
about vertigo.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, we get what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah. Salute to Virgo.
So salute to Michael Jackson.
Yeah. Virgo and Michael Jackson. Yeah. Garion would fucking love this shit, man.
Oh yeah.
Garion.
Yeah, he fucking try to fix it. You know him. Like, we need to tweak that.
Yeah. This is fun. Yeah.
Notice the zombie was not fully colored. Bro, just enjoy the game.
It's not rendering fully. Hello?
The frame rates are dropping. It's like fuck. It's not 120, bro. It's like what the fuck are I paying for?
Yeah, we might have to link up with Gary and do this.
Yeah, this shit was intense, man. I don't know, man.
Yeah, this is like the advanced version of laser tag, which we did as a kid, right? So like we did a lot of laser. Like this is next level laser tag. Oh shit!
I don't even think
it looks fun.
Yeah, I don't even think I could play laser tag after playing this shit, man. Fuck laser tag.
Yeah, right. You can't go back to that primitive shit. No way. That's like Atari, man. Like fuck that shit.
I'm gonna hit you on the Discord, Gary, and we can set something up in Charlotte. Let's make it happen.
Ooh, maybe you can meet up with
little double. Let's make it happen.
Oh.
And that's why I really wanted Lo to do more just like standalone just upload videos, because man, the simping is just
it's easy. It's easy, man. It's so easy.
I know, but it's so like disgusting though, man. I just hate to see guys. I know.
It doesn't matter.
I get it.
They'll simp whoever. If it wasn't her, it was someone else.
They don't care, bro. Yeah,
might as well be low.
I know.
Might as well be low.
I know.
King TL actually said that on the last stream. He was like, "I'm going to be doing this regardless." So you can take
it. Because King TL is on the Thorpe stream donating hella money still, and then he goes back to Ruby begging for her forgiveness, and it's just like, dude, this arc never ends.
No.
This is the duck shit.
Oh my God. I guess the thing is just kind of I like Lo. I think she's a cool girl, and it's just like, I don't know, man. I do think it's kind of like almost like evil a little bit to take
Dude,
advantage
everything's
of all these.
evil, man. Everything's
Yeah,
evil now.
yeah.
Dude, nothing we do is not evil.
I don't know though. I don't know. I feel like just like exploiting these weak athletic men is just. I mean, you got to do it though. You got it. Must be done. The work must be done. So I'm not.
It
I'm
must
not
be
mad at her.
done.
It must be done. Like I'm
Sounds
not
like
mad
Bane.
at her, but it's just like
This
you
must
know,
be done.
I can't be a part of you know the.
You can't be a part of. Oh, are you serious, Mr. Serial Killer? All right, whatever, man.
Well, you guys know I'm just joking. Allegedly.
Yeah, all right.
Allegedly.
I don't know what equation you're talking about.
But it's just sad seeing
It's
guys like
equations.
debase themselves like that.
Let it continue.
I
We
know.
gotta.
No.
You gotta
Eventually,
build a base.
Imperius will
You
give
have to
money.
build a base.
Eventually, he'll give money, and it'll be a lot of money, and it'll be great. And then Lowell can get the
Yeah.
trust fund too, and that's the game.
Well, yeah. I think what's worse than the money though is the time. You know, it's really kind of
Well, that's not what I can say about it. So
yeah. No, I really do hope she gets all of them for everything they got. Honestly, that's.
yeah, I go on Grace's stream for 2 seconds, and I see King TL there. Fuck my life. I hate all y'all in chat. I will just confess I was the first to let Grace know she is sexy, so y'all enjoy. I'm pissed she is mad at me because the other hoes, but she knows I got hoes. What does that mean? See? What does that mean?
Yeah.
See the simpery shit?
Yeah,
This is
it's
insane. This
sad.
is insane. You're a simp and you got hoes. Really? Are you kidding me? Fuck, man. Do I have to teach a course on pipping? This is retarded. You gotta learn pipping from an Asian man now. This is how pathetic this shit is.
There's a reason why Ava didn't live stream meeting up with Crack. There's a reason why.
Yeah, I told her no. Yeah, I told her hell no. She wanted to use me for I said like, fuck that.
Of course. Some shit just doesn't need to be on stream.
Yeah. So now you still get like you'll see my full face eventually after you get like 10,000 subs. John Ghost channel. Yeah, that ain't happening. I ain't cheap hoe, man. Come on.
Yeah, we're getting there slowly but steady. You know, as long as John doesn't post any more dead bodies, we should be. Good.
You look like shit, man.
Look at this nigga. That nigga dead. That nigga dead. Look at him. Nigga ain't breathing. Y'all see that? Stanley.
And he had to die with a black landlord. That was something. That's amazing.
Man,
the whole story was just like, what?
No, but I thought that was like, I don't know, man. Like Stanley didn't really get that aspect of it, but it's like, bro,
No, he
man,
didn't. Yeah, he didn't. Yeah.
I see that.
That was incredible to me. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was to me too. I see like the honor in that, man. It's like, dude knew he knew he was about to check out, and he just wanted to, go back home before he went home, man. It's it's like, oh yeah.
Well, yeah, because with Stanley, the thing is like, I'm not in psychology or anything, but I do believe in a super conscious, right? And stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, like there's a super ego with Freud, and you got the super consciousness with Jung, and I do believe in that. Yeah, there's something about it. There is and I think that's what Stanley does not want to believe in. There is some kind of super metaphysical
there is
consciousness thing
aspect. Yeah,
and he won't. That's why he doesn't believe in the conspiracy. He doesn't believe because to me it's like that's true if people believe there is an extra level If you don't believe if you believe in the rational world, you'll never believe any of that.
Yeah.
None of
Yeah.
that's real.
Yeah.
The extra level is like beyond rational. It's irrational. And you
Yep.
would look at
Yep.
it like, what the hell? This makes no sense to me in my framework.
Yep.
Well, yeah, it makes a lot of sense when you're like not rational, and I think humans are not rational.
Yeah. I think John, earlier you were talking about the the revelation of the method and why the powers that be, when they do like evil shit like, you know, COVID, why they have to tell us what they're doing. And that's part of that spiritual aspect.
Right, yeah.
And that actually goes back to that book I bought, that 1666 book.
Oh yeah, you got to talk about that one time with Robert Seffer and all that stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Robert Seffer, yeah,
So,
but they believed it
uh-oh.
through sin.
Yeah, you're kind of cutting out,
So
HB. Yeah,
like,
kind of cutting out now.
wait, can you hear me now?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. So basically, it was a whole Jewish hope, and they believed salvation through sin.
Okay.
Like,
Okay.
yeah, and that's pretty much what that
Interesting.
Robert Sepper book was, and it's basically like, they believe like doing the most evil deeds actually brings on you know, salvation, and you know, in a decent society, you would think that's counterproductive, but if there's people that believe that, then I mean, it only has to be a couple to really break down a society.
So, like, you know, there's like this parapsychology type theories and stuff, and I think like, yeah, people go to therapy and things. I think if you make people do weird stuff outside their comfort zone, that would heal them. You know what I mean? Because I think a lot of the human mind, the problems that we have is like just beyond like reality, like physical reality. It's just it's just it's just deep seated, like, I don't know, generational trauma and all this shit. It's just like, okay, look, I'm gonna make you do some weird shit. It makes no sense, but symbolically it makes sense.
Yeah.
And that's why I feel like the human mind is, it just cares about symbols so much, and that's why we were talking about the Nazi memorabilia that you were seeing. It's like, dude, that's the American psychology. It's like, we got to fight the Nazis. This is the Nazis, blah blah, and we revere that though.
Yeah.
In a way, and it's just like, dude, that's just exactly how the Chinese do it over there with the Japanese, and it's just like, dude, the human mind is just so simple when you think of it that way. It's just irrational. If you think about, that's why the stock market does what it does. If you try to like be autistic like Martin Shkreli and be like, well, it's just valuations, it's not random, or this, like, dude, it is, dude. To you, it might seem like that, but if you understand that the humans are not like you, they are not rational people. They buy and sell because of greed and fear. It makes perfect sense.
Yep.
Yeah, very true. It actually, what you're saying, Crack, aligns with this theory that I built off of from out of Adlerian theory. So for folks who don't know, Alfred Adler was like, he was like the third leading psychologist. Him, Freud, and Jung, they used to run together, but he kind of became like the odd man out. But he has a theory on what humans seek, and he says that all human beings seek significance, security, and security and belonging.
Right.
So what you're saying with the symbolism, you know, people, marketers, all types of people, they figured it out, spiritual leaders, and they build things for you to attach those three principles. So when you have security, it's about comfort. So everybody's seeking comfort in their lives, whether it's shit that works for them or not. Everybody wants to be comfortable. Like when John gets the call from the guy who died, he was looking, when he makes that comment, like, I'm just glad it was a black man. Like he's seeking comfort to find someone to come back home. And then significance, we get a lot of that, especially in America, from racial idolatry, from racism, and racially socialized.
Hey,
So
hold on. Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on, Universal. We got a call from them. The lady want to talk about that video of the dead man. Hold on.
Oh, perfect timing.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir.
So you saw that video of that dead nigga?
Did I? Yeah, I did. I watched the video.
And what did you think?
Well, why did he look like that?
What do you mean? Why he look like this nigga was dead? What the fuck you supposed to look like?
I mean, he was half clothed, and like, was it one sock on or one sock off, and he didn't look well. And his
Damn, it looks like I'm losing my signal here. I want to play something for you. I want you to hear this. He was one of our guests. Actually, he was living down the street from 3519. Yeah, nail on this person. This right here. Let me know if you guys can hear me, by the way. If you haven't, oh, it looks like I'm okay. Give me 1 second. Let me know if you guys can hear me, by the way. Chime in if you can hear me, guys. You can speak up. You don't have to be muted.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. This is my business partner right here, Ebony. Ebony is my business partner. One of my business partners, right? And so this Negro died in the house. And Ebony, I want you to hear this conversation here. Let me play it. Here it is. Hey, what's up, man? Can you hear this, Ebony? Your call?
I can't hear anything. No.
I'm playing it now. Returning your call. Let me know if you can hear it.
Is this about
the room for
room available, DC?
Yeah. Can you hear it?
Yeah, how you doing, boss?
Can't complain.
Yeah, okay, man. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, man, I'm highly interested, bro. I'm looking to move really quickly.
I'm highly interested too.
Just to give you a little background about me, man. Name's Steve Bailey, man. 36, single, no kids. I'm currently on disability. I've had surgery on my foot. That's why I got the rehab center. I have kidney failure, so I'm on dialysis. So I go to dialysis a couple times a week. I'm not working, but I am on a set income. And yeah, man.
Damn, you're a young man. You're a young man with a lot of health problems. What happened, man? You took that vax or something?
Life's a bitch, man.
You took that vax? You took that vaccine?
No.
Oh, shit. I was about to say, damn. But yeah, what happened, man? Like, if you don't mind me asking, man.
Diabetes.
Oh, shit.
So my mother was a drug fiend and a prostitute. So I took it from her birth. So I don't know my natural family history. So I grew up my whole life with untreated diabetes. And then 3 years ago, we just started to hit me. So, yeah, man. So, but I'm alive. Every day above ground is a good day, man.
Hell yeah.
So that's what I'm looking to do, man. So I'm looking to come see the room, check it out. Where's it located at?
So this nigga was shitting on himself. Go from there. Ebony, I will keep pushing forward. And so listen to this.
Like see pleasures.
Listen to this, Ebony.
Right now.
They don't let you work. That's what I mean. They won't let you.
I'm looking because I'm a bottom line type.
I'm trying to find it. You want to do bi-weekly? We got bi-weekly. We got videos. At some point, Ebony, though, he says he was just so happy. He said he was just so happy to have a black man answer his phone call, Ebony.
600 now.
Where you live?
Did you say his mother was a prostitute?
Say what? Hold on. Say what? Say that again.
Did he say his mother was a prostitute?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Crackhead and that too. She was a crackhead and a two.
Yeah.
Both of them, double whammy. So ain't know nobody. Undiagnosed diabetes. Nigga foot chopped off half of a hoof. You know, I showed you the video.
John, please.
Emily, you know what I'm saying? Like, what did you think about this shit? Because, you know, go ahead. What did you think about it? Now that you know more of the story and how he talked about it, he was just so happy to be rented from a black man. This your phone number you just called me from, right? What did you think about that? Yeah. What do you think about that? I'm about to send you. Did you hit me on Facebook too? I want to get to the part where you really talked about it. I want you to hear that. Because I mean, you know I've been renting these niggas for a long time. You saw me hit the clown on a nigga one time, right? And like, you know, people often ask me like, why you do this shit? And it was this phone call from this black man that I really think it really like hammers the point home. And again, you've been knowing me for a very long time. And let me see if I can find this piece. All right. Let me know if you get it. Here it is. Oh, I don't know. Like on everything. So, as soon as you send the money, you rise and shit transportation.
I'm blessed.
Listen.
That you're a brother. You
call me
back, man. Every time
I am. He said, I'm blessed you're a nigga like me. Listen,
someone else.
What?
You know what?
What? We gonna have to buy some more property. You
This is good.
He must say he didn't know what type of nigga you were.
Well, that's true too.
If he didn't know what type of nigga you were, he would never said that.
Well, that's true too.
He would have never said that.
Yeah, man. Trust me.
But he still would have rented from you because he wouldn't have had no place else to go.
Like me. My life ain't been sweet, bro.
It ain't no crystal stab, my nigga. Life ain't no crystal stab for nobody, my nigga. That's for sure. But I won't complain.
But I won't complain.
So somebody got it working for you. I promise you, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Listen, like that. Here it is, Ebony, right here. The money shot. A lot of shit in my day. What we all do it for here. Yeah. I had a motherfucker down there.
Listen, I'm blessed.
Say it, nigga.
That you're a brother. You call me back. Every time I've been called, it be a foreigner.
Shit, I don't have to worry about being white, nigga. Motherfucking niggas be asking me, man, do you wish you were white? You talk about niggas all the time. Nigga, if I were white, do you think that motherfucker would have said that right there? They give you rides and shit. Yeah, he's saying.
But I won't complain.
I'm just blessed you're a brother, man. John.
John.
Yeah. But anyway, Ebony, I know you're a single woman and there are a bunch of men in the audience. You want to tell the men what you like in a man, Ebony? Describe what you like in a man, Ebony.
Wait, John, can we get Hold on, John. Wait, John,
Ebony.
Can we get her opinion on what she just heard and stuff first?
Yeah, what did you hear about this?
On what I just heard?
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like he led an unfortunate life and he died early, so I guess he was put out of his misery.
Yeah, that is kind of kick. Ebony, let me ask you this one. I know you like how is this like unusual for you? Like, you know, you work in the inner city schools, and particularly when you worked in PG County. Does this strike you as like unusual or like par for the course?
PG County.
I didn't run into this type of everybody that I worked with had a house.
Oh, okay.
So I mean like the people that I kids that I did, yeah, they had homes. I worked in a community. I worked in a small in a neighborhood.
Okay.
So all of them, you know, like a apartment were, you know, right. The school was right within the apartment complex. So all of the kids went there, and then when I moved and taught someplace else, I lived in a residential, so all of them lived in houses right around in the neighborhood.
All right.
But it does, but it stands to reason that somebody was homeless, right?
Yeah. No,
I mean, I work in Montgomery County now, and there are people that are homeless that go to the school. Sure.
The children be homeless? Dang. How many different languages is your school, by the way?
Oh, 1, 2, 3, probably at least 5.
Damn. How the fuck do y'all teach all them different people?
Well, you teach one English. That's the one they need to know.
Yeah.
The one that you either better learn it or you gonna be struggling.
Emily, come on, let's get to some more media here. You very blunt and outspoken. Particularly, we talk all the time. You very blunt and outspoken about men.
Yeah. When you bother me, when you get on my nerves.
Well, tell us what you like in a man, Emily, because a lot of times men come up here and they talk about women, but we very rarely get a blunt, outspoken woman like yourself to talk about men. You want to give us 30 seconds of what you think about men and what type of men you prefer, stuff like that?
Well, we can go back to how you and I met. And maybe I liked you at some point. Maybe I liked you at some point.
Give me one second.
Maybe a man like you. How would you describe yourself?
Charming and alarming. Charming and alarming.
Tell them how we met. That's the juicy part. I got a story about good old John and when we were sitting on the couch. That's the juicy stuff right there. Yeah, that's the part they want to hear. You was rubbing on my legs.
Oh shit! Yeah, go. Please tell us.
That thigh looking. Your thigh looking so succulent right now. Let me touch that thigh. Let me. Is it?
I didn't know you were going to tell this story.
I didn't give him the juice though. But that's how we met. So there was something there.
But always.
And then his friend. His friend tried to date me. His friend is a motherfucker. I tell you, one time.
Oh, shit, I got a story. I want you to tell us. Go ahead.
I try to help get Nathan's friend put out his own house. Or John's friend. I had to get John's friend put out his own house. Tried to anyways.
Hey, let me run this story past you because I know you might be tough. Press the time. Do you remember when we were going to buy that building on Georgia Avenue and we all met? It was me, you,
yes,
Tasha, and this is an interesting story.
About 6 of us.
Yep. And what happened to the men in the group?
Well, one of them for sure wanted to get something that was a little bit more upscale.
Which one?
Didn't want to put their money together. Didn't want to put their money together to get anything.
And what about the women?
Well, we were the only ones that came through. It was only 2 of us that I can recall. That was a long time ago, though.
And what is that building now? Do you have passed by there lately?
I haven't seen it lately.
But
no.
You know what's right there right now.
But
right?
what is it? I know that they had turned it into a nail salon, I think, at one point, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a nail salon, yeah. Yeah, and owned by, I think, some Vietnamese or Koreans. I don't know who owned it, but it doesn't matter.
But we should have bought that building back then.
And, you remember when we were sitting there at the table and the nigga pulled out his Mercedes keys, put them on the table, he trying to get some pussy from you, and I'm like, nigga, we trying to buy a what? Nigga, we trying to buy a right?
Well, you are true. You are right about that.
Oh shit!
You are right about that. Oh, yeah, but Chris Rock said it best. He didn't. What? I don't even know how it goes, but he said he didn't seen many men lose a lot of money chasing women, but he ain't never seen no man lose no woman chasing money.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
That is true.
and that's the truth. So I prefer a man that likes to chase money over chasing women.
You don't want him laying up on you nowhere. Oh, damn.
Well, you know, I'm getting old and seasoned now. You know, so you know, if you have enough money as a woman, they can do what the hell they want to do.
You think
Oh
so?
my gosh.
Is that right? You think so?
Somebody is calling me now. You know, yeah, because the new way of thinking is that, you know, women have as much money as men, even more. So it's just like a man thinks. It's unfortunate because I'm somewhat traditional, but you know, you don't need a man. I mean, like, you know how men used to be able to give men one, you know, you give your woman a little bit of money and you kind of skirt around and do whatever you want to do. Well, it's kind of like that now. You know, women kind of do what they want to do, and you might give a man a little bit of money or you might not. Who knows? But you know, I mean, women are so independent now. That's what messes us. That's what messed us up.
You think so? Because you got your own house.
Hell yeah.
You got your own house. All that kind
Hell
of
yeah.
stuff.
What do you need a man for?
You know.
What? Fuck me?
Yeah. Hey, that's one thing.
That's it.
So
that's it. Especially if the man ain't got as much money as me.
University, you gotta chime in right here. Universal.
Yes, sir.
We got a black man in the game, right? And Universal, what you hear about this right here?
What do I hear? What she's saying?
Yeah.
Oh, I agree with her.
Is that what you found in the dating game? He's in the dating game, Ebony.
Yeah, right now. I don't know, Ebony. I don't. Say it one more time.
You want to date me?
How old are you?
It might be a little too rough.
When did you graduate high school?
She might be a little too rough.
She might be too rough for me. I don't know about that, John.
Yeah.
She might be
I
out of
don't
my
know.
age
You know, I'll be gentle, but I mean, he asked me about my age. I think he's more concerned with age than roughness.
He's got
that's a fact.
He looks Ethiopian. Her hair is very long and very fine, like an Ethiopian, and that funny looking black, like an Ethiopian. Is that how you would describe yourself? Ebony? Most people I think you're Ethiopian or something.
I don't think I look like that, but I've heard that.
Yeah. Anyway, go ahead.
I asked when she graduated high school.
You like ethnic women? You know, black. Are you black? Universal?
Yes, ma'am. I'm black. Yes.
Do you prefer an ethnic looking woman with straight hair?
I like a variety. You can have straight hair. Curly hair is my preference, but you know, take what I can get.
That's what black men say, but what they end up really being attracted to.
Well, my track record on this channel may say something different. So, you know, I prefer curly hair. And depending on the black
curly
woman,
as in tight curls or loose curls?
Both. Honestly, it really depends on the woman.
Afro. He want tight afro.
So
what does your hair look like right now? What does your hair look like right now?
What does my hair look like?
Let's not talk about other women. Let's talk about you. What's your hair look like now?
It's curly. Just
Medium,
like you like.
short.
No, my hair is long.
How long is your hair? Tell them how long your hair is, Jeremy.
Well, I just got it cut, so it's not as long, but it's about down a little bit past my shoulders.
I like a shoulder length haircut. So, do you prefer Mac or Windows? Just out of curiosity.
You want to know that I don't use a computer a whole lot at home, so I prefer what my job gives me to use.
Well, you got an iPhone? We can start there.
Computer, aside from my work computer.
Okay.
It's bad, huh?
That's not bad. You know, sometimes it's better to be off the internet.
You know, phones have, you know, unless you're doing stuff, Phones have kind of made computers somewhat obsolete.
Sure, absolutely,
For
absolutely.
me.
Okay.
But yeah, I prefer the one that's going to last the longest. So I've
Yeah,
heard
that's
that's
like a lot of women. That makes a lot of sense. So what do you enjoy doing like on your off time, leisure time?
This is where our date is gonna end because you're not gonna like what I like to do.
You don't know that yet. Don't make assumptions. Let's get to it.
Oh, I'm aroused. I like the way you're talking to me. I love assertive.
Here we go.
That's in front of people. Just imagine when John sent you my number.
Oh shit.
I like nice restaurants. I like to have a nice drink. I love to travel. And I like new experiences. So something where I'm going to learn something. I like to do things where I'm going to learn something.
Ebony is very refined. She is refined taste and all that shit. Yeah.
So you drink wine? Hold on one second. I couldn't hear you over Crack's laughter. Can you say that one more time?
I drink wine, among other things. Yes.
Okay. Ebony, you look with your ass too, Ebony. You go to a dive with his ass too. Bro.
Oh yeah. Speakeasy or a dive, either one.
Oh, I love a dive bar. I know the best ones in the city.
Oh, and you in the DMV?
I am.
Okay. Well, you a Delta away. We can make it happen. So you like new experiences. Have you ever been hiking?
Yes.
Okay. Did you enjoy that?
I used to run a hiking group actually.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. I would love to talk to you more about that. What happened? Just got
What
bored with
happened
it.
with that? I was too much. No, I didn't. It wasn't that I got bored with it. I was. It was too much responsibility because I was the one that was leading it. So I didn't feel like doing. If I didn't, if people were meeting at my house every week, and it was just too much.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, you needed a partner.
I'm a committophobe.
Oh, well, that's fine. Short sprints.
Yeah, I'm a committophobe.
Yeah, sprints, not marathons. It's okay. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay.
is that what you like to do? Hike?
I like adventures. Hiking's good. Escape rooms, VR rooms. If you want to get really into some technology,
I was just looking at one of those VR rooms. I was thinking about going to one recently.
Well, guess what? They got one in your area. We might have to set that up.
Damn. I like this. This love connection is really working right here.
Yeah, nobody's balloon.
This
Nobody's
channel.
balloon got popped yet.
I might be 3 for 3 on this channel already. Let's go. I ain't talking about the channel yet.
I like her voice.
Well, see, I'm
Ooh.
see. Oh, you know what? That you said that. I met a man. I used to work at a hotel, and I met several men because they said I had a beautiful voice, and they came in just to meet me.
You do have a nice voice.
Yeah, you do have a nice voice.
Miss Ebony, where are you from?
I'm originally from Pittsburgh. Are you familiar with Pittsburgh?
Ooh, I am.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
80 side.
Oh, yeah. I'm not from that part of Pittsburgh. I'm from the black part of Pittsburgh.
So I used to go to Shady Side.
Have you ever been to Midland?
Midland?
Yeah, you familiar with Midland?
No, I don't know that part.
Okay, it's a little country hood, not too far from me. It's about 30 minutes from me. Okay.
Where are you from?
I'm from the Great North, from the Twin Cities, Minnesota.
Oh, really? Get out of here. I was born in Chicago.
Oh, not too far. Not too far. Yeah. Some would say we're like a mini version of Chicago when it comes to the black people here, because most black people here are from Illinois. By way of Illinois, somehow. Yeah.
What's going on here? I've got stuff to do.
Well, man, but you never answered the question. When did you graduate high school?
Universal.
Say that one more time.
mean, let's get. How old are you?
I'm 38.
Oh, get out of here.
Yeah, just young enough for you.
Oh.
And old enough to know better.
Yeah. I've been outside waiting. Hold on a
I got
second.
flustered. Like, look.
Drink, you probably drinking that bit.
Me? I'm drinking no. No, I'm not drinking. I'm actually, you know me, I'm always running around taking care of business. So that's what I'm doing at the moment. Oh my goodness, taking care of business.
Business lady.
If you want to talk about Leo,
Oh, my lover.
Why don't you tell him about Leo? Leo is a guy that this bitch will chop a tree down and build your house the next day, right?
Oh wow.
Tell him about Leo, Evan. The nigga is Spanish nigga.
Hello?
Yeah, tell us about that nigga Leo, the Spanish man.
What about him? What's going on here?
Like this, I think he really represents like how the Spanish people have such a dominant hold on industry, the industries that they're in. Because anything you need done, this motherfucker, like, he has a network to do anything. Would you agree with that, Ebony?
What'd you say?
Anything you need done, this motherfucker got a network to do it. Would you say that's true, Ebony?
Yeah, everything. Everything, anything and everything.
Any motherfucking thing.
Damn, anything?
Anything.
Anything I need. Except for what I asked him to do, was grow some marijuana in the back of my house.
So wait a minute. So you indulge in a little marijuana too, Ebony?
Yeah, occasionally.
Oh, we might have some fun. Yeah, let's talk.
I don't know. You know.
Don't get scared now. Don't get scared now.
I've been told that I'm a lot of fun. Many times.
That's for me to decide later. We can talk about that another time. Let's just focus on the activity.
So why are you single? All this fun.
That's a long story.
Universal safe. No, don't worry. Yeah.
Not you.
Hey, let me Miss Ebony, can I ask you, how is it dating out there in DC for you?
I think we lost her. John
cut out.
Virgo, stay hating.
Answer that question again.
You put me on mute?
Yeah, I was blowing my nose. Sorry about that. Answer that question again.
Okay.
No, you can answer the question again.
Bob, stop, Bob.
I didn't hear you.
Bob is here.
Dating anywhere else, as long as you have confidence and you have a personality, you can find somebody to date you. That's not hard, right? You just have to know how to make a man feel good. What's hard about that? But maybe I think it's harder for if once you become so demanding, or if you don't try to if you are only interested in what you're interested in and not what someone else is interested in, that makes it more difficult. Too opinionated. That makes it more difficult. Yeah. But dating is not difficult. I don't think.
In DC, it's not difficult. I hear it's difficult for the ladies out there.
What'd you say? What did you say?
Repeat that again.
DC is difficult.
He said.
I hear it's pretty difficult for the ladies out there to date.
It's difficult for ladies to date in DC.
DC and Atlanta.
Yeah.
Atlanta. Okay.
Difficult for ladies to date. It's not difficult for people to date anywhere. It's not difficult. It's not difficult to date anywhere. That's not difficult. Dating what now you might not get the date that you want to have or what you think you need, or I don't know. But to actually get on a date, that's not hard for somebody to do.
Ebony, let me ask you another question. This is what comes
All
up.
these, you mean tell me all these dating apps, all these websites, and you tell me it's hard for somebody to date?
Hey, Ebony,
does that make sense?
Ebony,
No.
Ebony, let me ask you a question, because a lot of people say it's hard to date now because people are online, all this. Do men still hit on women out in public?
Absolutely, they do.
That's what I thought.
All the time.
That's what I thought, right?
Oh, shit. You have to smile. You have to.
That's what I thought. And so what she's saying is that these weak niggas ain't going up to women. They're referring to online and shit.
No. Online people, it's not weakness. It's just like people that are kind of a little bit more socially inept. It's like,
whatever the fuck
Good point.
Right?
Good point.
Like what she's saying is that the men with the personality, what else you say? The whatever, the smile, whatever the fuck you like, they're getting women out in the street, right? They're hitting on her, right? Am I wrong? Do men hit on you in the street? Ebony, do men hit on you in the street? I think she said yeah. And so the point is that, like, I've always just found it to be odd when people say men, that young people don't know how to date people anymore. Everything's online. I don't believe that. I think women are still hit on the street by men.
So many avenues for if you want to date, you can go to the bar and date.
Right. That's what I'm
you
saying.
can go online on a dating app. People go in the DMs and date.
But I mean, no, what I want to talk about though is, do you get hit on in the street outside of online? Men are hitting on women, correct?
Yeah.
Right. Now, typically, I would imagine it's probably the more, personable men, the more confident men. And then you have the men coming online saying, well, you can't really meet women anymore. But I think the confident men are meeting women on the street, and they're just having better odds because you can better express yourself on the street in person versus online. And
I think that people, I think that men have big egos, right? And so the fear of rejection is a lot less when you approach somebody online, because you know that you're both looking for the same thing, so to speak. At least that initial thing, right? And an attraction or just some attention, really, right? So that makes it a lot less intimidating. Whereas if you meet somebody at a bar or in the grocery store, that rejection is like, you might get rejected immediately. That's hard on a man, I imagine, on the male ego. Especially if you're approaching somebody that you like that might be or might think they're out of your league.
But yet the men still approach you on the street.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little older now, so maybe not as often, but
the men, will still approach you on the street, right? And that's the point I'm making. Like, I think many men are out here making hay approaching women on the street as opposed to online, right? That's just my thoughts about it.
I'm about to go.
I think you have a much better odds approaching a woman on the streets than online. And I've long thought that. And I think the men that are doing it are having pretty good success at it. Anyway, just a thought. It's just something that came to my mind. University is go ahead.
No, it's 100% true. Online, it really works. And it's just from my experience. It only works if the woman approaches you online. But on the streets, your success rate is way higher on the streets than online.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
Yeah. You get a chance to combat bad first response online, right? Mm-hmm. Hey, baby, how you doing? What's your name? Whatever. And then it's like, I don't like that response. But on the streets, you might get a chance to, counter that initial, stumble in approaching the woman. Anyway, this is my thoughts. So,
and it's just so many more variables in person too. Like you just never know.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, my suggestion is approaching women on the street. There probably aren't many men doing it. They've talked themselves out of it.
That's a
So you
fact.
stand a pretty good chance.
Yeah.
By virtue of that, you'd be doing something so bold, they can't help but be shocked by it in some ways.
All right, so I guess so. I'm actually with a man right now, and I'm hearing him huffing and puffing. So that must mean he wants me to get off this phone.
Well, I'll say this, Ebony, before you go. If he don't work out, ask John for my number. I'll be in DC probably in May or June. We can have a drink.
We'll put him in an Airbnb.
Not the one that the dude died in, though. Not that one.
Hey, Ebony, next time you call in, we're gonna talk about when we threw that nigga out there, homosexual nigga.
See, now you want to see. I did everything right, and now you want to make me look bad.
Well, before you go, what did Lisa say when we said, "Hey, we gotta throw this nigga out"? What did Lisa say?
I don't listen to half of what Lisa said.
What did she say with that? We gotta throw this nigga out. What did she say?
I wish I could remember, but I really don't listen to a lot of that stuff.
She went with.
She probably said, "Oh, it's illegal. Are you all going to go to jail?"
So
She probably said something like that.
she be feeling sorry for these motherfuckers.
I don't know why. I said, "Did he pay his money? And if he didn't pay his money, he got to get the fuck out." That's what I said. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a damn.
Every real hardcore.
I don't care if I got to bring some over there to choke his ass out over there. Yeah. So I'm like that too, Universal.
Yeah, you're very hardcore.
I'm both people.
Hey, I'm not
All right,
scared.
you guys have a good day.
Have a good one.
Well, Universal, you got someone.
I tell you, like honestly, I know her for a long time, very long time. And business partner, man. She's been knowing me for years, even before we business partner, man. Like she very no nonsense, very attractive woman, but she's doing very well for herself, 6-figure type, and it's probably very difficult for a weak man to deal with a woman like that. You probably can tell.
Universal's perfect. Like Universal, you got 6 figures, right? Come on, that's nothing.
Yeah.
Perfect. See, there we go.
I don't
If Universal's not going after her, then I'm going after her.
It's not the money, I think. I'm just speaking about her generically, right? You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You gotta be a real nigga, to deal with a woman like that. And I think so many of these women have developed very strong, innate, abilities. They're taking care of households. They're doing a lot of manly house and shit. And then a nigga come along weak, and they be like, "Nigga, I'm doing all this shit, and you don't know it." And it's just, it's just fun.
Yeah. I get it. Yeah.
And in listening to her, a weak nigga just it just don't work. Strong men come up to her, on the streets, while other niggas are sending her, swiping right on her,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know, Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Someone did. He changed my camera.
No, I think Universal's perfect, but Universal's perfect. Yeah.
I don't know if you heard what I'm saying, what I said, HB. Did you hear what I was saying?
Damn. And the Miss Ebony leave?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you heard what I was saying. I don't know if you heard what I was saying, HB. It's niggas out here swiping left or right. What the fuck you supposed to do with her? And then this nigga's coming up to her full of confidence on the street. That's an easy choice for a woman.
Yeah.
Easy. Right? You know what I'm saying? You know what you got. You see him on the street. Maybe his suit don't look good on him, but you could put some outfit on that nigga. The nigga game was a little, he approached it the right way. I think it's a little different. You know what I mean? The people that are relying on online, when the women are passing them by while he's swiping right, looking down at their phone. I think it's much easier. Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, it's 100 times more easier. I honestly think the dating apps, they're really a trap for most guys, honestly.
Why you killed my stock, bro?
No, I think that's the trap right there. There's a lot of money in guys just swiping all day. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Man, I have never been on a dating app, man. I have no idea.
Yeah, it
You know,
is a trap. Yeah.
It's a
while the
trap.
stud like men are just getting the women, swooping them all up, while the meat weak niggas are just swipe.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
I believe that's really what's happening, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
you know, it basically takes some niggas out of the dating pool. They stuck at home while the nigga meeting the woman in the grocery store. He meeting in the bar, at the gas station. These aggressive motherfuckers that go at women. Like, it's men that holler at women everywhere. They don't give a fuck.
Every day.
Right.
Every day.
Right. Every nigga, they shooting their shot 24/7. And
Yo,
then
John,
you
I had a whole summer where I was doing that. I had a whole
Right.
summer. Every single day.
Whole summer?
Whole summer where I was turned up that summer though, crack. It was like
whole summer.
A whole summer, every day, just shooting my shot.
Oh
Didn't matter.
man. Yeah.
Didn't matter.
Right.
Didn't matter.
And but I think only confident men can even set those type of goals.
Yeah.
You understand?
Right.
Well, they're like the other nigga, like, I might swipe it right 10 times a day. I promise. That's gonna be my goal. Right? Or what swipe 3 times in the middle of the day, 3 times, at the end of the day, always 4 more. Right?
Trying to gamify it. Yeah.
The more
Yeah.
confident.
It's all algorithm. Yeah.
Right
all
there
that
here on the
shit.
street.
Yeah.
And big business, I think, has really monetized the weakness in those men and created app for them. That's what I really think. You know what I'm saying? It's weak.
No,
you know?
And then John, this the kicker too. This the kicker. They'll only give you a certain amount of swipes until you buy the subscription model. That's
Right. That's right.
that's the big that's like the big that's how they really get you. So now you only get 15 swipes. You want unlimited swipes. Bro, it's gonna cost you now. You want
You
unlimited
swipe into a
swipes.
pay page, like, all right, you've hit your 10 swipes today. Now you need to
Yeah. and then John, this the even more insidious part. Those 15 girls you swiped on, those not even real women. Those are that's an AI picture. Yeah, you just swiped on a
No,
bot.
that's why the whole AI influencer stuff. It was just like, come on, that's a game changer. That's why you don't need any real women anymore. These fools would be like lapping and simping over AI women. Fuck, it's over. So this Spanish company was basically like, they got tired of dealing with models. Like, they would have demands and this, like, fuck real people. We're gonna make an AI woman, and all the simps still simp for them. And it was just like, done, over. No more real women at all. It's over. It's over. So that's why this whole thing with simping or OnlyFans, it's done. It doesn't matter. Every YouTube like channel that I've seen that was like generating like real models, now they switch over to AI models now, and there's the same amount of simps, same amount, same likes, same like comments. I'm just like, what the hell? Is this for real?
I would imagine on those dating apps, probably a third of the women are AI. They're not even real women. And that's
I mean, there's a lot of articles about this shit, how they start up these companies and the women aren't real and shit.
Damn.
Come on, John. We got to do this AI stuff, man. This is easy, dude. AI, real estate, AI women, fake everything. Just fake everything. Who cares anymore? People believe the lie more than. That's why it's like, I tell you the real shit. You don't like that. All right, fuck it. I'll give you the fake shit then. That's the only way you like it, and that goes back to the psychology. And it's like, I think we were talking like on that deleted stream, right, John? We were talking about like, you know, the economic hitman. He believed he was doing something good.
Well,
that's the thing. They train you to believe that you're doing something good. That's how they get you to do something.
I think it was more to the point for him. He didn't know he was doing something bad.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he just doing his job, you know, good or bad. He wasn't really thinking about it. He couldn't imagine that what he was doing played into, you know, he was a cog in the wheel of something bad.
Yeah,
You
so
know,
that's what Universal Joe was saying. Like, you got your comfort and you want to do something, and that's like
Yeah.
you have your psychological levels right there. It's like
Mm.
people always want to believe they're doing something righteous or right.
Mm.
That's how you get people to believe, and that's why I always believe in the Star Trek and all this stuff. It's like, dude, it's the way to get people to be engineers. Nobody wants to be an engineer because engineering is a hard field. You get like, if you want to make money, there's a lot of easier ways to make money. It's not being an engineer. And that's why it's like the only way you got them to be engineers was you believe that there was space, you got to go to the moon. I'm not trying to say like, oh, there's flat earth or whatever, but I'm just saying that was a quick way to get people to do what they wanted them to do. Like, if you told them I wanted to build rocketry to make like intercontinental missiles to go to Russia, they wouldn't do it, right? But if I told them like I want to get to the moon, they would readily become engineers to do that. That's the difference. It's just soft power.
Craig, can you see what's on the screen right here?
Yeah, I see that. Yeah. We like Porsche was like, dude, there was like somebody that died because of AI. There was this like black dude in Florida that killed himself because like Khaleesi told him to do it. And it's like, yeah, there's a lot of Chinese dudes. Like, come on, man. This shit.
Can you see this HP? Is HP up here? Can you see
Yeah,
this HP?
HB's up there. HB.
Chinese sex doll maker sees jump in 2025 sales as AI boosts adult toys.
Yeah, well,
man, it's fucking amazing. Like, people are really
Yep.
going for shit,
Yeah.
making the
Dude, we
dolls
have
more.
how many people are like simping like right now doing all this shit? Come on.
Jesus
Yeah, don't
Christ!
do
Look
that.
at this shit.
Yes.
What the fuck, yo?
Yes, dude.
What? Man, let me Google this. Let me see if they're AI sex dolls. Are they AI sex dolls?
Yes, there are. Yeah. Yes.
You think?
Yes.
You think so?
No, dude. Nick Rekieta interviewed the guy in the UK. He made AI sex doll. I'm like, yeah, come on.
What?
It's much better now than back then. I'm sure these guys would be like down to like fucking like artificial
Did they
girlfriend.
orgasm or something?
I don't know, man.
Oh shit! Can you play this? Let me just fast.
Dude, I don't know anything anymore, man. The
about
whole
sex
world. Yeah, dude, the whole world is like, dude.
Yo, look at this shit. Yo, this motherfucker is designing.
Yeah, so the thing, like, humans need needs. Like, they get food, they get comfort. What else they're gonna want? This is it, man. This is all it is.
Nigga would never leave home. Nigga just own.
Yes, that's the whole point. That's why you ain't fighting the system. You ain't fighting the man.
John, you gotta understand, man. The mindset's already programmed for this. So me and EAE were talking about this.
EAE, yeah, it's great conversation.
Oh my, we're talking about this on Discord. So there's people who will take people's faces and put them on like virtually on other women's bodies, and then they would end up like masturbating to these. So he was like, I know somebody who's done this with Ruby and Grace. They're probably gonna do it to Low next. And I was like, oh shit. So there's literally like there's an AI that will take the, you do a stream, grab the case, put it on somebody.
EAE already knows people that already did it for Grace and Ruby. Oh, this is real great. Oh, nice. All right, here we go.
Nigga, why Ruby?
Well, shit, Ruby's already got content out there, so they can just go straight to the source if they really want to find it.
Yeah, how old is Ruby? Nigga, that's a young bitch. I want to see some porn, nigga. Like, you the dog, nigga. Please, nigga. What?
John, yeah. Ruby already has like the real shit, so it ain't gonna be hard to find the fake.
Real shit, nigga. Why put that bitch on the dog? You got the real shit.
Oh,
like, you understand what I'm saying? HP, who the fuck puts Ruby on it? Like, what?
King TL. Ask King TL.
Man, these niggas really are sick,
John,
bro.
this is,
yeah,
that's John. That's why I stay away from those circles, man, because these dudes, Bro, the level of depravity with these guys, man. It's
Yo,
it's
what the fuck?
it's like it's no limit.
Look,
It's like it's no limit, man.
look.
Ruby
Look,
on
John, dude. Apparently on Discord, King TL was talking about how much his like ball sack skin sagged after the surgery when he
What?
lost his testicle, and like Grace and Ben were just talking about it nonstop on their stream yesterday, and it was just like, what the fuck? And you know the thing, and he still simps for them with that whole chat I just showed you. It doesn't matter. It's free content. They get a bunch of morons come on there, do their shit, simp, get free content, humiliate them, and they still pay money for them, and that's it.
Yeah.
So what
That's
I
the
was
game.
the connection I was making with this video I'm about to watch.
The
It's just like they're already mindsets already programmed to having artificial sex or to get off to.
Right.
So the bring it in a real life form. Just imagine when these dolls can be custom made. Like they can get the Jennifer Aniston edition.
Yes.
Or whatever. You know what I mean? So
it's like the Blade Runner, right? The sequel to Blade Runner. It's kind of like that. That's how it is. I already see it. It's just like, oh my god, this is
crazy.
Oh man, and this is why humanity, and it's just like, oh man, okay.
You get the doll that deep fakes the girl you like's voice, and then you can
Right.
talk.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like,
Yep.
Yo, let's look at this shit. Let's look, man. What the fuck, man? Yeah.
This shit's crazy.
Like John's just confused. He doesn't get it.
过来，160多个螺丝组成的。
喂
这边呢就是填充海绵胎具的地方，需要把整个的海绵胎镶在。需要把整个的。
Nigga, you saw this shit? You painted HB. You saw that? Look at this.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers are full on goddamn freak dog.
Yeah.
Right.
Nigga, fuck this sex trafficking. Nigga, just bring your doll around.
That's the future, man.
That nigga
For
paint-
the hoi polloi get this shit. The rich people still get the real shit.
face down. Here I go. This nigga,
Yeah.
this nigga face down. God almighty.
需要把整个的海绵胎镶在整个的这个人偶的形状的外壳的里面。那么这个时候就需要横平竖直，多一分是多，少一分是少。
家里人是反对的嘛，说这个中国不会有人买，多数人这句话就是什么？就是
about black women's weight. You just get you a little light bitch right here. There you go.
所以不会有人买。
Oh yeah.
Did you hear what he said? Look, Craig, this is what he says. The rich don't need them, while the poor can't afford
Exactly. That's the game. The rich people still get their Dubai toilets. They still get to fucking like do whatever the hell they want.
They get
The hoi polloi. It's just to placate the masses, man. This is all this shit. It's just like fuck that shit, bitch.
Damn, you will be fucking AI bitches. Poor
Yep,
niggas.
there we go.
The poors would be fucking AI bitches.
Right.
God.
Yeah, it's like we don't need any more like slaves. We got enough to save population. You can keep fucking these like AI, like you don't need to procreate. Thank you. We got AI now, and that's it. We're done.
But you know, as men get poorer and poorer and they can't get women, does this become their only option? And save up and get me an AI bitch?
Yes.
Me less work.
Look at Lasagna Killer and all that. Yeah, that's it.
Right.
This is it. This is their fate right here.
Right, because
With the nihilistic thinking, yeah.
Like he can save up and get him one of these instead of spending money on prostitutes.
Yeah, but the real problem is like he doesn't even think outside that. It's like fuck the man. Like I'm gonna do what I need to do to get on top, but he doesn't even think that anymore.
But maybe
his reality is already confined. It's the red pill, black pill, all this shit. Black pill, red pill. I was like, what the fuck?
So he basically said, I'm gonna let the rich get all the pussy and I'm just
That's it. It's just like, dude, motherfucker, dude. We got fucking like myths, like, dude, there's fucking people that kill people for pussy. Like thousands of fleets of fucking ships. And now you're just like gonna roll over and be like, well, didn't left swipe or right swipe. What the fuck?
You know
what? Fucking retarded.
You know what that is? That is interesting, HB, man, and university. You know, like Crack just said, some niggas for centuries over have fought for pussy. And now we have a generation of young men willing to roll over, call themselves men going their own way.
Yeah.
Yes,
niggas
right.
That's new, man. Is that not new?
It's new,
yes.
Yes.
It's new. And I honestly,
that's why it's over. That's why it's over, man. Yeah.
And John, I honestly don't even feel like this has ever really happened in history. I can't think of any other time in history where the men just totally kind of rolled over to that. Maybe men have been more promiscuous or more, there's times where guys were like bisexual, a lot more in history. But to just completely give up on women,
right,
altogether,
right,
and not even just women, but just pussy. We're not even talking about women, just pussy. Just totally give up on pussy.
You just look at all the gay dudes that were like in the myths and whatever. HB, it's just like they were still man. They were still a man. They would still get pussy. Now it's just like pathetic. Now it's just like, dude, like even the straight dudes are just like, dude, they can't get pussy. It's just like, what?
Yo, it's John. It's become so bad. Even the gay guys are getting pussy.
That's
how bad it's gotten. The women are they're throwing themselves at the gay guys now. I've seen it. Huh?
I'm gonna turn him back.
You turn it down.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you're actually right.
It is time. They're amazing.
Like the gay guys are more masculine than the straight guys. It's crazy. It's like, God damn.
Yeah, masculinity is tanked, but this has been in motion for like 40 years to get us to this point.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah. Oh well. Can't stop it now.
I mean, it's just a cycle. It's another cycle, man.
It is. It is.
What's up, Daniel Nixon? What's going on, man? Man, I'm mentioning it again since Daniel Nixon came into the audience. Man, I'm gonna put that little young boy to work in my garage there. The little young boy that called the police and gave the police my number. I still like the young man. I'm gonna put him in the garage. He just work there.
Yeah, he just made a mistake, man. He was green. He didn't know no better. He thought he was doing the right thing.
Yeah. Nigga wrote me a text message, AB. Man, I'm thinking about getting me a gun. I want to get your permission. I said, nigga, what the fuck you writing me some shit like that for, nigga? You gonna do it,
man. He is green as hell, ain't he, John?
Yeah, interesting.
Nothing, right? Don't tell me shit, right? Don't fucking write me no shit like that anyway. Call me up, tell me, but don't fucking write me shit. You know what I mean? Young nigga. Young nigga. You know what I'm saying? But young nigga.
I think a lot of the young people don't know what the hell they're doing right now. They're really lost.
Mm-hmm.
They really are.
No,
Shit.
Jesus Christ, man. That's you might got to take him under your wing, John. He seems really lost, man.
Yeah, you're a little gullible young man. You know what I'm saying? Probably things are played a little bit more straight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where things may not be played a little straight. Everybody ain't as straightforward as you may think they will be. You know what I'm saying? And so he's new here, so he'll get the ropes. But
yeah. Especially in the way they're getting down in DC, man. That gun he buy, it might not even matter. if they got the drop on you.
Shit, like you know what? When I'm in, like I don't understand, and don't you motherfuckers go to the what is it, whatever the fuck that organization is? What is it called? FAA? What? ATF.
ATF.
Like
Yeah.
everything I own legal, niggas. But I don't understand why niggas like. I don't understand. Yeah, and that's true. There's a reason I haven't thought it much through. But I much rather own a gun not in my name than one in my name. That just makes more sense to me. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, why the fuck you want a gun in your name? I don't know.
Well,
no gun, nigga. You gotta own a drop gun.
You gotta at least have one. You gotta at least have one that's not in your name. But just for home defense, ain't nothing wrong with having them in your name if it's for home defense. But
let me ask you this question: if the government said, HB, we know you bought a gun last week, time to turn that bitch in, you turning it in?
Hell nah. They gonna have to kill me. I'm gonna use it one last time.
See me, I don't own shit. I don't own no gun. What the fuck you mean? I don't own shit. Right? I don't own shit. Yeah, I don't own nothing. Yeah, that's the way I see. I don't know. I don't know. What you guys think?
I don't know. And see, Daniel Nixon, he said there's no registry for guns, and
but still,
I think even though there is no registry, they still know, man. They still know.
Yeah, they have to.
It may not be a registry if you had to fill out a goddamn FFA. What was it? FFL application.
Yeah, you have to fill the form out, and before they sell it to you, they have to get the okay. I just got an ARP about 2 weeks ago. That shit took like fucking an hour for my shit to go through.
Yo, nigga, in DC, they shoot that bitch first before they give it to you.
Really?
Make sure they got the marking of that bitch. You know what I mean?
Wow, that's pretty smart actually. I hadn't thought about that. Damn. Yeah. Wow.
Mm-hmm. So you fucked either way. So
got him. Yeah. I've never thought about that. Damn.
Why you want a gun in your name? I don't understand that. I don't own no guns, by the way. Not one. I don't shit like that. Skittle gun bottles like this.
That shit. No. Crossbows. Only for John.
Knives. To hit yourself with knives.
John got throwing knives, man.
I'm telling you this, like I really don't like when I be listening to the niggas, them was it Second Amendment niggas? Like I'm like niggas, like you motherfuckers are basically putting yourself on a registry with the government. I really don't understand that part.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't understand it. You should be. They should be every gun they buy legally. They should be making one. If they really
that like really that hardcore Second Amendment guy in Texas, like he made a lot of 3D printed parts, like the trigger pin and all that shit, and they got him. They got him through like a hooker who pretended she was like 18. She was underage. That's how he got him. He ran to Taiwan and got him. Yeah, that's it. And that's why, like, if you do something like gray area like that, like, dude, you gonna mess with the hooker and shit. You fucking better be sure. That's how they get you. A lot of stuff is taxes or underage girls. That's it. That's how they get you. Taxes, underage girls.
Lord,
that's how because the law is so complex, you can't beat it. That's over. You're done. They can't get you with building like a gun from 3D printed parts, but they'll get you with that. You're done.
I don't know enough about guns, but I see all these young niggas with guns. And I mean, I know they getting third-party straw purchases and shit like that. I ain't saying what you should do. I don't, but it seems like they're going more along the Second Amendment route. We gonna
that doesn't matter. Yeah, they'll eat it away bit
Right.
by bit. Eventually, yeah.
Because in a lawless country, nigga, abiding by the law becomes like stupid, right?
Yes, that's right. That's right.
You,
Yeah, I
you
agree. I agree.
square, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
You know what's so crazy? Crack. One of my, fairly affluent, very affluent friends, he told me he complaining about like DC government not enforcing like tickets and the traffic enforcement. But he's a do-gooder, right? So he pays his tickets dutifully. Everyone else doesn't pay theirs, and there seems to be no consequence. And sooner or later, he realized it's like, am I a square for paying my fucking ticket? Why the nigga across the street from me riding around with no tag, right? For the last, and I think it is really kind of emblematic of like how the country has devolved in a way, or evolved, whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Well, a lot of things that used to be like held to a very high settlement, and not so much anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I've noticed that too a lot. There's just a like a loosening up on like honor or expectations.
Honor.
Like even like people don't give a fuck no more. Like even if you've looked at like the change in even TV shows, like how people dress. Like look at ESPN. People used to be in suits. Now they hop on there, hoodies on, sweatpants, all types of shit. And I've seen this just in regular day to day. Like people, like seeing somebody in a suit or dressed up is almost rare.
Yeah.
One of the things I used to think about is like after COVID, bro. I think if I were to define like Americana, right? It would probably be, let's say, I don't know, baseball, right?
Baseball, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Apple pie.
Apple pie.
Yeah. An American pie.
A milkshake, right?
Milkshake.
Seriously, like, nigga, I was in Africa, man. I was like, man, I want me a motherfucking milkshake, nigga. That's weeks, nigga.
Dude, they ain't gonna have no milkshake down there for sure.
Oh, you know what I'm saying?
I can't. They ain't lactose intolerant.
Girl, leave it up to Crack to come up with shit like that. And so then, I was, and I was at this restaurant right here, Crack, and
okay.
Okay. And I thought about like, milkshakes. Well, what else? Apple pie.
Baseball.
Yep.
All right. And you see this place right here, and it's,
okay.
And so at some point, if you go to the screen and let's see if I can show you the front of the screen, they have a basically on the front of the menu is like milkshakes, blah 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 blah. You can see here comfort flavors for all, blah blah blah. There may be some new shit, but it's very Americana. Look at that breakfast. It's Americana.
Yeah.
So I went to this restaurant the other day. Let me get a milkshake. Our milkshake is down, right? These are homemade. What they call them shits? Them people eat. The niggas eat. Poor niggas. Pop-Tart. That's a Pop-Tart right there. It's a homemade Pop-Tart.
Homemade Pop-Tart? Why? There's no homemade Pop-Tart. You serious?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
That actually sounds kind of good. That sounds kind of
How'd you make it homemade now? Like, does anybody know?
Bro, do you guys remember? Do you remember?
Yeah, right.
Do you remember when I went to this place? I went to this place on stream. Let's see. I went to this place on stream. And, in the inner cities, like New York and shit like that, they have shit like that. Like these are your children, your childhood desserts,
right?
Fancified, right? So you probably, what this is? Who knows
Yeah.
what that is? What is that? A hoe?
What is that? Something roll. What the hell is that called?
A ho-ho or some shit like that? What is that? What the
Yeah.
fuck is a
Yeah,
ho-ho?
It's a little Debbie snack.
Little Debbie snack, right? But it's refined, right? This is a organic or not processed ho-ho. Whatever. And then they have Twinkies. Yeah, you see the Twinkies in
Ebony's calling. All right.
Yeah.
She might be looking for my number.
Yeah.
She's swinging back.
Stream or what? Are you calling to get back on the stream or what? You know what John got here. What's up?
You mean on what?
Are you back on the stream, man?
No, I was calling you. Did you know? Okay, I told you I had to make time. Did you know that I was running to somebody who is buying diabetic like supplies and reselling them to farmers?
Oh yeah, that's how that nigga that's how that nigga Enrique Otario went to prison the first time. Selling them diabetic strips and shit. Yeah.
That's crazy. People go there to get their medicine, and the pharmacies are off as street hustlers and stuff. And what's so crazy to me?
That's against the country.
I know that dude.
Hey, hold on. You got a little clicking in your phone. I'm gonna call you right back. Give me a minute, I'll call you right back.
Okay.
Anyway, go right ahead, man. I'm gonna call it back. Go ahead.
Okay. No, Tropes, I did see that video though, man. I did see that video. Honestly, I would love to hear John and Be Brave cover that video too, man, because that was a sad video, man.
Wait a minute, he killed that nigga?
I'm not sure if he got killed. I heard shooting afterwards though.
Yeah, I seen this.
Yeah,
I
John,
think
did
he
you
did
see
die.
this video? Yeah,
Yeah.
it was a
white
white
dude.
guy.
Yeah.
He had his gun just sitting in his back pocket. You know, them young niggas pulled up in there, just yanked it out of his pocket. And he was like, "Man, come on, man, give me that gun back, man." And he followed him and
Hey,
What?
how the niggas were walking in the motherfucking store though? Niggas were walking in with ARs.
yeah.
He had an AR tucked up on his arm like a baby or a
Yeah.
person, right? Like that's how it is. Was that in the South?
It had to be in the South. It had to
Right.
be the South. Yeah, that had to be the South.
Motherfucker, like, bro, niggas be straight armed in the South like that. Like, that's not unusual. It's not, you know what I mean? Like, it's not really unusual. You know what's interesting? A lot of people, my cousin was telling me, he went to the club, recently in Atlanta, and they don't let you carry your guns in the club, but you can carry guns. Thank you.
Yeah, all right.
A lot of people leave their guns in the car when they go to the clubs in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh man.
And so the youngins, they just go through the parking lot breaking in cars, knowing there's gonna be guns and purses.
Yeah,
and
right.
young niggas, yeah.
That's what I told you. You should buy a club in Atlanta. Just film the parking lot and just like get footage. That's easy money. That's content.
Hey, did I don't know how many of you saw the Be Brave show where I had the Atlanta's Most Wanted. Did you guys see that? But anyway, one of the guys on that Most Wanted poster was wanted for killing one of their most popular club promoters. And anyone who's been to Atlanta probably has been to his clubs. If you hang out in Atlanta, you've probably been to the Compound or Republic. And it is two, I think, Ethiopian or Somalian club owners. They were like maybe they were twin brothers, I'm not sure. But they were running clubs in Atlanta, and one of their workers, employees, killed him. And he's still on the most 2 years now. You ever go to Atlanta University? I'm sure you're going to Atlanta.
Yeah, I haven't been there since the pandemic, before the pandemic started. 2019 was the last time I was there.
That bitch eat good down there.
Yeah. I was still married, so I wasn't out there crazy when I was out there. But I got some family down there, some friends.
Yeah, Atlanta one of the cities where you can go in 2-3 days and have a good time.
Man, as a straight man in Atlanta, you can clean up too, like.
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's so many women, in the dating market down there is so bad that it's like, oh, It's too easy.
But anyway, here are these. This is a red velvet Twinkie.
The red velvet Twinkie sounds crazy.
And this is the Brooklyn Blackout, right?
That sounds good.
Oh man, oh man, I might go back to New York.
Twinkies and ho-hos.
Hoes. Look, the Brooklyn Blackout. The lemon is a yellow cake with lemon. Oh, that motherfucker right there, that lemon. Yes, the passion fruit. Ooh.
Yeah, nah, that sounds good as hell, man.
Yeah, it's like a Twinkie, but like, real. You know what I'm saying? Not that processed shit. Like, oh my God. New York City, man. Anyway.
Yeah, man. Damn, you just reminded me, man. That's one thing you don't really see down in Texas is those like kind of high end, you know, pastry shops like that.
Pastry. Don't you have enough Germans down there that can't do that for you? What the fuck?
I haven't seen one place in Texas yet that sell a macaroon or a macaron.
Really?
Macaron.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you get those everywhere.
Yeah.
Chicago, Texas,
Yeah,
they ain't selling no macarons in
Yeah,
Texas.
you need that density, bro. Like, you really need that density, and
yeah.
You may need that kind of. I don't know what it is, man. Like, there's something about the labor market or something where you could do things like that.
Yeah.
Where people are willing to work in a little restaurant, even though they're a full-fledged adult, be 30-year-old people working in places like that. And so they can keep the quality up. They may be passionate about baking or something. You remember we did a lot of the street interviews in Brooklyn, unlike DC, where you remember that DC was like motherfucker kind of stiff. Did y'all ever notice that? Like how would you describe the difference between the DC street interviews and the New York? Right, HB2N.
It was almost like night. It was like night and day almost.
It's like night and day, yeah.
Yeah.
Describe Universal.
John, you need Pronces out there. You have the ebony and ivory combination.
Oh man, that would be good. Process has no filter, so he'll just do some shit too. That'd be
yeah. The Process can interview. Yeah. You got that. If he ain't gonna talk to a black man, some guy will talk to him. It's just like, perfect.
Probably be more effective pulling in white people too.
Right.
See,
he's just too like looking friendly, and that's why you actually get more black people talking to him too, like in Texas. So there is something to it.
Bring that video up real quick, Portia. Yeah, because that video was sad, man. Come on, man. Oh man,
you got a full video of that shit?
Don't do that to me.
Yeah,
bro, it was sad.
Oh my god,
it was sad, man. What was so sad was he actually thought they were gonna give him his gun back. I'm like, bro, man. That was the sad part. Not him getting shot at and the gun stolen, because I'm sure he had another gun in the car. I'm sure he had another gun somewhere. I mean, you down south, you got to be crazy to just have one. But
hey,
it was.
I'm sorry, HB. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. But no, Push is about to pull up that video of the white boy getting his gun snatched.
Hey, HB, before Portia pulls up, man, I stepped away for a second. I was thinking, man, when we stepped away, like, and I'm trying to think of a way how to put this. But, when we're sitting up here talking, Portia had mentioned the other day, like, when we, with me, you, Craig, Stanley, Portia, and, by extension, I say Universal Jones, like a kind of member of the team. We're not really showing much content, news clips, anything, but I think the conversation flows, and if I can bring this into the DIE, I like DIE better.
It does fit better. I ain't gonna lie.
What?
The IED is good too, which Kid Rock used. I think that like naturally, this conversation, we've been talking a couple of hours now, and this is a fairly diverse group of people, right? Universal, Northwestern, Midwest guy, Chicago crack. I'm in a Universal Detroit, HB Detroit crack, Vietnamese guy from West Coast, me from down south. Like this is really how things should really coalesce organically, right?
Yeah, but that's not going to happen naturally. No.
Well, but this is natural, right?
Yeah, well, this is random though.
Well, but I think, if it's going to happen in work, it has to be somewhat random, not forced on people.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
No,
right?
yeah. It can't be forced on. Yeah.
It'd be like a randomized selection as opposed to
no. So when I left work, like, dude, my boss's boss was Nigerian. I had Iranians, Indians, Greek, Turkish. We were probably the most diverse group in there, but we were just there because we had the skills. It wasn't because like of any like forced upon like dictate, right? And it's just like, but to me, it's like that's rare, really rare,
right.
Really rare.
It's pretty rare, right?
Very rare. Most like tech companies would be like filled with Indians or Chinese or Vietnamese even. Like all the people below me were just like a bunch of Vietnamese, like people that worked in the low levels, and people above me were just like random. And it's just like, yeah, that's just yeah. So I think like it's hard to dictate that. Like I wish it could be, but politics get in the way of things. Politics will get in the way of things. I personally, I just did my own shit. I did my own politics, but I never cared about that stuff. But I know people like above and below me were starting to change shit because of that. It's not because of DI. It's just because of politics. It's like I'd rather get people. And a lot of people try to recruit me. Actually, like I worked in a small company. I was always trying to get recruited into larger companies because like people I knew were always trying to get me into their teams because they only wanted me there because I would be a vote for them politically in their company. And that's just how it works. It's just the reality of the situation. I can't. So if we had to do like, merit based only, that's like hard to implement. Like I think the last place I was at is just too rare. There's no way you could have a Greek guy, like Turkish guy working together with the Israeli guy working together. It's just like, come on, bro. With me there and all these other people, it's like, no, that's just not possible in real life.
I do think that it does take like a unique skill set for like very diverse groups of people. I ain't gonna say very diverse, but for diverse groups to work together, there's a bit of like, damn, did he say that? I don't like the way he said that. Different.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I had to warn like this Canadian guy because like French Canadian, he was just making a passing comment like, oh, you like look at the like graph in the picture. It's just like a Chinese eye because it's closed eye, right? But it's just like, dude, don't say that in public, man, because like I don't care. Like nobody else is gonna give a shit. But like because this was just before like like people like having racial consciousness. It's just like if you said that, like there was an old guy who came at me. He was like, "Oh, Oriental people." It's like I know, like Americans like think Oriental is like kind of a racist term, but like the British never gave a shit about that. Or like, dude, I'm not gonna take that personally. But it's just like, dude, that stuff is like dangerous. I would just warn them. Hey, don't say that shit public because like someone could hear that, they can fuck with you. It's just like, dude, that's just how real. I'm not gonna fuck with you. I don't care. But there will be people that will.
Craig, do you know what I don't even know how to pronounce it. I think it's Kaffir. You know what it is? I know you know.
No. I don't know. Kaffir, no.
Prefer? You know what it is? Anyone know what that is? No one? Craig, I'm surprised you.
No, was it?
Let me look. No one fucking knows what this is. I've been I've been watching South Africa from afar from a very long time.
So Daniel, this isn't Kafir. Kafir.
Yeah, it's a.
Doesn't that mean outsider?
Yeah, well, it also has another meaning.
Okay.
Non-believer.
Non-believer. Oh shit.
So, Crack. One day, I was working in a waste management company.
Oh my
right?
god. Here we go.
I think in Norwell, Massachusetts, these motherfuckers picked up like grease and oil and.
Oh, all right.
And so I was working with this motherfucker from South Africa, right? And in casual conversation one day, this motherfucker used the term kafir.
Yeah, right,
Whatever
right.
how the fuck you pronounce it, right? And here's what it is, right? Yeah. Yeah, humble president, That motherfucker said that term so casually, just rolled off his tongue, my nigga. And I was like, boy, you don't know what you just said. Like, you could really eat. Like, if I was a nigga like this, want to like find some grief, I'd be rich, right?
Yeah, for real. Yeah.
Right? Like, he just rolled this shit off his tongue. No one's ever heard this term before? Kafir?
No, I heard it. I didn't know how it was pronounced. I was like kafir.
Right, yeah. And never heard it before. Yeah, totally racist term that they use in South Africa and shit. And
yeah, man, you got fucking Rhodesia shit. Yeah, fucking Zambia.
That motherfucker said that shit. I said, ooh, wait, like because I read Ian. Was it Ian Smith? Is his The Great Betrayal? You ever heard of this?
Yeah. I heard of that. I never read it, but I heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah, the Great Betrayal. So I'm very familiar with the kafir term, and then let me see.
Rhodesia and shit.
Anyone ever heard of the Great Betrayal before? HB,
I heard of it. I heard it.
I haven't heard. No, I never heard of it before.
HB doesn't know about Zambia.
Well, I know about Zambia, but
that's
what it was. Yeah.
The Great Betrayal here.
Yeah.
He was a prime minister. What is he prime minister? Was
sorry, bro.
Rhodesia became Zimbabwe, right?
Zimbabwe. Yep. That's what it was. Yeah, Idi Amin and all that shit. Yep.
And you fast forward to today. What is Trump is offering? What is he offering? Refugee status for the motherfuckers, right? To come over here.
Yeah, from South Africa. Yeah. Afrikaners. Yeah. Not the whites in like Rhodesia.
Yeah, not Zimbabwe. Do you know the Zimbabwe? They've offered the people an opportunity to come back. The whites.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Good luck with that.
Yeah. I think Portugal. Go ahead, Brad.
No. I mean, yeah. There's like a lot of things at workplace. It's just like, dude, bro. You can't say that shit.
But on the other hand, though, Craig, some shit you can't get butthurt about too. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta have a thick skin. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I don't care. People can say whatever they want. I don't give a fuck. I don't. But it's just like, I know other people will. That's why I always like be like, hey, watch out, bro. Somebody might. There's gonna be somebody out there, and they're gonna politically try to. And I had to protect people politically, Indians, anyone that were in our team from other people, because they would use it as a weapon. And it's just like, I don't have time. And this was a small company. That's why, like, okay, last night I was on Processes. I was talking about like, this is why I like working in small companies. I can control the politics. In a big company, I can't do shit. I can't protect you. If you fuck up, you're done. You're done. HR got you. You're done. Bye. Yeah. And it's just like, dude, bro. And this is the French Canadians, and they were just like, say whatever the hell they want. It's like, okay, I get it. Okay, dude, but bro, and I could sing like a bunch of French songs. It's like I would just be funning with them. It's like I could sing all kinds of fucking shit in French, but it's just like, dude, bro, But seriously, if you say something in English that's offensive, you're fucking gone.
Yeah.
Watch out.
It's like that
That's it.
that fat lift chick, man.
Yes, that's right. Just like that fat lift chick. Yep.
Yep. You just
And it's
sometimes
so
you just
interesting that that fat lift chick shit was like just before their earnings. Just like all the other shit was just before their earnings too. Yeah.
Crack, I was gonna find a conspiracy angle. The train.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? She did an interview on the Breakfast Club.
Yeah, I saw
And
that. Yeah.
did you see the? I can't
Yeah.
believe they put the first 5 minutes in that video, man.
Yeah.
So John,
Whatever.
in the video in the Breakfast Club interview, she came out. You know, she waddled her ass out of there, and she sat down. They were like, well, she was like, do you guys have a bigger chair? So they
Yep.
pulled up a couch for her to sit in. I was like, damn,
Yep.
there go her lawsuit right there.
Need
There
a
go her
lazy
law-
boy for that motherfucker.
Yeah. Right.
They pulled
No, yeah, the whole world runs on some bullshit right now. It's just how it is.
Yeah,
It's kind of like
everybody.
and you gotta watch. It's like Game of Thrones, honestly. When you work at companies, and this is why I left, is because like if I can't control the situation, I'm out of there. I'm only there for engineering. I'm not there to be like doing political shit because by the end of my time in work was all political shit, just spying on people, fucking around with people, like playing games with people. It's like, is serious? Is this serious? In a small company, I gotta do this shit. Like, guess what? If I went to Apple, like what people wanted me to do, or Intel, or any other place, what other shit would I had to do besides like what I actually had to work on? My job description. Like, so how much of my job description am I actually gonna do? Versus like that's the reality people gotta understand. Like, if you work for a big company, guess what? You're not gonna do what you think you're gonna study in school for. You study in school, you think like, oh, it's just physics or math, and no, sorry, most of it's just like playing politics, backstabbing people. It's all
You know,
politics, yeah.
You know, Craig, as you was thinking, as you was talking, you know, I'm just sitting here like, you know, this is a good time to really ask the audience to show some appreciation. You know, like this is a very unique panel, and the people we have up here, you know, for fairly, you know, successful, you know, guys doing what they want to do, which I think is the epitome of success, right? You know,
Yeah.
you know, like Crack. The other day I was talking to you, Crack, and you said something. You're like, well, I guess they're fucked. They got to do what I do. And I was talking about taxes in California.
Yeah.
You remember that? And you said, well, hey, fuck, do what I do. Right? You remember what you said that?
Yeah. You gotta do what I gotta do.
Right.
You gotta do
right.
capital gate, or like, you know, even like this is why Process wants to get what like Xena does. It's just like, dude, she's twerking her ass, getting a 1099. She doesn't get a payroll tax. That's it. Yeah. All right, get a 1099 then. Yeah. Do that.
I don't know if you got the links. She's doing a lot more than that, sir. It's all out there, bro.
And then we got Universal Jones in the audience, and you know, and I saw you coming in the chat earlier. Universal, so you made $20,000 in 1 year teaching people.
2 classes.
That
was just 2 classes. Yeah.
Not a lot of work, you know. We show the junk professors.
Yeah.
And you know, it's a very, you know, fairly successful panel up here. Not arguing with each other, not debating history, but really probably talking about or thinking about where you going forward.
Right.
Right. Ain't nobody looking back like, man, I can't believe this shit happened to me 400 years ago. Crack, no, that shit don't mean shit to him. Right. Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, if you want to deal with that, just ask my mom. It's just like, oh, the Japanese like blew up a bunch of people, and like she saw like she saw a pregnant woman, like her fetus like blew out like her womb like in a bombing attack. It's just like, does she care? Like, well, all right. I mean, like, do we care? Dude, honestly, we can't do nothing about that. We see some crazy shit, like people in wars. I mean, I don't know. If we want to hate people for their shit, like, you can do that. Go ahead. But I don't think that's productive, honestly.
I mean, we should, like, remember we talked about Palantir fucking 6 or 7 months ago. There's some people say, man, I ain't gonna invest in Palantir, man. Can you imagine what the fuck they're doing? That ain't right. That ain't right. That ain't right. Then the people that listen to us,
yeah,
who are apolitical, right?
Well, I mean, there's worse movies than like 12 Years a Slave. If you want to see what real slavery is, you can see like Goodbye Uncle Tom. Like it's like a it's like an Italian movie. That shit was crazy. That's just like, oh fuck. It was like that'll make you mad, honestly. Like
But
if
you
you
know-
want to hate white people, you can watch that. But does it matter? Does it affect you? That's the
But
problem. It's just like, dude, honestly, okay.
You think about the people
Yeah.
that hate big government, they hate corporate America, they hate this and that, right? It's fine. You know, you can hate them. That's cool.
Yeah,
But then
yeah. That's fine.
At the end of the day, the world keeps pushing. Your bills keep rolling in, right? No matter how strong your hate gets.
That's right. Yeah, right.
And so 9 months ago, we seen it telling me, it looks like, I remember saying, I said, man, it looks like Palantir got the momentum because Trump and Vance, Peter Thiel.
That's right.
Nigga, I ain't got no dog in the hunt.
That's right. That's right.
But I can see where the winds were going, right? I can see where the winds were blowing. Like, shit, Trump coming in the White House is going to be very good for Palantir. Probably going to be good for Palantir no matter what, but definitely if Trump's in the White House. And remember, I said, I did the stream about it. I was like, Palantir and J.D. Vance and Thiel, like, they were, we talking this shit. You didn't have to take our advice. All you had to do was look at the stream and say, you know what? Let me think about this and come to my own conclusion. You made a shitload of money. I think Palantir's up pretty big since we did that stream, right? I think they were pretty big.
Yeah. What is it like? 100% up now or something crazy?
Yeah, they're dude, it's more than that. Like when you got in HB, you were crazy. You were crazy to do that, but it's like wow, you had guts to do that.
We had, I didn't think twice
Fuck.
just because of the conversation we had.
Because the way you got it was like, dude, that's 400, 500, and it's like way better than any crypto. It's just like, dude,
Yeah.
and that's without options. If you did options, it was like, what the fuck? Oh shit.
Hey, Craig, what got me to invest was when you said this is the Batman. This is the Batman technology, and I was like, oh
yeah,
shit.
it was. Yeah.
HB, remember we showed that fucking video? Remember that website?
Yeah. The website too is what sold me on it. I was like, oh, hell
Yeah. It was, and there's still people complaining. It's like, yeah, okay, obviously it's not worth that much, but it doesn't matter. Somebody's willing to pay that company worth 100, and that's why it's like the fundamentals doesn't matter. It's like if you care about the fundamentals so damn much, you will never get these big plays.
Let me ask you this question, Craig. Is Palantir fundamental to national security now? Is it?
Yes.
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 Is it?
Yes.
That's all.
Yeah, and we were talking about Andrew too. Like,
let me ask you this question, Craig. Is Palantir as important? Is it too big to fail now?
That's the money, man. That's the real money right now. That's the next Palantir, I bet.
No, let me ask you this: is Palantir too big to fail? I didn't hear you. Well, what was your response? Is Palantir too big to fail?
I think right now it's overpriced. I think people are chasing it. Yeah, it's not worth it right now.
No, let me ask you this: if Palantir needed $2 billion, would the government come in to bail them out?
Yeah. It would. Yeah.
Like it would Boeing. Like
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. And actually, they Palantir sued, like Palantir and SpaceX sued, like the government because they were giving contracts to Boeing because they were favoritism, and they were like, wait a minute, why aren't we getting the contracts? And that's what opened the door for like Anduril and all this stuff. Now we got drones building in Ohio and stuff, because otherwise it would just be Boeing, Lockheed Martin, and all those guys like, come on, all those guys all the time. And that's just what opened it up. That's why you see like Elon Musk coming in. I think that's what if he didn't do this 10 years ago, he wouldn't have the power or clout he would have now. Yeah.
Let me ask you this question, Craig, since you mentioned that. I've been here a long time in DC, man. And I've talked about it. Like when you coming in from Dulles Airport, which is the international airport here. You see all the what I'm going to call the old mainline companies, Boeing,
Okay.
General Dynamics, Lockheed Martin,
Honeywell. Yeah.
Honeywell. But it seems to me now that those companies are being supplanted by the Andurils, the Palantirs, the war fighting 2.0. Is that fair? You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like they are the ones that are leading the way in innovation in drones. As you talked about the Armenian War, right? That's the new war. And I think that they are leading the way, and the Lockheed Martins are kind of going the way of the McDonnell Douglases. You remember McDonnell Douglas?
Yes. McDonnell Douglas got, and that's a problem. Like Boeing bought out McDonnell Douglas, and the problem is that a lot of people, I think, in Boeing felt like McDonnell Douglas, like the people in McDonnell Douglas, ruined their company. Boeing was more engineering focused, and McDonnell Douglas was more accounting focused. You see what I mean? So it's like cost cutting, and that's why it fucked up the company. And it's like company culture is a big deal.
Hey, Craig, if
Big
you look at
deal.
Craig, if you look at what Tropes is saying here, he's saying Ukraine has been a testing ground for their new type of warfare. In that sense, then the Ukraine is 2.0 and Armenia was 1.0, right? And I think
so
that, go ahead.
No, nothing. I was just gonna say it's like a lot of people were thinking like this is the end of tank warfare, because tank warfare was being tested in this like level of like drones, because if they could build cheap drones to kill. That's why now once they were convinced, and now you got Trump in here, it's just like now we got Ohio with those Haitians building the drones with Anduril. That's it. Because now you prove, because there was a huge amount of people in Ohio building Abrams tanks. Why were they building tanks when we have no wars with any major power? Why were we building? And it's like you have to convince people like, hey, wait up. We don't need tanks anymore. We got cheaper drones. Come in, blow up tanks, leave the situation. Like, dude, with Palantir technology, we don't need any fucking tanks. We have cheap drones, Radio Shack level drones. We could build it with Radio Shack technology and just destroy like tanks easily.
Craig, you know, I saw a tank on the battlefield that I guess they deployed somewhere with anti technology, right? Which is interesting. If it is,
they'll try very hard, but it's like, dude, that's not worth it. Drones will still be cheaper. It's like you can build all this, because like the only fear that Europe had with Russia was the tanks. They would always be afraid of Russia because it's like, oh, these guys have so many tanks. We're so afraid of them. Now their tanks are worthless. If I just build like a couple of Radio Shack like drones and kill them like 1,000 tanks, why the hell do I care about them?
Hey, let me ask you this question, and you know, I don't mean to belabor the subject here. Again, back to that airport ride. Again, when you come in from Dulles, the international airport, and you're going to pass by the Pentagon and all that, you're going to see all the big, what I call the old line manufacturers of warfare. And so, like, I think the investment opportunity now lies in finding the Andurils, the Palantirs, the people like the third. This drone-like warfare. I think there's a lot of money going to be made there.
Oh, did you know like recently Honeywell are planning to split their company in 3 parts to make their like shareholders value? It's just like the GE, man. The GE went into like, I was in GE when it was really cheap, and they split into GE Veranova, GE like healthcare, because I knew like the company as a whole was trash, but the pieces were better individually. And that's why, like, you know, I actually, like, when I was in school, I actually did ultrasound research, and I knew a lot about how GE did ultrasound, and they had a lot of good medical technology advances, but it wasn't being like I guess like promoted in the company, right? So I actually knew other people that actually work in the company that it wasn't promoted. So like they actually were the most beneficial separately than together. So now Honeywell's doing that right now. Yeah.
Hey, Crack, you know, it's interesting. You know, we'll pivot back, guys. I think you should do a stream about the third technology wave of warfare. The Palantirs and maybe the fourth tier, the Andurils, the AI warfare that's coming, the AI policing that's coming, and the investment.
Oh man. Yeah.
Some
Yeah, I was
money.
talking about HB about Ender's Game. Like we got there's another movie called Elysium. You go watch that. They had like AI like police and shit, and they were preventing like all the illegal immigrants from going to the white people's like domain in like space. I just look at these movies. I'm just like, what? This is reality, man.
Yo, Craig, let me ask you this. I heard that Palantir's technology, which was used for J6, will be used for rounding up the migrants.
Yeah.
They used for J6 to round them niggas up.
Yeah.
Used to round the migrants. I said, whoa. And I keep saying that Donald Trump
Unknown caller.
Donald Trump has a lot of weapons that is. Oh, hold on. Let me see the fuck.
Oh, see, Samuel read the book. All right. He read the book.
That's good. Because that's why I like about science fiction, honestly, is because yeah, I mean, okay.
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
Hey, yeah. They sent back only $9 in food.
They what?
Yeah, they only sent back $9, and then y'all took off 45.
What you need me to do?
The money was for my daughter, for her food stamps, for the 45 that you guys spent. So I need the money for her, for that money to be replaced.
Hey, y'all ain't got no more for sale.
Baby. Y'all took everything off of here.
All right. Send me a cash out request. I send it to you.
Thank you, baby.
What the hell was that?
Great, no, what? Nigga, do the stanky leg.
Stanky leg.
Great. If we hit 10,000, nigga, not only you gonna show.
Yeah, I'll do the stanky leg. Oh, there's no problem. I can do that shit. No problem.
My Crack's on the West Coast. He gotta hit the Dougie.
You're like, oh man, fucking do the Running Man or do like this shit and that. No,
you know, one of the things.
Stanky leg's easy. Come on.
I took niggas like, you know, like, nigga. Not only do I clean up them dead bodies, but like, they bring that dope to me. Like, man, like. You heard that phone call, right?
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, we heard it.
Nigga, I'm stepping over food in this motherfucker, right? You know what I mean? Hit me on the email if you're interested. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Crack, bro, you probably don't know what the fuck going on here. Crack, you know what the fuck?
Nah. Crack be buying food stamps too, man. Crack.
I don't give a shit about this, dude. You gotta deal with what you gotta deal with. I'm just waiting for Ebony and like Universal to get together. If she ain't get together, like I'm available. Shit, fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck. I like the voice. Like, honestly.
Yeah, John. She started out saying you were squeezing up on her thigh or something, man. It was.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Rubbing legs.
Yeah.
But honestly, like away from all that, I think what she did say, like
What?
confident. Yeah, she did say that, right? You said your guy kind of like yourself, John Garner. I ain't patting myself on the back. But for the young men in the audience, you know what I'm saying? Like, like nigga, while y'all swiping right, these confident
Yeah.
niggas are your lunches in dating, in the workforce, and on, right? I think Crack would agree. Universal, you understand what I'm saying? HB, same thing. You know what I'm saying? Like aggressiveness and assertiveness never go. As long as you have some confidence to back it up, right?
Yes,
You
that's
never
right.
go there, and that's what she said. It don't matter where the fuck you are, right? That nigga with that shit, he gonna find good odds, good dating outcomes anywhere, right? You understand? And the nigga without it, you got swipe right, swipe left, whatever the fuck it is, swipe left, nigga, swipe right? While the nigga in the grocery store is picking up on the women that, their notifications are going off that you just swipe right on their ass. And he picking them up at the grocery store, at the bar, at the restaurant, So the aggressive man is going to win. Technology is not going to be able to overcome that.
Yep.
Nah.
Yeah, that's right.
That's what
Honestly,
I believe.
Honestly, I just think it makes it easier for the aggressive men. Technology.
Yeah, it does. It leave them niggas in their house. Niggas stay at home and leave these fucking women to me. Real niggas.
Make it
that's
that much
basically what
easier.
it is. Like you see it how it is.
Stay your black ass home. You don't need to even be out here competing with niggas like me. Right?
Hey, that's why it's so hard for me to understand why like guys complain, because it's like, bro, women is probably the easiest thing, man.
And looking for real nigga. Like, let's be honest, every woman is looking for a real nigga. That's what man. You know what I'm saying? Nigga,
I
and
like
that's my
John,
business.
I ain't never had no problems with women, man. This shit just kind of blows my mind sometimes hearing these guys.
No, you're not
like-
gonna understand it, HB. You're not gonna understand this.
It's
shit.
hard to understand. And like, she know Lisa, like, we're all in business together. Right? You know what I mean? Like,
That's what I said in the chat. I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Oh shit. Coordinating.
Nigga.
Organizing.
I'm a real nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, in this whole punk ass, like, niggas beating on bitches, nigga, I got nigga, like, I don't understand it.
I don't understand. I don't understand it, man.
Nigga,
You could never get me to understand that either, man. I just, bro, it's so easier now than it ever has really
No,
been.
it is.
Dating,
It is.
man.
If I really wanted to, it's just like it's over. If I really wanted to fuck with people, it's just over. It's just like, dude, this is pathetic.
And,
It's just not interesting.
It was unsolicited, bro. I did not know she was gonna go there. I did not prompt her to go there. I prompt, bro.
Universal, get her.
Yeah.
You
But I
never
didn't
know.
prompt her to go there. But you understand, like, I hope you niggas, like, is there any red pill niggas in all? You put one in the chat. But I did not prompt her to go there. About you heard what she's talking about, right? You understand?
Yeah.
It prompted her to go there, and she said, "Yeah." I said, "Well, what kind of men do you like?" And then what did she say? Right? Niggas kind of like yourself. Right?
I wasn't gonna repeat it, but yeah, that's what she said.
By me specifically, she's talking about me in the generic form, right?
Yeah, the archetype.
Right, that's what I'm talking about, right? And nothing changes, bro. Ain't nothing changed. Like, all apps ain't gonna replace that confident nigga approaching a woman in the grocery store, at the mall. Nothing's gonna replace that.
No, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Damn, now that you John, now that you say it, bro, she probably ain't never forgot about that thigh grab, man. She ain't never forgot about it.
She did. That's why she was gonna talk about it. It was just like, wait, hold on. Wait, what? What?
She never forgot that, man. And I think that kind of proves your point. You probably don't
Man,
remember, John. You probably don't. You don't
Oh,
I am just joking,
I
man.
don't
You
even
messed it up
remember.
with. Let me call her back. Should we call her? She
Oh man. Oh, that nigga John gone. Yeah, that nigga John gone. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. Call that back. Okay, let's go.
Your
call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging.
we had a woman just call in and she was describing what kind of men she liked and shit. And This would have been great for you, Sam, man. We're gonna call her back. See if jump up on his Sam, man. You should hop up.
Hello?
What's up? Hey.
Hey, let me call let me right back.
Hey, yo, call me back because we got a couple niggas. Oh, damn, she hung
yeah,
up.
you about to cuss a motherfucker. Oh, you heard that?
Oh
Hey,
shit.
in traffic, yeah.
Yeah, shit, all right. And but yeah, I don't think she was talking, about me specifically. I think she was talking about
What?
in general. You understand? Like all that weak, soft ass shit that the media done told you, man, that shit propaganda, bro.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is. That's
remember-
why we were always talking about oh man, this white people are just domesticated and all this shit.
HB, what did that Elon Musk Ashley St. Clair tweet when she was sex laptop? Did that? Do you remember that shit, nigga? If you don't believe me, if you don't believe my friend Ebony, they're gonna look at the bitch that just got the richest man in the world, a baby by that nigga. What did she say?
Hell
She
no.
want Tyrone to tear that ass up.
Oh, yep. Yeah,
You
she
really-
sure did.
Nigga,
Went
HB,
that
did you,
BBC.
HB, did you see it?
Yeah.
HB, did you see
What
it?
happened?
Oh,
Oh,
HB,
man.
you did.
John,
HB
you gotta
did.
pull it back up. You gotta pull it back up, John.
HB, you go. Oh,
I almost
guys,
forgot about that. Damn. Yeah.
get these feedback.
Man, dude, this shit's still there. This shit's so serious.
How will it see? What's her name? Sex laptop. Man, HB, you gotta see this shit, bro. You gotta see it, bro. Oh,
Bro,
God.
what?
If I can find
What
it,
the
bro.
yeah? What the hell? What happened? What?
What the fuck, man? I can't. Oh shit! Where is it at? I wonder if Elon might be done took the shit down, bro. Elon might.
Yeah, probably. Of course you did.
Can you
That's why
pull
got to
up
go
the
4chan.
What was that last night? That was last night, wasn't it?
Elon baby mama
Oh shit.
he basically said she tweeted in another life before she became Elon baby mama. I want a big black Tyrone nigga to tat his pussy up.
Let's see if I can find
What?
it. Yep.
Damn.
She
She
said,
was talking
On
about
Twitter.
She was talking about Tyrone that be in the chat.
No, Tyrone.
Yeah,
Hey,
he fixed the
Tyrone, get up
archetype.
on here.
Archetype.
Yeah.
Tyrone, what's up, Tyrone?
She said she want Tyrone to tat that ass to pieces, bro. That's what she said. Right?
Damn.
No lie.
Damn. Damn. Elon got him one, man. He got a live wire. I saw the tweet. She was basically, it looked like she looking for a payout right now from Elon.
And she said she want a nigga tat that ass up. Period.
Yeah, I don't think Elon is. I don't think that Tesla coil is hitting it right, man. I don't know. Damn.
I found it, John. I found it on the stream that we were on. I'll put the link in the back.
That's why, like, this old idea of the conservative party, bro, that shit is old now, man. The conservative party right now is turned up, man. That
Yeah.
whole idea, this is whites only, fucking racist. Nah, man. Nah.
Look at
It's
Sam Miami.
honestly,
He cut.
it's
Shit, I can't. Sam Miami said he cut right now. He can't talk.
oh yeah.
Something going on with my computer. Daniel Nixon said something. I know I did lose my screen for a second. Whew.
No, Stanley, if I'm talking about the girl. The girl, she talking crazy like that. You wouldn't necessarily get that type of rhetoric from the old conservative white woman. She wouldn't say that out in the open like that. The new conservative party, it's a lot more liberal than the narrative.
Hey, zoom in, Universal. Yo, Universal, zoom in for a bit. So HB can see.
It won't let me zoom in any further than that.
Okay.
Maximize it. Yeah.
Can you just read it?
Yeah, I'll read it. Well, I don't want to read it, but I'll read it.
You perfect person to read this. Right?
I'm perfect. We need Gary to read it. So this is it's a caption of an old tweet from Elon's baby's mom. She goes by Ash Sex Laptop. She said, "I love big black cock. I want a big black nigga named Tyrone to destroy me."
Nice.
So yeah, Tyrone, he definitely fits the mode for sure.
Yeah. She want a nigga like Tyrone.
Yeah, she wants to get destroyed.
Yeah. Damn, destroyed is such a descriptive term too.
Yeah.
Destroyed.
See,
Jesus.
now a
Christ.
black woman would just say she wants to get her back blown out, right?
Yeah.
But, the sex laptop Ash, she wants to be destroyed by the big King Kong Negro.
Yeah.
So, it's basically the same thing. I think what all of the women, be it I want a Tyrone nigga or I want a nigga blow my back out, a nigga destroy me. I think inherent and implicit in that is they want an aggressive nigga.
Yeah.
Right? Like
I got a perfect clip for this. Give me
you
one.
want a meek ass nigga, right? Ouch. Ooh, like want a nigga that's gonna throw their ass around, right? And I think that's like sorely missing in a lot of these men, the innate aggressiveness. Just in life, interact with women,
I agree with that. And I think a lot of these women, when they do get with black men, they get a little bit more than other men, even though it's still missing in us too. And that I think that increases some of the interest in being with black men. Let me find that damn clip, man. Oh man.
Mic on.
She was like, I like nigga. I'll find it. Some Colombian chick.
I wonder how Elon feels about this, man. Like, god damn.
What the fuck is going on?
He probably doesn't give a damn.
I mean, he don't have a choice. God damn.
Yeah.
Craig,
what's up?
That MSI laptop, you say is shit.
MSI, like all I know is like that brand is crap. Yeah.
He's got an NVIDIA GeForce RTX.
On paper it looks good, but I bet you I think on chat somebody said it'll burn your lap, the heat would be so high.
Damn.
So I don't know, man. You're taking your risk, man, with that.
Yeah. So shit, man. I want to get something souped up that I can run a laptop though. I don't want.
Yeah, laptops are a tricky thing, man. Laptops are a tricky thing.
What are you trying to do? Just have something mobile?
No, he because he going to run OBS on it. It's just like, dude, yeah.
I want my shit to pop. God damn it! I don't want no fucking lag at all. I want when I see the clock on my screen and the clock on the live, I want this shit to be within it.
The MacBook Pro, but you
Yeah.
gotta get
Oh, a Mac. Is that what you recommend, man? Oh man,
I'm in the ecosystem. So. I mean, PCs are always going to be customizable, and you can always create exactly what you want. But if you're looking for something that's plug and play and you're okay with spending the money, I would recommend a MacBook Pro if you're doing laptop.
Gary, get up here, Gary. Tell me what I need, man. I need
Gary would
yeah,
know.
I mean that's why I use a Lenovo, but you got to pay money for that. Yeah.
I go to the Lenovo outlet. Fuck that. They gotta have something good at the outlet, right? The refurbished shit.
Yeah. I think anytime you go with PC, you can always get exactly what you want because you just have that both software and hardware wise. But if you're not somebody who's into the hardware and you're just okay with a standard operating machine, I would say Mac.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
PC, man, desktop and shit, man. Taking
Yeah, but you gotta pay the extra money for the Lenovo. You're not gonna get this cheap shit with Asus or like MSI. Like yeah, on paper it looks good. The specs look good, but it's just like nope. I think in reality it's not gonna be good. Yeah.
16 gigs of meg too, a RAM.
Yeah, the RAM's gonna be the most important because everything's cloud based these days. So I wouldn't worry about the actual like hardware side space.
OBS suggests or recommend 8 megs of RAM.
Then I would get 16 with what
you gotta get 16.
Always double what they're recommending.
Yep.
Where the fuck is that video clip? I gotta find it. Shit's funny.
Garen come up. Garen probably came up to see the transgender picture. Garen, I got
no, not my guy, Garen.
Garen, I got something.
Salute to
Garen.
Garen.
Whenever you come up, I'm gonna play this for you. I'm gonna play this. It's something I saw for you, Garen. It made me think of you. Damn, I hope I can find it, Garen.
Gary. Gary, come back, Gary.
Yeah, I saw a video coming out in Atlanta. It really made me think of Garen.
Oh,
not Atlanta.
This is about to go.
I hope I can find it.
CKJ3, man, come on. The DETX in the ticker. What is it? Which is it? Come on. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, this is it. This is it. John, if you're talking, we can't hear you. You're muted.
I'm not saying anything.
Oh, okay. All right, let me make sure.
Mic on.
Yeah, I found something. HB. I don't know why it made me think of Garen. HB. We should play this. What do you think about this? HB?
Yeah, Gary's about to come back up in a second. I think
I don't know what made me think of Garen when I saw this though, but
what?
This made me think of Garen. I don't know what it was.
Oh, come on, man. Oh, shit.
Come on, Josh.
Step.
Not Gary.
Step. Come on, nigga. Step. Do it. Step. Side.
Oh my god. Shit.
Can you do this next karaoke? I want to see Gary do. Love step. I always say I don't know why everybody. I don't know why they get. Here you go. Come on, step, side.
John is.
Hey man, I can come back. I can come back later once you're done gooning, John. I'll leave you to it, man. I'll leave you to it.
I don't know why everybody be. Yeah.
Hey man, you need to stop. You need to stop putting your porn up on screen, man. You already got demonetized once.
That man iced out too. Look at that chain.
Yeah, shout it. Let me see you do that. Look.
What kind of bag is that? We need one of the ladies to confirm. You got something. Something he's want to show off.
Yeah, Kimmy Cakes, where you at?
Yeah, where's Kimmy?
Come judge this nigga fat. Lord have mercy, man. Hey, yo, bro, let me ask you guys. You have been who been to ATL lately, man?
I ain't been there in a minute, man.
I was there with
Did you see these people on the ATL? What the fuck?
What that nigga
2019.
Nigga J-Dub in up. Bro, I'm here to tell you, nigga, it's some freakazoid. Let me see if I can find this.
Okay. Freakazoid? Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Let me show you something I saw.
Niggas, them gay niggas in Atlanta are bold too. They will talk to you.
Oh, that's great. Great for Process. That's good. That's good content right there. Process go over there, get hit on by a bunch of like ATL.
bro. Let me. In the ATL, man. Goddamn. Let me see. Goddamn. I was down in the ATL, man, not long ago, man, and I can't fucking remember the name of the restaurant, bro. And I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. No fucking lie. Lord have mercy. I done found it. Have mercy on my soul.
Right.
Have mercy on my soul.
Show it.
So in Atlanta, damn, this ain't it. I thought this would be it, but it brought me up a bunch of videos. In Atlanta, I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a bunch of gay men with beards. Anybody know that? Anybody seen?
No, beard. No, that used to be the name for like the fake girlfriend, right?
No.
They got actual beards now.
Oh, like, and I'm gonna see if I can pull up some of the damn. Like, let me see. Man, I was in Atlanta last night in a restaurant, bro. It was like,
look at this,
like with skirts on, but had straight. Be like be a gay man, like, and he, like half woman, half man. I'm seeing if I can find this.
Oh man.
Anybody seen the J-Dub in the audience from Atlanta?
Anybody seen J-Dub?
Nigga, are you one of the niggas I saw in Atlanta?
Oh Lord.
The ATL gay man with beard.
Right, bro, it's the phenomenon down there. No lie. Let me see if I can
get Process down there. We'll get some scoops right here.
Oh, then he's gonna put him on his. He's gonna put him on his streams.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Here we go.
And shit.
He'd be like, Zayna, I don't need you no more.
Damn, I wish it's someone. But it's probably black gay men with beard. That's probably really. Man, that shit weird as a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, that shit weird as a motherfucker. Like, if you see it, you be like, what the fuck?
John gonna be bookmarking everything. John gonna be bookmarking everything.
Anybody see what
that's why I gotta use a Tor browser, man.
The Saucy Santana nigga. I think he's one of those guys like that.
Saucy Santana.
Who the heck is that?
Saucy Santana.
Yeah. He does have a beard.
Yeah. Bro, I saw this shit in Atlanta, nigga. I was
what
like,
the fuck is that?
yeah.
That's a nigga with a beard. That's a nigga with a beard and a BBL. That's what that is.
Whoa.
You got a BBL.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Bro. This a thing in Atlanta, bro. Like, nigga, I was walking down Peach or something.
Oh man.
Motherfucker just
Peaches. Yeah, that's the problem right there.
Peach Street,
right?
Yeah, that's the problem already. I see the problem.
Peaches sounds like a nightclub.
Oh God.
And I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, god damn, like, damn, that shit is crazy. You know what I mean? Like, but that is like a phenomenon that exists in Ireland. The gay men and shit. There'd be a woman. They may have like the weird shit. Like I think they'd be dressed like a woman, but they have a beard on. So it's like weird. You know what I mean?
Yeah, John.
Got a weird beard.
Man, anybody go to Atlanta, man, let me know if you see that shit. You know, I know.
All right, we got you.
Crack.
Let's go. Let's go have a tour. Yeah.
Craig, head out there with Princess and do an IRL stream. You don't got to show yourself.
Oh my God.
You don't got to show yourself.
No, you know the thing with the dude. I've been in the Bay Area. It's just like, dude, gay dudes love Asian guys so much. I get hit. It's just like, dude. Now I understand how women feel. It's just like, fuck it. This is annoying.
Oh, look at Craig getting objectified. Look, Craig getting objectified.
Yeah, right. I'm just like, what the fuck? Oh man. Now I see how women feel. This is a fucking annoying.
Is that nigga J Dub in the audience? Is J Dub in the audience? Is J Dub? Come on, God! I hope that nigga's in it. Is any Morehouse grad in the audience?
Stanley right around the corner.
Oh man.
Where's J Dub? J Dub, you in the audience? Any Morehouse grad in the audience? I got something for y'all niggas. Any Morehouse grad?
No, man, what?
Look at this shit.
No. No.
Morehouse time with a Spellman vibe. Let's go.
Oh,
what the hell?
Oh,
What is going
no.
You know what? I would actually like to know what the percentage of gay men is at Morehouse. I bet you it's over 15%.
Over 15. 15.
I bet it's over 15.
Woo.
In Atlanta, Morehouse?
It's probably more than that, man.
Damn. I'm being conservative.
Wow.
I think they did Bob.
I bet this is not uncommon on campus.
Bob.
God damn.
I'm gonna tell you. You can Google. There was some event that happened in Atlanta. I can't remember. It may have been Freaknik.
Need to have lady friends.
But if you Google like Morehouse gay parties, whatever, and I think them niggas will have real gay ass parties doing some big event in Atlanta, if my memory serves me correctly. And the university was kind of embarrassed by this shit. Like, damn, like this is the creme de la creme black men. They had these homosexual parties and they wanted to try to ban it. And like bro, like this is Morehouse today, honestly. Right? Yeah. Like if you're a homosexual nigga, there's no place better to go than the Morehouse. You can fuck to your heart's content. Right? Right?
John giving out free ads. Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
Women like me, nigga. The fuck I'm going. Nigga, what?
Clip that.
Don't worry, I got you.
All right, good. Thank you.
Nigga, you want to go around a whole bunch of hard legs, HB?
Wait, what?
Hard legs?
You want to go around? You want to nigga? When you left your mama's house, did you say mama?
Oh nah, hell nah.
Yeah, nigga, you trying to
what the fuck?
This nigga right here. You want to bump with this nigga? Huh?
Hell nah.
Because that nigga probably could fight too.
Well, yeah. Nigga,
oh boy.
Like a black woman.
Exactly. No thank you.
Nah.
And this is what Morehouse is saying, man. Ain't nobody going to school these facts.
reaching.
Oh,
that's a good joke, man.
Any nigga, straight nigga, man, shit, nigga. I go to Georgia Tech and just go over there and fuck them Spellman bitches. I ain't going to nigga, see, I just go over there and fuck them bitches. I ain't going, nigga. They put me in a bunk with this nigga. They put me in a motherfucking dorm with this nigga. He got to go, man. I ain't staying with this
nigga. John, have you ever been to the Super Block? You ever been to Super Block, John?
Who?
So what they call that area with Morehouse, Spelman, Morris Brown, and Clark Atlanta, they call it the Super Block. You ever been there?
No.
Oh, it's fucking amazing. Oh my god.
I ain't staying with no punk ass nigga like this. You stay with a punk ass nigga like this, HB?
Hell no.
Fuck
Hell
no.
no.
I ain't staying with this nigga.
I'll tell you this though.
Fuck
he will get. I wouldn't stay with him, but he will give you access to all the women because they all gonna be his friend.
Oh, you gonna play it that way? Oh, I got you. Yeah.
Hell no, I'm not risking that, bro. I'm not risking.
In the way of no fucking homosexual.
Yeah, it ain't even.
No, I ain't never met a homosexual.
Yeah, I don't think that nigga. Right? I don't think he's worth it.
You ever pulled up on a bitch through a homosexual?
I ain't know Now you said that, I don't think I've ever done that myself. That sounds kind of funny, though.
You ever met a bad bitch through a homosexual? Like, I've been.
Hit lasagna up. Say he get a discount.
I'm that nigga, man. Like I ain't fucking rooming with no punk ass nigga.
Okay.
And I ain't go through no punk ass nigga to get no women. Like ain't no you ever see it being that way. Like nigga, this is an anti-recruitment ad for me. Nigga, this is anti-recruitment. What you think, AB?
Nah, that makes me never want to go to Atlanta, period, man. Honestly. Like shit like this. Nah, man.
Them peaches, man.
Yeah, bro. There's a predator on screen, bro.
Yeah, nah.
That's Barney right there. That's T-Rex.
There's more. T-Rex Barney. There's Morehouse right there, bro. You know what I mean?
That's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, that. So you gotta ask yourself, what does it even mean nowadays to be a Morehouse man? Like, if that's a Morehouse man right there, what is it? What this shit?
Man.
What is it?
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, y'all niggas gonna make me go back. I remember this shit from years ago. These niggas, these punks in Morehouse were having like parties. Homosexual parties at a club.
John, it's going deep. Let's go, John. What's up?
I'm gonna look it up. Man, I'll probably do a stream with this fuck nigga's thumbnail right here. And they were having parties, and the city was like, the Morehouse was like, y'all can't be advertising this homosexual shit. Like, this just University of Martin Luther King. Homosexual parties and shit, right around the campus. No bullshit, right? This is the truth, right?
Okay.
But nigga, homosexual, you can repress it all you want, but they are what they are.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
This is Martin Luther King's dream right here.
I thought his dream had more white women in it.
He is blonde.
Yeah, he is blonde. The white women, but this is how the niggas would look in Martin Luther King's dream.
Oh shit!
Right, this is how the niggas would look. Right, he had the white women, nigga. You know how Martin Luther King world would look. You know how Martin Luther King world would look.
I swear to God, if we get flashed again,
you really want to know how Martin Luther King world?
Just record this shit, man.
Yeah,
you got 1865 founded. No, we're cool. 1865.
I swear to I'm burn my computer if I get flashed again.
Martin Luther King's world would look. I would imagine that it would kind of like this.
Okay.
All right.
I'm a little small.
World would look. Y'all fuck niggas. Y'all gonna have this. Y'all gonna look like this.
Oh, Oh,
Why King? That nigga, shit. He marching already.
Where's Malcolm X, man? Where's Malcolm
Yeah,
X?
where Malcolm at, man? He probably
Where's Malcolm?
Yeah,
Malcolm's my guy, man.
got the switch.
Hey, Malcolm X talking on the outside looking in.
Yeah.
But you know, in reality, man, you know, like you know, King won, you know, and you know,
Yeah, well, ain't that the shit?
Yeah,
you
we know
why.
why.
You know why? You know why I say King won more than anything? You know, and I've told you many times. Well, yeah, there's a picture I could probably show you. Let's see if I find a picture. Let's see. The reason why I said King won it is because. Let's see. Let's see if I can find the picture. Let's see if I can find the picture.
I can't believe you let that white woman hold his arm like that, man.
Did you get fooled, HB? Come on. Are you serious?
No. I already know MLK was with all the things. He was with everything. So I'm not surprised. Just him being filmed, like them taking he let that leak. Man, JFK's wife said Martin tried to smash.
Yeah. Can't wait for the leaks to get released now. We got all the fucking.
I don't think they ever will, bro. I don't think they will. I think the King family will protest the leaks more than anyone because they know what will come out.
Listen.
Jesus.
Obama gets divorced,
and it won't even be the white women that
Obama got divorced. Oh shit!
Or if
it's gonna be way worse than just white women.
Bro, yeah. If the King tapes get released, Obama gets divorced, black men are toast forever. It's done. Black love is done. Goodbye.
Just go for Ebony. Come on, Universal. Just go for Ebony. I like her voice. I love that voice.
Oh yeah, Ebony's cool. She's probably got somebody in the chokehold because it's like she's about to fuck somebody up when John called. She wasn't playing.
Yep. Let me handle this fuck nigga real quick.
Yeah.
I love, dude.
What was this? Wait, hold on. What was this?
What? Oh, you gotta watch the stream back.
Go back. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Go
it was
on.
good.
All
It was
right.
good.
Damn,
Yeah.
Content.
I missed some gold. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was cool as
Yeah,
hell.
the only person that has a better voice is Mela, but she was on there for like a few seconds. She posted some shit and she left. But yeah,
I don't know what Melo posted.
it's like anybody for black women on this panel, like, dude, Ebony's got a good voice. I mean, like, I gotta say, I love voices. I love it. So it's hard to beat.
Yeah.
Stanley, it's not anti-black if it really happened, man.
Okay. I don't. Well,
you think JFK's wife just made it up that he tried to hit on her?
You know, one thing that could be pro-black, honestly, is that Stanley's son rejected this. He said, "Man, I ain't this. My daddy raised me better than to go to school with this. Focus on this bullshit. I want to go with this." I ain't gonna go no motherfucker with nigga Barney. The purple
dude. This dude could be like his top bunk, man. Don't.
Honestly, like subconsciously somewhere, Stanley's son. Like let me take Stanley out of it.
Man.
That are looking at Morehouse, they're rejecting this, bro. A straight nigga.
Okay. Yeah.
And Like, nigga, if I be like, ooh, I won't go to school, I pull up Morehouse, man, what's going on more? And I see this nigga, fuck no. I'm out,
Yeah,
nigga.
Yep.
Niggas selling dope on campus. Then this, fuck this, nigga. Like, this ain't, I don't vibe with this. You know what I'm saying? I don't vibe with that, right?
Nah.
Ooh, then you can put this nigga in my room. I know Gary probably, he said, yep, I'll take it. Gary,
What? Oh, damn.
Right, yeah, I'll go. But
Shut up, John. Go rent to this big nigga right here. I know you'll probably clean the hair out of his ass.
Yep. There you go.
Nigga, I get it. But nigga, I ain't bunking with this nigga. Right? You gotta go. Right? Fuck that. Right? Nigga, I don't want to be in the same class with this nigga. And if I feel that I'm in the same school with this nigga, I fucked up. Right? Like people with any kind of potential ain't fucking going to school with this nigga. Period.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
And am I wrong, Crack? Would you go to school with this Crack, huh?
No. I don't got time for that. Nope.
See what I'm talking about, right? And again, this panel is filled with people who ain't got time to deal with no bullshit. And there's some bullshit that we ain't gonna deal with probably from birth. Right? Any chance we get to make a decision, nigga, Crack ain't dealing with no bullshit like this. What the fuck is this? Nigga, I ain't about to sit in no classroom with this fuck nigga. Man, you gotta tell me this fuck nigga is some kind of real whatever the fuck he is. I'm going somewhere else, man. Fuck that. Right? Period.
Yeah, pretty much.
But nigga, sober nigga, I ain't going to school with this nigga right here. Period. Right? And if the nigga going to Morehouse, I'm going somewhere else. Even Stanley believe it. What'd you say, HB? Even Stanley's son agree with that. What'd you say, HB? You know, HB man fade out.
Nah, John. Nah, Stanley's son ain't dealing with no bullshit like this, man.
Nigga,
Stanley ain't raised him to deal with no bullshit like this either.
Exactly. If Stanley pulled up in Morehouse, this nigga was on the agreement committee. Hey, Mr. Cross, I'm gonna be the motherfucking.
Stanley would be like,
Stanley would be disenrolling his son in a heartbeat.
Mr. Cross.
He would be disenrolling his son in a heartbeat. I know, because if it were my kid, I would be disenrolling her too. Like, you're not spending another day in that fucking school.
Oh shit!
Ain't nobody going, man. Look, nigga, this anti-marketing.
You know what, Stanley, motherfucker.
Hell nah. Morehouse can't survive with this, bro. It's fucked up right here.
Yeah, they made their bed though, John. They made their bed. A lot of these schools, and that's why, you know, man, I hate to say it, but I don't hate to say it, but the reality is all that the pro-blackness stuff, the wokeness stuff, it's all wrapped up with the gay shit. They're intrinsically
pretty much.
linked.
Yeah,
they're linked.
Yeah.
HB,
really have one
go ahead, HB. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, you can't have one without the other, and just even in that man, like, you can't tell me watching that Kendrick Lamar performance, it wasn't a little zesty. Like, it was a little zesty. It was a little zesty, man.
Them bell bottoms and shit.
Yeah, I'm sure that nigga got the same pants, man.
Man, the funny thing with the bell bottoms are coming in. Like, I seen a lot of girls like coming in with the bell bottoms and shit. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like a 30-year cycle. Like, they came in the 70s. They came in when I was in school, and now they're coming back in again.
Dude, it's a cycle. Yeah, that's what it is. And I'm just like, all these teen girls are coming in with like bell bottoms. Like, dude, this shit is like in now. I'm just like, what? And I'm looking on YouTube. There's like a whole bunch of people that just promote this shit. It's just like, what?
They're not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Get cracked. The moment they start breaking out the Jankos, we're gonna have a problem.
Like, hey,
Yeah,
this is
I
the new
mean,
style. I got these 69-inch belts. Dude, sit down. Let me take you back to 1999.
It's not
well,
really
you know,
it's not really bell bottom. It's really it's the hip thigh, accentuation. Probably
what?
What?
like
Yeah. It's they're like flared out at the bottom, but they're tight at the
They're
top.
tight
yeah,
at the
right.
top.
Yeah.
Okay.
If
Yeah.
you have hips and a flat stomach, right? Like not like this nigga right here, right? But
Okay.
don't start imagining bell bottoms on this nigga. I know Garrett is like, I want to put bell bottoms on this nigga right here. See how he
John,
look,
you
right?
need to stop projecting, bro. You're the
Come on.
only one thinking about this stuff.
Jared want to
Come
put
on,
girls.
John. Come on.
John can't even get my name right, man. He's getting my name wrong now.
I want to put some spikes on this bell bottom. But if you got like a nice, that hourglass figure with hips, a flat, and you put bell bottoms on the bitch, it don't matter what you put on me. It don't fucking matter because ain't nobody paying attention down what's on her ankles and shit. Nigga, it's all about them hips. Boy,
Yeah.
Kira said the hips don't lie, nigga. Fuck how they flare out at the end, nigga. I'm concerned about that midsection. And the bell bottoms really do accentuate. You know what I'm saying? If you have a flat stomach and you got the right hips for it,
Yeah. Now you got Kendrick wearing them though, so now it's all fucked up, man. It's like, why you trying to accentuate your hips, little nigga? What's wrong with you, man?
It's crazy.
It's crazy, man. Like, I don't know, man. I just think fashion for the sake of fashion is just kind of gay, man. That shit is.
Yeah, I don't know. It's coming back though. I see it with the teen girls and shit. I'm just like, what?
Nah,
This
I
is
don't
coming
mind.
back. It is.
I don't mind girls, but the guys though, like the guys that are too
Well,
fashion, like this nigga on the screen is a fashionista. It's like, bro, you want to be in the same ballpark as this nigga right here, man? That's what you want.
That's how it goes, though. That's how it goes. They want the fashion. That's why they got the art and all that stuff. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Trying to be a fashion nigga, man. That's what you want.
He'll do that. He'll do that. Yeah.
Yeah, nah, I'm good, man.
No, I've already seen it come in like a couple years ago. It's just like it started creeping in. I was like, whoa. Like, yeah, the flares, and it became like the bell bottoms, and it just keeps growing. It's just like, what? Yeah, you see it.
You know, John, I think that's another reason why I only listen to really like dead nigga rappers too, because they keep the fashion pretty heterosexual. You know, like Nike Techs. Nike Techs, hoodies,
What?
you know, they not like, it's hard to be a drill rapper and also be like a fashion nigga too. It just don't really go together.
Oh,
I mean,
really?
you do have like,
Interesting.
you do have
Okay.
niggas like Young Thug, but he's from Atlanta, so he, that kind of, it is.
Okay.
I was gonna say, HB, didn't you see King Von in his last days of life? I mean, good lord, he was no comment, just no comment.
But I would say that they are hypersexual, right? That's part of what you're saying.
Yeah.
Hypersexual.
Right.
Dude,
nigga.
Ava loves King Von. Ava loves King Von.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I
Mhm.
think he is on the extreme, right? Fair enough, right? But women are looking for someone maybe down a notch from him if they can find it. But on the opposite, they have this nigga, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Opposite. Yeah, opposite. Yeah.
And we're finding this, but we're finding, honestly, crack, and this is something interesting, maybe something that you could cover. It's like, what happens when there are no middle grounds, crack?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, think about, like, from an economic standpoint, right? What happens when there is no middle ground?
Yeah.
Like, should think about that on your stream, right? What happens when like all the dating, the fruits of dating go to people on one extreme or the other, the hyper aggressive,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
The fruits of labor at the same time go to the niggas who lay up on their ass and collect your rent and labor, and the niggas who are hyper, intelligent and are able to scalp. What do they call that? They call it, I think, what is it called? Economic rent. You know what I'm saying? What is that? What the term? I think it's rent. Rent seeking. Are you familiar with that term? Correct.
So there's some like hyper intelligent nigga that's coming on here and just like they can like bottom fruit. Like, what are you talking about?
Like, all right, let me see if I can see it. Oh yeah, this is it. All right.
Let's see.
Take a look at this. All right. Yeah. You ever heard of rent seeking crack? HB?
Nope.
All right, rent seeking. Niggas gonna be in there chat.
Let's go.
Motherfucker gonna be, you a rent seeker, motherfucker. I know that's what you're gonna be saying, motherfucker. You see it crack?
Yeah.
Well, that would technically be me, John. I mean, because that's what attorneys do. That's what attorneys do, man. Like, we try to we get the set of facts and we manipulate the argument based on the facts. So technically that would be me.
HB, I'll read it for you. Rent is some of the economics of queer theory. Crack. But this is interesting, and I think that a lot of society is devolving into what they call rent seeking.
Okay. Yeah.
See, like, wait a fuck. I'm gonna have to find my lighter first and for fucking more.
Lighter
everywhere.
Where's the lighter at?
Oh shit! Listen to this, HB. You listening here? HB, man, fade away.
Yeah.
No.
No. I'm here. My bad.
It's a important economic term because it's something you hear a lot of times. Rent seeking is the act of gaining wealth by manipulating the political or social environment rather than creating new wealth. It can be done by individuals, companies, or governments. Rent seeking there. Something I thought. Anyway. There's it. Anyway, what do you think about that? Craig, you never heard of rent seeking before?
No. So who's rent seeking right now?
Landlord.
Kanye.
A lot of people say rent seekers, right? People that manipulate, like, let's just say merchants. You know what I'm talking about.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right.
You know what I'm talking about when I say, is Daniel Nixon in the,
Yeah, we get that, but it's like, all right, so
everyone clear who I'm talking about, right? Rent seekers, right? You get it, HB?
No, I'm still a little bit lost. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little lost.
Merchants.
Hey, nigga, like that nigga chimed in real quick. Small hats, right?
Yeah, great. All right, here we go.
The middleman, basically.
Now you got the context.
Okay.
Rent is the act of gaining wealth by manipulating the political or social environment rather than creating new wealth.
Oh, well, yeah.
Everyone and their riches and all these now.
Yeah. Daniel Nixon summed it up for me. So yeah, that type of yeah.
Man, Richard was in the audience early. He wasn't here early, but I was talking about some software shit, and I mentioned it to him. Damn, it wasn't agile methodology. It wasn't agile. It wasn't waterfall.
Okay.
What the fuck was it? It wasn't like bug fixing, backlogs. You remember HB? Tyrone. Oh shit, we got Tyrone in all this HB.
Yeah, Tyrone, man. Elon baby mom was talking about you, man.
I knew you were gonna go there, man. I knew you were gonna go there.
Talk about you, man.
I read Ashley St. Clair's
Talk
old
about
tweets
you, man.
and the first person I thought about was HB. He was gonna say some shit like that.
Oh no!
Tyrone, man.
What did she say? HB.
Read the screen, Tyrone. Read the screen, Tyrone. She talking about you,
Damn!
man.
Damn!
This Elon Musk baby
Oh shit!
They found their own tweets, man.
Oh
Damn.
shit!
Damn,
Hey, nigga,
HB, you know what was fun? Hey, HB, you know what was funny about that situation? Go ahead. I'm sorry, John.
Mimi, you think HB, you think Mimi hip Ashley like that nigga Tyrone?
Yeah, Mimi probably hit her up, man.
Beat the brakes and black your eye.
Yeah.
God damn.
HB and Crack, you know what's funny about that? Her latest tweets this past week where she's like, Elon, why aren't you calling me? You never answer my phone calls. I'm like, dude, have you seen Elon this week? Do you think he actually has time to call you this week?
Nah. But he had time to smash though. But I think
Oh
that's
my
the
god!
that's the
Jesus.
thing, man. She don't really respect Elon like that, man.
Nah, hell no.
He doesn't respect her either.
Hey, you know what?
Nah,
you know what?
he
Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry,
He's
HB.
right. No. Juan is right too. I don't think either of them respect each other. But you know, you see deep down what she really wants. She wants Tyrone.
You know. I saw that tweet, HB, and I thought about it's gonna make me we're gonna brave it out, and I think I've already brave it out. I think I've already created the stream. We're gonna have a stream, HB, called "Burn the Coal, Pay the Toll."
Oh, damn. Damn, John.
I am that nigga, boy. I keep him away.
Oh shit, John.
It was some Jay-Z said, and I thought about it. Let me see if I can find this shit. Let's see.
Niggas in Paris.
That shit cray.
That shit cray. That shit is cray. This shit is cray as fuck right now.
That shit cray.
I wish I could find this shit. I don't know if I can.
Fucking hell. Come on, John. What the hell are you
It was something. I think it was something along the lines of this. Let's see.
Uh-huh.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit cray, yeah. All right, let's go.
Yeah, maybe was that it? No, it wasn't it. Maybe this. I found it. Let's see. Yeah, this moment of clarity, and you know, man, I think that'll be a good show, man. My mind is spinning just like them rims or something like that. And I will say, dude, you know, man, sometimes, man, you know, I probably sleep 4 or 5 hours a day or something. But my mind be spinning, you know, just like them rims these niggas be riding. They ride no rims, niggas spinning on the rims, but my mind be spinning, my nigga, like, no lie.
They spinning, nigga, they spinning. They spinning, nigga, they spinning.
Yeah, we got you, John. We got you, John.
Yeah. I wonder what Brave is gonna say about that though, man.
Say what?
Said I wonder what Brave is gonna say about that. If you guys talk about that, it is interesting. It is very interesting.
Oh man, you know, Brave that man, you know, between now and Friday, who knows what may come up. We may not even get around to it. We have so much content. And you know, HB, man, I tell you, man, like, bro, I tell you, like, you know, John, I was working on some OCR today, so users can scan and document it all the field based on distracted tests. You know what I'm saying? Man, I used to work for a company up in Minnesota, Minneapolis to be exact. I can't remember the name of this company. They did some of those key fob security codes, some shit like that. Yeah, anyway, interesting.
Mic on.
But yeah, man, I think HB crack. You never know what may lead. I get a lot of feedback from people, and like my friend Ebony, and just people in general. Not just my friends. And you never know what things may lead, right? But we have some interesting content here that not to harp on the dead body. I ain't piling on the nigga.
He's no longer.
But just the phone calls in general.
Yeah.
I've liked, I've taken a lot of economics over the years. I'll be honest with you guys. It was one of the subjects that I could just read about. I was in London, man, and I bought like an original bound Adam Smith. What he made.
Are you serious, bro?
Oh, nigga,
no way.
Yeah, original.
Why? Why? Come on. What the fuck?
Generations where they're what do they call this shit? The fundamental investing.
Yeah, Wealth of Nations. Yeah, I got some original copy of that too. Yeah.
So I was in London somewhere. I was in a bookstore, man. It wasn't Piccadilly Square, it was somewhere else. But anyway,
yeah, right. Okay.
So, anyway, so I've been doing this a long time, and I'm not gonna. I know a nigga. As soon as I say this, the motherfucker will jump down my motherfucking throat. And again, I'm just drawing analogies here. So don't you motherfuckers. I know you ready. You got the keyboard warriors. They're ready. But I am a very common man. But I've had a lot of experience in very high intellect circles in terms of where I made my living. You understand? Like software is a different world. Bill Gates is a totally different nigga than Donald Trump. Right?
Yeah. Yep.
Those are totally different people. They have totally different views on the world. One nigga want to vax everybody. One nigga say, maybe people should have their way, their decisions. Everybody ain't gonna be Donald Trump, disappearing nigga. But on a big level, the people that Donald Trump deal with and the life that he lives, I live there on the regular man's level, right? I gotta deal with the same type of plumbers and electricians and drywall niggas.
Okay.
And I told you guys about the story where the speech where Trump gave me Doral, what the fuck it's called. And when he gave this speech, I was like, damn, this nigga got the same problems I got. I could get that same motherfucking speech, although I'm dealing with nigga like Mario. Remember Mario, my electrician that came here one day, and then I've had other niggas that come on the stream that work with me at varying levels. And if you think about it, Donald Trump had a lot of success in media. Right? A lot of success in media, right? Very successful. And I think that a lot of that is because there is an understanding of a lot of different classes of people. Whereas when I worked in the software world, I only dealt with smart people.
Yeah.
When I go to work, if I would tell the people that were designing software how stupid people are, they wouldn't believe me. They're designing software for stupid people. Because software is developed for stupid people, right? Crack? You understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? Crack?
Yeah.
Go to the website, try to put in your birthday with a letter in it. It's going to correct you. It's going to, matter of fact, the best software will prevent you because no stupid nigga might put a H in where it should put a 4, right? Birthday, right? So the software is designed for the stupidest ass nigga. Smart people thinking for your ass. Whereas with real estate, you're dealing with people who are very valuable, like the American man. When I showed that motherfucking pipe, HB, did you see that pipe I showed?
Yeah.
You know how few people. One, did you? I ain't picking on you. One, Crack. Did you see that? One, Crack. Did you see that pipe I showed?
What?
I was on that stream.
Let's see if I show. Yeah, let's see if I got it. Let's see.
Was it copper? Was it plastic? What was it?
Let's see if I got that.
It was a CPVC pipe, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, it had broken or something like that. It had what they call a shark
all
pipe.
right.
It was-
Okay.
When you look at some shit like this, if you're Donald Trump or you're Jungle, you come to respect the common man and know how to fix this shit. You see this, HB? This motherfucking pipe right here.
Yep.
Right? And I need an American man to fix this motherfucker. Not some books. Nigga, I ain't give a fuck what your resume look like. I need Tyrone to come in and fix this shit. I don't give a fuck how many bitches this nigga done beat.
Yeah, right.
You can beat them bitches at night, nigga, but can you fix it during the day for me, Tyrone?
Correct.
And this isn't what I think. Really, from Donald Trump to a nigga like John Gall, like this is the common man, right? Like this is it, right?
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah.
Deal with this, and I deal with this. It's a common struggle, and the content that comes along with that, and the finger on the pulse of the economy. Like, I can see who can pay their rent, who can't. And that's one of the reasons why I've been so negative toward education. Because I've seen nigga who know how to wail. Even if he late drunk from work for a couple days, he can go take a welding job on Saturday and Sunday and still be on time for his rent. That fuck nigga with a sociology degree, ain't nothing you can do. You just gotta call me. I'm late, right?
Yeah.
The niggas in a better position than them, right? And so that's one of the things I see that as a landlord, a real estate guy, you have a distinct advantage over people, and not to mention, I bring the dead bodies, the content. They gotta die somewhere. Most people die at home in somebody's house, a nigga like John Gall, right? And I think we bring to you much more than anyone else,
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
No, it is. Yeah, you're definitely not wrong, man. I think that's why Trump appeals to so many people too, man. He's dealt with the construction guys, the plumbers, the roofers, the people hands on, man. He's dealt with them.
HB, there's a video of Trump riding around his properties one day, and I'm promise you, and again, my properties aren't luxury. It's working man shit. So Trump is riding around his properties and he's looking at some of the stones on the property, like the landscape.
Mm-hmm.
He's in like a golf cart. If Porsche's around, maybe she climbed the cliff. And he stops and he said, man, I don't know if he complimented the landscaper or he was giving him some suggestions of ways you should do better. Maybe the color of the stones. Like that finite detail is what it takes to build a luxury brand. You know what I'm saying? And, that's what I think when we were talking about Beyonce earlier. She probably doesn't understand that this motherfucker is very meticulous,
Yeah. Hey, John, that's a really good point. I think Beyonce is a consumer of the luxury, but she doesn't really understand it, man. And that takes being on the ground level.
Mm-hmm. And you really have to respect, bro, that nigga that does your plumbing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people look at, I be in the chat, when American Man come up, and they be trolling the nigga. And, maybe because he's shtick. But you can't belittle what that nigga know I do. I've seen that nigga in real luxury renovations. And niggas might know what the fuck they're looking at. Right? But plumbing is this shit. And like he was up here one time on, and I could look at the renovation. I'm like, yo, that's some high end shit. That ain't what I put in for my tenants. And people belittling him, but they'd have to call him to do that shit for them. Right? He ain't gotta call these niggas with all these degrees for nothing. You understand what I'm saying? Right? Like, I look at my cash out. Ain't no niggas with PhDs in my cash out. It's all plumbers and electricians, drywall niggas, paint niggas, landscape niggas, right? Ain't no PhD, right? And that's really what I like to impress on. Like, there's a big economy built upon what you can do, like nigga like Tyrone, right? Yo, Tyrone, you ever want to come up to DC, man? I got some work for you, bro. And a place for you to live. You or that nigga saw. You or that nigga saw. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think HB's gotta go. Yeah, HB had to go.
Oh, you gone?
Yeah. He was saying chat. Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna have to leave here shortly too, but you know, one of the things I wanted to show to you niggas is let me see where I put this here. I think I put it right here. Give me 1 minute. I want to show something. Craig, I want you to get your feedback too. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 1 minute. I'm pulling it up right. Let's see. Excuse me, damn. All right. So I was gonna do a stream or two about identifying potential.
Okay.
And damn, this ain't the stream I want to show, but I'll show it anyway. But one of the things I wanted to show was that, you know, I think that how to identify potential. And here's what I was going to show you. Here it is. If you look at this little girl, she's cleaning, right? And and then boom, right there. I don't know if you can see the screen. Can you see the screen? Can everyone see the screen?
Yeah. We can see it.
And what do you see with her right leg? What is she doing with her right leg?
She's lifting up.
Other than standing on her toe?
Yeah, it's like what?
Does he do what?
To reach to the other side of the sink, it looks like.
To do what? She's trying her best to clean behind the sink, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she's cleaning the sink, moving shit around, blah, 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 cleaning around. And then she clean behind the sink, and then she has to do what she did.
To get behind the faucet?
She has to put a little extra effort in to get behind that faucet. Right? That right there is, I think, what people should focus on. That little lift of that ankle, that knee, that lift on that foot, that right leg, to make sure she get behind that sink, that faucet. That's where the potential lies, in my opinion.
Okay.
That is that extra effort. That is that extra effort. Nobody's watching her. Nobody's telling her what to do. But she's making an extra effort. Both of her feet are off of the ground, trying to make sure she gets behind that sink. See that? Both feet off the ground. And I think in identifying potential, I think It is the subtle things. The motherfucker that shows up 5 minutes ahead of time before work, or the nigga that is cleaning up and he makes sure he get behind that fucking faucet, right? If I had my son right there, that nigga ain't doing this shit. He more studious. He ain't cut out for this. But she is like, she trying to make sure she get behind that sink. Most people will not see the difference in that. She's rambunctious in school, but she's diligent in cleaning up here. And I could tell you more. This is me, Crown Race. He said, "Who took this nigga? This is me. This is my church. I love them church." And they clean up what they did. This is what a fucking dead man was right here. Right? This is what it did. Same place it was. You know, I was talking to my lady, man. I was like, I want to tell them about. I was telling her, I said, I want to tell them about they cleaned up where a dead man was. And I don't know what do you niggas think about that? What do you niggas think about that? Would you tell your children? Let me share something with you. Hold on. Give me 1 minute. 1 minute. How many of you niggas saw that dead man video? How many of you niggas saw the dead man video?
I almost got in trouble because I was talking through the audio thinking it was you doing the talking and not the video. I remember that video.
And so what was interesting is that, so I was talking to my lady and I was like, should I tell the niggas, my kids, should I tell them that they cleaned up a dead man's room? Should I tell them, what would you do? This is my kids cleaning up their dead man's motherfucking room. You see that? This is before he moved in. But would you tell your kids? I'm curious. Would you tell your kids that, look, that room that you were cleaning up, a dead man died there a year or so later, 2 years later, whatever it was?
Depends on how old they are, John.
Well, you see how old they are.
No, I wouldn't tell them. If they were 14 and up-esque teenagers going into young adulthood, I would tell them. But no, right now, I want them to live in Fantasyland for at least a little bit longer, if that makes any sense. I mean, because if I would tell them that a guy died in that room, I might as well just tell them at that age that Santa Claus doesn't exist. And I've caught so much hell telling kids that age. Even my kid, when she was that age, I caught hell for telling her even that Santa Claus didn't exist. I caught hell from her mom, and I caught hell from my ex-wife. And so, no, I think that at that age, I don't think it's the right time. I don't know, though. To each his own.
What says you, Crack?
Yeah, probably not. Yeah. Unless I had to, I wouldn't care at that point. Like, what you had to do, John? You told him? Did you tell him?
I ain't tell him. But man, you know, like you heard that young boy, he freaking out over a dead body. I'm like, nigga, whatever, it's circle of life, nigga. Keep pushing.
Yeah, right.
Do you want your child to be a nigga that's freaking out, a nigga to keep pushing? Right?
You know what
I agree. Yeah.
John, you know what that's reminiscent of? Have you guys seen that movie Paid in Full?
I don't, but I've seen it.
There's a scene where Cameron's character is going, hey yo, niggas get shot every day, B. You be alright.
Yeah.
That's you, John. Like, niggas die every day, dude.
Yeah. That's just the way it is. Yeah. I mean, truthfully, it's just like, yeah, that's how you gotta think about it. I don't know what you're gonna do about it. You know.
Man, you know, I tell you, one time I was let me see. Shit. Oh, I know I got it. Fuck me, you know I got it. I was you know, my kids are part African and shit.
Oh, really? Well, we didn't know that. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know.
I didn't know that either.
And so one time I was in Brooklyn, man, and some Africans came over, right? And we were all out in the front. You know how motherfuckers be chilling on stupid African.
Yeah, right. Yeah, okay.
And all that. It's Brooklyn in the house, as they say, right? So this shit happened right here, like, boom. I knew this nigga too. I'm like, oh, nigga, what?
Right here.
Anyone see anything?
I didn't see anything. Did you guys hear anything?
Nothing.
Right here.
Nothing. Nobody.
Right here.
Did anyone see anything?
I didn't see anything. Did you guys hear anything?
In it? I ain't seen nothing. This is right in front of my house in Brooklyn, bro. St. Mark's Avenue. Right where Q Butter. That nigga Q Butter, right around the corner of Q Butter. And so I was standing there with an African nigga. He came over to visit and shit. And I was looking at the dead body and niggas like,
Anything? Did you hear anything?
You can hear me, right?
Are you gonna videotape them?
Yeah. I ain't hear it. What? I ain't hear it. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't hear shit.
Yeah.
They execute this nigga right in front of me. Nigga named JG. And the African nigga that was visiting, like he caught in the wind. Like I turned around and looked, this nigga was gone.
I gotta let the ambulance through.
Nigga gone.
They need help.
Nigga did like a motherfucker. And so, like, it's right in front of my house. My kids, like, they seen this shit before. So, I don't know. Like, it's a circle of life. You have to be appreciative of every day. What did the nigga say on the stream when he called in? He said, I'm appreciative I'm appreciative to be alive. So, maybe it's not such a bad thing I show my kids. I don't know.
It's tough to say. I don't know. I don't either.
Well, I mean, each parent has a different ethos. It's not my business or my place to say what you should or shouldn't do with your kids. They're your kids.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I think, as they say, hard men build. What do they say? What's the saying? Hard men build good times.
Good times make weak men.
Yeah.
Weak men make hard times. Hard times make strong men. That paradoxical circle.
You remember the nigger Richard? Remember my neighbor Richard? Anyone remember him?
He was the guy that you called, right?
Yeah.
Vaguely.
Yeah. And so when the guy was wait a minute, hold on. Give me a minute. When the guy was there dying, right? Let's see. Richard. This is Richard. Right, it's Richard right there. Richard is the guy whose hair right there, the buffy hair guy right there. That's the guy laying there, right? Anyway, JG. Yeah, I remember. So anyway, the black guy, yo, that motherfucker took off. Like, I turned around and looked around, that motherfucker was gone, crack. He had never seen a shooting like that before, you know. Interesting. Yeah, this shit doesn't really bother me like that. Maybe I've become hard.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough thing to say. Yeah, I mean, I think kids like they can withstand a lot of stuff. Like if you give them like the hard shit right away, it probably wouldn't matter. Honestly, yeah, probably would be better overall. But it's hard to say nowadays, right? Like we've been domesticated, we've been civilized, and it's now it's just like you look at this stuff, it's just like, wait a minute, is this like the correct point of view or not?
Craig, one time I was in Brooklyn, right? And I tell you, let me see if I got a picture of this shit. Let's see if I got a picture of this shit. I was in Brooklyn one time, man. And, some people may quibble with what I did. But I took my kid, my boy, not my daughter. I ain't going to subject her to that shit. I said, hey.
Yeah.
We need a chicken. Pick the one you want to eat. And that motherfucking Muslim killed that motherfucker. Right in front of my little boy, that shit shook his ass. Right?
Yeah, a lot of people dude, back in the old days, you would like snap a chicken's neck to get like the meat, right? Now, yeah, nowadays it's like that's why people go vegan and shit. It's like, whoa, that's too that's too disturbing. This is like, well, I mean, I don't know. If you want protein, what you gonna do? You gonna eat like fucking beans and shit or what? Okay, yeah, you can eat soybeans and stuff like.
Craig, you ever been to Tanzania before?
No, no.
What's the country over there? Was it Dar es Salaam, right? Dar es
Dar es Salaam. That's correct. Yeah, I never been though. Like, what? How was it? How was it?
I love Tanzania. My favorite country, honestly, Africa. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh yeah, I bet. It's probably like, oh yeah, shit. This is East German Africa. That's what it used to be called, right?
That goat. Ooh, that goat. That goat.
Yeah, I'll bet. Yeah. The goat meat's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, that goat. But anyway, so I was going over to Zanzibar, right? Zanzibar, water, whatever. And let me see if I'll pull up on the map so people can see it. Zanzibar. Anyway.
Yeah, Zanzibar. Yep.
This used to be a club in DC, man. A real popular club in DC. Called
Zanzibar?
Yeah. I looked this shit up. Zanzibar Club. It used to be Zanzibar. I live right by the Zanzibar.
They speak Swahili to you.
Yo, speaking of Swahili, don't let me forget this crack. Look, you look at look at this crack. All right, we're gonna walk to Zanzibar. All right. Someone said roller skating girl. So there used to be a club. Man, I used to live right around the corner from here. Can you see it? Zanzibar on the waterfront?
Yes, right. Okay.
Oh, I used to love going to this club. Not a lot. It wasn't my favorite club, but when I come in, it should be right in Southwest DC, right? Southwest.
Okay.
So anyway, Southwest DC, Zanzibar on the waterfront. Homecoming event. Erykah Badu. But anyway, so then I went to Zanzibar in Tanzania, and you can see that here.
Yep.
There should be a map. And
right.
Let's see, where is the map here? Yeah, okay. So
it's off the coast. Yep.
Off the coast, right? And so to get to Zanzibar, you have to mainly take a boat, right?
Mhm.
In a third world country, you're going for whatever celebration there was, and they take live meat.
Oh, I see.
Right. So on the boat were like live goats and chickens and shit. We go to go across this little stretch here. Right. You're on the fucking boat with live goats and motherfucking chickens.
Yeah.
And so I asked them, I said, why don't they just buy a goat or a chicken once they get here? And they said, like the refrigeration and things like that people prefer it live so that they know it's healthy.
Right. Yep.
It's like spoiled or rotten anything. That's interesting. Anyway, Tanzania. Zanzibar.
No, yeah. Refrigeration, like outside of like the Western world, it's like nah. Most people get shit fresh. Yeah. Everything has to be fresh. Vegetables and meat. Yeah. That's how it goes.
That's very true. Yeah. Craig, I was telling people I was in a Whole Foods in Bryant Park. You ever been in New York, Craig?
Nah. Well, I mean, I've been to New York, but I haven't been to everywhere, like Brooklyn and all that shit. No.
Let me get back to Swahili for a minute. So when I was in Tanzania, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was staying in a house and there was like a Swahili woman.
Mm.
Are you familiar with Swahili at all?
What's it? Akuma Matata? Like all that shit from Lion King? Like, yeah, shit from there, yeah. they actually gave me like a whole list of words and phrases to learn at like middle school.
There's also a culture of how they teach their women, right? Mm-hmm. Like it's like maybe it's a school or whatever, like how to be a woman, and they teach them how to like treat their men when they come home from work.
Oh, interesting.
Like how to clean a man, how to clean themselves, right? It's very interesting. When I was there, we had like a Swahili maid or whatever.
Right. Okay.
Learning how to become a woman, right? And
that makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Get your Swahili woman, crack.
Yeah, I'm down. I don't care. Like shit. Duale is gonna be like, ooh. Oh, bro. Akube Matata, man. Harambe. That's also Swahili.
You really Swahili?
Yeah. Harambe is Swahili. Yeah. Yeah, we were making so much fun of it when we were like doing that whole Swahili thing. Remember when we were playing that video from the 80s or something? Like people teaching Swahili.
Oh man.
Yeah. Dude, I swear. Like there was a lot of stuff when I grew up. It was just like, it was just kind of like weird. Like honestly, it's just like, okay, learn Swahili, learn anti-white shit or something. It was all planned, I think. Yeah. Into high school. Yeah.
What do you think is going on with Bitcoin here? It's down like 96,000.
No, nothing. It's just going in a range. And I was telling people like yeah, it's just gonna stay in this area for a while, and we're gonna have a last blow off in May and June, and that's it, But did you hear like Tether, the headquarters are moving to El Salvador?
Why?
You hear that?
No.
Isn't El Salvador where everything is going towards? The prisons? Like Trump is gonna put all the prisons going over there, and then everything's going over there, dude. El Salvador is like the new free trade zone, I think, for America. Yeah.
But didn't they adopt Bitcoin a long time ago, saying
they did. Like the IMF kind of shut them down though. It's like if you keep doing that, we won't give you any loans, and they stopped it. But they didn't stop Tether from moving over there. Tether's moving over there. The
Really?
headquarters moving over there. See?
Really?
Yeah.
Yo, are we doing? Well, why do you think that is?
I don't know, man. Is it the climate? Is it the women? Is it the food? Or maybe it's the laws are just more flexible than America right now. Yeah. Because like Trump has to get through the CFTC, the SEC. That might take some more time. Yeah. But he is putting people in place. So yeah, if like there's a rumor that the CFTC would merge with the SEC. So like the commodities and futures trading would merge with the like securities trading, then yeah.
Someone said
Interesting.
it was a Western Singapore.
Yeah.
Really? You think so?
Yeah, quite possible right now at this point, yeah. And like the US blocked like Hong Kong from taking over like the Panama Canal, so then it's like, yeah, that's about it.
Really? Wow, that's interesting.
No, there's a
you know-
game being played. There's a big game being played, man. Yeah.
You know what I was thinking, Craig? I was thinking we have an audience here, and they are spread all across the country.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, one of the things, many people across the country, they travel to DC, right? For whatever reason, right? And so I was thinking, why not have? Oh shit, my bad. Crack, are you able to hear me?
Yeah.
One of these fucking. I think I need a new USB hub. I think this was killing me. So one of the things I was thinking is I should create like a John Galt. What they call this shit? What they call this shit? When you affiliate marketing program.
What?
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, Craig. And I'm gonna further flesh out my ideas. Give me 1 second.
Affiliate marketing program. Oh shit. I don't know. So what's Solid Snake talking about? Wait, what? Conservative is like what? Conservative, does it have a wait, who's blocking YouTube? Is it YouTube? I don't know what the hell. Blah blah blah. Wonder if liberals are getting desperate to do it. I don't know. I don't play into politics, so I don't know. But yeah, I mean, you gotta be open to like access to different places. That's for damn sure. So I can't tell you like what those places are. I don't try to talk politics, and I feel like, well, if I talk about like, small hats, Federal Reserve, shit like that, yeah, that's more dangerous than talking about other things. But who knows? Who knows? Perhaps talking about other things are more dangerous. So far I've skirted the rules so far. Like nobody's have taken down my streams as long as it's boring enough. John, what's up? Yep. Solid's up here.
What's up, Snake? Snake, you want to move to DC?
Y'all?
I just jump right into it. Hey, you want to move to DC, man? Would you be willing to move to DC, man? I got you.
Yeah, move to DC, man.
Would I be willing to move? Hey,
Yeah.
John, I told you the other night, man, I'm looking for a new path in life.
I give you a place.
I'm here every night, any damn
Yeah,
way.
do it.
Might as well. What the hell else I'm gonna do? I ain't got shit to lose.
Snake, I give you a place. I give you the old dead man's basement. That's the perfect place to live.
Hey, you know what, John? I had a dream. I woke up in that room. I said one night, that could have been me, man.
Listen,
that could have been me. Hey, John, didn't that guy call you on the show we was doing one night?
hey, you know, Snake, you know, on a real serious tip, like, hear my lead, right? And I'm gonna try to tell the story as concise as possible.
Mm-hmm.
So I had a cousin that moved up here, right? but he was weak. You know, honestly, Snake, he was weak nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it didn't work out because in my business, you gotta be tough. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta be able to sniff out bullshit, Snake. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
And so right here where I'm sitting, Snake, I had a little red bone bitch in this house. You hear me, Snake? Red bone Snake. You know where I'm coming, where I'm already going, right? And so this is what I was learning, nigga. I was a young nigga. I was learning. And for any of you guys in the audience that, you know, everyone, you want to be a landlord, it's some free game right here. So what I did was, you know, I was living in New York. I'm back and forth. I wanted, you know, shit, nigga, I was young. I wanted to have a little good time. You know, I like to drink good. Good drink. Right? And so I had the people here paying utilities, right? And I told my cousin, I said, nigga, collect the utilities from these people and I'll make sure they pay. I can't remember exactly what, but I said, make sure they're paying the utilities, right?
Mm-hmm.
He ended up getting like swindled by the light-skinned bitch in the house. This bitch was pocketing Snake. This bitch was pocketing everybody else's utility money, smoking it up, fucking it off. And he's so weak, Snake, that he couldn't even rein her in, and then utility get cut off.
I'm gonna tell you something, John.
Right.
Pussy is a powerful.
Well,
It's a power. The flesh is weak, John. The flesh.
Yeah.
He wasn't even getting the pussy, so it was just the potential of getting the pussy could really.
Oh my lord, that's the potential.
So
just the potential of it. Yeah,
oh my lord.
I'm gonna do a stream. I'm gonna do a stream one day when I get the opportunity. God damn, I gotta find my fucking light again. This is bitch.
Dude, the potential. Man, oh my God.
I mentioned a while back, you know what I'm saying? I'm straight talking with you. You know, I don't fucking bullshit, play no game. I think that and I've said it here on the stream. What a lot of times these communities miss is that Avon Barksdale Stringer Bell combination. They may have a Beanie Siegel go hard nigga, but he ain't got no nigga with brains behind him. He just crashing out all over the place, going hard. There's no Stringer Bell to rein him in, right? And I think that's very important, and I think that's what's missing. And I can't be nigga. I want to go, you know, to be quite fair with you, nigga. I want to, you know, like I used to be all over the place, Snake, but I don't really have Avon. You know what I'm saying? And you know, like, let me see if I can share with you what I'm talking about here, Snake. Give me a minute.
You know what I'm sitting up here thinking about, John?
What
they gonna do if I fool around? What my parents gonna do if I fool around and I leave that stuff? I'm talking about my city. I mean, I might not be nobody to nobody else, you know what I'm saying? But I do have a habit of trying to spread a little bit of information throughout the community in my own little subtle ways. You know, you put the right bug in the right person's ear sometimes, and shit just happen to get done. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's right.
You gotta
That's
know how
right.
to
Yeah.
do it sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, you as
You know what I'm
an individual can't change the world, but you can change the world for one person. That's always going to happen. Yeah.
And so
somebody tell you, you know, you gotta be mindful of what type of information you share, though. You know, you just can't share anything.
Yeah.
And
you
so
gotta
you
put
know,
the right bug and the right person in, you'll see the best of it. That's what I learned.
as I was saying, Snake, you know, it's gonna It's gonna be a minute. It's gonna be a minute before. What am I gonna say? It's gonna be a minute before these little niggas are able to take over.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And we do need like a Avon Barksdale to come in and like handle some business, Snake.
So what you want me to do? Babysit? I got you. I've been doing it for 20 years.
Snake, I was paying two niggas like $600 a week to just basically keep the place clean and little basic maintenance, painting and shit like that. $600 a week plus a place to live. And shit, nigga, Turing can do this shit. You see Turing doing it right now, right? I need a what do they call this shit? What did I say I need? I need a Avon Barksdale Snake. That's what I need. Avon Barksdale. You don't want to come up. You ever want to come up to DC? It'd be Snake and John combination. Well, we do some shit.
Nah, it'll be John and Snake. It'll be John and Snake. It'll be John with Snake. That's all it is. With the Snake sidekick role. That's all it's gonna be.
You know how that shit goes.
You the man, John. You the man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to. Nah, I don't do all that.
And then I was also thinking, the other thing I was thinking is that, like, we got people that I look at the numbers. People watching from a little bit of everywhere. And anyone want to do like some affiliate marketing? To make some money, suggesting places to live in DC. Shit, I don't know. We figured out we get an affiliate code or something like that, and figure out a way to further market my places and get around the middleman of Airbnb. What do you think?
Yeah, you gotta do that, man.
Imagine had we done this 4 months ago. All those properties don't shot up and it came available. Man, I could have been in the market down swinging on prices.
Well, Snake, one of the reasons it made me think about it was Master Kim and I looked at that building that's for sale. It's on the same block as one of my houses that I own. And one of the reasons I'll be honest with you is that I haven't gone hard at it is because I can't run the store, right? And I feel like, honestly, if I bring in some people that I don't know, that don't know anything about running the store, I'd be at a severe disadvantage. I'd be at a severe disadvantage, operationally, understanding. And I don't like being at a disadvantage like that. And so that's one of the reasons why I haven't pursued it further. But if I had someone like you that knows a bit about running the store and was willing to run the store, maybe I would be more inclined to take a go at it. And I think someone like you will open up a lot of opportunities for me, which will open up a lot of opportunities for both of us to do some things like that, to be quite honest with you. Yeah, for those of you that don't know what I'm talking about the stream where Master Kim and I discussed, and we talked to the real estate agent of a business that was for sale on the same block as a property that I own. And so I think something like that, Snake, you go, and it had coolers, everything. And you know all about that kind of shit. You probably could put that shit together, Snake.
Yeah, I do. That's what I do. I don't been through. I'm gonna tell you. I know I shouldn't be talking, but this part of my resume, with the company I used to work for, they change up they ownership every year. Just so they can be tax free. They ain't got to pay the city and state taxes. They switch up the ownership every year. So every year you will have to do inventory. And he go to kicker. You can't tell me the distributors didn't know what was really going on. So I had a little mad lib about that. What was that? Probably about 2008-ish, 2010-ish, But I gave up on that fight, because I figured out that the community didn't want their own. You know what I'm saying? They want to outsource it. And that's the biggest problem, it seems to me, in the Black community is, and hopefully I'm hoping that we cross this bridge where we can get back to wanting to have ownership and accountability for our people. But John, I'm gonna tell you something. As a black, I could have done it years ago. Like right now, I got like 3 people. I got three people that want me to run operate the store.
What do you think, Snake? I'm offering you opportunity right now. What do you want to do?
I do it for a black man. I do it for a black man. I do it for a black man.
Let's do it then. Let's do it. We do it right here on the camera.
Oh man, you trying to get a contractual agreement out of me? A verbal? Oh Lord, John, you a snake in the grass. You know what? I thought I was the snake. Oh,
No, it's a year of the snake, man. It's a year of the snake, man.
Hey, that's solid us snake. That ain't he the real side of the snake.
Bro, like
shit. Solid snake.
I don't need no contracts like to do no shit, bro. I'm straight up, man. Like you want to do it, we do it. Like right now, I seen your ticket to fly up here. If you want to do it, if you want to do it, I do it right now.
Yeah, but what kind of schedule we talking about? What's the
Harambe, man. That's the schedule we're talking about.
Like you be my right hand man, my consigliere.
Oh,
John, man. Ooh, no bullshit. It was a rapper out here doing a concert. I was in the VIP lounge. And my boss man walked in because, he sponsored the party. He sponsored everything. I told him I'm the consigliere. I said I'm the consigliere.
Snake, let me hear that right now. I talk dead serious. Snake, I talk dead serious. I'm dead serious.
Yeah,
I don't need to hear nobody in no fucking club, no party shit on that. I'm being serious. But shit, you be my consigliere, man. Like, handle all this low hanging bullshit that I have to deal with. You know what I'm saying? I pay you some money, used to live. And DC, nigga, you gonna live good.
Yeah,
and
I don't take much to live.
You one of these buildings and let you run one of these fucking buildings. One of these convenient, you know what I mean? Where you have some ownership in this shit. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm thinking.
I agree with you. Hey, man, I'm with you.
See, I seen you. Hey, you let me know. You got my number. You got my number. Shit. Just you can reach me on the number on the stream. Shit, whenever you're ready, I send you as a ticket. I got a place to put you in, and we go from there.
All right. Yeah, because I was thinking about it, man. I don't think I'm gonna make it down here, man.
Because man, like, get away, like you know what I'm saying. I can't get away, like you know what I'm saying, like can't get away like I want to, and like that. You know what I mean? And
hey, John, can I get your electric scooter up? Can I get your electric scooter up?
God, that motherfucker, nigga. I don't know if you heard me earlier. I got a mechanic, the nigga that was cleaning up the shit after that nigga, right?
Yeah.
And he like a real serious mechanic, let him tell it. And I got a garage where I rent half the garage out to a finished carpenter, real serious nigga don't want like Washington Designer of the Year, whatever the fuck it is, right? And so I'm gonna, if the nigga open to, I'm gonna build out a mechanic.
Yeah, John, let's go and do that shit, man. Yeah, man. You know what, man? Yeah, man.
Hey, hold on. And I'm gonna build out a I was thinking like I really would love to get a critique from the audience. I want to build out like you know how we work.
We family, man.
Hold on. I want to build out like a and this is a concept that I'm thinking about. You tell me, I wish we had more people in the audience that could give me some feedback, and I'll probably pitch it again. But Craig, you're the perfect person to think about this. Imagine a WeWorks mobile mechanics.
Oh, okay.
Right? So I deck out a garage for a mobile mechanic. and I allow it to be rented on a daily basis. I got parking for 3, 4, 5 cars. Work on cars by the day, by the 2 day, by the week. You can rent the space, and it's all fitted for you. Like a a mobile or a SaaS type mobile.
Yeah, I guess what you're saying.
Right. Instead of having a place where you constantly rent a place, there's some mobile mechanics who go around, fix certain things, and the other things they might be able to get someone to drop a car off and let them fix on it for a day or two. And they need parking. They need maybe a place to work on the car where it's covered. I can offer covered. I can offer also parking. The fact that the ghetto niggas in it at the corner, I got pretty much much of the alley, and so it'll be a like a SaaS. You know what SaaS is?
Service as a
service, but it will be mobile auto repair as a service, right? Or auto repair vending location as a service, where you can rent the garage by week, by day, and the mechanic guy that rents from me, he can tell me how to set it up properly for anyone to rent this. Yeah, it's a thought.
So the only thing would be like, do you have like a lift, like hydraulic lift, or no?
So I was talking to the mechanic guy, and so he was telling me what all you need. He said a lift is only important. You mean like a lift for the engine? He said I think it's called a cherry picker. None of that shit have lifts for to lift the engine, to lift the whole fucking car. None of this shit is like
it doesn't it's not necessary, but it improves efficiency if you can lift the car. Yeah, you know what I mean?
But much of the things that 80% of the mechanics are going to be doing is transmission work.
Okay, if you I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, because most of them it would just be like using like a normal, like they'll just lift it up with like a freaking jack or some shit. Like I've seen it all the time. But it's just like, it's more efficient when you have a lift. You can get through cars, like more throughput. The throughput will be way better. Yeah.
But many of the repairs don't require a lift.
No, they don't. It's just faster. It's just way faster.
But a lift, even if you bought a lift, it's not that expensive. And
you could.
But
it's not.
You get.
You gotta plan it out though. That's the whole thing. Yeah. So some guy had a garage out there, and he took all the fucking lifts and everything out. It's just like, what the fuck? Gave it to the new guy. The new guy had nothing.
About a lot of mechanic shops. If you go to everybody mechanic shop is a little bit different. And that's it's customized to the experience and the type of work they're going to do and how they're going to do it. So it's like being in the auto mechanic industry, I promise you, is a hell of a lot more complicated than it is in the home building or construction industry. It's a lot more because think about how many different variables and varying different types of cars you got out there. How differently they all work and operate, even though they may be the same model and make.
Oh no, Snake! I was talking to him, and maybe I called him on the stream. He was telling me that there's about 5 different. Hold on, let me call the guy.
But John, at the end of the day, how much money you got to invest in it? That's the question.
Hold on, Snake. Goddamn. Oh shit, that's fucked up. I want you guys to listen. I want you guys to, because I'm really curious to know what you guys think about that. I wish Badass Thing was in the office. Mechanic. But I think this could be a good idea here, and I want to know what you guys think. Let me see. Yeah, it's good. Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, man? Ain't nothing much.
Hey, man, look, I got you on my stream right now. Is my YouTube stream, and I wanted to ask you some questions. Some of my audience want to know. What do you need? The basic tools to open up, like to get that garage that I showed you up and running to do the majority of basic auto repair?
Okay, that's a good question. So the basic tools that you need in order to, really get a shop up and running, the basics, as far as diagnosing and fixing a vehicle. You need a field pressure gauge. You hear that?
Yeah, field pressure gauge.
A field pressure gauge. You need some Noid. They're called Noid lights. These things called Noid lights. So basically, those you plug in the sensors, and if they light up, then that means that the sensor is functioning, right? And that's what that's another tool that you need. You would also need a multimeter, of course. People use snap-on scanners, but it don't have to be a scanner. But yeah, a scanner, snap-on scanner, an oscilloscope. There's this thing called oscilloscope. What it does is it once you get, let's say for example, I pull a diagnostic code, right? And just because I get the code doesn't necessarily mean that's what's wrong with the vehicle, right? Because it could be a whole nother thing that is interfering with that signal, that's not allowing that signal to do what it has to do. So when that happens, like I said, you need an oscilloscope, and basically you're plugging like a multimeter, how it has its pins. You have the test pins, and you plug them in, and it reads a pulse. Kind of like when you go to the doctor and like they're reading like your blood to see the pulse and stuff. It's the same thing, but it's a pulse on your vehicle. And basically, if you know that, there's a whole nother science behind that. But when you do that, you read the pulses from the oscilloscope, and it will tell you exactly what's going on with your vehicle, how it's operating. You can, for example, if I was, what's up?
Now, what tools would you need to fix most problems with the car?
Like actually fix them, like as far as like tools, like tools.
Yeah.
So I mean, people always talk about you need the snap-ons and this and that. You don't really. It's always good to invest in tools, but what you really need, you need your necessities, which is some sockets, some wrenches. It could be some old rusted wrenches, but if you know how to use them, you know what I mean. It makes the job a lot easier. A lot of car manufacturers, different car manufacturers, they'll use special tools. They have special tools that they make for their particular vehicles, and sometimes you have to buy those, depending on like I said, what manufacturer it is, and all that.
Hey, somebody asked about hydraulic lifts and presses. Do you need hydraulic lifts and presses to work on cars?
So hydraulic, it makes your job a lot more when you're really trying to do a thorough inspection. That is definitely something that you would want to get.
Hey,
a hydraulic, something that
hold on for a second. Crack, is that what you were talking about? The lift, the throughput?
Yeah. I think it'll make your output way faster. Yeah. You don't need it, but it helps you. Yeah.
A lot faster.
Yeah, you can get through so many cars so much better with that. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Power tools. I also say power tools for sure. Because you don't want to sit there trying to take off some old rusted bolts. Sometimes that that is just not going to come out. So there's techniques that they do to take those tools off, but definitely some power tools as well. Which also, if you're gonna go that route, you probably would want to invest in like an air compressor, like some type of air system that will allow you that will give you enough air to unbolt something, especially like diesel trucks. You know what I mean?
So tell the audience, what kind of mechanic are you? Where do you work and all that?
So I work. So what I do, man, I work. I work as a mechanic. I do it. I'm like a diesel auto mechanic. I actually work doing work on military installations, basically.
So you work on all kind of vehicles or what?
Yeah, I do. Diesel, like I said, when crossing over to diesel, there's a lot of like diesel trucks. There's a lot more money that needs to get invested into really opening up like a full like business. You know what I mean? Because now you're dealing with engine brakes. Now you're dealing with high pressure fuel systems. Now you're dealing with you're just dealing with a lot more stuff. And a lot of those require special tools. That's why they have all the Cummins, the Freightliners. Like that's why you can't just buy. You can't you can't just go to a dealership and try to get something that's a Cummins tool or a Freightliner tool. You know what I mean? Like that's a whole nother level when I could do that, but I'm saying it's a whole nother level when you're talking about opening a shop for an auto shop and then opening it specifically for a diesel shop trying to diagnose and fix diesel trucks. That doesn't necessarily mean that you can't fix a diesel truck with just regular tools, but there's a lot of special tools that also for example, there's a lot of how do I put it? Like as far as diagnosing diesel trucks, they require their own I'm looking for the right term. They require their own computer, like their own computers. So they have their own computers that deal with all that, like their own programs. That makes sense.
What do you think about that garage, man? Like, I think you can make a lot of money in there, bro.
Man, I'll be honest, man. I do it for sure. I definitely do it. Like I definitely will and would. But I'm all about not rushing into a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? With it, like, season. Like I'm all about the perfect season. You know what I mean? I'm still getting my feet wet out here. Not necessarily meaning like in my work and everything, but I am a very busy person, if that makes sense. I do a lot of other things that I do a whole lot of other things, you know what I mean? But as far as, because I'm gonna be out here for a while, so as far as expanding in a business, that's definitely something that I see that can definitely help, and that not only help me, but expand the business when the time is right. And I know it ain't far from now at all, but at the same time too, man, it's just getting them ducks in a row. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You need somebody like me that can speed up your progress. You understand? Like
Yes, sir.
man, like understand, like you can go along, you be a solo rapper, and you'll get far because you got talent. When I listened to you last time, you said something that caught my ear. You said something like you the best one. You say you the best one out there as a mechanic. Is that what you said?
I feel like, it would. In my opinion, and I'm a confident person, man. But I know that when it comes,
come on, spit it out, goddammit. You gotta be ashamed.
I know when it comes to work ethic and just how much time I put into this and anything I do, man. I really, man. I really know my stuff, man.
Yeah, but you said that you thought you were the best at what you do out there where you work. That's what you said. Like you gotta step back what you said, man. You gotta be confident, young man. Like if you feel like you're the best, goddamn it. If you feel like you're the best, goddamn it, say you're the best.
I'm the best.
Just say it. What the fuck is the problem?
I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the best, man. Like I'm the best, man. I put in a lot of work, man.
Listen, I got a man on the panel. His name is Get Crack for me, right? And Get Crack, I want you to explain to him about stretch goals. You know what a stretch goal? You know what a stretch goal is, young man. And I want you to explain to him what a stretch goal is from the standpoint of when we first started this stream. And what did you say when you said, like, I think you said 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, 1,000 subscribers.
And at the time, we may have had 100, 200, something like that, right? And I understood where you're coming from because I've worked in corporate America where they put stretch goals out there for you. And so can you explain to this man, young man, he's a young man. How old are you, young man?
I'm 27.
Young nigga, right?
27, all right, yeah.
Can you explain to you, young man, give him some little insight.
Yeah, you got to put your goals high. Yeah, that's what it is. Yep. I think that's good. Yeah, if you got the press and everything, that'll go really far. Yeah.
But you see how reticent you see how reticent he was to say, I'm the best, right? Right.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. You gotta talk about the realities of the situation. It's like, oh, you got the computer system for every make and model and all this shit. Yeah.
Hey man, as a mechanic, there's something you can't you don't want to say. As a mechanic, we all know that.
Stop, young nigga. Stop, young nigga.
What?
Like fuck all that as a mechanic, nigga. I'm gonna use some real game, bro. Ain't nobody out here paying for humble. Yeah, what it is, my nigga. Like, I wish you were that way. Right? Am I wrong, Crack? Right? People are
No, yeah, you're not wrong. Most people wouldn't understand anything he just said. Yeah, they wouldn't even care.
Nigga, this bold nigga painting broad strokes. Nigga, I'm the best.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's true.
Dope, right?
Right.
You ever heard any dope dealer out here on the block saying this shit? I got that mid dope, and ain't that good? Ain't nobody selling no dope like that, right? Don't nobody sell no dope like that.
You're right, John. Yeah. They wouldn't. People love lies more than reality. Yeah.
Hey man, I got some good weed, man. I give you $2,000 for the 10.
Nobody talking about it. Nigga walk right past that nigga talking about some mid. Nigga want that fire, that czar, whatever the fuck they call it.
Yes, yeah.
So, young man, what I'm telling you is like, ain't no half stepping at this motherfucker. Nigga, you that fire, you ain't. Nigga, and if you ain't that fire, nigga, don't nobody want to hear from you, bro. Nigga, if I pull my $70,000 out, nigga, this is DC, nigga. The fuck you talking about? You all right, nigga. I pull my $70,000 car for you, and you talking about you all right, nigga. I'm keeping it pushing. You understand? Right? You better have some confidence in yourself. This DC, bro. This ain't Florida. This ain't Texas. Wherever the fuck you from. Like, people up here want confidence. And you don't.
Oh man,
that's dope.
No man, I'm gonna tell you, you can't disrespect Texas like that.
Nigga, but I'm saying people want that dope.
He's saying you're too honest. You're too real. Yeah.
No.
I'm a real.
Hey man, listen to me, man. I'm on it.
What's up, Portia?
Anything.
Hey, Craig. Hey, John. I just popped up really quick to see if he has a YouTube channel so I can post it in the chat.
I don't think he has a YouTube channel. I don't think so. But if you do,
oh no, all right.
No Twitter, no Insta, no social media at all.
No, I have. No, I have a couple. You talking to me?
Yeah, we talking to you.
Well, yeah.
Oh, I have some future. I have some business accounts that I have, but it's not like I have a lot. They're like they're basically like like some businesses that I came up with, but they're not established yet. If that makes sense.
Let me stop this young nigga from talking.
Okay, all right. Well, I popped up for that, and maybe next time. But yeah, I just wanted to check in and see so I could post it. But thanks, guys. Thanks.
Don't leave. God damn, Push. let me stop this young nigga from talking. Hey, you know, I don't know if anyone was listening what I was talking about. You know, I'll be honest with you, bro. Like, I'm just being straight with you. You know, I told you, when you clean that shit, that dead nigga shit, you know, I realized some things that you know, I think you have the components to go very far in life. You understand what I'm saying? And right. But in life, you know, you can be a solo rapper, you can be a Lil Wayne, you can be the Beatles, right? And I'm a nigga that I just want to be in the backstage, man, just watching you like gather your accolades. And you know, I got some shit that could really push you forward. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of skills. I think that you got a couple things you need to work on, like your confidence, bro. Like in DC, you got to speak it loud and clear. Crack? Am I wrong?
Oh, you're not wrong. Yeah.
Social media generation, and the guy that you hear talking is a very successful guy, Kid Crack. And you know he'll tell you, bro, like if you're very successful, if you're very good at what you do, young man, you gotta speak that shit with your chest out. You understand? Right?
I hear that.
And a nigga like me can really, like, you know, get you going 100 miles an hour for real. You know what I'm saying? Because I recognize I'm a good identifier of talent, you know, honestly. And I think, you know, I can help you on your journey. You know, here in DC, I know a lot about DC, and you know, some of the things, you know, I can help you on a couple things, honestly. You know, right, yeah. But anyway, man.
Yeah, man. Sounds like a good opportunity, man.
Yeah, indeed, it is, bro. I used to have a mechanic in the back of the house where you used to work. That motherfucker used to make a shitload of money, and this garage is bigger and better with power and shit. You can make a shitload of money back there, bro. A lot of money. The fucking finished carpenter makes a lot of money back there, and a mechanic can make a hell of a lot more.
Oh, right on. Yeah. Two things I did want to tell you though, man.
Yeah.
Two things I did want to tell you, man.
Yeah.
I'm all about real estate.
Yeah.
And education.
Yeah. Well, I tell you one thing.
That's what I'm about.
I tell you one thing, though. I'll tell you one thing. I will say this: if you are about real estate, you just learn, bro. You just got baptized by fire with that dead nigga. It took me a long time to run up on a dead nigga.
What the fuck?
It was wild, bro. But the thing is, man, I come from very humble beginnings, man. I done seen what drugs do to people, man. You know what I mean? And you know, from Texas, man, I'm telling you, man. But the thing is, it's not like I put myself in situations, you know what I mean? So that's why I call it that, you know.
But yeah, man, like, one of the things I was thinking, bro, is if you want to do that garage shit, I could put you at that house over there where the garage is, so you know you kind of work from home, you know, while you're not working your regular job. You understand?
Man, that'd be fire, bro.
I bring that fire. I do bring that fire. Man,
yeah,
you know,
that'd be fire.
Bro, did you know, I want to play something for you while I have you on the phone right here. Let me see if I can find it. I played this before, and some niggas are gonna get mad in the audience, but since you were there with the dead guy, Craig, what you
Hey, I ain't trying to hear no sinister shit.
Nah.
Dude, don't get us
guys,
banned
I
again,
gotta break
man.
out, man. I gotta go to work.
See you solid. See you solid.
I ain't trying to eat.
Nah,
I still gotta go to sleep.
Hell no. But
yeah, nay on this person.
But I did want you to hear
help me do a credit check.
the guys' conversation. The dead guy that you found with me.
Hello. Hey, what's up, man?
This is the dead guy, right?
And the address and everything. The address is I'm seeing the address right now.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, is it in a good area?
Yeah, it's in pet work. A phone call, man. You know, motherfucking phone been blowing up this morning. As soon as you send the money, I seen the code. Got it?
So you send me
I just sent you the code.
Send you the money.
I just sent you the code. Hey, we rides and shit, transportation, the dialysis and everything, right?
Yeah.
It's the dead guy right here. It's the last time I talked to him, I think.
Yeah. So you get a ride. Was it a DC?
It's MPM Metro. Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you something.
Man, I'm not trying to hear that, man.
What? It's a learning lesson, young man. It's a learning lesson.
I'm not trying to hear that, man. That ain't got nothing to do with me. That ain't got nothing to do with me, sir. I don't want to know nothing. Trust me.
You were all talking when the police showed up at that motherfucker.
Oh, no, wasn't nobody talking. I told him I don't know anything.
How the hell they get my
And you
number?
know that because I asked you. You know that because I asked you, do you want me to call them or not?
How they get my number then?
You said how they get your number?
Yeah.
They asked who's the landlord.
Hey, you said, I'm going to give them my...
You the landlord, right?
But shit, them niggas knew I was there, though. Like, you can't tell people, like, they there. You know, again, like I said, this is just a learning experience, bro. Like, I'm not criticizing you at all. You know what I'm saying? I think you're young.
I know, but
I think you're a young
no,
man.
I know, man. But just know.
But next time,
Just know
don't give no numbers.
I'm a businessman too, sir.
Yeah, businessman. No numbers, right? Is how it works, right? No
exactly,
numbers.
but you gotta understand, I'm not the landlord.
Yeah, and you don't know who the landlord is.
And I don't know who the landlord is.
You know, I don't know nothing. You know, nigga,
I don't know nothing.
I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing.
I don't know nothing. I don't want to know nothing.
But anyway, here's something I do want you to hear, though, man.
Don't play that man. I don't want to hear that man.
Yeah, man. You gotta be
please.
tough. You gotta be tough, bro. Like,
I ain't trying to hear that,
you
man.
trying to be a landlord, nigga? Like, shit, nigga, it get worse than this, nigga.
Bro, trust me, I got a whole street for some reason. I got a whole street in DC named after me. Okay.
Well, on that street,
on Texas Avenue. Trust me.
On that street, you may have to deal with some dead bodies sometimes.
Trust me. I don't want to know anything. That's not what I came out here for. Okay.
I understand. But anyway, man.
All right.
But yeah, I think the garage, man, will work out, man. If you're interested, what I want to do is deck it out and have it as a garage as a service. So anyone can rent the garage by day, and you can manage the use of it. Deck it out with the general mechanic would need, and then you could work on cars there as well and make money at the same time. You know, when you're off work or something like that, it'd be like a business. That's my thought.
Okay.
Tell me what you think about that.
That'd be good.
It sounds good. I know that's right. All right, man. Look, I ain't gonna hold you, man, because I am streaming, and people do want to get back to the stream. Hey, but look, this is my stream, John Galt, the Urban Landlord. You should check me out. We stream,
All right, I'll add you. I'll add you in a little bit. Just text me. Your YouTube name.
Yeah, John Galt. J-O.
No, I got you. Hey, and then also, hey,
what's up?
I got you. But the last thing I want to, whether it be right now or later, that conversation that we had, or not conversation, but that text that I sent you the other day.
You talking about that gun?
Is that cool with you?
Man, listen, man.
Is that cool with you?
Yeah, bro. Why you telling me that? See, this is one of the things I keep trying to tell you, bro. Like, nigga, why you tell me that? Nigga, I don't want to know that. Nigga, I don't want to know nothing. Right? As I just told you, nigga, I don't want to know nothing. Didn't do nothing. Don't know nothing. Right?
Didn't see nothing.
Don't text me no shit like that no more. You can talk to me about it, but don't text me shit like that no more. You understand? Right? Yeah, I think you, Rip. All right, my man.
Hey, man.
All right.
Hey, I'd have been through the ringer too, man. It look, man. All right. All right, man.
All right. You see what I'm saying, Craig?
Yeah, all right.
Yo, motherfucker, text me some shit like that. Nigga, they catch your stupid ass killing somebody. They gonna be like, well, he gave him, he knew about it. Like, I don't want to know that.
Yeah, well. I don't know nothing. What did I know? I didn't know nothing. What's this channel called again? This channel. What's this channel called? HB2N? Yeah, HB2N is like the problem, right? Oh, shit.
Every day, Craig. We had an interesting stream today. We had Ebony calling, young nigga, YN. YN? University Jones. What you say, Greg?
Yeah. Universal Jones, yep. No, we're gonna get more interesting things coming through eventually. Yeah.
In the summertime.
Redhead.
What?
Give me 1 second. We got a motherfucking Kamala voter. Kamala voter. Calling.
Oh, really? All right.
What's up, nigga? Hey, I grew up with this fuck nigga. I grew up with this fuck nigga right here. My nigga though. What's up?
Yeah, monkey mouth bitch. Listen here, let me tell you something. Well, I was just thinking about you today, but it just tickled my fantasy. I said, Lord, how much?
What tickled your fantasy? What tickled your fantasy, nigga?
Oh, yeah.
What tickled your fantasy, nigga?
When you told, she said, can I get the baby's cut at least? He told her, hell no. Fuck you in there, baby.
He talking about what I put a bitch in. Hey, nigga. Hey, nigga. Hey, nigga. Hey, nigga. Hey,
you are precious, nigga.
Hey,
you is really precious.
Listen, nigga. When I bring your black ass up from Alabama, what's that one rule I tell your motherfucking ass don't cross? What's that rule?
Don't fuck with my tenants.
My nigga.
Cause fucking with my tenants is like fucking with my it's like fucking with my money.
Do I fuck with them tenants, nigga? Do I? You know that I'm saying.
Oh, that motherfucker don't fake. Don't fake no moves with me. You know I'm a motherfucker that don't fake no moves, nigga. I I'm like, what?
But by the time I threw that bitch out,
shit.
They don't fuck around. They don't fuck around when they living in my.
That bitch was busting out the windows out the car, out the house, and everything else.
Yeah, that's true. That bitch is crazy.
My face. I said, yeah.
That bitch is crazy.
Well, I yeah, I get crazy too.
That bitch is EDM, man.
Listen. What did she tell you though? That's the tickling part with me. She says, he's lower than a roach. He lower than what? He lower than a roach. I said, damn, boy. I said, this shit fun, boy. This shit fun.
Did she tell you that I put her out? Did she tell you that I put her out with a t-shirt and her
Nigga, you
panties on?
say the bitch again, nigga.
Did she
You
tell
say the bitch again just cause of some pussy. Shit, I ain't saving these hoes, nigga. Yeah. I get a bitch. Hey, I get a bitch a quick whip to the left. I'll be like, what?
Hey, nigga, when you fuck one of my tenants, boy, what? Boy, I was mad as fuck. One of you know,
Man, look. That shit, look here. Look. Note this. And mark this down in your book, boy. Was she ever late on a payment? No, she was a real motherfucking woman. That woman in here. That woman worked 2 motherfucking jobs. She walked in the snow, nigga. For her kid. That's a woman, nigga. And kudos to her. Still to this day, I talk to her.
So she walking in the snow, and what happened? A nigga was eating her food? Is that what you saying?
Oh man, the nigga, oh man. What was, we call him young. Goddamn youngster was one of them motherfuckers that nigga was so lazy, he didn't really want to goddamn go to the food stamp office and get some free food stamp. If the regular motherfucker went in that bitch and ate up the bitch goddamn kid shit. And that woman had to work 2 jobs and walked in the goddamn snow for a kid. But this regular ass nigga, he ain't want to do nothing but sit up, smoke cigarettes, and rap. Get your monkey mouth ass up and go get you a hustle or a job or something.
Hey, Craig, what the nigga? Craig, the nigga he talking about?
What?
Here's the nigga. So I rented the room to a nigga. Like baby boy, and his name was Pumpkin. We call him Pumpkin. We call him Pumpkin. Then we call him nigga.
What?
Right. So he was like a baby. He was like a baby boy, Craig. And so his mama had a new nigga, and she said, "I'm gonna pay John Galt the rent to house my baby boy, so I can get this dick." So
what? Wait, what?
That's what red. Am I right? Right. That's the story. Right. And so she put Pumpkin in my house. And then, like, this is Black America for you, Pumpkin. Pumpkin daddy later moved into the same house in the room next door to Pumpkin. And am I wrong, Red?
What?
Taking no move, ain't taking no move.
That's true. So Pumpkin was living in a room next to his daddy, and his daddy had him a new woman.
The
boy was going fucking crazy in my house. With him. Meanwhile, the mama's paying rent for him, Pumpkin. So he starts stealing the bitch's food downstairs. The bitch that gets up
and stole some of my shit. I'm sitting up here like,
what the fuck?
I tell this motherfucker, I said, hey, let me tell you something. Look.
Hey, so Craig,
hey,
nigga, shut up. Hey, nigga, shut up. Nigga, shut up. So what I want to tell you, Craig, honestly,
what?
I grew up with this nigga on the phone right here, right?
Okay.
And he's a homosexual, Crack, and what he does is
look, let me tell you something. I'm going to correct all this shit. I'm going to go get your joke on. Go get your joke on. But I'm finna tell you motherfuckers the real. Go ahead with your joke. Go ahead with your joke.
Whenever he comes up here.
No. Listen. Okay, now I'm finna stop you right goddamn now. So listen, every goddamn time I come to goddamn DC, I can't even get off the plane good. I gotta go show a room. So every time I get ready to go show the motherfucking room, every goddamn time it's a motherfucking punk or faggot or whatever the fuck you want to call it. So I'm up here like, Why in the fuck is it always a goddamn punk
They be asking
that
for this shit.
appears
Right.
at the goddamn room showing? So now I come to find out this shit him. So now when I come to find out that there's another goddamn place that he had. Oh, I just got another new place, and so come to find out, it's a house full of motherfucking faggots. A goddamn sister brothel, motherfucker.
He bring
You
the
know what I'm saying? I'm like, boy, you goddamn crazy little fences. I said, what's something about you that goddamn strike my nerve? Every time I come up here, it's always a bunch of goddamn sisters you rent to. I'm like, boy, look here. You behind closed, back end bandit, nigga. You see you around here renting damn sisters.
He brings the
God damn.
he really brings in the homosexual market for me, Craig.
I don't bring in
Right, he
shit,
brings
bitch. You
in-
already been. Shit, what the fuck? Like, that shit just don't make no sense, man.
He from Alabama.
Every goddamn time, and it ain't even look, it don't even be women. It be all these fucking sick-ass men. These so-called hickeys and shit. And I be like, man, why the fuck?
Amazing.
Time I goddamn come up here, I'm always showing a room to a motherfucking sissy. I said, boy, you love this goddamn shit. Tell how long you been having them sisters in your goddamn house. What's the one? Carlos, even the doctor. Carlos had a dog, German Shepherd. Even the German Shepherd was a sister. Like, god damn. This shit don't make no sense. Ain't never, you don't never see no man up there or no goddamn women. It's always goddamn sissy. And now, just come to find out, this son of a bitch got a sissy brothel he running. Hey, you need to post that. Post that picture where you said you took the picture in front of the house where the sister had.
The what? The
The
house
sister
was-
had the goddamn hand on his hip. It had on two pair of pants. One pair was down. I said, man, this nigga is wild.
so many.
John, you are one wild motherfucker, boy. That shit don't make no sense. But bitch, listen now. I know your punk ass done got me on mute.
Nah, you lied, nigga.
Yeah. But I'm telling you, man, I'm at Lowe right here now doing some work. I'm finna go in and get some shit from Lowe. Boy, you is wild, boy.
Let me ask you a question, man. What's up with the how are the Hispanics affecting the construction business down in your area? I know you do construction for them.
Man, listen here, man. I'm telling you some wild shit. The Spaniards, the Spaniards, or however you say it, they're together, man. And note this, right on my block where I stay at, I stay where I stay at. They have taken over the neighborhood. And matter of fact, I'm looking at one right now. He's loading this truck right here. But I'm telling you, man, if blacks had the unity of what they have, we'll be some powerful motherfuckers. Really and truthfully. Like, but you have to think upon this, and I see why Trump like shit. They're just taking over. Man, they stick together, man. You just to imagine they cut down on jobs to where the average motherfucker can't beat that price. And what's so good about it with them is they have a ethic of working together, and whatever that they accomplish it together. Like, but they have, say if a job bid comes on, the job bid, you say the highest bidder, say around my 60,000, or whatever that they're doing. That's the highest bid. They can go right at, drop it to probably around about 40,000. and get it done quicker than the average. That's where they come in at, like that'll kill the economy of jobs. Like for people that render wrong jobs to do or whatever and getting like now. They gonna outbid, they gonna outweigh. Why you think Trump want them gone?
Hey, let me see this nigga before I get too far. I might let you go in a minute. How long I been knowing you, nigga?
You know me all your fucking life, monkey.
My nigga. How have I felt about niggas all my life? Whatever. How you tell the niggas, tell the people how I felt about niggas.
Yeah. Niggas ain't shit. They just sat down. They don't never create nothing. They don't build nothing together.
All right. But at the same time, I haven't been a nigga that's been a landlord for a long time. You know, I've been a landlord since I was a little boy. You know that, right? You know that.
Yes. You own a house or two. Everything, you know, being a teenager. You got to put up on game early.
I am that nigga. John Dog.
That
nigga ain't fucking lie to you. I bring it to you raw. I bring it to you raw, real. From Anthony earlier to my nigga that's on the phone, like, he telling you straight. Like, this ain't no fucking multi-level marketing bullshit scheme. I want you to listen to something, Red. I want you to listen to something, man. You listen to something that's near and dear to my heart. I'll be honest with you. You know, people often, you've said it yourself. John said, man, nigga, you hate niggas. You said it before, haven't you? Huh?
I do it every fucking day.
You say it every fucking day.
He hate niggas.
But at the same time, you have to reconcile that with the amount of opportunities that I've provided niggas. You do have to admit that, right? From Jamal
in your own way.
In my own motherfucking way. That's the only. Everybody does it their own way.
Say what?
Everybody does it their own way. You would agree, right?
Right.
From Jamal to Malcolm to you, right?
Right.
I brought all you niggas up here from the South and gave you opportunity, right? Huh?
Right. Right.
All you niggas.
And get to your point.
And so, as much as people may say I hate niggas, I want you to listen to this, nigga. You know I grew up with you, and I've been doing this for a long time. And when many niggas may have tapped the fuck out, many niggas may have tapped the fuck out, and they asked me, they said, "Young God, how do you still do this shit?" And I want you to listen. Right, and you know my mama did the same thing I do. And I want you to listen to this, Red. Listen to this. So my mom get this shit. My mom be riding around on this shit. As soon as you send the money, I seen the code. Got it?
No. I'm looking.
I gotta find this shit again. I want you to listen to this shit, Red. This shit now, ranks near dear to my heart, Red. As soon as you send the money, you get to the bird. I'm on this shit, transportation to dialysis area.
Yeah, man. Trust me, I've been. Yeah, man. Like shit, like me. My life ain't been sweet, bro.
It ain't no Christmas staff, my nigga. Life ain't no Christmas staff for nobody. That's for sure.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But I won't complain. I'm gonna do my.
So somebody got it worse than you. I promise you, bro. You know
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just take it like that, bro. Like, yeah, I seen a lot of shit in my day. You know what I mean? Like, motherfucker get killed. I had a motherfucker damn near get killed.
Listen, I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man. Every
that
time
nigga.
I call it be a foreigner or
I am
else,
that
you know
nigga.
what I'm saying?
I am that
You know
nigga.
what I mean? Not to be.
I am that nigga. Nigga, you know me long time. My mama was doing the same shit. And I've been doing the same shit. And you heard that nigga. What did he say, Red? What he said, Red? Listen,
Funny,
nigga.
but yo,
Hold on. Listen, nigga.
got some pipe?
Yeah, the foreigners don't be fucking with you like that.
I need a sample.
Hold on.
No, they do. They do. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying for me, you know what I'm saying? That when you make that initial call in the hair,
you hear that foreign voice. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, you know.
Okay, so I see it says John Galt.
Yeah. Hold on, we got 10.
You got a small sample of this?
We got 10 in the audience here.
I mean, not something like that. Probably just, yeah.
Hold on, nigga. Hold on.
Yeah,
nigga.
like
hold
that.
Hold
Yeah.
on, nigga. Put yourself on mute. Put yourself on mute, nigga. Right. We got 10.
I'm good.
We got 10 in the audience, and I was on T's channel the other night, and T called me a coon. And you know, I don't take offense to no slanders and no slurs, my nigga, because I got this to back me up. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no other nigga. These niggas out here talking about black people all day, but they ain't got this to back them up. And I would T, since you here, I want you to listen to this. Red, you on the line. I want you to listen to this. Listen to this. And the nigga that call me coon, nigga, that's why I don't even back down. I don't even blanch at that shit. I am that nigga. I've been doing this shit a long time. I got my childhood friend on the phone. He tell you, I've been doing this shit a long time. Am I wrong, Red?
I ain't taking no more.
I've been doing this. No, tell the audience. I've been doing it a long time, huh, nigga? I've been doing this a long time. Everybody's niggas that can't pay their rent. When I called you, you started off telling a story about a bitch with a baby. And what did I say about that bitch with that baby? What did I say?
Fuck that baby.
Fuck that baby.
Damn.
I am that nigga. And so people always ask me, Red, you know what I'm saying? They say, you know, John, how do you do this shit? Why do you deal with these niggas and you're a coon? And I just taking this stride like my nigga. Because when niggas ain't no other niggas, them in no life like this. Well, look, I gotta make a few more phone calls, man. You know, motherfucker. What he said? Really look my house and what the nigga said, Red? I want you to hear the nigga, Red.
No, they do. They do.
I got it, Red. Listen, Red.
Man, trust me, I'm
listening. Listen.
Yeah, man. Like I said, life ain't
been no.
My life ain't been sweet, bro.
Life ain't been sweet, my nigga. No bitches there.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But I won't complain.
I'm gonna do my. So somebody got it worse than you. I promise you, bro. I ain't that nigga.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just get like that, bro. Yeah, I seen a lot of shit in my day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I had a motherfucker down there.
Listen, I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man. Every time I've been calling, maybe a foreigner or someone else. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Not to be.
Did you hear that, Red? What that nigga said?
He said he feel blessed that you called him back.
There's the reason why he said he feel blessed. So nigga, don't leave that part out.
Complain.
No. I listen. I heard that. I heard that he said that he feel blessed.
Hold on, stop, nigga. Stop, nigga.
Hold on.
I'm gonna play it again so you can hear it. I'm gonna play it again. I want you to hear it, nigga.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
She's up, Tyrone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I had a motherfucker that nigga.
Listen, I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man. Every time I've been calling, it be a foreigner or someone else. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Not to be funny, but you know what I'm saying? This is good to be around you. You feel?
Yeah, foreigners don't be fucking you like that.
No, they do. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't compete.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That right. When you make that initial call.
Red, let me ask you this question. Cause I want to prove something to these niggas that's listening. And this shit can be clear.
All right, thank you.
All my life, you know me. If I always lived in black neighborhoods,
yeah,
I am that nigga. I am that nigga. I ain't gotta milk nobody. Nigga, this nigga on but Red. You remember when I used to own that apartment? Red, you remember when I used to own that apartment building, Red?
Yeah.
All the bullshit I used to go through, nigga, I used to go through there and pick up all that money out that laundry machine, nigga. Ain't no fuck nigga ever thought about robbing me. Me and that nigga Johnny Boy, right? I don't think these niggas understand, like, really, Red, like, when I tell you niggas, I don't be fucking none of these bitches and I pull you up on the stream. What's the first rule I told you when I bring your ass up here from Alabama? Don't fuck with my tenants. That's the rule, right, Red?
That's the rule.
A lot of these niggas, like, I promise you, they tap dance, they lying to the people, but I'm a real nigga. I bring you up here, I ain't censor you. You can talk whatever the fuck you want to say, right?
No need to know.
Anyway, we got Tyrone up here. What's up, Tyrone?
What's going on, John? My Bama brother.
You got Tyrone from Georgia. What's going on?
Man, I'm from Alabama, man. I live in Georgia. I'm from motherfucking Alabama.
What part of Alabama you from, Tyrone? My nigga right here.
I'm from a small town, a small country ass town in Alabama called Rutherford, Alabama. I'm a real country nigga, John. Real country nigga. Ain't no buildings. Ain't no buildings. It used to be outhouses when I fucking grew up. So hey, I'm country, bro. I just come up to say what's up with you. I see you be going in still, and I appreciate that. I'm not mad at nothing you say, and nobody else should be mad at what you say.
Tyrone, I gotta.
If that does not involve their life or it does not pertain to them, they should just let it alone. Everybody got freedom of speech.
Tyrone, I got a country nigga on the line, and he kind of in your line of work. Like, he handyman, like this. I ain't gonna say handyman. Like, you know, he does work for people, right? You do paint, and he does like a lot of, you know, work, whatever you need, right? You know, from hanging and ceiling fan and hanging drywall, right? Is that right, Red?
Right.
Red, do you remember what I told you about? What did I tell you? Do you remember what I told you about school years ago? Or working a job years ago? Do you remember that? This is an interesting story, Tyrone. I hope you hang up here to hear this show. Do you remember what I told you about working a job years ago?
So I was I had just graduated from Aaron, like technical college.
Nobody knows what it is. Just get it on. Go with the story.
Yeah. But anyway, so me looking for a job at a cabinet shop. So I couldn't find no job. Got frustrated. I'm like, damn, man, like nobody won't hire me or no shit like that, or you know. And I seen motherfuckers had, you know, other shit and everything. So
you got a job,
so,
right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So fuck around. I was telling, you know, John, like, shit, I don't want nobody to hire, you know, fuck this, that. And he bust out and he said these magical words to me. He says, "You're just like the typical nigga." And me, going through the shit I was going through, he called it. "You son of a bitch!" Nigga put all that rhyming and raining and shit. He said not to, you know, this shit like that. He said, but aren't you the one that do your own shit? And which it really made sense to me. And I was like, damn, like, you know what, he right. I said, I can't argue with it or nothing, you know. And ever since then, I've been off to the moon. I said, damn, you know, we always talk about it from time to time. Like, you know, I said, of all things in life, some shit that you may say that I don't take heed to, but
But that one right there, I cherish that moment to this day.
So can I ask you a question, Red?
I really do, like, and it opened my eyes, and like now, I'm like this, of the way of the world. I cannot be controlled. That's just something that, like, if you got control, I'm like, this motherfucker got control over me. I got to ask him, you know,
Hey, Ray,
when can I get off?
Hey, Ray, hold on. Tyrone
Go
had a
ahead.
question for you. Tyrone, go ahead. What's that? Tyrone is a painter. He's from Alabama. Tyrone paint, right?
I just want to know, like, did he not have enough confidence in himself and his abilities to step out? Because that's what the fuck I did. You know what I'm saying? I worked for the white people companies and this and that, and I knew I was good enough, but I was hesitant at first. But when I stepped out on my motherfucking own, man, that's the best motherfucking feeling in the world. You know what I'm saying? I set my time. It's some days I may not work, but I make up for it. You know what I'm saying? The work that I get, I make up for it. I know how to plan my shit out now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm more than comfortable and happy with what I'm doing right now. And the question to you is, did you not have enough confidence? Because that's what held me back at first.
Well, I wasn't gonna say. Well, you can put it like that, confidence or whatever. But it wasn't. It just wasn't a thought in my mind. You know, you always think. You know, the average person is like this. They always think of working for someone else. You get what I'm saying? Instead of just building their own business. But you know, like if you go to college, you get this degree. Okay, well, I'm gonna work for this company here. I'm gonna work for this company. You know, the average. The average people is thinking like that, but the above average, they're thinking of, okay, well, I can start my business off like this and such, such, such. When I started working for myself, like you just said, like, and I seen the money that I make, I'm gonna tell you a quick story right quick, and I ain't gonna make it long. I was working, I had got into some trouble. I had to work for Honda. And when I worked for Honda, hold on,
nigga. What did I tell you when you went and worked for that job? What did I tell you?
You told me these are the exact words. Oh, you won't be working there for long.
Why did I tell you that, though? Why did I tell you that?
Yeah, you said because you don't work for yourself, Red. You're not the type. You're not the type to work for nobody. Like, you're not. So I had to work for Honda for a minute. I had to. So when I done it, I lost so much money. Man, I was making like $300 every week, badly $300 every week. And I had to travel from Anniston to Lincoln every day. That was like putting $50 in my van for, each and every week. So then still coming out my paycheck and everything. But so each and every day I go to Honda, I'm working, I'm driving a little tug or whatever. Well, you know it, the tugger cuts off in the middle of the pool. Like, what the world? Like, damn. So then when I go to scan the part or whatever, the scanner wouldn't work. So they had a meeting one day and they said, hey, how you know you do it for you?
Anyway, nigga, fast forward.
Anyway,
I told
I told
your ass, right? What did I tell your ass, right? That's the moral
I said it's gonna be awful. You ain't gonna work there. So, like when I told the people,
and I said, what should you do? I didn't just tell you what you can't do. I showed you what you can do, right?
You can quit, and which I quit it.
No, nigga. I told you. I said you can't work for nobody. Remember I told you that? I gave you straight talk, nigga. Right?
Right, I can't work for nobody.
Right, and you can't.
Because my attitude.
Right, I understand.
So, John, has your homeboy ever been locked up? Is he a convicted felon?
Yeah, you convicted felon. You're convicted felon, right, Red?
Yeah.
Well, that's why the nigga can't work for nobody. He went through the same shit I went through. White man telling him what to do, when to get up.
My attitude.
Shut up, nigga.
Hold up, fuck you, boy. Don't tell me shut up.
Hold on. His attitude,
Anyway, go ahead.
right? His attitude, as he was about to say, I know the nigga. I've been knowing the nigga forever. Nigga can't work for nobody. Tell him, nigga, you can't work for nobody. Tell him. Be honest.
No, I can't work for nobody.
See?
I'm my mental. I'm not good. I'm not good around people.
See?
No, you're a rebellious nigga. That's all it is. You're a rebellious nigga.
If we was in slavery, they been done killed my ass. I know they would.
Yeah, me and you, we're rebellious niggas. But see, I had to learn how to operate within the system. So you can't be rebellious forever. You can't beat the system. I tell the motherfucker quick, you cannot beat the system.
Nigga, shut the fuck up. Hey, shut the fuck up for 1 minute.
Hey, boy, hey, watch your fucking mouth, bitch.
Hold
on.
But Tyrone, you work pretty much autonomously. You paint. You ain't fucking doing no software integration where you got to work with other people. You paint.
Oh no, I also do other shit. You know what I'm saying? Just
Red remodeling. Right, Red doing his own shit. Right, somebody call him out. He do a job. He can't work with other people. Like you don't want to work with other people, right? Am I wrong, Red?
I will work with other people,
but you prefer
you know what I'm
not
saying?
to. But you prefer not to.
I prefer not to because
nigga, why you gotta lie, nigga? Why you just say you don't like working with motherfucking people? You don't like working inside, nigga. You gotta be lying up here and shit. What the fuck is going on with this motherfucker, John? And he from Alabama. You represent the wrong motherfucking way now, Red.
Hold up.
No, he just saying he don't like working with
I don't work plenty places. Plenty places.
I'm not talking about the plenty places you don't work. I'm just saying, don't be up here motherfucking lying, man. Just say you don't want to work for no motherfucking body.
I don't lie about shit.
Hold on, be quiet.
Shit that I lie about. I tell the truth on every fucking thing.
He did say that. He said he don't like work for other people. He like work by himself.
Right. I like working by myself.
Right.
But I never said I ain't never worked for nobody.
No, he worked for
folks.
Right. He worked for other people.
But he worked for folks too. But I'm just saying, you a nigga like me.
Right. Right. Someone said he's a convicted felon who doesn't work with. That's true.
Me and this nigga the same nigga, and he trying to sell me a can of oil when I'm the goddamn
Hold on, man. Ain't nobody lie about that. But the point I'm making is, honestly, is that early on, as he mentioned, I said to you, bro, like, you ain't cut out to work nowhere for somebody. You got skills enough to make it go on your own. That's your better path in life. And he took my advice begrudgingly, right? And right. And he later pursued, his path in life on his own. He charted his own waters. Which is what I told him before, because I recognized, like, he can't work for people. I've been knowing this nigga all my life. And I said, bro, you can't work for people. I know you, nigga. Look how combative this nigga is on the phone. You think he can work for a motherfucker? Fuck no. He can work for himself, but he can't work for people. And this is what I recognize. And so when I know he you, nigga, right? He just
like trying to slick a can of oil, John. I'm the can of oil, man. He think he a can of oil. 2 cans of oil ain't gonna be together.
That's why you two niggas can't work together. But you
I can work with a nigga. Cause you know what, John? Ain't nothing coming before my motherfucking money. I can work with anybody. I can have a fucking argument with you this hour. But guess what? I'm gonna make that motherfucking money. And if your punk ass allow your emotions, to stop you from making money, then hey, that's on you.
Tyrone,
that's on you.
Tyrone, y'all might be able to work together on a one-hour project, but y'all can.
Oh no, I work with that nigga every day and cuss him out at the same time.
Yeah, y'all be cussing each other out, and one of y'all niggas be fighting.
So you gonna fucking do it right. I like quality. Fuck all that bullshit. I do quality work.
All right. Look, I'm gonna tell you like this, and this is real shit. Them the key words you just said to me. Fucking quality. I don't want no half-ass shit done. I don't want to goddamn paint no trim and the goddamn trim paint is goddamn all on the wall and shit like that. I want fucking quality. Yeah, I ain't no half-ass nigga. Shit, I do shit goddamn to where it's presentable. And motherfuckers see my work and they be like, yeah, he the truth. Ask this nigga. He, like he said, he been knowing me all his life. Shit, he wouldn't have brought me all the way from Alabama all the way to DC to do no work for him. And every piece of work that
your ass back to Alabama.
Exactly.
Why he sent you back to Alabama?
Nah, that nigga, he Alabama nigga.
Why the hell you went back to Alabama?
I want them real ass
That nigga
niggas.
ain't leaving Alabama now, that's for sure. You know what I'm saying? He ain't leaving Alabama.
That's why he went back doing. Oh, that nigga went doing right, and you say, man, you got to get the fuck on back to Alabama.
He just come up temporarily, man. That nigga ain't leaving Alabama like that.
Cause you know down south criminals don't mix with up north criminals. You know what I'm saying? So
Little fuck nigga ran his ass off the bus one day. He had to show up to get back to
Man, you
Alabama.
crazy
You know what I mean?
motherfucker, nigga. I ain't nobody. Nigga, I don't walk through your hardest hoods up there in DC. Shit, you crazy fuck. Them niggas respected me, nigga.
Hey, Cub, what's his name, John? Red?
Yeah.
Red. It's two real niggas on here right now. I want to ask you a question. You say you walk through any hood in DC. I wonder, are you the type of nigga I am? Because what I want, I'm gonna go and fucking get it. So was you off in that motherfucker looking for some dope and shit, weed and shit? I mean, like bitches, like, you know, because niggas from the South normally go motherfucking places and run that shit. And if you got the fuck on, then John's still there. That means, you know, John is like me. We that crack. It's gonna sell, motherfucker.
Bro,
it's gonna sell.
That motherfucker did something. That motherfucker was on some wild shit. Tell me about the blind nigga.
Nah, nigga, you tell me about the blind nigga.
Well, know about that blind nigga. Y'all niggas don't want to know.
Man, listen. Look,
nah, we want to hear about the blind nigga.
He wasn't ready for what I was about to do.
Nigga. Y'all want to know about that blind nigga? I tell the story.
Man,
me and Martell want to know about the blind nigga.
You want to know about that blind nigga? Because I ain't gonna tell you. Hey, listen, honestly, I promise you, I ain't gonna just stop at that blind nigga.
Well, come on with the sin nigga, the cripple nigga, the handicap nigga.
I've shown the video. And I had goddamn Johnny Boy here. You know what I mean?
Well, here's the story. We got about 2.5 hours left. Let's do it.
Let me pull up the goddamn video. Nigga, don't make me play no game like nigga. Everybody know.
Nigga, play it, nigga. I'm here for it.
I am that nigga.
For the shit that went on. Look, if I'd have stayed, what would have happened? Tell the truth. Tell the truth, John.
That fucking blind nigga.
Come on, John, dog. You nigga heard it.
That blind nigga. That nigga. Tyrone,
man, you crazy.
Tyrone, let me hold on. Let me bring the niggas up to speed so they know about the blind nigga. Right. I rent a room to a blind nigga in the same house as the dead nigga. Red, you see the video of that dead nigga?
Listen.
No, nigga, I asked you a question. Did you see the video of the dead nigga?
John said, did you see the video of the dead nigga?
I did see the video.
Okay, that's what I asked you earlier.
Yeah, I did see the video.
You know what that is, nigga. You know what that is. You know exactly what you know, nigga.
In Northwest.
No, that ain't Northwest, nigga. That's Southeast.
That's Southeast? Downstairs?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Remember where Jamal used to live? Mm.
Yeah, in his room, yeah.
No, in the basement, nigga. Remember the basement?
In the basement, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And so you bring up that blind nigga.
Mm-hmm.
That with that blind nigga, remember, was a white boy standing in that basement. Remember, his name was Simon. Remember him?
Mm-hmm. Right.
And I paid that nigga $200 to bounce. Remember that? Me now.
Right.
And then that little fuck nigga, that little black nigga, little dreadlock, piss ass, punk ass nigga.
That nigga didn't get nothing. I told that nigga, me and Johnny Boy, said, nigga, better get the fuck. And I was riding down 9th Street the day after that. I told that fuck nigga, you better get. I sick Johnny Boy in your ass. Nigga, I ain't even gonna get touched. And I riding down 9th Street right by the convention. I saw that fuck nigga sitting that side. Early morning. You know I get up early. And so you missing that fucking blind nigga.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give y'all niggas some free ass game. Most of y'all niggas, and I swear, one of these days I'm gonna remember. Only we're gonna share all this game. I ain't have to put a hand on that fuck nigga, right, Red? Am I wrong? Did I have to put a hand on that fuck nigga to get him up out my house? No, I did not.
Nah.
I used my mind, nigga. David over Goliath.
I don't know myself now.
Man, shut up. Man. Put yourself on mute. Man.
All right, y'all. All right. Look.
No, hold on. I don't want you to know because I'm on the string. I just want to walk through a couple things. When I told you to go get my rent from that fuck nigga, that big blind.
This the funny part.
What that fuck nigga tell you? What did he tell you?
The nigga said.
What did he say?
I got company.
And what did you smell? And what? Hold on, nigga. And what did you smell coming from his room?
Like he been smoking mold.
What's mold? What's moles, nigga? What's moles for the audience? For the people that don't know.
Man, I knew this nigga was gangster.
Say what? He was smoking what? He was smoking what? Tell the audience what the nigga was.
Mold.
You know what a mold is.
Either crack and marijuana or crack and cigarette. Which one he was more on?
This is a show, so I got to walk you through it. Explain to the audience. Explain to the audience what a mo is.
Who you want to explain it? Your partner or me?
Marijuana and crack mixed together.
Or tobacco, cigarette, and crack mixed in it. It's still a mo.
And so you smelled that shit coming from that fuck nigga room, right?
Yeah.
And this was a big nigga. This nigga was a former professional boxer. Is that correct?
Supposed to be, and that nigga blind.
He's a big nigga though. Do you know why he was blind? Do you know why he was blind?
Fucking no probably from a motherfucker beating upside his head.
That's correct. He was blind from boxing, Tyrone. The nigga was blind from getting beat upside the head in the boxing. But he wasn't all the way blind. So one day I went by the house and this fuck nigga walked up on me. And I couldn't defend myself because a big old blind ass, powerful nigga that done fought professional boxer. So I backed up. Chill. But I think, nigga, I've been doing this a long time. Hey, hold on.
Let me tell the real narrative.
Hold on, nigga. And I do have a beautiful mind.
Oh shit!
I got a beautiful mind. And I said, I can get this nigga up out of here without even having to put a hand on him. And I did. And I created a technique that I probably should patent. That I was able to stitch together things that people don't even think about, right? And when I put that fuck nigga out, you know, it was a crazy time. That nigga was walking up out my house and walked into a tree. It's blind. I pulled a rabbit out of the hat, never had touched, nigga. I don't give a fuck how well you can box, nigga. I got a beautiful mind. And I ain't got to put my hands on you, nigga, but you gonna get up out of my house. And that's what I did. And I think Redhead, although he may talk shit about what the nigga may have tried to bogart a nigga, I'm a little nigga. I ain't gonna run up against no big old nigga like that.
Man,
but I got my. Hey. Go ahead, talk your talk. Nigga.
What's your boy name on the other end? What is Tyrone? What?
Yeah, Tyrone.
Nah, it's Sweet Day Willie tonight.
I ain't calling no nigga no Sweet Dick Willie. So listen. So look.
You just call me Sweet Day Willie.
No, I ain't with no whole ass shit like that. But listen, look, let me tell you some shit. Nigga tell me one day, hey, look, that blind nigga still ain't paid the rent. I said, no. He said, well, look, go the other day and you tell that nigga, because the money's up, and you tell that nigga he need to pay his goddamn rent. I said, well, when I get to the house, I'll tell him. When I get to the house, I goddamn walks upstairs, I hear just this loud ass talking and noise, music and shit or whatever.
Fuck nigga that bought a big ass 50-inch screen TV. Tell the truth.
So, hey, I sent the picture to him. I said, here go your rent money. I said, God damn. So it just, the nigga just disregarded a paying. And then to taunt it in his face, like, he just gonna go buy a goddamn big screen ass TV, which the nigga ain't goddamn see as it is.
Hey, John, I got a question for your boy now. I got a question. I have a question. I
want to hear nobody talk.
I have a question.
Did you think a nigga like that was ever gonna get away without a nigga like Young God unleashing the wrath on that motherfucker?
Yeah.
And you tell a nigga.
No, but my question. I have a serious question.
Hey, if that nigga, look, no. If that been my house, and that nigga was refused to pay rent, and then talk shit, bitch, I'm busting the door down. I'm going in there with that goddamn.
That was your house. That was John motherfucking house. And you, John, goddamn H, nigga, that was your place. So my question to you is, when he bought that 50-inch that night, was there a party that night that you participated in?
Ooh, I didn't participate in it.
A nigga don't buy a brand new 50-inch TV and don't do shit.
Everybody shut the fuck up. Everybody shut the fuck up.
I want to know, John, what the fuck I want to know is, did they have a party and your homeboy participated in the party and now he up here goddamn dry snitching like, yeah, I called John about the nigga with the 50-inch. What y'all did that night, my nigga? What did y'all do that night?
Ain't no bitch.
So did you and him just watch the 50-inch? Did you and him just watch the 50?
I'm like a nigga shit back. I ain't no hoe nigga. I ain't no goddamn weak ass nigga out here. Shit. If it have been me, nigga, I'd have killed that nigga ass.
Hey, I
tell you, John, they had a party, man. He upset because they had a party. He's dry snitching, man.
Hey, don't make me meet you, nigga. Don't make me meet you, nigga. Like,
I'm gonna mute myself.
No, I'm talking to this nigga on the phone. But the bigger point I'm trying to make is, like, when he went to that nigga's room, oh, nigga, don't make me mute you now.
The podcast shit.
Hey, hold on now. We having a conversation, goddamn it. Don't make me mute you.
Yeah.
Right? So be quiet. I'm talking right now.
Hold on. You saying meet me like what?
Wait a minute. I say I'm talking right now. So please don't talk. Don't over talk me. And so the bigger point I'm making for you guys is that from a standpoint of leadership is that it wasn't his responsibility to collect the rent. It was mine. And so when he went up there, hold on, what the fuck? I know you hear me talk. Give me a minute.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, get your shit.
I understand. It wasn't his responsibility to collect the rent. I sent him up there to get it. But if the nigga didn't pay him, it should fall back on me.
Damn right, it ain't my house.
It ain't his house, as he said. Right? And so when he went up there to get it, and the niggas told him to get the fuck out, whatever the fuck he told him, then I gotta handle my motherfucking business. Now, it's a big nigga.
Well, I got a question you then, John. Why the hell you just didn't go out there in the first place instead of sending the red?
Because again, like, I don't know what the fuck I may have been at the time. Who the fuck knows where I was? But again,
you wasn't anytime. You was in New York.
See, there you go. Right. But again, like, nigga, I've been fucking with niggas for a long time. And if my memory serves me correct, I knew the nigga was gonna be surprised. And I'm gonna tell you a funny story. So as I'm walking up to the house, the nigga told me, and I've told this story before, and I'll never forget it. The nigga says to me, like, not many people will rent to a nigga big, black, and like me. Nigga 6 by 6'5".
What did I tell you from the jump?
Shut up. I'm talking.
No, shut the fuck up and answer my question.
Be quiet.
What did I tell you?
Be quiet. I'm talking, right?
Don't fucking into it.
Right. Be quiet. I'm talking. So is he?
Hey, look.
Hold on. I'll let you tell me. I'll let you talk. I promise you. I'm not trying to quiet you. I'm just telling the story. Just weaving the story. And so I remember, like it was yesterday. I'm walking up to the house and the nigga says to me, like, you know, I appreciate you. Just like you heard that dead diabetes nigga saying, I appreciate you, John Gall, for being willing to rent to me because I'm a big dog-skin nigga and a lot of people are afraid of me. I remember it like it was yesterday. No. And I remember saying to him, nigga, I ain't afraid of you, nigga. I don't give a fuck how big, how black. I chop any one of you motherfuckers down. They don't make no nigga big enough for me not to chop you. See, nigga, I want action. You want to bring action, nigga? The bigger, the harder they fall, nigga. And I ain't back down yet, nigga. I be wanting this shit. Understand? And so we walking up to the house, the fuck nigga telling me about how much he appreciate me renting his room, just like that fucking dead nigga.
And you take a lot of shit. You take a lot of shit.
Listen, but I'm saying, like, just like you, nigga, I ain't afraid of you motherfuckers. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what nobody else feared of you, nigga. Well, I don't. Hold on, nigga. I don't give a fuck what nobody else feared of you, nigga. I ain't afraid of you, nigga. You know, I want that action. If you want to bring it, nigga. I've been laid up with my woman sometimes. I be in New York. This nigga just told you I be in New York. And I be like, God damn.
Hey, John, the dude who just recently died, did he die owing you some money?
Sometimes I be in New York, man. I be laid up with my woman. I'm now so tired of being here. I wish a motherfucker would not pay their rent. So give me an excuse not to go back to DC. Give me an excuse to go back to DC so I can jump on the nigga's ass. It get boring sometimes. Just collect the rent, niggas.
You ain't gonna jump on shit, nigga. Like I said, you ain't gonna jump on shit. You ain't even gonna fly off your ass.
That's damn right, because I got a beautiful mind, nigga. And I've learned how to use my mind.
Yeah, you good with the mind. You good with that.
Yeah,
I'm saying like this.
Hey, nigga, we can end it right now. I'm glad that nigga admitted it.
Yeah, you good with that. But I tell you, I'm that nigga about that action, nigga.
Say it one more time. Say it one more time, nigga. Say it one more time for me. Say it one more time. Say it one more time. Say it. You good about that? What? Say it one more time.
Me?
Say it
I'm not.
No,
I'm catching flight, nigga.
No, say it one more time.
Please. On your ass.
No, please say it one time. What am I good at about that shit, my nigga? What am I
The mind game shit, nigga.
Mind fucking niggas. That's what I do.
Mind fucking niggas.
I am that nigga, Junko. I bring it to you real live and raw, dead bodies and all.
But that nigga still didn't answer my question.
Well, hold on. What was your question, partner?
My question was, did you and him watch that 50-inch TV that night, brand new, or did y'all have some females over there?
Bro, listen here. First of all, number one, I'm not no nigga to play with like that. I ain't that type of nigga.
Man, they're the internet, man. Stop all that tough talk, man. Fuck all that, man. Answer the fucking question, man. Did you and that nigga watch TV together that night?
Nigga, I'm gonna mute you now. I'm gonna mute you.
You're trying to degrade me in my fucking face, bro.
Ain't nobody trying to degrade you, bro. Let's stop all
Man,
that.
ain't nobody degrading you, man. I'm asking you a fucking question.
nigga, I'm
You,
gonna
you
hang up.
seem offended, and that's female characteristics. That's feminine characteristics.
Hey,
If I'm in this man's house, listen,
hold on,
if I'm in this man's house,
stop, nigga, stop. You can ahead of your skis here. Ain't nobody trying to degrade you. Don't do that nigga shit on here. Right?
I
The
just
man,
had the nigga quick.
just like you, he from Alabama, just like you. He a blue collar nigga,
but
just like you.
still no, everybody ain't made the same.
Shut up for 1 minute.
Hold the fuck up, nigga. Who the fuck you talking to?
Shut up. Don't make me
Hey,
hang up.
John, they had a party that night, John.
He ain't trying to do shit.
Bro, you
Honestly,
got,
bro.
hey,
Oh, shut
you got that nigga get play for a nigga on the phone, bro. I'm not that nigga, bro.
Hey, nigga, be quiet. He ain't trying to disrespect you, bro.
No.
Now, shut up. Listen one time.
Hey, hold the fuck up, nigga. Quit telling me doing that shit,
Hold
bro.
on. Honestly, bro. Like, listen. He ain't trying to disrespect you. He a man just like you from Alabama. He wired just like you, bro. Like, don't get off on your goddamn anger.
Nah, that nigga ain't wired like me, man. I'm wired up. I can get that nigga some juice. But the whole thing is, did y'all nigga take a shower? Did y'all nigga take a shower and watch that TV together? Or did y'all have some hoes over there watching that new 50 inch?
Like
That's
a
my
fat
motherfucking
ass nigga, nigga.
Ain't that faggot about that, nigga?
Come on, man. Oh, man.
Is you a faggot?
Come on, man. Stop all that
Ask
bullshit.
questions like that, nigga.
I can be one if you want me to be one. If you need me to be that for you, I can be that. But what I'm saying is, a man would have just said, hey, Judge, if I were your homeboy, get what I would say. Nigga, that nigga got a new 50-inch TV, your money on the wall, we got hoes over here, and we balling out. But this bitch ass nigga don't want to tell on himself. That's how I know they had bitches over there. If they didn't have no bitches over there, him and that nigga took a shower, and they watched that brand new 50-inch together. Two niggas in Christmas pajamas. You understand what I'm saying? So they can stop all that bullshit with me.
Nah, it didn't flow like that, man. Like, honestly, like, he was a big nigga, man. You know, big nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, big old nigga.
That nigga might like big niggas.
Hold on, man. I want to say the nigga fought like Red Bull or somebody. Big nigga, he's a big nigga, bro. Like, honestly. Real big nigga, honestly. And so one day I went over there and I said, you know, I'm gonna like put a like, I ain't gonna tell you, but anyway. So the big nigga cornered me. And I backed up off the big nigga and I said, yeah, it's a big nigga. He blind. I didn't know how blind he was. But apparently he was able, you know, he wasn't blind like he can't see shit. He blind like he can't drive blind from boxing. So I used the technique. I ain't gonna tell you niggas right now on the stream, but anyway, to get the nigga the fuck up out of there. But he did bully the nigga. And he's sitting up in the room. I told the nigga, I said, go get my rent, nigga. Like, you know, it's, you know, like, nigga, I'm in New York. I'm living that life. You know what I'm saying? And so he go to the nigga, get the rent, and nigga like, nigga, get the fuck off of my door. So now I gotta come down from New York down a bit. I gotta put my mind to this. It's a big old 6'7" nigga. Done fought professionally, blind from fighting. So I said, I'm gonna put my mind to it. I ain't never took a nigga to, and I don't plan on to. I'm doing it, nigga. I am that nigga. Right, this is the first shit I'm giving.
I thought you say he was, John.
Nigga about 6'7". Like I said,
So how tall your homeboy is?
Nah, he's short, fat nigga.
So it was a 6'7" nigga and maybe a 5'9" nigga took a shower and put Christmas pajamas on and watched the new 50-inch together with no holes over there.
I ain't even but I can't tell you the inner to the story, but what I will say is this, like, physically, there's nothing I could have done to that nigga. Nothing I could have done. I got a beautiful mind, and I use my beautiful mind to walk that big, dumb, stupid, blind ass nigga the fuck up out of my house without me having to put a hand on that nigga. So that fuck nigga that was talking about, or that was on the phone talking about killing that nigga, whooping nigga, I can't kill all these niggas. But here I am.
Never haven't been to court for any one of these fucking niggas out of mind. Fuck so many niggas. Your head was spinning. You run out of fingers and toes counting how many people I mind fuck. I'm that nigga. That nigga told you. That bitch that called in earlier, what she said she want a nigga like me. Tyrone, was you on the stream with that bitch? One of my business partners, I shouldn't even call her bitch. One of my business partners called in and she said, you know, I said, well, what kind of nigga do you like? This was an unscripted call. And she said, nigga, like you, confident, go hard ass nigga.
Hey, John, you say bitch like too short.
I ain't that nigga. Yeah. Giving it to you live and full of fake dead bodies and all. And so when that nigga, like, you know, again, Tyrone, you know, like, you know, I'm a Southern nigga. You heard that fuck nigga, my friend. Like,
I want a point in your house at night.
I want you to hear. Hold on, I want you to hear one thing. I want to ask this nigga a question, and I want you to hear something that's gonna give you real good insight to how I grew up.
I'm gonna mute myself.
No, you gotta mute yourself. Hey, hold on, Red. Hold on, Red. I want the audience to know something about how we grew up. You grew up next door to my grandmother, right? Right?
Yeah.
And when we were growing up, this is some true shit. Did my grandmother, how did you get in the house?
I ain't have to get in the house. I can walk out.
Well, how did you get in? Did you have a key?
Shit. No, I ain't have no key.
Well, how did you get in?
Shit. Somebody let me in. If Kevin there or Uncle Lewis or anybody, I can go in the house. But I can walk in and out the house.
Was the door locked when you walked? How did you get in without a key? Was the door locked?
No, the door was unlocked.
What do you mean the door was unlocked? So during the day, mm-hmm.
The door was unlocked.
What do you mean it was unlocked? So when you say unlocked, so anybody could have walked up to my grandmother's front door and just walked in her fucking house. Is that what you're saying?
They could have, but couldn't.
Why they couldn't?
Because of all due respect, who she was and who was there.
But what if she was there? What if she was there by herself and somebody just walked in and just done whatever the fuck they want to do?
They wouldn't have done that.
So when we were growing up, my grandmother
the door would be shut, but it'd be unlocked.
Tyrone, you from Alabama? Does that? What do you think when you hear that? Does that sound like unbelievable to you or what? What do you think about that, Tyrone?
Man, no, I mean that's how it was in the country, though. If you grew up in the country, I mean, like that's how it was.
Yeah. Yeah.
Big mama and them always left the door open for whatever child, whatever grandchild, or whoever.
Yeah. Door wide, Red would door be wide open, unlocked all day, right? And my grandma was
like, niggas didn't sleep with their doors locked back in the day. I mean, like everybody knew everybody in the neighborhood. I mean, you have fans in the windows. I mean, like that's just how it was.
Yeah.
That's why I be telling people now, we don't have no sense of unity or family within Black people right now, and that's the fucked up part. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to disrespect you, boy. I'm just having fun, my nigga. I'm drinking on me some Martell, smoking like I always do. So don't be offended by me, bro. Don't be offended by me. I apologize if you feel offended. But I feel like to talk shit, dude.
Hold on for a minute. Y'all all agreeing, bro. Y'all both saying, like, you know, shit. You're both agreeing, shit. Well, we grew up in the South, nigga, you could leave the door wide open, right? Ain't right?
Hell yeah.
And common ground. Nigga, my grandma would leave her fucking door wide open and let your weak ass walk right in the door, correct? All day long. Right? And you don't see different time. You don't see different time. That's how it was, baby.
And that's how it was, John. And when you be talking your shit, that's why I don't disagree with you. Because at the same time, we used to have a culture, but people don't understand what a culture is. We as black people had a culture. Our culture played out in like maybe early 2000s, late 90s. We don't have a culture. We just go with the go. We do what white people. We do what white people. We participate in white people's culture. And then that's why B Brave is able to talk the shit that he's able to talk.
Red, what did my dad used to say about BET back in the day?
You black on. He ain't like it.
Why he ain't like it?
It wasn't BET really just entertainment. It didn't bring like no educational purpose.
It didn't teach that shit. It didn't teach that shit.
Anyway.
It didn't. You just hear the shit as far as music. That's all it was. Music and news.
I don't know how much news it was. But anyway, it's interesting. Yeah, I think that's about
So,
it.
John, can I ask you a question?
Mm.
Okay, as black people, and I say this often, I think that we were better off during segregation, because during segregation we had to rely on ourselves. We had to have shit for ourselves, and I don't understand why everybody, and it's such a big deal that we can drink out of the white man's water fountain, eat at his restaurant when we had our own everything, hotels, restaurants, all of that, buses, taxis, hospitals, or whatever. And like I said, I agree with you when you say what you say. We've fallen. We're worse off now in 2025 than we were as slaves, because when we were slaves, we had more morals and dignity.
Hey, you know what's interesting, Tyrone, that you mentioned is I got this nigga on the phone. Red, you remember when we worked at that car wash together?
Yeah.
Do you remember when you called me a nigger in front of that white woman, Sherry Adams?
Yeah.
Do you know who Sherry Adams is?
Who is she? She was a damn manager or some shit. Who is she now?
No. Do you know who her father was?
Who was her father?
Well, before
you talking about the redhead white bitch?
Yeah, the redhead white woman. Before I answer that question, do you remember what she said to me when you called me a nigger that day?
Nah, I don't remember all that.
You don't remember what she said to you? When you called me a nigger and she came and said to me, she came and said to you, like, what would you say to me if I called you a nigger? You don't remember that?
I vaguely remember.
You vaguely remember. All right.
What did I tell her then? So you know.
I think you kind of shrugged your shoulders. You weren't sure what to say. Like, it kind of threw you off. Here was a white woman asking you, what if I call him a nigger? Right? And so Sherry Adams, if I may remind you, here's a story about Sherry Adams. She was our manager at that car wash, and here's an article from the Anniston Star for the people that are looking on the screen. This is Sherry Adams. I think this is her father, Kenneth Adams. He bombed Nat King Cole's bus. When was that? In 1956, he bombed Nat King Cole's bus. Did you know that?
No, I had no idea.
And here she was chastising you for calling me a nigger at work. Can you believe that? Right? See it, look, Annis. Right?
Kind of hard to believe, but hey. Yeah, she might have been that one that wanted back in the day. But I'm gonna tell you like this.
What you gonna tell
Of me living, of me living right now, and through the years I done lived, I've seen hatred in white people, and I've seen fucking good in them too. All whites ain't bad. All blacks ain't bad. I done seen some white people right now. I got four of my white friends that I call friends. That good friends. That, you know, if I call them up. If I need something from them, everything. I work with a white guy right now. He's a contractor. Named Walt. If Walt called me right now, hey Red, look, you come over here, give me a bell in the hand. Ooh, shit.
Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question. Have you ever experienced any racism in your life that's held you back?
Yes.
And racism that's held you back.
No. I don't do that. Don't let no hold me back, no racism, no shit like that or whatever. But I have done dealt with some racism in my life, like in little stores and shit like that.
Like what?
Motherfucker, goddamn.
So basically, John, he experienced racism. You just don't want to answer your question.
When's the last time you experienced racism?
Listen, you know how some white people can look at you, and I ask you a
question.
Let me tell you this.
When's the last time you experienced racism? The last time?
About 2 months ago.
What happened?
The bitch took my change. Listen, if I give you your money, I hand you my money in my hand. Don't drop my money in my hand like I'm fucking nasty or some shit like that. Like that's some racist shit to do. But then still enough, I see you get a white woman and her husband, they money, you just hand it to them, you know, with a nice conversation and everything. Then when you hand me my goddamn money, you gotta throw it in my hand or drop it in my hand. Bitch, I ain't nasty.
So the last experience of racism you had was like your change being returned.
2 months ago.
2 months ago was your change being returned back to you. She threw it in your hand. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
John.
What's up, man? What's going
on? I've been listening. And that's your homeboy. But I think your homeboy tried to be something that he's not. I think the type of family that he came from, the type of nigga that he was trying to pretend to be. Come on, bro. Let me finish talking, bro.
Look, you done insulted me too many motherfucking times on this phone.
Hold on. One at a time. Let me talk to you. I'll let you respond. Okay, go ahead, Tyrone.
I don't think he's the type of nigga that he's trying to portray on this motherfucking internet right now. And I can sense that shit. But it's still, at the end of the day, man, hey, man, just keep that shit real, man. That's all I'm saying. Keep it real, bro.
Hey, one at a time. What do you mean by...
Go ahead and say what you're saying. He's fucking perturbed right now. He'll be okay.
What do you mean by keeping it real, Tyrone?
He ain't keeping shit real, John. He wouldn't even tell you that they had a party that night, or him and that nigga got them sat there and watched that new 50-inch together by themselves. He can't even be honest about that. So anything else this nigga got to say is irrelevant to me because he hasn't answered that.
Hold on.
He hasn't answered that.
Hope y'all be quiet. Look, the nigga with the 50-inch. Hey, goddamn it, I'm talking.
Go ahead.
Honestly, let me take the shout straight. The nigga with the 50-inch was my responsibility. I'm in New York. I delegated it to him.
This nigga,
when he can get it done, nigga, it's time for some action. I ain't got no problem with
this nigga John a real nigga.
No,
Hey, you like my homeboy. You trying to protect your homeboy. You don't want to hear that. You don't want to hear that shit, John. That they had a party with some bitches, or that him and that nigga sat there in matching pajamas and watched a new 50 in.
Don't make me beat more.
Like I'm telling you like this.
Hold on.
God damn, you don't even let me.
Yeah, that's true, because I want to clarify something. It wasn't his responsibility, Tyrone. It was my responsibility to collect rent from that nigga. When I sent him up there, he was just, going in, delegation for me. But if that fuck nigga bucked, that's on me, nigga. I ain't gonna ask this fuck.
Don't say this to your homeboy. And I know why you sent him over there. I know why you sent that nigga over there. Because he was the nigga that was gonna do something if it came down to it. But he trying to think I'm playing him like he a sucker, but I'm not, bro.
I'm not playing you a sucker, but listen. But the bigger point is, hey, God damn it! You hear me talking? When you hear me talking, please be quiet.
Hey, nigga, watch yourself.
When you hear me talking,
you didn't adopt with that B-Braid shit, but I'm gonna let you talk.
When you hear me talking, be quiet. I promise you, I want to hear both of you sides. But like, when I sent him up there to collect the rent, once that nigga bucked, did I ever ask you, but what, man, he bucked you? Go get it. Hell no. At that
because
point,
you know what the consequences would have been.
But at that point, when I'm telling you, it's a leadership aspect. At that point, nigga, it's on me. I'm not gonna ask him to do the head condition. All I was gonna ask him to do was go get the money. Once that motherfucker bucked, nigga, I take it from here. You understand? And I got rid of that fuck. Hold on.
Tell your boy Tyrone what would have happened if you'd have let me handle it.
Well, we never.
But then you asked for the rent money, and ain't shit happened. So
we
that's
never-
what would have happened. Nothing, nigga. That's why John had to go back over there, cause he wasn't afraid of you, nigga.
We never got that, right? We never got that. And I'm gonna tell you a funny story. You know what I'm saying? I was reading some Machiavelli shit. I read Machiavelli as a kid. You probably remember my dad gave me the book, right?
Right.
And I read that shit probably 3 or 4 times growing up. And then I read Sons of War. What was it? Sun Tzu, motherfucker?
Yeah.
And so what I did was that big fucking nigga was like the what they call this shit, like the queen bee, right? Right, queen bee nigga. And I showed you niggas. Let me see if I can find this shit. I showed you niggas. Let me see if I can show you niggas. Let me see. I showed you niggas. Let me see. I showed you niggas. There was one nigga that was left. And I remember showing. Let me see. I remember starting off when I first started coming on the stream. Red, you remember that nigga Isaiah? Remember that nigga Isaiah? That was the last nigga left, right? And I said, you know what? I'm gonna take the weak nigga out. The strong nigga out. The strong man. And you've heard me talk here about Stringer Bell and Avon Barkley and how blacks need a strong man and shit like that. And I showed this video. I'm seeing if I can find the video. Let me see if I can. God damn, let me see if I can find this video. Oh, I know I got it. Give me 1 second. Tyrone, I want you to see this.
Tell me, I'm trying to be something I ain't.
No, shit. Come on, man. Shut up. Oh, man, what the fuck?
I'm fake.
Anyway, I started the stream out when I evicted a nigga. And it was me and my boy Johnny Boy. We evicted one of the same niggas we evicted once before. And he was at the house that this guy is talking about here, and
Yo.
anyway, hey, you have to mute yourself. Let me see if I can find a video. Anyway, so I couldn't depend on him to evict the person. I sent him up there to collect the money. And when he didn't collect the money or whatever, then they came down to me, John Call. And I got that nigga the fuck up out of there. But I happened to put a hand on a big old 6'7" nigga. I used my mind to get that fuck nigga out of there. And so there was one nigga left, and the nigga I really wanted. I ain't gonna lie to you, I really wanted that nigga. Like a hyena. And so I left that bitch in there, isolated that some bitch. And me and my boy Johnny Boy went in there about 3:30 in the morning, 4 o'clock. I said, nigga, how you want to leave? It's really up to you. How you want to leave this motherfucker? And he walked right out of my house. No resistance. Without me having to put a hand on him. That makes 2. And that is a story like that nigga John Gall. I ain't never been to no landlord fucking tender corner. I ain't asking no nigga to leave. I'm gonna give you goddamn no options. And the nigga read on the phone, they know it for sure. They can vouch for what I've been telling you all along. Right? I ain't no nigga that lie up here. Right? Here's a nigga, right? I ain't the coaching for nothing. He tell you the truth, right? Am I wrong, Red? Huh?
Shit. I'm talking that what that nigga Tyrone said, I'm talking about that fake or wanna be something that I ain't or some shit.
Come on, man. Stop that shit, man. Be grown, my bro. I'm
Anyway,
just talking shit, man.
that big black fucking nigga. Right? He thought he
I
was
ain't
gonna
big and black. I'm big and brown, but I ain't big and black. You know what I mean? Like, goddamn, bro.
fuck up. That big black fucking nigga. This nigger on the phone is talking about it. He thought he was gonna bully me.
But I would have got your money or took that nigga 50 inside the goddamn wall that night and brought it to you. That's what I would have did.
Nigga, I got about 35, 40 TVs. I don't need no niggas TV.
Nah, if you sent me like you sent him, I'm coming back with your money or I'm coming back with some valuable because you my nigga.
Yeah,
but since Red was up there pimping, since he was up there pimping and he got caught slipping.
Fuck on, I understand. I don't need no niggas TV. I'm about that dope. I got dope to spend. I ain't selling motherfucking TVs. I got dope. Red, how long I been selling this dope, Red? Red, how long I been selling this dope?
Over 30 years.
The niggas don't go. And we saw when you join this stream, you talking about a bitch with a baby I put out. Did I do that?
You're a treacherous motherfucker.
That nigga. I am that nigga. Tell us about that. Tell us about that baby I put out, Red.
Goddamn bitch. Damn the bitch. He's gonna let the baby go goddamn coat in the middle of the wall.
Say what?
So yeah, you're hardly treacherous ass nigga.
Say no. Repeat it again. You were breaking up. Come back closer to the mic, because I want everybody.
Tyrone nigga you got on the phone.
No. Shut up.
When you bringing that nigga back to DC?
I want you to repeat what you said about that fucking baby.
When you bringing that nigga back to DC?
I want you to, I want you to repeat what
that nigga.
Hold on. Shut the fuck up. I want you to repeat what you said about that baby, because I want people to understand what kind of nigga I am. Repeat it again about that baby.
We done heard this shit 15 million times, bro. I ain't gonna keep repeating the shit when I say it once.
Say it one more time for me, real loud and clear. Say it one more time.
Man, listen up. Look, we're glorifying on that shit, really.
Just tell me one more time. I want the audience to hear.
Come on, Stephen Fett. Tell that one more time.
Hey, fuck nigga. I done told you. Cause you're a clown ass fuck nigga, boy. And like I told you, I don't.
Hey, Stephen Fett, tell us. I'm waiting to hear.
You're wrong nigga, a clown, man.
Hey,
Yo, what's up?
hey, what's up?
Hey, hold on, man. Don't make me mute you, man. Yeah, what's up? Hold on.
I bet you eat McDonald's more than me.
Hold on, Tyrone. No, I don't want to deal with this bullshit.
Yo, what?
Hold on. Shut up, nigga. I don't want to hear this bullshit. Don't make me
Bitch,
mute you.
I am a man at the end of the day, nigga.
Hey, don't make me mute you.
Oh no!
Niggas up here around ain't no hoe.
Yo, what the fuck was that, Ryan Crenshaw? What the hell was that, John?
Fucking porn ball.
Clown ass nigga, boy. Yeah, you fuck with some clown ass niggas on this internet, boy.
Yeah, stop all that shit, man.
Nigga, I do it on.
That's all on here, clown ass niggas. And you on here, clown ass nigga. McDonald's ass nigga.
Like I told you. Straight up. If you see me, nigga.
Hey, Ronald McDonald. You ain't gonna do shit, nigga. Cause at the end of the day, I'm the type of nigga that you don't want to fuck with because you got more to lose than me, nigga. And that's how I always been in my life. Any nigga that got more to lose than me better not fuck with me, nigga. So you better think about that shit, nigga.
Let me tell you something, nigga. I'm the type of nigga I don't even play with
Nah,
niggas.
nigga, you ain't the type of nigga nothing, nigga. You mayonnaise, nigga. John been telling you what to do all night, nigga. You ain't in your own man, nigga. So that shit you trying to talk right now is fucking irrelevant, bitch ass nigga. Who the fuck you think you talking to? John, tell this nigga what to do, John. Like you told him to go check on your money and his bitch ass couldn't get it. And he want to act like he tough. Nigga, you ain't tough, nigga. You was watching that 50-inch screen in matching pajamas with that 6'7" blind ass nigga. If you wouldn't, y'all had hoes over there. So which one was it? I'd rather tell John, we had hoes over there, John, watching that new 50-inch, and he didn't pay you. But your bitch ass can't say that because you and that punk ass 6'7" blind ass nigga was watching TV, that new 50-inch together, nigga. So you can't tell me nothing, nigga. Straighten it if you would, nigga.
Hey, John, tell that nigga how I grew up. Bitch.
No, nigga, you grown, nigga. What John gonna tell me about you? You a bitch ass nigga that ask another nigga to tell me about how you are. You a bitch, man. And you wanna talk about a bitch? You was a bitch ass nigga. John, tell me he's a bitch ass nigga. You boss him around when he was young. He's a dumb ass nigga who grew up in a mom and dad house who thought he was gangster and used to always tell that nigga, you fucking up. And when he fucked up, he won't try to bounce back when he got a felony. But I always been a grimy ass nigga. You don't even know who the fuck you talking to, nigga. Get your shit straight, bruh. Get your shit straight. You got me fucked up, bruh.
Boy, please. You're a clown, boy.
He said, boy, please. You been to prison. I bet you got fucked in your ass. Talking about some boy, please. And while he was fucking you, boy, please. Boy, please. Boy, please. That what you was saying while he was fucking you. Up and down. Boy, please. Boy, please give it to me. Boy, please give it to me. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Man, you ain't nigga, how many felonies you got? Not trying to brag about that. I wanna know. Did this nigga grow up in a 2-parent home or a single parent home? Because I can tell y'all I need to tell about this nigga. This nigga tell on you. That nigga was a snitch.
How many felonies you got, Rick?
Snitch.
I got one son.
You got one.
I said felonies, not sons, nigga.
You said you got one felony, right? You got one felony, Rick?
I got one son.
Felony,
nigga, felony. And I'm not bragging about the shit because it ain't nothing to brag about. What I'm trying to get established is you're not the type of nigga that you're trying to pretend to be, bro. That's what I'm trying to get established with you. You're not the type of nigga that you're trying to be. You're not.
Hold on, Tyrone. See, you got 3. What's your felonies in? What's your 3 felonies?
Possession of drugs.
Possession of drugs. Hey, how many times you been in prison?
Twice. Not once.
Once. So you been in prison.
Once. So what's fake about me, Tyrone?
Where you went to prison? Where did you go to prison?
Nigga, listen here. First of all,
Nah, hold on.
No, nigga, listen to what the fuck I'm gonna tell you.
No, hold on. Where did you go to?
I went to prison.
Hold
Go
on.
ahead.
No, hold on. Slow down, cowboy. Where did you go to prison? Just so people can know that you ain't lying and you telling the truth.
Nigga, I'm telling you, I don't fake no more.
Where did you go to prison then? Tell us where you went to prison.
I went to Kilby, nigga.
Kilby,
I didn't really
Kilby. Hold on, where is Kilby?
That's in Alabama.
Is it
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Montgomery.
It's in Montgomery. Okay, so you went to Kilby prison. How long did you serve in prison?
I ain't do nothing but 9 months, nigga.
9 months.
I had possession charges.
Okay.
And I didn't really go and do no real time. I went and did 9 months, and I went straight to the work release in the back of Kilby.
Okay. All right. So fair enough. Tyrone, you
don't fake no move, Tyrone.
Tyrone, well, you went to prison too, right?
I plead the fifth.
You've already told us. He's already told us he's been in prison before.
He plead the fifth. I'm gonna hold shit up, nigga.
Now he's already told us he's been in prison before. All right. Fair enough.
You probably nigga getting fucked.
Yeah, we was on the same floor with no Vaseline.
So what? Hey, Tyrone. So what prison you go to, nigga?
Hey man, I don't talk prison talk no more. I talk freedom talk, man. I'm free now. That shit was back in the 90s. I don't talk that shit no more. But I was just trying to get a little background on you. You understand what I'm saying? Because you sound like a Du-Boy. You sound like John Du-Boy.
Your mama a Du-Boy. Shit.
You sound like John Du-Boy. You sound like John Du-Boy.
No, bitch, I ain't nobody Du-Boy. No, I ain't John Du-Boy.
Tell that nigga to say something, John.
Say what?
I ain't nobody Du-Boy, man.
Tell that nigga to explain something to us.
Hey, you got one of these following ass niggas that
John brought you from Alabama and sent you back. He brought you from Alabama and sent you back, and you ain't never been back since.
Say what?
He brought you from Alabama to DC, and he sent you back to Alabama, and you have never been back to DC.
I came on the front of myself.
Nah, he went back on his own time. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna front on that. He
You ain't no nigga like that. Where you get these comments?
Nah, he got his own shit going on, Ty. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna front on nigga. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hate on nigga. Nigga got his own shit going on. You know what I'm saying? That's why he ain't out.
Hey, Red. You got your own You acting very promiscuous right now, Red.
Nigga, shut the fuck up.
The nigga acting very promiscuous right now, man. Slow down, bro.
Don't make me meet you.
Do you own that? Or do you rent to someone?
Hold on, nigga. Don't make me
Slow
shut
your
you.
roll, bro. Hey, it don't matter if I own or rent, nigga. On your mortgage, it says you're a tenant. And on my motherfucking lease where I rent from, it says I'm a tenant. So, nigga, check that before you try to check me on some bullshit like that, nigga, about what you own. Nigga, you don't own nothing, nigga. And when you die, nigga, you still ain't gonna own nothing, nigga. So that shit that you talking about or trying to influence on me, nigga, that shit don't work for me, nigga. Try that shit on somebody else, nigga. Go tell the Elon Musk about that shit, nigga. Because you ain't talking nothing to me, nigga. You gonna die, nigga. Check your mortgage, nigga. It say tenant. Your mortgage say tenant. Your mortgage say tenant. Just like my lease say tenant. Bitch ass nigga. Check nigga. Bitch ass nigga. And come back and talk to me. Nigga. Since you trying to embarrass me, nigga, you can't embarrass me, nigga. You don't know enough, nigga. You don't know enough, nigga.
Check that shit, nigga. Check
I
your
own
goddamn
my
deed out, nigga. Your deed say you a tenant, bitch ass nigga. Just like my motherfucking
I
lease
ain't no
say I'm
tenant
a
of
motherfucking
nobody,
tenant.
nigga.
And motherfucking even landlord
Own
can
it,
tell me
bitch.
if I'm lying. John, am I lying about that, John?
Own it.
Am I lying about that, John?
I
Am I
own
lying,
it.
John? Nigga, do you know anything about a loading title, nigga? Do you
Hey,
have
nigga.
your loading title
You
to your house,
pay
nigga?
much
Why you
too
talking
much.
bullshit, nigga? You a bitch ass nigga,
You
man.
pay
You don't know
for
shit,
much
nigga.
too
Nigga, you
much,
don't know
nigga.
shit, nigga. You think you know shit, nigga. You
Like I
dumb,
said,
nigga. You a dumb ass nigga with
you
money if you
crazy as
got
fuck.
some, nigga. You can't make me feel no kind of way, nigga. I done been through hell on earth, nigga. Ain't shit you can tell me about this shit,
That's
nigga.
your
And you
feeling,
can't
nigga. But
embarrass
I'm
me about
telling your
shit,
mother
nigga.
my ass this
Nigga,
here,
these
nigga.
millionaires
You
don't even have cars,
hey,
nigga.
look
So
here.
what make you think you better than me, old bitch ass nigga? Nigga, talk what you want to talk now, nigga. I'm
Hey,
done.
that's that internet shit, Nate. Bro, I keep telling you, quit fucking with these lanes.
Nigga, you brought that bitch ass shit up,
Quit
nigga.
fucking with
Like
these
you
lanes.
special.
Listen, bro.
Oh, I bet this nigga don't own this. I bet this nigga don't own that. Nigga, go talk that shit around some niggas who got more than you, nigga. I bet you won't do that shit, nigga. Cause it'll make you feel bad. Niggas like you is bitches, nigga. You try to look down on me, nigga. You can't hell on me, nigga. That shit don't make me feel bad, nigga. Cause at the end of the day, nigga, when you die, nigga, when you die, nigga, you ain't taking none of that shit with you, old bitch ass nigga.
Look, ask about me in my city. When you say Aniston, say
Nigga,
that
you
nigga
ain't
real.
shit in your city, nigga. Ask about you in your
You're
city.
damn right.
Nigga, fuck you lame ass nigga.
Ask about that nigga red in Aniston. Say it. Just go, listen, go ask
So
some of
they
the
gonna
folks.
say red or down low sissy. That's what they gonna say.
Say what? We got Toby. Toby, listen. You pay rent to a motherfucker. You owe them. They have control over you. If they say
And you pay mortgage, big ass nigga. You owe them. They have control. But the only difference is, old big ass nigga, when your shit break down in your house, when your shit break down in your house, big ass nigga. Let me explain something to you, bitch ass nigga. You don't want to hear the real truth, bitch ass nigga, because you think you doing something and you ain't, bitch ass nigga. I'm way smarter than you, bitch ass nigga. If I got there and rent some shit, nigga, and it tell that landlord gotta pay for that shit. But your bitch ass think because you got some shit going on and you gotta come up with your premium and all of that money to replace anything in your house. That's not smart, bitch ass nigga. You's a tenant like me, nigga. Nigga, you don't even know the fuck you talking about, old bitch ass nigga. You a bitch, man. Nigga, go check what I'm saying to you, bitch ass nigga. Go check what I'm saying to you. You's a tenant too, nigga. You ain't doing no better than nobody else, nigga. Bitch ass.
I ain't. I mean, look, nigga, listen. I just got a couple of $1,000.
Nigga, I don't have to listen to you, bitch ass nigga. You's a hoe, man. You's a hoe. When John was telling you to say shit, nigga, I already figured that you was a hoe, nigga. You's a hoe ass nigga. You don't hold no weight, nigga. John told you when to speak and when not to speak, old bitch ass nigga. You ain't even got a mind of your own. You ain't even a man, nigga. You's a hoe, nigga. You's a hoe, bitch. Bitch, you's a hoe. You's a hoe, nigga. You's a hoe ass nigga. Hoe ass nigga that don't know shit. You think you know something. You's an uneducated convicted felon that try to throw your materialistic aspects of life at a motherfucker. But you won't talk that shit to a motherfucker that's got more than you, bitch ass nigga. But I'm the type of nigga that shit don't bother me, nigga. That shit don't bother me, nigga. That shit don't bother me, nigga. That shit don't bother me, bitch ass nigga. Find somebody else to talk that shit to, nigga. I bet you won't go sit around a motherfucker that got more than you and talk that same motherfucking shit, cause you gonna feel like a motherfucking small fry, nigga. That's what you are, nigga, a small fry. All the way around, bitch, nigga. Don't forget that.
Hey, like I said, keep paying rent, nigga.
Keep motherfucking paying rent to a motherfucker.
Nigga, you gonna die paying that mortgage. You gonna
They
die
like,
paying that mortgage.
you
You gonna
leave
die
out or
paying
whatever.
that
But I
mortgage.
pay
And
my
ain't gonna pay
rent
it off.
on though.
Bitch ass nigga. You gonna die paying that mortgage and ain't gonna pay it off, you bitch ass nigga. That's what you gonna do, nigga.
I don't have
Die
no
paying the
mortgage, nigga.
mortgage and ain't gonna pay it off. You probably gonna refinance and remortgage several times, you
You gonna
bitch ass nigga.
refinance
You
shit?
think
What
you
the
doing
fuck I
something,
gotta
nigga? You a
refinance for?
fool, nigga.
All ass
You
nigga.
caught in the system, nigga. Wake up, bitch ass nigga.
Shit, you lame? On my shit, player.
This nigga actually think he got some. Nigga, you lay down and die tomorrow, nigga. You probably ain't got all your affairs in order, nigga. And you ain't got shit to leave nobody because you still paying on it, you bitch ass nigga. Don't try to act like you something more than what you are, bitch. Your house ain't paid off, bitch. Is your house paid off?
No,
Is your house paid off, nigga?
You
Is your house paid off, nigga? If your house ain't paid off, nigga, shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga.
Nigga, look, you want to talk to my
Nigga,
son?
if your house ain't paid off, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga. You a bitch, nigga.
No, you just mad
You a
because you got paid up
bitch.
for
And I'll
rent.
fuck you in the ass, nigga, if you was around this way, nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
You wouldn't do shit but goddamn piss on yourself and stand in the puddle. Fuck,
I
nigga.
bet you, nigga. You don't even know how I am, nigga. Google me, nigga.
Nigga, you ain't. Well, you got the cat early. Cracking jokes with the little faggot jokes and shit like that. Like, nah, nigga. This ain't that. See, John is a facade. I keep telling you that. Listen to me. John been telling you he been knowing me all my life. And you still ain't listened to one word. I'm just going along with the shit. But like I tell you, John, you see these motherfuckers you be having on your podcast and shit like that? That shit ain't good. That shit'll get you fucked up in the world. Fucking with niggas like this. Then he hacked at me. I said just one thing. I said I own my house. I paid my house out. You're still renting. Shit. If you're still renting, that's not a smart move. That's control. When the motherfucker have control over your life, it's not well. Get out from up under that control. But like I told you, John, this shit you doing, they gonna get you fucked up.
Who you think
with
gonna fuck
niggas like this?
Who you think gonna fuck
I'm
me up?
telling you.
Hey, who you think gonna fuck me up?
But I'm telling, I keep telling you this, and you won't understand. Like, you don't understand the concept of this shit. Like, buddy, sitting there talking shit to me. He don't know me from a man in the moon. I don't know him from a man in the moon. But I'm telling you, shit like this get out of hand like it is now. With him, like, no, nigga, I don't do that. I don't crack the little sister ass jokes.
Man, that man out of hand, man. You want some shit to be out of hand because you a pussy ass nigga. That's what it is.
I'm telling
Pussy
you,
nigga.
this type of
Pussy
shit right
nigga.
here, get niggas fucked
You a
up.
pussy nigga.
Motherfucker in here.
Pussy ass nigga.
Some motherfucker.
Ain't nothing out of hand, nigga. You keep talking, nigga. Shut the fuck up then, over intelligent ass nigga. Oh, college educated ass nigga. You don't know when to shut the fuck up. You don't know when to let shit be. Educated ass nigga. You gotta have a land word because you a bitch ass nigga.
But in a fucking way, I keep telling you, shit like this get out of hand like that.
Hey, Q brother, man, come up on the panel.
I can't think of that.
You already showed that you a bitch, man. You already showed that you a bitch because you won't shut the fuck up. You gotta get the last word, and you want whatever you saying to be validated, bitch.
What the fuck going on? Tyrone, Red, shut the fuck up for a minute. Yo, Q, man, what's up? Come up on the panel, man. I would love. Shut the fuck up for 1 minute. I'll let you talk. You've been talking for a minute. Q, man, come up on the panel, man. I want to have a discussion with you, man. Let me put a link in the chat. I've been mentioning you on the panel for quite a bit, man. I would love to have you come up. I would love to have a one-on-one conversation. I dropped this fuck nigga. I grew up this fuck niggas on the channel. I be grew up and slapping this nigga upside his head since I was a little boy. Hey, nigga, how long I been slapping your bitch ass?
Y'all about this goddamn.
Slapping your ass upside your head since you was a little boy. Bitch ass nigga.
Listen, you motherfuckers really don't understand. Like, this shit is really a fucking facade.
What part
Shit,
of the facade?
I'm telling you, like, yeah, it's a fucking facade, nigga.
Is it true?
Like, you doing this shit, like, you doing this shit, and you making motherfuckers think like
let me ask you this question. We're gonna peel away the layers of the facade, if you don't mind me. All my life, nigga, you know how I think. Am I saying some shit that I ain't been saying since I was a little boy to you when we were growing up?
You hate niggas.
Stop right there.
That's well known.
Stop right
but
there.
I keep telling you.
Hold on. We got a guest coming up on the panel, man. If you can't hold your tongue, I'll drop you. But I do want to have a conversation with this guy. So what's up, Q, man? Hey, man, I'm glad you came up on the panel, man. I've been wanting to have a discussion with you for a long time. You know what I mean? What's up?
What's good, John?
Hey, man, what's going on, man? Hey, man, I really like what you're doing. And, I remember being on your stream and you were talking about having your shit at Jacob Javits. And, I live right there. This nigga on the stream, on the phone. Nigga, Red, you been to my house in Brooklyn, right? Red.
Right.
You been to my house in Brooklyn, right?
Right.
Remember them gangster nigga got behind your ass, didn't it? Was it you that got behind?
No, ain't no gangster got behind me in no Brooklyn. Ain't no nigga fucking
niggas on Buffalo got behind that fuck nigga.
No,
right?
Ain't no, look. You can take that fairy tale somewhere else. Ain't no nigga ever fuck with me from Brooklyn. I ain't never seen no nigga from Brooklyn or nothing. Only thing that we done never did in Brooklyn, went to your house, met your folks or whatever, and the kids and everything. After that, we were gone. We right back to DC. So I ain't met nobody. There ain't no nigga got at me or nothing. So don't even think that
anyway,
like
Q, man, one of the things that's stuck in my head, bro, like, and I wanted to have a discussion with you about this was, I'm a nigga, I'm in the hood all day, right? And I was looking at your school, and I remember I was on your panel, and it was like, you wanted to go to the Jacob Javits, right? And the nigga on the phone right here, Red, when I grew up where I lived at, black neighborhoods all the time, right? Is that right?
Right.
I am that nigga. And when you said you wanted to go to Jacob Javits, something just struck me the wrong way. Like, nigga, Wheatfield is right there. I ain't calling you a nigga, but I'm just talking. Like, Wheatfield is literally on the corner. Red, you remember Wheatfield? That
I already got a partnership with Wheatfield.
Yeah. I was like, damn, why you want to go to Javits when you right there?
No, you heard what I said? I already got a partnership with Wheatfield. We did an expo last year at Wheatfield. We're gonna do another one this year. It's just that Wheatfield's too small.
And I want to do some some programming. Somebody got to do that. I want to do some. I would love to offer you my services, like programming, like software development. In this immigration environment, I'm not sure how beneficial it would be. But
you familiar with MATLAB?
I mean, I'm a software developer. Any software.
You got pull up too, bro. Like, yeah, you got pull up because I got to link you with the other software engineer we got.
Yeah.
C++. I'm in between C++, Python. Everybody do HTML.
Yeah, I teach it right here on the stream. And one of the things, I'm a landlord, right? And I got one of my guys I grew up with. Someone's in MATLAB is basically Fortran. And I was a software developer for pretty much all my professional life. And I developed the Olympics website, the World Bank, all that shit. You know, not just the website, but the CMS, the platforms behind it, the drive the platform. So you can have multiple languages, right to left, if it's Arabic or Chinese or whatever. And so, you know, I have a lot of skills to offer, and I see you have a lot of people in your audience. And I have a beautiful mind, as I like to say, and I think that we can come up with something that like would be, you know, has some scalability. Tyrone, hop back on up if you want. But yeah, you know, with your audience in my mind, you know, in your mind as well, I think we can come on some real shit, you know, some real good shit.
So
Yeah. Let me
this
help
what
you.
I'm working on. I'm in the lab right now. I'm about to leave, but this is the one of the environmental projects we're working on. So the ESP right now, this is ESP 32, but the challenge we have, I bought the wrong device, and so we need a 5G compatible. For this, we're doing IoT. So y'all know, if you know, we're the only, like one of the only black schools. I want to say the only black school that's doing IoT. There's one of the projects the students is working on: infusion pumps, automated syringe systems. But yeah, that's that. This is the big project right now. We're gonna be deploying this in Gowanus Canal and the East River. So we're just waiting on this one piece for that damn SIM card, so the data can be processed to the website. And I mean, we've been going through all types of pieces to get this one thing to work, but that's the last piece. And you see all that right there. And then this bad boy right here, you want help with this?
What are these wires?
Huh?
What are these wires? What are these wires for?
This is for the H grid. This is a 2 amps, 12 volt H grid. Here's a 24 volt, 30 amp H bridge, and that's the same H bridge. That's the Arduino Mega. That's the power terminal. This is the wiring harness for it. We're gonna, eventually move that off, but the goal was to build a robotic arm out of linear actuators and to code it to be able to work with Arduino and to work off of joysticks. But now the goal of this is to get it to work off of Bluetooth. So that's one big project we got going on. We got the automated systems. I'm really hyped because automated technology is the future, and we're like one of the only institutions that's literally doing it. Yeah, you can't even find too many people that's offering automation technology and automation, and also environmental and computer engineering together.
What does this do right here? We have you on the big screen. What does this do right here? Explain this to the audience.
It's a robotic arm. This was just a project, a robotic arm. It has a chuck at the end, 24 volt chuck. It drills it. It has a drill bit. We're going to change this whole ending so that way the attachment can be it. But the whole point was to build a robotic arm with an attachment, change the directions. It's a little. We gotta fix the wiring and stuff. But come back. I'll show you tomorrow. It'll be wired up tomorrow or Wednesday.
But what does it do? What is the purpose of it for the audience?
The purpose of it is the drill. The drill.
Oh, the drill. But what will it drill?
Whatever's in front of it.
Okay. I don't know anything about these stuff, so that's why I'm asking you. Probably.
No. Okay, he said that is for to drill, but what is it drilling, and what is it going to make?
You said what?
What is it drilling, and what is it going to make?
No, the drill just it just bores the hole. So
we're bores the hole into what? Whatever material.
Whatever's in front of it. This is the treadmill. This is the automated conveyor belt system we're working on. So eventually we're going to be combining a robotic arm. Maybe not this size, but with a conveyor belt system. So is that a laser? No, it's not a laser. It's a chuck, a drill chuck. 770 motor, DC motor.
Hey Q, how did you learn all this shit, bro?
Non-stop, lifelong learner, bro. This project right here, I'm super hype about. This one, I think this one is actually hooked up right now. Is this one hooked up? One of the students is working on this. She did an automated hydraulic bridge. So this is controlled with 2-stepper motors. And next week, she's going to add 2 ultrasonic sensors so it can know exactly the height of it and control the motion of it. And she's going to be submitting this into a bunch of science fairs. All of these are going into science fairs and research studies. We published the research on the table for this. This right here, we published in the research. We already published the research on this, but we're going to be doing more. I have to update it, and we're going to be doing a whole bunch more on that. And the whole point of this project right here is to deploy this in different major bodies of water. And so I'm really hyped about this because this is our environmental project. We're switching the institute to not just environmental research, but we're adding environmental research and automated technology research. So I'm really hyped about that. But yeah, you got pull up, bro. You saw the 3D printers. You know what I'm saying? This is a workhouse, B. Like, this is a complete workhouse, man. Nonstop. That's the elevator system. We got to upgrade that one. We're going to switch that one to a screw lift system and pulley. All the, you know what I'm saying? Your computer, on my computer had, look, all the sensors you can think of for days. I got to you know what I'm saying? Like, this nonstop. That big boy right there, we gonna code this. The goal is to make this drive on its own around the block.
No shit. Oh, I see the wheels on this shit. Okay, damn.
Oh no, this is huge. This is you see the size of the regular remote control cars. Then look at the size of that one. Yeah, so the goal is to make this drive around the block. I think this is the package for that. Yeah, this is everything inside of there. So that's why I was asking you about MATLAB. Anybody in the chat who does MATLAB, if you're familiar with sensor fusion in MATLAB, I need help on doing that because I don't really have anybody at the college that does it. So that's the next set of research. That's going to be going on in 2 weeks. And so I'm really hyped because this is stuff that you'll never see this in a black neighborhood like that. You know what I'm saying? And we want to change that. And the goal is to increase the amount of black people that's involved in type of science, technology that we're doing like this. But that's the goal set. You know what I'm saying?
Since you mentioned black people, I got to ask you for the audience that may be curious to know. Why don't you let white people up on the panel? On your panel?
Why? I mean, if there's something relevant to the conversation, but if not, I don't really have any reason to, having those type of discussions with white people. What's the purpose? My life is dedicated to black people. You know what I mean? So every opportunity I have is to be around black people, work with black people, connect with black people. And YouTube is for me, has been a great tool to connect with black people all over the country. And so I have no interest in connecting with white people around the country.
Do you think you miss out on something by like rejecting white people?
No. I think we need to do a little bit more focus. It took me 4 or 5 years to find the brothers that we got in the institute. But right now we have a PhD mathematics on the team as an advisor. We have 2 PhDs in mathematics on the team. We have 1 master's degree in electrical engineering, he has 2 master's degrees in computer science and software technology. We also have 1 CAD professional. Like, it took a while to find these type of people who are pro-black and care about the empowerment of the black community and are highly educated. You know what I mean? Like, you almost can't even get into this conversation if you haven't taken calculus 2, differential equations, linear equations. Like, if you haven't taken these classes, you're not even in this club. And it's really dope to be able to say that. And not too many people can say that. Like, I've walked around colleges, and yeah, all the departments of Indian and engineering, they're all Indian, they're Chinese, white, black people are spread out and spaced out. So we have to concentrate on us. If not, who will?
So I have a question for John. Okay, when you and Be Brave have been talking, right? And you brought the question up numerous of times. Why don't black people who have money invest in the community? And here's a brother who's actually like hands-on and doing something. And my question is the same as yours. Why don't they invest in brothers like this? What's the problem?
Cute buddy, you see this picture right here? When I was in your stream, I wish I could have shown you this picture. Maybe I did. I can't remember. But this picture is stuck with me for years. This is during the height of COVID. This is St. Mark's in Buffalo, not far from where you live. And you'll see that this is a young man working at a convenience store. Let me see. Damn, I got this. Yeah, I don't know if you can see this. Let me see if I can zoom in on this. Yeah, I think I can. And this is during the height of COVID, 8/3/2022. I took this picture. You see it here. Here's a young man not far from where you live, Cubota, St. Mark's and Ralph. Midnight at a bodega at St. Mark's. I went that motherfucker buy me some beer. I'm gonna pour me a drink. I know you don't like drink, Cubota, but yeah, I drink a little bit. I smoke a little bit. As long as the beer keeps going and the weed keep going. But I went to this bodega. You can see it right here. This little 12-year-old nigga was running the store. Look at him. No mask. No bulletproof. At the corner of St. Mark's and Ralph. And when I moved to New York, I didn't grow up in New York like you did, but I've always found it curious to see how how these immigrants could come into these neighborhoods and run a fucking store just like this. And the black people, they just see this lower ground right here would be easy business to go up to higher ground, like to try to be a robot. And I remember asking a nigga, I said, man, how much do these motherfucking stores make? The nigga it was a nigga that was working in this store. I guess he was familiar with these Arabs. And he's like, yo, these people make about $30,000 a month. I said, damn, 30 grand a month? And I'm like that's such low hanging fruit. Then why don't the blacks pick that fruit? I never understood that. Like, see, Arab boy. Yeah. Midnight, 2022. Brooklyn. What are your thoughts about that, buddy?
I didn't really understand what you were saying.
I think the boy was 12 years old working at a bodega at St. Mark's and Ralph, which probably not the greatest of neighborhoods. And I've often wondered when I moved to New York, how could the blacks not own these bodegas like this? And when I looked at how much money they were making, like these people are making about $30,000 a month. Here's a fucking kid running a bodega, a child. And I often wonder, why can't the blacks in Brooklyn run these very simple businesses? It's a very simple business to run, and it makes $30,000 a month. Why can't they do that? Yeah, you have any thoughts on that, Cubano?
It's the people that's in front of the conversation. So kids that I work with, they work all night long, pause. They parents come by, get them 11, 12 o'clock at night. You come by here next week, you'll see a building full of kids until like 12:30 at night, all working and nonstop. So it's a matter of the adults who are cultivating it. That's not a 12-year-old store. That's his father's store or his uncle's store, and they're cultivating him and teaching him to have that level of responsibility. And so to me, I just see that as something that we can, we have people who are doing that, and we just need to push that even more. You know what I mean? Really look to like our small businesses. Like even I was thinking about doing that because it's like I was talking to some parents and I was like, we have teenagers who ain't doing shit, and you got black businesses that need employees. And I told my sons from early, like, I'm gonna put you in my boys' car shop, and you're gonna work for free as an intern. Like, that's how we make more money as a community, and that's just what we have to do. You're gonna get valuable life experience. You'll get some tips. You're gonna learn a whole bunch about cars and building cars and all this stuff. But he's gonna get help in the shop. You can sweep around. You can unscrew. You know what I mean? Like it develops and it helps. And I think we have to develop this cultivating, focus. You know, in our community, where we're looking at ourselves and saying, how can we bring this out of us?
I think, I don't know if you know my story, Q. I don't know if you know my story. I was on your stream and I probably give you a little bit of insight, but you have a camera. I can't quiet the niggas over here like over on your channel like I can over here. But I don't know if you know my story. Are you familiar with my story at all?
No.
Well, I want to share something with you if you don't mind me. Let me see if I share this with you. And I know the niggas in the audience are gonna be like, man, Big John, you keep playing the same old shit over again, but it's very fitting, Q. And I want you to hear this, Q.
Message.
This was a nigga that rented a room from me. He was a black nigga. Don't mind me for you. I've been drinking. I've been smoking. And San Jose made here. I can't get enough of this. And I want you to listen to this, Q, because I think it's very appropriate. Because I think it expresses a message that only I can convey it by playing this. And so I want you to listen to this. This was a nigga that died in my house recently. Somebody got feedback. Mute your mic. This is a nigga that died in my house recently, Q. And I am that nigga, the urban landlord, John Galt. And I want you to listen to this nigga, what he says to me. Yeah, you hear that foreign voice. You know what I mean? Yeah, what you mean? Yeah,
Okay, so I see it says John
Galt.
Man, listen, I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call
they give you rides and shit, transportation, the dialysis and everything, right?
Yeah. I just had to renew my DC Medicaid.
Yeah.
So
you get a ride. Was it a DC
MPM Metro? Yeah.
So my mom get that shit. My mom be riding around on this shit.
Yeah, man. Trust me, I've been. Yeah, man. Like I said, life ain't. My life ain't been sweet, bro.
It ain't no crystal stair, my nigga. Life ain't no crystal stair for nobody. That's for sure.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But I won't complain. I'm gonna do my.
So somebody got it worse than you. I promise you, bro. You know
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, just take it like that, bro. I've seen a lot of shit in my day. You know what I mean? Like motherfucker get killed. Yeah. I had a motherfucker that nigga get killed.
I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man. Every time I've been calling, it'd be a foreigner or someone else. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Not to be funny, but you know what I'm saying? This is good to be around your own. You feel me?
Damn that
message.
Damn that nigga. Damn that nigga John Galt. Passing our blessings out this motherfucker. This some bitch will later die in my house. Yeah, the foreigners don't be. I can show you footage of it, Q. I keep trying to express to people, man, like, ain't nothing like being a landlord. What that nigga say, like, I'm just blessed. What he say?
But I won't complain.
I won't complain.
I'm gonna do my.
So somebody got it worse than you. I promise you, bro. You know
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, just take it like that, bro. I've seen a lot of shit in my day. You know what I mean? Like motherfucker get killed. I had a motherfucker that nigga get killed.
Listen, I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man. Every time I've been.
No rockets. No wave, no Bluetooth strollers. It's the basics in life. Sometimes what a nigga want. And Q, this nigga was shitting all over my house. I mean, y'all niggas don't want to see no video of that shit. Right? And you know, Q, man, you know, like, bro, like, when I first started this motherfucking stream up, let me see if I can. Damn, that nigga's
Bluetooth strollers, bro.
But I started off a stream, Q, honestly, and I'm getting somewhere here with this Q, and you know, motherfuckers, you know, I tell stories in it like I try to connect the dots. I'm a software developer, so I have to connect the dots in that fashion. And I did a stream, Q, and I've been a landlord for so long. And I wondered aloud one day, and this was one of my first streams that I did, honestly. I don't know if you see the headline here. John Galt reminisces and wonders, what a dope boy is that? And you've often heard me make analogies here, right? Nigga, I'm out here on the block selling that dope. And so what I would say to you, Q, and you know, anyone in the audience is listening is like, you would never imagine the power, the respect that these motherfuckers give me. And they said, thank you, John Galt. It's a blessing. They ain't asking me for no fucking robots and no goddamn Bluetooth baby strollers. They want a place to live.
Bluetooth baby strollers.
And they got to come to that nigga that got that dope. And right now, there are very few dope men on the street, and I am that nigga. And I wonder where the dope boys at? Where the young John Galt? So you remember that young nigga called me on stream? He said, Mr. John Galt, matter of fact, this nigga right here, he said it too. He said, Mr. John Galt, how did you get into this? So many niggas. They want to get into all these esoteric lines of it. They want to sell t-shirts and Sir Davis whiskey brand. Bitches out here want to sell whiskey.
Beyonce whiskey.
And nigga, I said that dope. And I get that, and I smoke and I drink. So I wish I had my fucking roller, my automatic roller. Show like, ain't nobody calling me asking me for no fucking robots. That's beautiful. That's for another time. Right now, people need their dope, and they want to come to jungle on their last dying days. Come to a nigga like me.
You bugging, dog.
He's dying, bro. And you heard what he said. It's a blessing. And honestly, I'm not criticizing anything you're doing, Q brother, but I think this is the lowest hanging fruit right here. To be able to pass out blessings with a nigga like me. And I'm showing it right here on the stream. So motherfuckers that think it's not attainable or achievable, like, I'm that nigga. How many niggas will show you this shit? How many niggas got content like this?
You giving it to them raw, John.
That's a
uncut.
You want to see that dead nigga? Huh? Q, you want to see that dead? I'll pull it up.
You sound like boys in the
Nope.
hood when they're walking in the
You might want to see that dead nigga.
No, I don't.
That nigga.
And
you know,
I gotta go back to this studying and shit. I gotta get these papers done.
Q, before you go, let me see if I want to show you something. I want to show you something, and I want to draw an analogy. And goddamn, please let me pull up before you go, Q. And oh yeah, I got it. All right. This is on the Urban Landlord Clips, people. So if you want to catch it, you can see it there. Maybe you can't. I don't know. Q, I want to share something with you. A lot of niggas.
Don't pull that shit up, man. Let that man rest.
No, I ain't showing this shit. I'm showing something else, something even better. We need more of this. Them my motherfucking kids right there. Cleaning up the basement where a dead man
Look at them babies work.
will later die. This is why the Hispanic women have been able to corner the market on clean houses and shit like that. Because nobody wants their children to do that. But that's a business. $1 billion worth of business. Look at my children.
It is.
I love them little niggas.
You know how much the white folks be paying over here in Brookline every week?
And then like
weekly basis, man.
Right. And then, Q, what's so crazy is I'm gonna show something to you, Q, what I think a lot of black people really don't see. And I try to highlight this because I don't think education is our salvation. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us are overlooking the low-hanging fruit. Some nigga out here talking about low-hanging, my free labels. Right? Nigga, they eat real good, they dress real good, and I smoke real good. But Q, I want to show you something. And I've shown this before. I'm gonna pause it. When the magic moment happened, there it is. Do you see what's going on right there? I done told you motherfuckers many times now, shown flip a couple times. Do you see what's going on right here, Q? I'm explaining this to you because you have young minds in front of you. And I want you to be able to recognize what you see here. And I'm not saying you don't, but I want you to be able to see it. If you see what's going on right here, Q, I'm a nigga to have a real good eye for talent.
Teaching them that work ethic, man.
Now tell me what you see here. Tell me what you see here.
That work ethic. You know what this reminds me of?
Fuck that work ethic. Bribe them niggas with a milkshake a day at the park. Does anyone see what I'm talking about here? Does anyone see? Q, you see it?
I used to have to wake up at 6 in the morning, go to construction with my dad when I was 12. Man. I ain't like it, but I can tell you, I know I learned a couple things from that.
You guys don't see it. Q, do you see it right here? You see it, Q?
Yeah.
You see what I'm talking about? And the kids that you teach at your school, and you may already notice this, but if you don't, I hope I'm spreading some information to you that can be valuable to you. This is a little girl, my daughter, that I told her, hey, go clean this bathroom. And so in the process of cleaning this bathroom, you can see her on the tippy toes, trying to get behind the faucet on the countertop. You see that? You see the tippy toes?
Mm-hmm.
Right? You see that? Now, I showed you the early video of my son. My son wouldn't have done that shit. He been, fuck it, I wiped the top of it. It's good. Let me play the video for you again, and so you can see it. Look at the diligence and the effort that she's putting into cleaning up that bathroom. How many niggas will want their children to clean up a bathroom or a living? Look how diligent she is. Mm-hmm. She's up on her tippy toes. Mm-hmm. And so I say that to say, like, and I'm going to do a stream on parenting or identifying talent, probably more so. That when there it is. You understand? This is a child that's very rambunctious in school. She don't want to sit around and learn shit. Look at them little tippy toes trying to clean behind that motherfucking sink. You gotta be able to identify that right there. That nigga that's willing to get up on their motherfucking tippy toes to accomplish something. That's where it is right there. Right? That's where it is. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, I wanted to share it with you, man, because I really wanted to contribute to your school. And, you know, I probably have an alternative approach. And I want to do it right here on the stream, if you will allow me, right? I want to teach software development, excuse me, from a very different approach. Here on the stream, I've talked about, Q, did you see Donald Trump not being able to understand that Indian professor?
No, I didn't get this, but I definitely got to run right now. What you
Oh,
call
yeah,
it? I'm
right.
gonna pull back up on. I know you're gonna be live later on. I'll pull up later on. I'll pull up in the end.
Yeah. I appreciate you joining, Q, man. Thank you.
Man, hell yeah, wifey just yelled at me. He's like, "Boy, you supposed to be studying." Yeah, I gotta finish this paper.
We got software. Man, I want to teach something to your kids, man. Honestly, you know what I'm saying?
Let's just link. We right down the block, but let's just link up.
Well, I'm in DC right now, but send me an email, man. I'll send you my phone number. My phone number usually is in the description of this chat. Send me a text, and I'll hit you back, right? All right, sounds good, man. I appreciate you for joining, man.
All right, shout out to the chat, man. Everybody watching.
All right, you have a good night, bro.
Peace.
Yeah. Damn that nigga. Right. Anyway, you see what I'm saying though here, Latino?
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, my daughter's already washing dishes, and she's what, 10?
San Jose, man, what do you think? You think I'm tripping? That tippy toe is really what matters. My son would not have gotten up on his tippy toes and make sure that behind that faucet is clean. He'd be like, man, fuck this. Yeah, let's go to the library instead. You got to be able to identify talent, the differences between people.
I agree.
You understand? Like, Latino, you got more than one kid, right?
I got two girls, a
And
4-year-old and a 10-year-old.
They're probably very different, correct?
Oh, of course they are.
And if you try to like put one in the position where the other one is strongest, you're gonna have one strong child and one weak one, right? But if you put both of them in the position where they're most likely to win, now you got two strong children, correct? Is that right?
Yeah, I have a thing in my mind where if I had to pick on one of them to go to college, I would have to say it's the oldest, just because she seems to be that type, and I think that the younger one is more active. So in the sense of being active, she could do anything else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, indeed. Clarence, and also, yeah, you know, Clarence, man, you know, listen, you know, I'm gonna tell you, how should I say this? All you guys in the chat, and Richard, you will understand where I come from. Like, bro, like, I did software development for so long. Wait, people had to like scour my code with a fine-tooth comb or something. I worked with a nigga named Pete. Let me see. Let me see if I can pull his name up. Pete. Yeah, I work with this guy. I work with this guy right here, Pete Navarra. I work with who else did I work with? Real big names. I work with this guy. I work with this guy right here. And so on and so forth. On and on it went. And I work with goddamn, what's this guy? I think his name was Tom.
Is that a Patel?
Yeah, he's one of the high level Patel. Psych, a real crafty guy. Tom West. I work with this guy, West. John West. Yeah, I work with this guy. And so I say all that to say, like, is Richard in the chat? Richard, are you in the chat? Like, is Richard in the chat? I don't know. But I'm gonna give you something. Richard, are you in the chat? Yeah. Nigga, I submitted code peer review in front of people like this. This nigga was like the guru of the shit that I made my living off of. You see this book right here? I work with this nigga. Right? Seeing John West, Conobos. Conobos was formed by the other nigga that I showed you, the Indian nigga. And when I was a young developer writing software, I would read niggas like John West. And then I later worked for this nigga at Con Edison. And like, I'm like, bro, a nigga in the chat don't mean shit. Like, I can't even be offended, bro. I get Airbnb reviews worse than anything a nigga in the chat say to me. I say, I'm a different nigga. Right? Like, not only did I read this nigga's book, I work with this nigga. I'm a different nigga. I'm a sellable nigga. You know, you wonder why Bree Brave and I would get along so well. Because I don't worry about no fucking racism, nigga. I send it to the highest and I own my own shit. I don't worry about no racism. Nigga, like, I be tripping sometimes. Like, pretending like Be Brave is 70 years old and he be rallying these niggas. Change like, you got a 20-year-old, 23, 28-year-old nigga upset by Be Brave, a 70-year-old nigga. That don't make sense to me. What the fuck is wrong with him?
He don't. I don't know, man. I was always taught if he don't affect your food, your way of living, and you get to sleep every day, then you gotta keep it pushing.
I can see if Be Brave was like a master of the motherfucking universe type nigga, right? He said, well, damn, like, that nigga control the food supply. I hope you guys don't mind me if we drink a little bit.
But the way I see it, it's like, why don't you love me type of shit. And it's like, but why do you care? You get what I'm saying? You love me or not, I don't give a shit.
It ain't like Be Brave fucking, like I said. But anyway, I think the fucking Be Brave show gonna be a hit. What do you guys think? San Jose, man, have you seen the Be Brave show? Be Brave and John Galt. Have you seen the Be Brave show, San Jose, man?
It'll pick up some more steam. It'll pick up some more steam because it's very triggering, you know.
Yeah.
When it triggers people, that's what brings in people, you know.
I know.
Because they wanna change your way of thinking, John, or be brave, you know.
Hey, Latino, have you ever heard of a SWOT analysis?
A swap analysis?
SWOT. SWOT.
SWOT. Nah.
Never heard of it. Anyone ever heard of a SWOT analysis in business? SWOT analysis. Anyone know what that is? Gotta be a lot of business heads out there. Gotta know what a SWOT is. No? Yay, nay? Yay, nay? Let me know. No one knows what SWOT analysis is? Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
Bluetooth connected.
My wife was telling me strength, weaknesses, and it's basically trying to understand the
Yeah,
business.
actually, no one knows what a SWOT analysis is. You know, if I'm going to take you in, what was it, 10 hours, 21 minutes? If I'm going to take you in, I got to cut my background music on. But anyway, this is the book online. It's probably version 1.0, first edition, yeah. I made my living developing Sitecore, like implementing Sitecore for companies. The World Bank, anyway, if you go to a website, ESPN, whatever, and there's a Spanish, English, Portuguese, whatever version, they have World Bank, I developed that. The Olympics, I developed that. If you go to any site where there's multiple languages, Comcast, if you have Comcast, internet, I developed all this shit. And so this is the software that they use to develop it. And this is a guy, John West, and I worked with him. He worked for a company called, I can't fucking remember, but anyway, I worked with this guy. He was like the whatever it could be, guru of Sitecore. A professional for many years. Anyway, what's up, Latino? What else you got?
Not much, just listening to you.
A lot of shit.
I came up because you was talking about the bodegas. I mean, I remember a point in my life when bodegas used to be called corner stores.
Yeah.
bodega, you know where I'm from, just means store.
Yeah.
So that says a lot. I mean, this is normal, dude. Like, I used to have friends that their parents owned stores, and once they got off of school, they were straight to work, dude.
Someone said San Jose Nate said no one does a better impression than Latino Trump. Latino for Trump. Yeah. Says you do a good impression.
She's absolutely right. I do a great impression. And quite frankly, we're in the golden era, and you're live at the John Galt show, and this is gonna be huge.
Yo, Latino, have you watched the Be Brave and John show yet?
Yeah, dude. I sit in the back and watch people melt, man. This is what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Now you're gonna you just gotta give it some time, man. And I'm telling you, it's gonna blow up, dude. Because this is what CT does to an extent. You know what I'm saying? But you go into more stories and go into more detailed analysis from Be Brave's point. You get what I'm saying?
I would love to really talk more about this, but I better not right now.
You'll get Stanley up here real quick.
But I think that the bigger point. Do you have anyone clipping as your Be Brave? Yeah, Garen is clipping the Be Brave. Clarence, have you watched the Be Brave show yet? I'm waiting on Clarence. Latino, I want to point out something about the Be Brave show. Give me 1 minute. I'm trying to get my background music on.
Power off.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, you heard about that plane?
Power on. Bluetooth connected.
Hold on for 1 minute. Make sure the fucking right shit is connected to the right shit. What plane are you talking about? Shit, some plane crash? What? Latino?
What was that?
You said a plane crash or something?
Yeah, but everybody survived, man. The shit was backwards, man. Like upside down.
Where? What plane?
This just happened in I believe in Canada. A Delta flight.
No shit.
Yeah, dude. I believe it was landing.
It's a Delta flip.
Yeah, everybody survived, man. Shit was crazy, bro.
I don't know if you
I guess the runway was icy or some shit.
can you hear my background music here?
I can hear the background music on the stream, the violins and shit.
Let me know. Man, I don't know why I love this background music. Let me see. Can you hear it?
What, the chords?
It's something about it. I don't know what it is. Can you hear it?
Relaxing, man. It's.
Does anyone know?
To be
what
honest,
song?
that's my favorite instrument. It's the violin.
I like the bass. Does anyone know what song this is? Can anyone hear this? Listen. I like this. I love this. If you ever catch me in the morning, I always play this. San Jose made. You should know what this is, right? Yeah. Does anyone know what this is? Anyone? San Jose made. Come on, you gotta know, right? Yeah. I know. The San Jose made. Did she come in the chat? Did she know what song I'm playing in the background? I'm playing like what do they call that?
Play
Audio.
closer to the mic.
Oh, okay. Nobody got it yet. Nobody. San Jose made. If you don't get that, I'm so disappointed in you. Latino for Trump. No idea.
Nah, it's just instrumentals, right?
It's just instrumental, but you should be able to get. You're a younger man, so my nigga, Karen, she's so scandalous. My nigga. I can't wait till I see LA, nigga. Who ever been to LA, nigga?
Oh, I think I know what song it is. We right here. We ain't going anywhere, right?
Nah, hell no. San Jose man, she know. I knew you would know San Jose man. She's so scandalous. You never heard this before, Latino?
What, Tupac?
She's so scandalous. This is the audio isolation version, right? You never heard this before? Let me
Yeah, Tupac, yeah.
That's my nigga right there. I used to love this beat right here. Yeah. Sounds good. Man, this is the heyday of, like, honestly, this is the heyday of black music. To be quite honest with you. Like, you look how deep and rich this music is. Even though it's rap, I know motherfuckers might want to hate rap. This is some, the music, the competition, the layering of it is very deep, right? Relative to the rap music style, when niggas just grunting over a track, right? My nigga Tupac, my nigga Jay-Z, so scandalous.
Big L.
I can't wait till I see LA. Remember that when he said that shit sent shivers to a nigga. Anybody up in the LA, you of my generation, you like, yo, I'm about to land down in LA. You see how LA looking, like, and then Tupac verse be banged in. Like, I can't wait till I see LA. Yeah. Anyway, memories are numbers. You never heard it before, Latino?
Yeah.
You never heard Scandalous by Tupac? Latino? Yeah. Okay. You're a much younger guy.
Born in 88. Tupac died in what, 96? Biggie 97.
Yeah.
Man, talk to me about the 90s, man. Watching sports in the 90s compared to watching sports today. Oh Lord.
What do you think about Cuba and not allowing black people, white people up on this panel?
Who?
Cuba, the guy that was up here earlier.
Not allowing white people on the panel?
Yeah, he doesn't like Be Brave wanted to come up. He's like, nah, Be Brave can't come up on my panel. And I think it really misses something.
I think he loses an opportunity to expand.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, dude. Even if you, Trump said in the art of the deal, he said all publicity is good publicity, because at the end of the day, you get the spotlight on you, and you just have to find a way to manage it.
MFB, I know you don't like Brave, but what do you think about the Be Brave and John show?
Controversy sells, John.
But you heard that nigga, my buddy MFB. You didn't hear my buddy called in on the stream earlier, right? I don't know if you heard that nigga. And my lady friend called in earlier. One of my business partners, I should say. Did you hear that, Latino?
What was that? I'm sorry, I was talking to my daughter real quick.
Did you hear when my lady friend called in earlier? Not my lady friend, my business partner called in earlier on the stream.
Nah.
How many people in the chat heard that when my business partner called in? How many people heard that? I mean, I really gave you guys some secret sauce there. Now, a lot of times, as it was with the tippy toe video, where I showed you that motherfucker getting up on that tippy toe to clean. You gotta notice that, right? You understand what I'm saying? Latino with children,
tippy toe,
right? When she got up on her tippy toe to clean, a nigga like me saw something, right? And I'll tell you the rest of the story later, right?
Detail, man.
My nigga. And Crown Reese, you know what I'm saying? Like, when I talk to you about your son, bro, like, I'm telling you because, nigga, I got an eye for talent. And sometimes I ain't even got to see it, I can hear it. You understand? And when you say, man, they got that cunning hair, like, man, you got to let that bird fly. Let that nigga get that shit. You wasting time to educate. Let that boy get that boy about that money. Get that money and let him get it. Right? But what was I saying? The video. Yeah, with the kids and shit. I think it was, I think it was you can know for people with kids, I think you can see something in their video, And even with the young man that called, San Jose May, did you hear the young nigga that called? He's living in one of my houses. Did you hear the young nigga that called San Jose May? Anyone hear the young nigga? Let me put the link in the chat. We're 10 hours, 35 minutes in. Yo, people, let me, I gotta do it. I gotta do it for all the people that, help make this channel great. Stanley J. Stanley J? Yeah, Stanley J. Get Cracked. Of course, he's been up here half the day today. HB2N, Going Trucking in the Morning. Our wonderful editor, Portia J. We're doing a campaign. $10 a day for Portia J. We have 23 people in the audience. I don't know what that is. 23 cents a person, $2.30, whatever the fuck it is. Who else? Stanley, Portia? I don't know. But anyway, and me, John Galt, right? Don't forget me, right? We had a Streamlab donation. And I tell you, like, Latino, let me ask you a question, Latino. The dead bodies the call in. Is there any other channel that bring it to you as raw as this?
Mm-mm.
It
This
is
uncut dope, bro.
It is very interesting. And I tell you, man, I got an MBA. And most of the economics, the way of the world, I will promise you, I've learned that way of being a landlord. That's very true. And let me put that bot rigs coming up on the screen. $10 a day for 40 day. That is very true. Most of the economics I've learned wasn't from college. It was just being a landlord. And I'm here to bring this to you, right? So you take this and run with it. Anyway, so support the channel. I think I've named everyone. But again, so go ahead. What's up, Latino?
I'm just saying this is uncut. It keeps you coming back for more.
You never know what you might get here. I run into a dead.
Yeah, you never know, man. You just never know. With the urban landlord John Go.
I was doing a morning stream. I was talking to a good buddy of mine. I've been doing nigga for 20-something years. And he had to clean up a murder scene he called insurance. And he said that hazmat, they sent a hazmat team each other like, I don't know, 10 grand plus. I said,
Say
damn.
what?
Yeah, that's what it costs to clean up a dead body.
Oh, hell no.
Yo, if you look back at this stream that I posted, it's a short. I think it's a short. It's a short. Matter of fact, let me show it. I got videos for you niggas. I got videos for you niggas. Let me see if I can this video. Let's see. Let me show you this shit. Let me show you this shit. Let's see. Let me show you this shit right here. Shorts. Yeah, I got it right here. Lieutenant, you see this shit right here? This shit right there, right there, Lieutenant. Let's see if I zoom in. See that clump right there, Latino? You see that right there, Latino? You see that right there, Latino? That's hair.
Yeah. What is that, bro?
That's hair stuck to the floor.
Oh shit. Damn.
I had to clean it up. And I was talking to my lady.
There you go, people. Uncut, raw.
And I was talking to my lady, and I was like, I want to tell the kids about this shit. Because remember, I showed you the stream where the kids were cleaning up the same place. And my lady was like, John, it's too much for the children. And I told you I took my children, my little boy at least, to see his food being killed. Right? Nigga. Hard men. What did they say? Make soft time, right? Soft times make soft men. Soft men make hard times. Hard times make hard men. So I wanted to tell my kids about it. I want to say, look, little niggas. Room you clean up. Remember that basement you clean up? A nigga died right there. Circle of life, motherfucker. Just like when I went to that scene where that little boy was killed. And the dope boys were right out front. Like, that little nigga hadn't even been killed. Life moves on, nigga. Right?
It does.
So you better take every day, every breath you got, and appreciate it. What did I tell that nigga who's down? Like, nigga, somebody got it worse than you. You gotta appreciate what you got, right? Every last day, you get up and gotta give it your best, right?
Yes, sir.
And so I want to show my kids this shit, but my lady, like, I want to show it, George. I want to show it to the baby. I want to show it to the motherfucker so bad. What would you do, Lieutenant?
I wouldn't traumatize my kids, man, with that though. But I get what you're saying, though. just to bring peace, with your girl, you wouldn't want to do it, But as a man, hell yeah, man, I want to be like, yo, because as a kid, I already dealt with that shit, man. So like, I'm not traumatized by it. Some people are traumatized by death because they never experienced anybody close to them dying.
Yeah. Man, this brings me to a thought. What was I going to tell you? I want you guys to hear this. For every man, there's a different moment in his life, and let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. I'm in there, to find it anyway. Let's see if I can find it here. Damn, how's that? Latino, can you hear that music in the background?
No, I don't hear anything.
Really? Oh, it's just good. Oh, I can't find it. Let's see if I can find it.
Yeah, I can hear it now.
Oh, really? Why can you hear it now?
I don't know, but I can.
Roller Skitty Girl says, you remind me of my mom. What do you mean by that, Roller Skitty Girl? Yeah, you gotta. I think it's better to see these type of things and realize what's going on than shield them from that. To be honest with you, it's just my opinion. I don't know. Most people would rather shield their children from this type of stuff.
I mean, if you think about it, this has always been a natural occurrence. So
it's very natural.
I had a situation where there was a girl that I was very cool with at middle school, and I guess her stepfather had a situation with the mom, and it was her little brother, and the baby, and the stepfather just went crazy and basically, deleted all three of them and deleted himself. And yeah, man, that was a hard time in my life, but man, you just got to get over it, man. It sucks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's very true. It's very true.
But what you gonna do? You gonna be uptight and beat? No, man.
Let me see. Since we have a little time here, I'd like to poll the audience. We have 21 people in the audience, 10 hours, 45 minutes in the audience. I'm a big person on critiquing, and if you have compliments, I would love to hear those as well. And then, I'm kind of high on the Be Brave and John show. So if you have anything you want us to cover on the Be Brave and John show, put it in chat. If you have any criticism of the show in terms of things you don't like about the show, I would love to hear that. If you have any positive things you want to say about the show, I would love to hear that. We're 10 hours and 46 minutes in, and we've talked a lot about Kaizen here. And Kaizen is Japanese, I think it's a Japanese word for continuous improvement. And, I'm very high on that. And I have very thick skin. So if you want to give us some critique here, I would love to hear it while we're here. So please, in the chat, put in your critiques of what we should do better, what we're doing well, and so on and so forth. What do you think, Latino?
You guys are doing good, man. Just don't. You gotta. I don't know. Like when you guys do your stories, let's say, for instance, when you guys have your video pop up, and you guys get your opinions in, and then if you want to let people on so they can have their opinion, fine. But I don't even think you should be letting anybody on. I think it should be you and Be Brave, because some people don't know how to. Some people don't know how to take the critique that you guys bring.
I enjoy doing the Be Brave show. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, I could see that you enjoy it. I enjoy it as well, man, because it's just like you go in the chat, man. Everybody, it's just chaos.
What about you guys? What do you guys think about the Be Brave and John show? I'm curious to know what you think in the chat. We got some interesting stories to cover. I don't even want to tease it right now. Maybe I do a preview tomorrow. The only thing I would suggest is convince you like this: who, me or Be Brave? Who should not pay attention to the chat? Me or Be Brave? Okay. Roller skating girl, she lost her mother. She lost who did she lose? Oh, Be Brave. Yeah. You have to be selective about what you pay attention to in the chat, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. When I'm in the panel, I don't listen to the chat really. But when I'm watching from the chat, that's a different story.
I keep saying, bro, like, Latino, bro, if I had done this show like 10, 15 years ago,
brother.
Way
ahead of the curve.
When I had this Section 8 tenants, when I used to rent 4-barrel walls, it was like loaded niggas to the ground. The stories I could have told. And I've shown you pictures and videos and Latino, are you familiar with like Trump's trajectory in life? Are you familiar with that?
Like how he started from $1 million loan from his dad to where he is now?
Now, if you go beyond that, Trap Lord Ross, Dr. we may do that, but the one thing I will say, Clarence, is that like on any given day, some dope that I may have that come up beats Trap Lord Ross because it's original, it's authentic. So I got to go out and look for Trap Lord, right? And sometimes, the news clippings, people send a lot of shit to me. But I do believe that there are a couple things that separate us from, say, Ock. Was it Ock Nation? Yeah, Ock. I like Ock.
Yeah.
Right. I'm a little fucked up. I'm drinking. So I might get a little loose right now with my tongue. Do you guys mind if I get a little loose with my tongue right now?
Go ahead, John. Do your thing. Cook.
You know, one of the things that I'm gonna say, yeah, I've talked to people about this. I've been talked to like, you know, brave about this. Like, I'm at a point. Let's see. I'm at a point in my life, honestly, you know, that like, and matter of fact, I'm gonna pitch shit all this right now. Anybody want to like help me sell this dope I got, these rooms I got? I pay you. I pay low. Anybody, y'all all over the country, we can form a network. Pitch young golf shit to anybody's coming to DC for a week, for a night, for a month, whatever. Shit, I got it, right? Everybody come to DC for something, right? You might know someone, so you know, pitch it. But anyway, anyway, so what was I saying in the town? Oh, one of the things that like really like I ain't gonna say I took advantage of, but you know, maybe I did was if you look at like the Be Brave and John show, right? You can in 2 weeks, Rose here. You look, you got the number. Send me a message. I'll respond back with my real phone number, and then if you're interested in what I have a place for you. But anyway, I'm looking for him like I'm trying to take this, like a lot of people just get on YouTube and they tap dance for cash apps or super chats. I've had my like YouTube, Latino, was you up here when my friend Ebony called in? She like, you know, I like a nigga like John Galt.
Nah.
We may have to repeat that shit. Somebody, I hope someone clipped that shit. But it's one of my business partners, honestly. And she talked about how we met. And, you know, 20 years later now, we're doing business with each other. And I think that a lot of men, you know, what I want to share with a lot of men is that it's that confidence. It's that, you know, working at Beltsville. Yeah, I know what Beltsville is. Yeah. You know, building up yourself. And women will see that shit and not even question you when you tell them to follow. They'll allow you to lead. You understand? And so the lady that was up on the stream earlier, a business partner of mine, we talked through a lot of shit. And you know, you guys can go back and we'll probably flip it up and you'll be able to see it all. You know, very interesting. Roller skater girl said, I would love to see it, but I don't do anything anymore. I have it all up at 24. What do you mean by have it all up at 24? All right. Gave it all up. All right, fair enough. All right. Yeah, I ain't give it up that early, but I gave it up. But anyway, wow, we're at basically 11 hours with 20 people in the audience. Again, I hit that Laura. I know what it is, Laura. Yeah, you know, listen, I'm a DC guy. I don't leave the perimeter. I'm a little too dirty. I ride dirty. I ride my scooter dirty. I drive dirty. And DC allows you to do more or less anything. So I stay in DC for the most. You know, Latino, I'm using inside baseball. You ever wonder why I ride my scooter and shit like that? You ever wonder?
It's the easier way of getting around, right?
Fuck now, like the police don't pull your scooters and shit over. They pull cars over. They don't pull scooters over. You ride around with a fucking shotgun. Police not gonna pull you over. Yeah, you're right. J Buggy Looker is kicking in. Shit, I've been up here like what damn near 10 hours, you give me a little grace, right? Surely. Anyway, but guys, I'm gonna hop on early tomorrow morning. Talk about a lot of topics. What should I talk about? You guys have any suggestions about topics I should talk about tomorrow? If you have any layout, whatever. Yeah. What you say, Latino?
Yeah, plane falling.
Man.
And if DEI is connected to it.
Which plane fell?
It was a Delta airline plane in Canada, I believe.
Oh. You know what I'm going to talk about, though? I'm going to give you guys a little preview. How many of you guys watched Captain America?
Yeah, I have, but I don't think I'm going to watch it.
That's what I'll be streaming about tomorrow morning, Captain America. With an alternative twist to it. Right? And I may have my buddy Philippe call in to give us his spin on it because he knows a couple people in the movie writing business. So it may be interesting to hear Philippe's different.
He was talking about he's not Captain America, he's captain for the whole world. I'm like, bro, you tripping.
So why aren't you watching Latino?
Because of that, man. And then he had to come back and basically restate the shit that he said because the directors and the producers of Disney told him to like cut that rhetoric shit because right now we in some crazy times for them, Disney's losing money with all this woke nonsense.
Yeah,
he's not helping the cause by saying stupid shit. I mean, it's literally in the name, bro. It's Captain America.
Yeah, it is very interesting.
If you was Captain Planet or some shit, I don't care, man.
What was I going to say to you? I was surprised Q Butter came up. I was happy to hear it come up. I wanted him to Be Brave up on his panel. He doesn't allow white people up on the panel. I don't know if you're familiar with Q Butter. Anyway, guys, I've been smoking and I've been drinking. The good time probably for us to end this show right here. We're 10 hours and 11 hours in. So I'm not short of 12 hours.
Even.
I do want to say though, guys, honestly, behind the scenes, we do put on a lot of effort into making the show. What keeps you coming back every day. You may not notice it, and that's probably kudos to Portia J that puts on the effort. But I do want I don't even like doing this, but I do want to ask you guys to really support the channel. We have a couple of hosts here. We try to keep it going. Stanley Cross, HB2N, going trucking in the morning. We were in the campaign, $10 a day for Portia J. Get cracked. Give me the stock advice without the sales pitch. And me, John Gall. All right, give me that real dope. And so we would hope that, honestly, please support the channel. It's a sincere request here. So, keep it going, right? All the people that I mentioned really appreciate it. You hear them shout out. And by the way, Herman, you sent $100, man. I think it's about our biggest donation thus far. I think Ryan sent 100 as well. I really, really, really appreciate that. I can't say enough about that. I've wanted to build somewhat, not just a channel. Like, bro, I tell you, I don't need any fucking money. I want to say the nigga like CKJ3 and my buddy Chris that's worked with Master Kim has made more money than any super chat just off their knowledge from that connection. Made more than any super chat than all of you guys could send me. And that is I will say this, it really makes me feel good, I'm not here because I want to like tap dance to get you guys send me super chats or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I've been drinking, whatever. But again, support the channel, right? And the lady Portia J, really support her.
I put a link in the back, John.
What's up? I'm about to get out of here, Latino. I've been drinking. I've been smoking tonight. What's up,
brother?
What's the link you put up though? Before you go,
the plane crash.
Oh, I'm sure Portia J will get to that tonight. Oh, what is Virgo says Beyonce drink for love. She be drinking. I haven't drank it yet.
Drinking and smoking.
I'm sure we'll be back live at some point. Stanley will be going live. Portia maybe. You never know when I may pop in this motherfucker and do something real hot. And roller text, roller skater text girl. Since you're here, I want to shout out to you. A lot of times, you know what? Let me show you something. Let me see.
It'd be a foreigner or someone else, you know what I'm saying?
Give me one second.
You know what I mean? Not to be funny.
Imagine shit, transportation to dialysis and everything, right?
Yeah. I just had to renew my DC Medicaid.
Yeah. So you get the ride. Was it a DC
MPM?
Yeah. So my mom get that shit. My mom be riding around. So what I was, since roller skater Texas girl is in the audience here, let me pull this up. Whenever I do the live streams in the morning, I always look at her name, and I was a roller skater Texas girl, and you can see her name right here, and it's scrolling across the screen here. On this shit.
Yeah, man. Trust me, I've been. Yeah, man. Like
this roller skater Texas girl, and again, I want to much appreciation all of you guys' support. I'm a man that likes teamwork and what we've all built here. HB, Stanley, Get Crack, Portia J. I think it's a work of art here. So again, San Jose made. Thank you, all you guys. Anyway, thank you again. I'm out of here. Yeah, I've been smoking. I've been drinking.
Peace, John.
Indeed. Have a good night.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should. like I should go.